Yeah, we'll ask you every question you need, everything you want.
That's
and
good.
You can charm in?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can charm in.
Okay. Right. So I wanted to start off because I figure, you guys are all real personalities within your team. I wanted to talk a little bit about...
I'm a fake personality, sorry.
Are you too?
Bro.
No, man. I fucking hate him.
I wanted to talk about 2024. Seeing as we're just starting 2025, it feels like a good place to open up. I want to know, we'll go around one at a time. We'll start with you, Jimmy. We said we'll give you a topic, we'll get you talking. How did 2024 go for you, bro?
Yeah, 2024, I think overall it was pretty good, but I think it could have been better in some ways. I think we had highs, but also at the same time we had some really low lows, I would say. And but as a team, I think overall it went good because for me at least, it was a kind of like a learning still. As for the team as well, like we were still kind of getting into it and learning about each other. And I think we were always pretty consistent, but we never got to really lift the good trophies, which is a bit sad, but I think it's something that we will aim definitely for this year. So
yeah,
that's something I look forward to at least.
Made a good few finals, lifted some trophies like EPL and whatnot, but all right, so 2025 meant to be the...
I am real.
Yeah, but, well, it's another final, it's another sore spot.
No, you didn't win.
Yeah, they won.
No, finals, they talk about finals.
I get so confused as well.
Yeah.
Actually, this is a table where we all faced each other in grand finals, and you stole a trophy from us, and
I stole a trophy from...
and I stole a trophy from you.
Yeah.
So maybe it's not the Vibes podcast, maybe it's the...
It's like the three
unresolved
sworn enemies podcast.
We didn't play you all year until Cologne final.
Very
fucking
nice.
crazy.
Amazing.
Yeah, wow.
If I look back at 2024, that's the only thing I could change. I want to change.
Yeah, more vitalities? At the Cologne final, you mean?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Oh, you played GT in the final? You were lucky fucks, mate. GT. Major semi or GT?
Yeah, the only final we played against... No, actually we played one...
World final, you lost to them? In the final?
And then EWC we won.
Yeah. But you won them like 10 times this year, no?
9.
And
The only one we lost was in the grand final, in the best of 5.
Yeah. Yeah, but they were on crack this tournament. Like, Marps was insane as well. Like, yeah.
They really wanted to win. They tried hard.
Also it's always tough to get the next game. Like, you always feel like GT is gonna win now, but they don't win, and then it stacks up.
No, I remember when you put, was it a tweet or was it an interview where you were like, oh yeah, we're trading the final wins right now, and then like you worked out like, no wait, that's not good. Like 2 events time is like was it the major at that point, and you were like, oh shit, that means they're gonna win that one.
And they have lost.
Flames, bro, how was your year 2024?
They actually
some highs in there, bro.
To be honest, like individually it was a good year because I got like a top 7. But as a team, obviously we have one big trophy in Cologne. But as a team, it was like a failure-ish, in some sense, because we were not consistent across it. Like we got quarterfinals, sometimes we dropped off at group stages. And as a team, you don't want that to happen. So individually, I found myself like lucky to be so high in some sense.
Yeah.
But obviously, like I think most CS players would agree that you wouldn't care about the certain placement you get as long as you have like a very competitive team, And I think it's also like it's a compliment to have 4 people in the team in the top 20, or like 3 people in the team, because it shows that as a team you do good with each other.
Yeah.
You individually perform in this kind of stuff. And but last year we had 3 players, but we're not winning anything. Like we won Cologne, obviously it's a big trophy, but we lost 2 finals. One in we got bullied by mouse spots, and the second one was we lost to Stewie 2K on the Dallas final. So
that one was kind of wild, right? Like that you gave us a. Shout out Vitality for the Stewie comeback. No one saw that coming. The Cologne trophy is pretty sick.
I mean, it looks good,
right?
Huh?
Yeah,
it weighs a lot.
Yeah.
Just tell you that.
Yeah, how was that, right? Because one of the stories going into that event was like, oh, you know, Apex, he's been chasing this trophy forever, and then you guys get to go up there and lift it. I want to know everything in that moment. Firstly, you said the trophy's heavy. How heavy are we talking? Like,
well, I don't know. In kilograms, I don't know. But I just know that like.
Does it take a team to lift it? Like
no, but it actually like the thing is when you pick a trophy, you want to pick it like this. You want to pick it like this. And Apex picked it up, and the guy's working out for like a year and drops down, and then he has to like use the triceps. But I remember 2023, Swanee and Monesi picked it up together, and it fell.
Yeah.
You have to get strong.
No, bro, there's been some nightmare trophy lifts. The
device one was also.
Oh, bro, no, that was
down.
like all fell apart. He destroyed the trophy. I think it's still broken till this day with like all the wires hanging out the bottom. So, JL, you last of all, you did pretty good this year, bro. Won a little major to start it all off. That was kind of sick. And yeah, go on.
My first ever trophy was the major.
Yeah. So, how many people can say that?
Not a lot.
No.
I wouldn't actually, if I had to choose when to win the major, it wouldn't be at the start of the year or let it be my first trophy. I don't know, because as a pro player, all of us probably have a dream of winning the major, and then once you win it,
you instantly did it.
You need to find goals.
Like you watch the best series of the get-go, and
yes, you just had your best moments of your career, and then after that, it's like.
No, actually, but to be fair, like it's impressive that you guys held up so consistently, because every team after a major drops off.
We dropped off.
Yeah, but you dropped off for like 2 months.
Yeah, 2 months.
And you become relevant again in London, like when final, and Spirit was like also in like a good shape, but it was a close final, no? It was 3-1, but close maps.
I think it wasn't that close.
Okay.
Or maybe. I don't remember, to be honest.
Either way, it's final, so you have like a statement, then player break, you win EWC,
yes.
Then you go final in Cologne, and then we had the Blast full final, I think,
yes.
And you go final as well?
Yes.
And
no. We had the EPL, I think.
EPL? You win this?
EPL we win. Then we final of Blast something. Yes. Then we win Rio.
Yeah. And then again Blast something, Singapore?
Yeah.
You were not in the final in Singapore. You dropped off.
We dropped off last week.
Yeah. And then major, you went semis or quarter?
No. We didn't even make the major. I mean the playoffs.
I didn't. Phase in the...
Yeah. We lost to Heroic in a very painful fashion.
Yeah.
Fashion? Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's actually like it's a very competitive year for it. Like you did drop off for 3 events, but it's also like you saw like some teams won a major and they just
Yeah, but then imagine dropping off towards the end of the year as a team, then also as an individual, and then towards the start of the new year you get team of the year, you get like closer of the year. We got so many awards, so many HLTV placings, but you don't feel like it because your end of the year is completely sucked, and then when you get the trophy, you kind of feel like you should be the team of the best team, but you aren't. Like when we received the trophy, I don't think we're in top 3. Okay, maybe top 3, top 4. So
at the time of the but it's overall. Let's say like we won in 2023, and we won the last 2 tournaments of the year, and they won the major before I joined and Gamers 8. So it's like we felt good about it, and like, but I mean it's also like something that is. Like, let's say Donk, like he goes up 4 times on stage. Actually,
5.
This guy is the goat. He goes like so many times on stage, and it's actually like, I don't know, like I think deserved a lot of the things he got. Probably highlight of the year, you feel like you got robbed.
No.
Okay, it's much. But it's I mean, like everything that also with Zayu last year, like it was also like 5 times he went up on stage and stuff like this. But I think it's something that you have to like look objectively, like look from my point of view. You were in 7 finals,
really?
1 major. You did like 6 consecutive in a row finals, I think.
Yeah.
You won a Blast. You won Rio.
No Blast.
No Blast. So you won Rio. You won what more? Not London. EPL.
Yeah.
Rio, EPL, and you won 3 trophies this year. No, you won 4.
EWC.
EWC, yes. And EWC was, maybe people don't know it as much, but it was really important for the orgs. Like people,
really important.
It was like I think some orgs treated it like a Cologne, this kind of like level.
Yeah.
So and then you make final in Cologne.
Yeah.
Like it's like actually like it's a bombo clatier, Like
Cologne was really important for us because if we were to win that one, we'd be the organization with the most Cologne trophies. So that's really important for the org.
How many they won? 2?
2, yes.
And who is the other one?
Fnatic maybe.
Okay,
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. But I know it was.
If it is, they ain't winning another trophy anytime soon. So that's good at least.
Just wait.
Yeah, the Fnatic rebuild is coming. Matt, one thing that's really apparent here is like how fiercely competitive everyone is, because you've all got all these trophies to your name. This guy's won a major down on the end, been in all these grand finals. You lifted the trophy in Cologne. You've lifted multiple trophies as well and been in a couple of grand finals yourself, and it still isn't enough, man. You guys always want more. I wanted to know, from your time like out on the road, you've obviously been to some crazy places. I want to get to know like what goes on outside of the game a little bit, like, you know, where have you enjoyed going this year, and any kind of stories you can tell from the fun places you've been.
Can we trash talk ESL and Blast with this new agreement?
No, we cannot. Don't try.
Hey bro, you guys have a barber down in the player lounge. That's crazy.
The only thing I don't like about ESL and Blast, or like not specifically ESL and Blast, but it's the same locations every year.
Yeah.
I would like some Buenos Aires, or like some you know, like some countries that are just like new colors, you know, new fan bases. And I don't know, it feels the same, like the Dallas, then you go to Cologne, and then you go to... And I don't have a problem with Cologne Katowice, but
they're like...
They're the prestige events. But I think you can play around it. You don't have to be, I am Dallas, I am Dallas, I am Dallas. Do I am Dallas, I am Boston, I am, you know, like, play around the continent.
No, I think that's a fair point. I mean, you know, Dallas has some weird memories attached to it for you guys.
Yeah.
Dude, imagine they pull him back out again for
No, stop that. Nemesis, you know.
Is that something you guys would agree with? You want to go to more places? You want to see some new places?
Yeah.
You got any sick suggestions?
I think for me, for sure, like I would love to. I mean, I haven't played for that long, but like even now, it's my second time already in Katowice. But as Flem said, it's like prestigious event, and I wouldn't change that. But I think for sure with the other ones, I would really love to see some new places, and maybe like I don't know, just from top of my head, I really would like to have some event in. I don't know, like Japan would be one of them.
Wow.
I don't think
Banger, Jimmy.
Yeah, I don't think there would be like maybe the biggest audience, but I think for the players and maybe for like just it would be something fresh. Like it has never happened in CS history, and I know that now in Valorant and in Apex Legends they're hosting events there. So maybe someday CS will get bigger in Japan as well. I hope so, but it would be
Tokyo.
It would be sick.
It would be a dream, and especially when I have been 2 times now in Tokyo, I would really love to play there.
Oh damn! Okay, you've been going.
How old are you?
How old am I?
Yeah,
18.
And you've been 2 times in Tokyo. Wow.
Yeah, I went once in the summer and now in the winter.
China. Yeah.
After China I went to, and Alex went as well.
Yeah,
but
you go together?
No, we didn't go together. And we were supposed to meet, but then I had some plans, and he was.
You have a girlfriend?
No, I don't have a girlfriend.
You went with family or just?
No, with a friend and some old. Friends from Japan who I met in the summer.
Okay.
Look at him, he's 18 and he's going so much.
This is sick. Okay, so if we ever do the event in Japan,
I contact Jimmy.
I know the places. Just hook me up and I'll set you.
Just hook me up.
Yeah.
Jill, where you want to go?
I really enjoyed events in Australia. I loved Sydney, even though we played the event with 4 of the initial Navi players.
Yeah.
But I really enjoyed it. It was high quality.
Where?
Sydney.
Sydney. Yeah.
I enjoyed the event.
Yeah.
Even though we didn't perform well, but the city, the people are really friendly.
Yeah.
I was really surprised. I thought they're gonna be a little bit like treat us like outsiders.
Yeah,
but they didn't care.
No. Like Aussies are cool, man.
Actually, can we talk about something? I don't know if it's a diabolical or whatever. but
I love this.
But in China, in the major, so the fans were. Like, okay, they were they were pushy, but I felt like every time I walk in a mall or like in a strange place, people took videos of me like I was some like monkey in a zoo. You know, I felt so weird. Like, you also had this experience?
Yeah, I went to Starbucks like almost every day, I think, with some teammates, and every time like from the hotel someone was following us, and then in the Starbucks like you were waiting for the coffee, and suddenly there's like 10 fans you just hit, and they're like with phones.
Yeah, I'm not talking fans. I'm walking in a mall and an 80-year-old Chinese man
like that.
Yeah, like.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't maybe get recorded, but I just got a lot of like stares from. I think from old people especially.
Yeah, it's.
But I think it's really like new and they haven't seen it usually before. I think. So.
Yeah.
Well, dude, Chengdu was a cool city, right? Like, I thought that was. I'd never. Chengdu in like China. It's like one of the only mega cities there to be built around like the idea of being this like green in harmony with nature place, dude. It was sick. Like I really liked it, bro. There were pandas everywhere, not like roaming the city, but like, dude, there was like.
You were not there?
No, you made finals against FaZe?
Yeah. That was
it was that time when we still had to curse against FaZe, like every single game against them we couldn't meet. But I think Chengdu, it was really nice. A bit different from Shanghai.
Yeah, very different.
For me, I really enjoyed the, as you said, the pandas. Like we went as a team as well, the Czech, and it was really amazing. I think something new.
Pandas are they an animal that is how do you call it? Like they're gonna
extinct?
Like they're going extinct.
So they were endangered, and I think they still are, but like it's getting better. They're protecting the pandas.
They're loved. They're loved.
Yeah.
It's such a cute animal.
No, bro. The red pandas are the really cute ones, bro. Like those guys are the small ones. Little ones.
But just to know, if you go next to a panda, it can fuck you up.
I'm pretty sure. I think so. Yeah. Okay. I wouldn't pick a fight with one. Like they're fucking huge, bro. I wanted to know then a little bit about like the kind of schedule for you guys, especially this year, with the fact that we have the more open circuit VRS. There's other TOs coming back, which are taking us to some new destinations. Yeah. There's a lot of choices on the table for you guys in terms of. Is it the sort of vibe that we're going to try and hit up every event? Has this made planning the year a bit more stressful? What's that been like? I'll start down here with you, JL, man.
I'll be honest, the players plan nothing. It's all about the organization. Yeah.
But have you guys like seen the schedule for the year, or is it kind of still?
I've seen it before only.
Yeah.
I saw it a little bit, and I know it's going to be more hectic than previous year.
Yeah.
Which is kind of crazy when you can pick and choose, but still you don't have enough time.
Yeah.
For me, I've always been a huge advocate for having breaks after tournaments, like a couple of weeks before you go to the next tournament, because that's how you can refresh your strat book, you can rest, and you can come fresh to the next tournament. But when we played 6 consecutive grand finals last year, not to flex, of course, it was really hard keeping up. At points we were getting just lucky, and that's how we got to the finals, because our strat book was running out. Even though we do individual prep for each game, you still need a lot of work to stay on top of your game. So if 100%. We had breaks, we could have won those finals as well. Or maybe we wouldn't make them, but...
No, but I mean, I think it's fair enough, right? Like, if you're going event to event, and like you say, you're making these big runs, that was kind of what happened to, like, FaZe at the start of the year, right? They started to feel really burnt out because they're like, we're playing every game, we're going to the final every time, then we're flying to another event in, like, 2 days, and prepping in a hotel room the night before, like, your grand final or whatever is, sure, like, it's still very valuable, but it's not the same as having, like, a couple of weeks to actually... No, not at all. So did you feel like you kind of felt yourself, you guys are repeating stuff and like, not having time to fully change things up?
Yes, repeating is one, but also sometimes you know what you can do better, but you just don't have time to, like, practice it or perfect it. And what really... I didn't like is winning a tournament, then going straight to the next one, and then not winning it. Because you don't really have the time to enjoy your win.
No, that's fair.
We won EPL and we went straight to Blast the next day. And we had media, which I thought was really unfair for us, or even the teams who made grand final.
Yeah.
So I just want at least a couple of days to have a break. So we can come back home, like put the trophy home, put all the awards, the medals, and have a little...
Enjoy,
Just enjoy a couple of days with your family.
Yeah.
Like reignite the fire, because you just come off a win, and I don't know.
I think it was Blade who said this in an interview, said like he could feel that there's a lot more ideas and stuff since coming back from the break. And I guess that kind of echoes like the vibe that you're saying, right? You guys had a couple of weeks off to kind of think about the year, think about what you could have done different, some time to recharge a little bit. And then you come back in and you're like, all right, I'm locked in. Like, I'm ready to go. It's a fresh year. How have you found things, Flames?
Like with
in that regard? Yeah.
Actually, I'm a big fan of those tournament after tournament.
Yeah. But, he's in the opposite line of thinking.
But for me, it's more like, I would like to have my career more like not my career, but like just CS. I think it would be more performance based if you'd have a player break in the middle of the season, and let's say like you'd 3 months tournament, like it would be like a very intense period. 2 months off, 3 months, something like this. Because I think, I don't know, but it's personally for me also, I like that, like you can practice for a season and then sort of grind your practice through the thing. And then in the middle of, like, you have like 2 tournaments in a row, then you have like a week or like 2 weeks, then you can like focus on like 3 days off, focus on practice, again 2-3 tournaments in a row. But the only thing, obviously, you don't want to fly from Mexico to Australia and just But the main thing is that I think for me it's like I prefer that there is no distractions, that I'm like, after Cologne I went home and you enjoy the win, right? And I think what I would do is that, like, you'd have, let's say in a season, you have like Katowice. After Katowice, you take like a time off for the players. Not like a player break, but just like some 2 weeks without tournaments, right? Then you put EPL, which is a long tournament. And then you put EPL, and next to EPL, you put another important tournament right after it, in some sense. Because EPL, you have a lot of time for the teams to practice. You have to wait a week. And
right.
So I think this kind of thing will be optimal for me. Obviously, like, my teammates hear that, they will fucking shoot me. They don't want that because they want to...
Don't worry, they're never going to hear it. We won't release
But people want to... It's fair enough because, like, we travel so much. We want to be home as well, and we want to be with the people we love. And some tournaments, like, I don't know how it is for other teams, but some tournaments you cannot bring your girlfriend or your family to the same hotel with you and this kind of stuff.
You can't?
No, in Vitality it's like...
I thought it's...
Yeah. So, like, it changes a bit, but I think for me, like, I would like to have tournaments and then some time off, but not like how it is right now, that it stretches up for 6 months. And sometimes you have a chill schedule. Like right now after Katowice, we have like 3 weeks off, 4 weeks without tournaments.
I have 2.
2 because of PGL or bootcamp? No, I'm talking tournaments, not off, like no tournaments. I think we have like 3 weeks, no tournaments until EPL.
We go straight to the BGL at least.
Because there is
BGL.
but I didn't think, you guys aren't there.
But for you, it's EPL?
I don't know, actually don't know.
Yes.
I think
it has to be
And
EPL is the
in
next
4
one.
weeks.
I think it's like, I think it's a 3-ish weeks from
Yeah, something like that. And I think you take those 3 weeks and you could like have a week and then EPL. And then, like, I don't know how long EPL, like 14 days, 11 days, whatever. And then instead of making the end of the season more stressful, you have like this tournament, major. Like, it's because you want to come to the major the freshest you can.
Yeah, right. No, that makes sense. You're at like the end of the grind by the time the first major rolls around, and then the season now ends with the major as well at the end of the year. So like it happens twice over.
But that's why team are gonna dodge some tournament. Like, I don't think team will dodge.
ESL presents the Intel Extreme Masters in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Padilla, 1xBet, and Zowie.
Making history, absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of action, it's got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win.
And it's all done. And Strollin's winning. Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic. And they did it again in the grand finals. It's Navi! Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
Thank you for being with us for another day here at the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice. It's day 5, Jason, and the B stream keeps on rolling.
Yeah, quickly we got to day 5. We're going to start off the B stream with Mongols taking on Team Liquid, which is just right out of the gate. That's an absolute banger. B stream going to start off hot because Mongols Liquid, there's a lot of firepower in that server.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how the Mongols are going to play at the start of this season. Very exciting end to last year. Got a lot of people talking, so that'll be fun. We'll see how Senzu plays with that injury he's got. And for that second game of the day, VP versus Eternal Fire, progression. That's super exciting.
I got to say, impressed with Virtus Pro in the sense of coming in and Electronic looking good as an IGL. Flit and Fame seem to be reinvigorated, re-energized. So that team seems to be headed in a positive trajectory. Eternal Fire, as you mentioned, they're just coming out of the grand finals that they lost back at Blast, but they're looking really good to start.
And none of those players have been in the Spodek. So I'm really excited to see if they can make it through today and finally get to see the Turkish squad in Spodek. Down below, though, 3D Max big, rounding things out, elimination game. 3D Max started really excitingly yesterday against Vitality. Pretty good game, I would say. Second map, they dropped off a bit, but I'm excited to see how that game goes down.
Sure, I like 3D Max a lot. They're a fun team to watch play, and Big is getting a little bit better, so that'll be a cool clash for those two teams. Either way, that's it for the B stream. We're going to leave you in the capable hands of Chad and Alex, and we switch over to the A stream as the schedule here. It doesn't get any easier for any team. Astralis opening up, taking on Spirit and Donk in the server.
Yeah, we seen Kadian this morning. He was expecting to get donked.
Yes, he was.
I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, he had a little smile on his face about that one. G2 Falcons, Nico facing off against his old team. That's fire.
Elimination.
Yeah, that's
already Nico versus Monacy again. That's going to be fun. A Vitality phase. I mean, these are the big boy games all day today.
The grudge matches, right? Like, Nico playing against his old team. Rop's now playing against his old team as well. So there's absolutely Counter-Strike action you can't miss on both streams.
Thank you, Moses and Dinko. And I just want to make sure I'm reminding everyone at home what's been going on here on the B stream, because it's slightly different. The desk is dead. It's all about the gameplay. It's all about the players. Lots of content. We're going into it to give you all the action non-stop as much as possible. Reducing that break time, giving you the fun, showing you what's going on the A stream sometimes, just keeping you informed about everything that is happening. And also, if you like to see things from a different point of view, we got Face It Watch as well. Remember, when it comes to Face It Watch, you can be seeing directly specific players looking at what they're doing. I mentioned this the other day that, for example, on Eternal Fire, when they're playing Train, I just want to be watching Woxic the whole way through. And then also, I know you guys like skins. We got some giveaways going on as well, so you can't be missing out on that. You want to be grabbing yourself some skins, some free skins wherever possible. We'll take that as a big win. But also, Mongols, they're back. They got a slight injury. Senzu hurt his hand, but Mazzino talked to me about it, so let's see what he's saying. It's the Mongols' first game of the season. They're going into Katowice stage 2 straight away. Mazzino, when did you guys come to Europe to start practice? Because I know Senzu's hand wasn't so good, so you come a bit later.
Yeah, I think it's 3 days before we land here.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
How has practice been with his arm?
We practiced for 2 days and full focus, I think. Yeah, it's good.
And how good does it feel for you guys as a team to come into Katowice straight to stage 2 with the top teams?
Yeah, it's kind of funny. Yeah, we were come from only one slot from Asia, and now we've been inviting to the direct invite stage 2. Yeah, it's nice.
It's very nice. It's a good position to be in. Do you think other teams still underestimate the Mongols and what you guys can do? Or do you think they respect you now?
Just watch us. Yeah.
Okay, and let's just check with your team. We're going to find out.
So
let's
Mongols.
just check.
Yeah, let's just check. Mongols versus Liquid. I'm very excited for this one. Not only do both teams play Counter-Strike that I have enjoyed in the past, but we also get to see this for the very first time.
Just quickly, we'll touch on the video right now. The fact that both of these two teams didn't play Vertigo means they weren't going to play Train, but the fact that Liquid bans it allows Mongols to have a free ban into Anubis, quite a strong map for Liquid. Liquid into the nuke pick, Mirage coming out from the Mongols. I think we might get Ancient as a third and deciding middle ground if we need to get there. And in case you are curious about the context of this match and of Senzu's wrist,
yes,
there's a lot to unpack. First, let's start with first. First and foremost, this is the opening game of Group B. One of these two teams, the winner, will take on Gamer Legion, and then the winner of that game will be in the Spodek. So pretty damn big stakes, because Team Liquid or Mongols would be the favorites up against Gamer Legion in my books.
Ooh, that's a golden ticket for either of them.
Exactly. Another fact, and the reason I think that Liquid would have banned Train in the first phase as the first ban, you don't know what Mongols have been working on in the off-season. Senzu, now we're returning to that picture of his arm. He broke his arm or fractured it. I don't know what the injury is exactly, early on in the year, and they had to skip Bounty. So unable to play the first tournament. We don't know what their map pool looks like if they've made adjustments.
Right, hence Train is a bit of an unknown entity. Let's ban it. They lose out on Anubis.
Exactly.
We end up here on Nuke.
Because traditionally, if you find yourself in a scenario where both teams ban the same map, you could float it through to the second phase.
So does this mean Liquid think Nuke is their second best map outside of Anubis?
I think so.
Okay, let's see what they can do with this on the pistol. That's horrible for 910, but he still peppers them through the smoke. Nerds elsewhere has connected to start that P250. Put to good use. Lots of smokes for a pistol round, isn't there? JKS fully flashed off there, and Naf has made his presence known. Catches the lobby push. Blitz pushing out as well to try and lend a hand to 910, who was low.
Oh, has Nerds heard the ladder? This is a bit of a cat and mouse game and a freebie for Blitz. Now it's Nerds' turn. Oh, Twist activates first, but can't finish his meal.
It's a bit of a mess, but Nerds should get this one for free, thank gosh. He needed that one.
This is all over the place.
It's a very hard to track pistol, but for the players as well.
Topsy-turvy.
So many moving pieces, and Blitz going down. That's a big kill from Naf to post. He was holding lobby previously, so 910 knows he's got some legway to rotate through that lobby, heading ramp.
It's finally some calm of the information. So Nerds looks like he's going to posture over towards CT spawn with the P250. Now at Hell. Naf with the bomb outside can't go down without this information. So 910 is low. It's always tough to head up the ladder. There's a risk that the T's could be residing as he clears. You can tell that he's just not awares, but takes that risk, actually makes a bit of a sound cue, and gets a chance.
Nerds. Pieces it together. He can see him process that information. Where did that bullet come from? Well, Liquid will take themselves the pistol, and on T-side Nuke no less.
Chaotic. Comms would have been mental just there. It was a bit of a layered one. You were talking about a lot of smokes. The first one lands to force the main player wide, right, and allow Nerds to take that fight. Then the second one is into main, so they continue wrapping around towards Heaven and Hell. But it gets chaotic because the CTs managed to sandwich themselves in between those fights. So Mongols did a very good job of making that awkward, but Team Liquid will still pick up the pistol.
Well, I don't know, man. I find these pistols quite intimidating for Liquid. You've got Mac 10s, but a quick deagle headshot at range, it gets awkward.
They're setting up for an A execute.
Oh, okay. This is probably the best way to avoid those pesky deagles. Techno is playing a very cheeky angle, though. He's going to spot them now, drops his incendiary, plays anti-flash, and he's going to connect with the bullets as well. Does find Nafly, Senzu, they're all contributing. This is awkward now for Liquid. Ultimate holds on, tries to stabilize. The 2v4 becomes 3. JKS going to tuck in very forward position here with the bomb. A lot of responsibility for Justin Savage, as the smoke may actually keep him covered.
They've rotated away, so some of those footsteps will have been heard, but Blitz is the man they have to worry about, and they're going to play ahead of the smoke.
Down the vent.
Oh, down the vent.
Yeah, this is cheeky. Ultimate does catch a scout shot to the belly. Mazinho, headshot available. Hard one to hit, but he does it anyway. Okay, Ultimate, good luck, have fun. Now it gets even harder. He's got a Galil, he's got a scout between the ribs, as that is a second round conversion. Can we just appreciate the sequence we saw from Techno there? I mean, I'm geeking just because I know how horrible that site is when there's Molotovs and flashes. Bloody hell, he gets info, throws his molly, takes a second to go anti, gets his crosshair back in time with vision.
Well, that combination of Senzu and Techno really making things difficult. And then JKS trying to play ahead of the smoke because Ultimate gets tagged. They're going to have to worry about rotations. They've been spotted. They don't have that time to wait. So JKS plays ahead. He gets caught. Bomb doesn't go down. And then an impossible one to win as we are back underway. Force bite for Liquid. That's only the second round of the season for Mongols, and it's a force bite win. Right, keep that in context because they did skip Bounty by choice. And also positive to see Senzu hitting some shots. Saw him at breakfast this morning. In the cast or whatever the technical term
like
is.
Stage 2, you know, like after you've had the proper cast, you've got like the backup cast.
Well, they're in A.
And Senzu was so blind, incredible flash layering, but doesn't look like it's worked out too well for them. They'll get a couple of kills, but the Tech-9s don't break through. 4 kills though from Techno, puts him up to 6, so a solid multi-kill to repel that Liquid force. We can have a nice, calm, economical to reflect upon Mongols and Liquid.
And so far it appears that Mongols haven't changed anything with the CT setup on Nuke. Blitz the outside rifler, Senzu main/door. You do have Techno as the A anchor, and over towards ramp is going to be that of Mazinho. The AWP 910 gets to rotate here, there, and everywhere. Well, it will be the Team Liquid eco now, so maybe we can, again, just reflect on some of these key stories that go into this matchup right now. Opening game of the season for Mongols. Skip Blast Bounty because of a Senzu injury. come on in as the highest ranked team in Asia, which now actually Team Liquid share. They're an American/Asian team because of the Nerds edition. Mongols didn't make any roster changes, one of very few teams in Katowice to not do that.
Right, that's true.
15 out of the 24 teams have roster changes in one way, shape, or form.
Okay, wow.
And Mongols are a team who are on our radar that need to kind of break through to consistent playoffs. I think you put them in a similar conversation as an Eternal Fire.
Would you not say, though, that both Liquid and Mongols have the same expectation of themselves, even if Mongols is more, perhaps, rooted in recent results?
Oh, I thought you were going to say reality.
I was more careful than that.
Yeah, I think that Liquid, because of the namesake and the players in the jersey, definitely so. And because of the golden ticket, the way you labeled it, for one of these two rosters to get into the Spodek, you get to take on Gamer Legion in your next match. Now, Gamer Legion have shown some tenacity.
Disrespect.
Not at all. But if I said, oh, you have to play against Spirit or you have to play against Gamer Legion, which one are you going to pick?
Well, one of them has been together for like 4 hours. So hang on, let's actually get the number on the Gamer Legion roster. I think it's just a month or so.
But it's this season, right? PR and Rez.
24 days.
Exactly. And they had a tough time with their boot camp as well because of illness.
So yeah, there is a very clear, certainly motivating factor for the winner of this to secure the playoffs. Maybe a 60-40, you know, Gamer Legion have already taken down Mouse 2-0.
Oh, they're no slouch,
yes,
right?
Absolutely.
But still, like the top side of Group B is likely going to be, I believe, Na'Vi versus the winner of Astralis Spirit.
Yes.
So
oh god,
either Na'Vi or Spirit, right? You see that framing? It's so fortunate because Mouse have come into this event with the Shui removal, benching, and then Brolin taking over in-game leadership, not being able to sign Spinks in time, playing with Stand and Zelex, 16 years of age.
It's a very different kettle of fish if, you know, Mouse...
That's the full Mouse roster.
If Mouse didn't implode...
Exactly.
You've got a nasty game.
Damn straight.
But yeah, let's get into this. We've got round 5, and what's Liquid bringing in?
It's going to be the full buy now, and this is where they get to establish. Now, they're going to be kicking themselves that they couldn't win that second round of the game, but still... Not over just yet. Techno holding on to a Mac-10, a Galil in hands of Mazinho for the ramp anchoring, and the opening piece is the orb from 910. He's going to go aggressive red.
Love this. Backing his aim, backing...
He has info that it's not outside. This is all a fake from Liquid. So they're throwing the smokes to force rotations, but 910 is ahead of it. So now they know towards ramp or top is the likely early pressure.
Mazinho's actually throwing a lot of aggressive bullets, even a HE, to try and chip away at this ramp side. He's burnt through his util now, though, so it's going to be a one-tap drop. He has 2 attempts. That might cost him. Just about. Okay, brave from Mazinho. He is very much in pursuit from Twists. One quick kill from Mazinho and traded. Naf gets it. Senzu dips down the vents, heads for control. Molly ahead of it. This is an important fight. This is everything for Senzu. They're surely going to overlook him. Naf, what the diligence out of Naf. Great clear. And doesn't go down to the orb. It's another from Naf. Sensational round out of the Canadian. Job done. Mission accomplished.
Blitz is the one who should be backing off, but you can see the AWP on the stairs highlighted by our ops team. Techno's going to have a look, and understandably so. He's got this Mac-10.
If he could get his hands on the AWP, I mean, that would be incredible. But looking at the positions of Liquid, that is a hard task.
Well, they might go.
They're going for like a cheeky one.
Smokes. There are smokes.
They're going for a cheeky one.
And there's a kit on Techno. There's a chance.
Wait for the sounds. Let's make sure they're diligent here. Liquid would be so tilted if they lose this. Hang on. Door, guys, did you hear that? They're defusing!
Oh, no!
Covered!
Oh, no!
Defusing! Mongols!
Oh!
How have they gone away with that? Oh, that's a rough start to nuke for Liquid. That is going to leave a mark in the mental.
A pistol round win, a force by loss, and now a 2v4 defuse on the lower site. The comms must have been so loud in the moment. How do they not hear the door?
I was just thinking that. And you know how like it's quite common to hear players say sound on comms? Like, I need to hear. Maybe you need a button just to mute the comms, just for a second, just so you can clarify what you're hearing. Nerds left, the door closed. Maybe he thought it was the door he just left. Oh, bloody hell.
Oh, to come back from this type of mental anguish early.
Mate, Naf did so much and it's redundant. It's pointless. He lost the round.
The trade after Twist death, 2 kills to clear out over towards the double door.
Cleared.
You assume it's going to be the save, and well, now we're back in with the rifle short. Nerds, angry I'm sure, gets the opening kill. 5v4. 9-10, they've already crept up quite close. We'll get one back, so Nerds in the heavens. He might be able to really rumble this round.
Ooh, good work. Tames the spray. Mazinho down, man. Advantage for Liquid and Techno. A forward position. He knows Heaven's a threat, and so has to go into the smoke. Ooh, now you have to play this well, and he does. He's looking sharp today. Senzi's been spotted out, won't get much of a chance to find a headshot. Just a couple of taps before JKS puts him in the dirt. And now 9-10 in the lobby. Naf doesn't really need to take this fight.
Alex, he has a smoke.
Shut up.
No way in the world.
I can't believe they got away with that. I'm still thinking about it. Well played by Mongols to, of course, steal away that fourth. But Liquid, the fact that they quickly rectify it, they get that second round, it's bittersweet.
It's going to matter a whole lot more when we get to the end of the game and we see what the scoreline is.
Yeah.
Imagine this is a 13-11 and you're Liquid and you're just thinking, oh my God, how did we let that happen?
Yeah, for real.
But you're going to have to win another round on the trot here, Team Liquid. If you want to break the finances of Mongols. They've had to expend all of their pennies to get out this full buy. So both teams locked and loaded for round number 7. 4-2 reads the score.
I'm going to ask an ignorant question, but is there a little pixel gap on that box that Naf was touched on Squeak? Felt like he could see through it.
Oh, the back box?
Yeah.
I think so.
Oh, wow. Didn't know that.
They're going to actually use the smoke wall this time round.
No, it's again in a very forward position. Like, he got to Heaven quick. Now he's already down Secret.
Well, Twist in an interview saying him and Nert's the aggressive pieces of this team.
Okay, well, we're going to need a definite trade from JKS here, or Ultimate. They're both going to swing through after Nerts. Oh, never mind, he'll do it himself.
He's damn good.
And that's nice from Naf as well. Damn, they're shooting hard today on Liquid. Like, there's no doubt about it. They're definitely shooting hard. If he gets this one, that's more evidence. Yeah, that's crazy. Naf's looking like a solid and safe pair of hands.
And if you've been on HUD Watch, which we know a lot of you have been, there's some more updates that have come on through today.
I like it. I
a
like
bit
the
more
colors.
grading of color on the bars, as well as, well, when the players are dead. Look at this. There's a new little skull icon.
Okay, you can't really mistake that for meaning they're alive. You can't.
It depends in which, maybe you're a zombie.
Yes.
And then I guess from a zombie's perspective.
That would just be an alive guy. Or like a zombie guy.
Oh, yeah, now it's weird. It's a weird definition.
Yeah, but it is very clear that there's 4 players dead and 1 alive, right? Like
to me, it is.
Like these guys over here are very dead. And
well, we need to let the democracy of the people at home have their vote.
That's true. It's more clear than it was.
Okay, so because we've had this crazy start, I think something that needs to be discussed is this is Mongols' first official of the year. It is going to take them a little bit longer to get their legs under them because ring rust is a real thing. The last match of Counter-Strike that Mongols played in an official capacity was the major quarterfinal. I think they lost to Mouse.
Yeah.
I like how you agreed. He said, yeah. He should be right.
Yeah, you're always right, Dad. I've learned to just agree with you.
And it was.
Yeah, you see?
Good agreeing.
Happy to agree. Oh, this is another one. Look at Nerts go, man. I just want to be on Nerts watch. The space he's taken for the boys already. 7 rounds deep, now into our 8th.
It doesn't help that Naf's already dead.
Now, his steps will be heard, right? Because Blitz was above him. So they'll relay that information that Secret has definitely got bodies.
But after that, is it just one man holding rotations or forcing them, or is there plenty more? Well, as we can see, there's a hefty amount of bodies down here for Liquid. 4 for the finish. Now, smoke grenades, they don't have them. That means it's not going to be their standard go double doors into window, molly off one side, smoke the other.
Well, what's nice is that there's no kit on Mongols.
Can someone take the bomb off of Ultimate, please?
What's he waiting for?
He's going to molly the vent when they break the window. So now they don't have to worry about the vent rotation for 7 seconds. They can drop the ramp utility. Now they can focus sight. Now that they're in the sight, they're able to get the bomb down and then focus on where the mollies are faded.
Who's responsible for that vent drop?
Looks like JKS.
Oh, nice shot. Nerds takes down Techno. That was the only real threat in the form of the M4. He wants more. He wants to stop that M4 falling into Blitz's hands, but he does get away. Yoink.
Should be the AK they can get from Naf's body as well, right? Oh no, he has it. Never mind. All right. Andy.
This is a opening game for Stage 2 of IEM Katowice Group B. Gonna get to see Mongols and Liquid and
Are you replying to Royal Gandhi 77?
Yeah, I saw Royal Gandhi and I was like, hey man, no worries, I got you.
Chad, is this a limb?
It's the first game.
Yeah.
Stage 2.
Stage 2. Group B. Winner takes on Gamer Legion. Loser takes on Mouse with a standard.
See that? Just you ask a question, you might accidentally or deliberately hear the answer. Or not. That's also a possibility.
Yeah, we're not going to answer every question.
No.
This isn't an AMA.
What's your take on collars making a comeback? We've got a couple new jerseys with collars. These guys have got a collar now. MIBR have a collar now.
I don't mind collars.
Yeah. I've been... No, I don't even think that's a good joke. I'm not going to make it.
You're going to say you've been collared?
Yeah, I've been I've collared before. I just didn't want to do it. So we get to talk a little bit more about the full guns. It's a 440 haul, and let's not forget that one of those, the fourth for Mongols, was from that Ninja 2v4. Liquid, however, haven't really had any problems since. In fact, that's been 3 rounds consecutive for Liquid with just the 1 casualty. Now into the guns, though. It's time for Mongols to flip that script back. Looks like the intention's very clear from the start. JKS, have you got your smokes?
And look, they've been keeping up the smoke walls throughout, right? It's just been more of the standard. It hasn't been the diagonal. Blitz is trying to play ahead for information. And as I said, standard smoke wall, they've dropped out a different variation. Twist with the opener this time round. They keep on coming.
Yeah, that's a big kill. That is a big kill. Blitz looked like he was laser beamed on that position, ready for that engagement. Twist just quicker. Oh, and he's gotten another one there. Very nice play here from Mr. Van Dolken.
Yeah, really good work as Senzu, Techno, and Mazinho have an awful lot to be concerned with. The Heaven Wrap is a possibility, down secret to B. Mazinho trying to clear out lobby. Naf very passive, might catch him on a bit of a timing, but Mazinho well aware.
Can't catch Naf.
Yeah, well,
he's aware.
3 places you're possibly going to be: on the roof, looking down, in the squeaky door, or back lobby.
That's a good catch. That's a really nice catch. It's a step in the right direction from Mazinho.
But it's no real new information. You just know that the ramp holder was ramp.
And they have deliberately paused, right? What do you think Liquid's comms are like here? Like, you have a man advantage. It's just about the finish. You got 45, and everyone's just kind of cut noise and waited.
Well, this is where you hope that the CT's walking you across here.
Which they haven't done yet, but
this
now...
is problematic. Naf's selling A. He will go down.
Nice catch.
It's a 3v3 now. Senzu can turn this on its head.
And he's not sure if he's needed upper.
Hearing steps.
He's hearing them now. Clarity on the situation. Twist through top. God, it's a lot of moving pieces. This is Nuke at a very high level, but it's working wonderfully for Mongols. And now no cover. No one's looking. Too many points of call. Too many points of contact. Ultimately, the 1v3. He's a dead man as well. Well, that was an advantage squandered. Liquid, after Twist gets 1, not just 1, 2 on yard, and they fumble the 2-man advantage.
That's what we call overcooking the pooch, officially in the business. Too many players going individually. Right, Naf was doing his job, Nert's overextending. At that point, when you have 2 players up, they should have just grouped up and looked to finish together. That's the mistake that was made here. They allowed 2 kills to go down without any trade potential whatsoever, and then they didn't even group up in the 3v3. Everybody just trying to look for space, and if Mongols could do one thing, it's take heads-up duels. These are players who hit hard, and if I'm Mithra, I'm on the mic right now, and I'm giving them a bit of a whack on the nose with the newspaper, because that type of a round should never be going in that fashion. The 4v2 loss, cheeky from Mongols, subvert the expectation, go for a defuse in the last second, and they weren't detected. A round like that, boys, let's just come up with a finish together. Let's not overcomplicate it. We're not going to win as individuals. We have to win as a team.
Like, Nert's having hell and all of that positioning where he did continue to push ramp. If he just bides time for, you know, the boys to come in through main or whatever it is, you have that
too far.
Yeah, right. Pushed a little bit too far, and Mazinho happy to punish. Tech pause. He's got his HLTV keycap. He's flexing top 20 player Twists. He's got some swagger about him today. I mean, for Liquid, there is that extra, detail. I think it bears repeating. If those of you haven't been staying up to date, Liquid will not be in attendance of the next event that's going down in Romania. Cluj, that's the one. So if you're trying to get to the major VRS points and all that, Liquid have chosen not to attend, and Twist even taking an interview saying, "I wish it was a choice that the team could make," so implying it's more organizational. It just puts more weight on this tournament, is what I'm trying to say.
You activated my trap card. You mentioned VRS.
Yeah.
I'm trying to become as learned as possible now. I'm not geeked out to the point where I can give you the equation and how that unfolds.
It's a whole thing.
Right, so everything that happens within this season has impact on your qualification to the major. The major being by Blast in Austin, and that'll be going down in June. The major now being expanded to 32 teams. Previously, we would have, well, back in my day, you'd either have, there was a major qualifier that I played once upon a time here, 2015.
That was the first time I saw you.
2015, Katowice. We played in the Vienna House Hotel.
Yep. You had an Australian flag on your back. You had
a Finnish team, and we beat Pimp. And that was to qualify for the major. Havoc, JKS, Azad, Top Gun.
Top Gun, yeah, that's it.
Yeah, Azad Arami. And now the way the majors work is all of the events which qualify for Tier 1 or Tier 2 status can get you points. There's classified as ranked events. Those points are based on a number of things. LAN wins being a big one, prize money, as well as your opponent network. Now, getting into the details of those, don't ask questions.
So the idea being that the 32 teams are the top 32 teams of the world that have been playing the last 6 months.
Now, we have kept some qualifiers. They're now called major regional qualifiers, MRQ. And that means that because we have 3 Swiss stages before the playoffs of the majors now, you need to be top 10 Europe, top 5 America, or top 1 Asia to guarantee yourself a spot not having to play in the MRQs.
Okay, makes sense. Which Mongols are going to be making a strong case for, no doubt.
Well, they're higher in the VRS ranking than Liquid.
Yeah. Lovely timing on that. 3 players within that one-shot headshot range. He does commit to the spam. Damage inflicted, but JKS has drawn blood. Ramp conceded. Senzu pivots down the vent, ready to hold for this right side swing. Second player rotates through. Okay, lots of pressure here. The whole CT squad have rotated down. They're quite quick on this. Fighting for control is Twist. Flash thrown out by JKS to set him up for success. Buys time, gets space, but look at Techno, stubborn. Gets out towards the back of sight. Brings down Ultimate, but Liquid, this is another man advantage that they cannot afford to concede. After slipping up the 3v5, not going to happen again. Naf swings into Senzu, jobs are good. Twist confirms the is still occupied. Blitz hoping to be overlooked here, and it's worked out. No,
wow.
That's good, isn't he?
He's had some really important clears so far. Now, sure, on the 2v4 situation, they lost, but he still did clear over towards the double doors. And that one right there, hugely important, is 9-10. We've seen this one before. Going to have to hold on to the AWP. Now, opening kills is ever so slightly in favor of Liquid. It's not really a determining factor at the moment of who's winning out this game, but we are all tied up 5-5, 10 rounds of play. But this time, JKS will throw his hat into the ring as far as opening kills are concerned for Team Liquid. Notes with 3, Twist with 1, and as just mentioned, JKS with 1 to his name as well. Considering the way the half's gone, Liquid have been able to recover. It felt like it could have been tilt territory early with a force by loss and a 2v4 ninja defuse.
Well, when you frame it like that as well, Mongols kind of feeling like they've gotten away with a lot here.
Yes. So at the moment, if you're Mongols, you want these last 2 rounds within this first half of play before we get into the halftime break. Liquid 5 is enough to work with on their T-Hall, but they'll take everything you give them. Hard smokes to be lined up again by Team Liquid. Aggressive outside incendiary lands. 9-10 takes a warehouse line, seeing if anybody jumps before the smokes. So Nerds to be set up to take that space. Twists and Nerds, the 2 individuals to try and take these jewels outside. Zinnia will poke his head up secret. So knows they haven't crossed. They're going ramp into the AWP. Or at least they may. Parked in lobby. So at the moment, Liquid are hoping that nobody played down that aggressively B. Because normally, if they feel that they're getting wrapped upon, they would try and push into lobby and maybe the trap of these 3 players in radio. But at the second wave, a minute on the clock, and, well, they're detected.
Well done from Azinho. Stayed active on his responsibility there. And 9-10 will too. Rewarded. Naf down. No impact from Naf in this round. Oh, and Nertz has done well, but the trade is... What? Not possible. Quick reactions out of Nertz as he pulls us into a 3 versus 3.
He's a playmaker.
Yeah, play made. Ultimate bomb, 35. They need to find access to this ramp side. Currently not being defended. Nertz has pulled enough of a distraction. Techno went looking for him.
Well, 2 tending to A.
It's not going to be easy to find a way to plant with their positions.
And time's a big problem too.
I think they're set for success here.
We didn't see the barrel.
Nope. Oh, great awareness, but JKS unable to hit the shot. Techno clears it out, and there's no way, no hope. Wow. Well played. Love the setup there from Mongols. You can see how difficult that was for Liquid with light on time. How few options they had to actually, never mind get the bomb down, but win the round.
I think Mongols have looked better in so many of these mid-rounds.
Yeah.
Even in number disadvantage situations.
No, it just gave them a chance there. That's all that was.
That's true. It was a 3v5 disadvantage situation that Liquid found themselves in. The second one here that Nerds gets, just moving, so Blitz not with that expectation. All right, well, final round, first half, could be all tied up going into the break. Letting Ultimate search this time.
This is cool. You guys had a quiet T half. T-side nuke AWPing, not always going to be too comfortable. And Naf again with impact. Draws blood. Techno down. That's the highest fragger from Mongols. Unable to contribute last round, and Nerds will build a whole round around it. Clears out Blitz. Job done. Can they lose another 3v5? Let's find out together.
For Liquid's sake, you hope not.
Yeah, certainly. But like you said, Mongols, they will look for aim duels, and they'll take them. Thank you very much, Twists. Anyone else want to fight me? Yes, they do, actually. No, it's it.
Senzu's an A defender.
Yo, I haven't seen an AWP push in lobby quite so brazenly.
He has to go through.
He's just going through.
When Senzu takes contact, he goes through.
Go on, lad. Oh, not able to find it. Good headshots from Liquid. It's a 6-6 tied up half. Dead even. First map of this opening game, Group B.
hear it, which is a little bit crazy. And you're probably starting to feel, if you're Astralis, like, oh, it's been a while since we put a round on the board, since we've seen that number grow.
Rough. Katowice taking his scout for a spin outside. Same smokes deployed this time. They send Donk with him. And he gets himself towards top of Secret.
Slight delay there between our halftime break, but we're ready to get back underway to first map of the opening game between Liquid and Mongols. Our first look at this clash. Of course, Liquid have integrated Nerds into their roster. All eyes on how that boils out. And for Mongols, they didn't make a roster change. One of the few teams that didn't. I'm just regurgitating everything I learned from Chad Sponge Birchall, who joins me here in the studio.
I've got more nuggets.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, we've got a whole perhaps 3-map series where we can slowly divulge all of your nuggets. Nerds. He's been looking sharp, as has Naf so far for Team Liquid, and it looks like JKS is going to throw his name in the ring. Only one. Hang on. Ultimate's rotated in. A quick one-tap could change the whole story, but Mazinho wise to not commit.
Yeah, good information. So Ultimate being out ramp can confirm that they're not heading down to B just yet. Naf back up the vent. Question mark is Twists.
Yeah, and 9-10 is still lower, so there's this kind of option available for Mongols as they group up to try and test Ultimate. Oh, he's a dead man walking. He's got a lot of work to do. Hard to track. Look at the movement there. Making it as difficult as possible to convert and find the head.
And they didn't know 9-10 was across, or maybe Naf did, but still dropped into it. He gets removed by that lurk. So just Twists, last man standing. Does he want to take advantage of the new patch? If he just holds onto his armor, he's going to have enough money into the next round to buy a Famous. He's about to be dead. Or he's about to win a 1v4. He's about to be dead. All right. Well, trading pistol rounds. If you're curious with why we took a little bit longer in the break, they're just a bit of a tech issue. We want to get everything sorted before we get back into play. And there's no point you guys listening to us waffle.
No, we prefer to donut.
That's true. Ancient, third map of the series.
Can't wait. I'm speaking like it's a guarantee.
Well, map 2 is Mirage.
I mean, if Mongols can, you know, keep this up on their T side, I feel like this Liquid must-win nuke. Mirage very strong for Mongols.
Straight on the vent. Like this from Techno. Making sure they know he's down there.
Yeah, does that force any rotations? I mean, I suppose Nerds is fine. He's
sure. Oh.
Uh-oh. 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 JKS empty-handed on the ramp side. A scout tag maybe.
Okay.
Converted. It is converted. Thanks very much. 9-10. Team kill.
Nerds might go overlooked, to be honest.
This is not the weapon for the job, though.
But he's not fighting at range.
Okay, Nerds, you've got to play this one to a T. Yep. Overlooked. Buzz converts. Double kill, living on as long as he can. A third from Nerds. Revolting work. He's low HP. Will go down. The 1v1. Hard to play for Ultimate with just that scout and that burst at range. Oh, and now the scout tag back. Okay, who can hit the next bullet? One bullet will do it. A single bullet from either of them. Pistols are out, long range. Pixels missing over the shoulder. Someone has to win. 45 seconds, AK found. Ultimate brave enough to walk in, but Techno should have him here. And he does. Closes it down. Bleak. After all of that from Nerds, Techno does one better. Triple. How about a quad? Techno 15-7. Certainly looking like he's in good shape starting this season off strong.
Yeah, I'd be a little bit frustrated right there if I was Nerds. He's made a couple of plays in this match so far, just needed to be converted upon by his teammates, and Ultimate having a rough game. I understand both of them were missing, and we took it from Techno's perspective, but you'd hope that your AWP can hit a shot with that USP.
You would also hope your ramp player gets one or gets away.
True. So multiple areas where Liquid could have definitely done better, and oh, they're going to force buy back. I don't love this. I technically hate this.
Technically hate this?
Because I should.
Because you said I don't like it, you're like, actually, no, well.
Technically, I hate it.
Yeah.
Because Nerd's got so many kills with the MP9, he's able to get himself out of Silenced M4. But you're lacking util on the CT side. So you've got two MP9s, a 5.7, and a Scout. I feel like you may have just dug yourself a grave if you do not convert this round, Team Liquid. The flow and effects of this are going to be miserable.
He's a ballsy call, isn't it? I guess with the impact frags we've seen from Nerds, how about he does it again, and this time they convert, right? He gets like another impactful double.
But imagine how that round goes differently. Techno actually goes through the door, Nerds kills him, and doesn't get a chance to get a 3K. Yeah. And then they know where he is as they head down ramp, right? The fact that he didn't have Techno come his way was actually a boon. JKS at ramp has no support.
Yeah, and no nades, so he is committed. This is going to be a scout tag to start, but they're coming your way.
Ultimate's on the way, but it'd be late.
4 players, good luck, have fun, they come through. Wow, JKS actually leaves with 2. Keeps it interesting.
Twister's down towards B with this 5-7. No, he's not. The radar lying to me.
Maybe that scout tag echoes into this close. 20 seconds. Nerds is down there with that M4. Bomb planted by Senzu. It's impossible to disrupt. Zinho's fighting for that double door control. And actually, look at that. They've established a crossfire. We're making a hole in the double door.
Well, one of them is now open. Senzu can just sit and watch this cheeky angle, but the smoke will subside. There's no kit.
Oh, now it gets worse. Before it gets better. Talking about that save, you just force bought again, and so Chad's already highlighted how he technically hates it. Well, Mongols technically love it. It's 9, with their opponent with a compromise buy into potentially 10.
Lucky for Naf. He's thinking, what the hell is Techno doing up ladder? They plan for B.
Yeah, you definitely weren't expecting anyone there.
No, not at all. So Nerds with the loss bonus could drop an M4. JKS, because he got 2 kills, can buy an M4. Naf can also drop an M4. We have a buy, potentially, but it's going to be light on U2, and only 2 players stayed alive. Is it in for a penny, in for a pound, Team Liquid?
Not again.
The thing is, they justified it in the previous. I'm asking myself, why don't you just justify it in the next?
Yeah, fair. I mean, Nerds could drop something if he goes no nades.
All right, well, guys, the headset's off, and he's talking to the tournament management. Do you need to tell me what that means?
No, I think you can work it out for yourself.
I hope they can.
Bottom left.
Can I tell people some things?
You can. I'm just checking in on Spirit Australis while you do that. Go.
Okay, so this is the first time since 2023 that Team Liquid have played against the likes of Blitz and Senzu, who are the 2 remaining members of the core of their IHC roster with Score and Annihilation. The roster has chopped and changed a bit over the years, but for Liquid versus Mongols, it's not a matchup that happens too often. That was back in Katowice 2023. FaZe, when Twist was on it, also played IHC in that event. Since then, Twist and Naf have not played against the Mongols whatsoever. So this is exactly. This is not a matchup that happens very often. So the fact that we're getting this today as an opening match is something a little bit different, a bit of a different flavor to kick off 2025. Anyway, you were saying?
Oh, did you see like the interview James Banks did with Device just at the start of the show? I think it maybe it was on this broadcast or not.
Hit me with it one more time, sorry.
Banks did an interview with Device outside of the van.
Okay, was that to start today?
Yeah.
Okay, yes.
And he
had his pad. He
had his pad, yep. Exactly. And James was like, "Oh, are you going to beat Spirit today?" Or like, "You're going to," whatever he said. And Device just made kind of a sound. He was like, "Yep."
Well, they're playing against the reigning major champs, the #1 team in the world, the team with Donk.
And that was his reply, which what didn't fill me with confidence. Didn't seem like he had much of that. And it seems that may be well-founded.
What is that, 11 rounds in a row?
Yeah.
Potentially about to be 12?
Nearly 12 rounds in a row. We'll see.
Well, hold up a second. You guys can visually see, but maybe you're in the kitchen cooking and you can't. The PC is being replaced for Twists, and we will have a lengthy technical timeout. What I want to say to you, all of you watching at home around this big old planet of ours, right now, go to the bathroom, get yourself a drink. Maybe do go into the kitchen. Go ahead, load up the other stream. Listen to Jason Moses O'Toole and his sidekick Dinko.
Yes, for those of you that can't see it either, the score currently is Mongols 9, Team Liquid 6. This is the second half of the first map of the opening game of Group B. Mongols are on the T side for this second half and only need 4 rounds to win the map.
Confirmed. Now, we can also go through the scores on the doors, but right now that's pointless. This PC change is going to take a little while. So we are going to go what is known as podcast mode, or for those of you old enough, I have to yell because you're probably deaf if you're old enough, it's like talkback radio.
Yeah, okay.
On the AMs, not the FMs.
What do we? So what? Are we going into podcast mode or radio mode? Is there a radio mode as well?
We don't have a soundboard for radio mode.
Man, it's so bleak because they can't talk during tech pauses. So this is just...
You contemplate every single one of your life decisions up to this point.
You know those edits where they take like people dancing and they just put squeaky shoes and dead silence?
No, I don't.
Okay, that's pretty funny. They do that. Okay. But that's essentially like if you were in this studio right now, it's just kind of an awkward murmur. You know, you just hear like a tech guy going, "Are you guys seen the HDMI cable? The display port?" Whatever they're saying.
Well, there would be a tech if they were using HDMI.
Yeah, they would. If I could minorly inconvenience people with the superpower, I think just making the HDMIs disappear, so you have to buy another one.
You have to do that every event.
I've kept the HDMI business in business, I swear. Where do they go, Chad?
I know what happens. This is what happens. You go to an event, you come home, you get home and you go, I'm not going to unpack my bag right now. You wait until the last day, you've rushed to do your laundry, everything's in the dryer, but you've thrown everything out. Now it's all on your bed. You're throwing everything. And the last thing you think about is, when I'm in my hotel room, after a day of casting, what I want to be able to do is watch Counter-Strike on the television, and you leave the HDMI cable right there in a stack.
Yeah, you're probably right. I just have like a kind of a spider's web of cables that I grab, and they all kind of stick together in just like a big ball of cable.
So there's like USB-Cs in there.
Whatever. I don't even know what's in there. I kind of grab it and I shove it into the backpack, and 50% of the time there's a HDMI cable in the web. So that's pretty good.
It's not bad off.
I think a sign that I've prepared for an event and packed with some forethought is that I brought my Bluetooth speaker, because I love a shower with some music.
Okay.
And 50% of the time, I'm showering silently. Do you shower with music, Chad? Yeah, you strike me as maybe there's a podcast on.
I'm always podcasting.
You podcasting in
I'm
the
either
shower?
doing them or I'm listening to them.
At all times.
At all times.
Okay.
Every moment of my life. No, there's always, but what I do is I live a precarious lifestyle.
How so?
The hotel shower that we have right now is a bad example.
Yeah.
But when you do have a shower that has a square cornerage, right?
Yes.
Like with the shower frame.
Yeah.
I will put the phone on the top of the shower up there, right? As you so the door might be here.
That's so dangerous and unlike you. You're a calculated man.
I'm waiting for the Pixel 9a.
You need an excuse to buy a new phone.
So I want the 9A coming out in March.
Okay, well, they don't sponsor us yet, so sure, man.
Maybe they will. You never know.
You never know.
You never know. Shout out to... Wait, it's Google. Yeah, of course. We're not getting...
Wolf Drax just said they're so old, lol.
It's true, Wolf Drax.
Damn, bro.
Wolf Drax, I probably could be your dad.
Yeah, it's true. Probably. He was competing in Counter-Strike when you were competing in Sports Day.
I think he probably wasn't even born.
Nah, probably that's true, yeah.
Depends on how old he is.
Yeah, CGS was in 1986?
2008. Come on now.
I've seen horrible videos where they ask young people what an old person's birthday is, and they go 2000.
Yep.
2000?
Oh, I've seen it.
Bloody hell.
Yeah, it's
This is what happens. It's you go from calling people old to being called old. There's no middle ground. There's no period where you're not being called either.
Yep.
Suddenly, there's old people, and then suddenly you're the old person. It's crept up on me, man.
Just an update for those of you tuning in right now. As you can see, headsets off with the players on the Liquid side. Twist is having a PC replaced, so we need to get the SSD plugged back in, make sure all the settings are how we need to them before we can get things underway. So again, we'll just say you can head on over, go use the bathroom, get a drink, make a phone call, put up the A stream, do whatever you want. You don't have to hang around and listen to us waffle. We should be back online.
Oh, I've got a story for you, though.
Oh, I like stories.
Yeah. The British police.
The British police.
British police. They got in contact with me.
Oh, what did you do?
I was importing deadly weapons into the UK, apparently.
Oh.
Yeah, G2.
Not to your mother's house,
Bloody
was
G2,
it?
Yeah. My mum got a letter from the police.
Oh, no.
And of course, she presumed the worst.
Alex is in jail.
It's happened. Oh, God, I'm going to bail him out. But yeah, G2 sent me a karambit. And the UK government thought I was importing deadly weapons to go slashing and gashing around the town.
Now, knife crime.
It's a whole thing.
It is a whole thing.
It's a whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got some of that.
Now, let's just say that Nerds wasn't the immediate issue with the technical, but he is talking to tournament management. So maybe, just maybe, we have a little bit of a lengthier delay. I can see that Twister, or Mr.
Is he back in his seat? Yes.
Or RVD, Russell Van Dolken from the top rope, is back in the server. Headsets are going in, or on. So the IEMs, in-ear, what does it say? In-ear. Are they called IEMs? I know the event is IEM.
In-ear monitor.
IEMs. And then you have the over-the-head, which giving the noise cancellation and all that good stuff. All right. It looks like we're good.
I think we're cooking. All right, let's get this one started. For those of you who have just joined us or perhaps are elsewhere but listening on the wireless, Liquid 6, Mongols 9. Second half, map 1, opening game. Group B, stage 2, IEM, Katowice.
2025, good vibes. Okay, well, this is just going to be a partial investment. So Liquid dug themselves a bit of a hole. It was back-to-back force buys, now just the partial behind this saved M4 and MP9 of NAF. And it's on the two heavy hitters, NAF and Nerds, 14 kills apiece. Need to start turning their fate around, Team Liquid. Double digits obtainable for the Mongols. This time it'll be smoke wall yard, the standard variation. Getting from point A to point B as quickly as possible. A straight line as the bomb. Down the stairs, Senzu lurking on top of Silo. Techno dealing with any lobby pushes.
Boost to clear out these stairs safely, diligently from Mongols. Crossfire has been established on this low site, so you can see that Nertz and his teammate Twists now kind of starting to occupy and push forward towards those double doors. If he was to open them, though, he's going to get a horrible surprise, so we will just tuck in. Even JKS is going to get there just in time. Ooh, I don't think he was spotted. Okay, so this is a nice reinforcement of the site.
180 degrees they have to break.
Could still very, very quickly go wrong if Nertz can get himself a double. That really sets them up for success. Nertz does so much. It could still fall apart now. 910's lost the bomb. Twist builds around out of it, and Techno, he's going to spot the boots of Ultimate and drop down those vents silently. Senzu coming into that top side to try and catch Nap on that rotation.
Oh, nice
They're
shot.
playing well. They are really, really well drilled. Still that bomb under CT control, and Twist, he was the unknown entity, needs to live. Play time! He knows where both of them are. Twist is gonna surely have to take this fight eventually. Senzu will bring it to him.
Time.
12 seconds, there's no way you can win this round, and Twist makes sure of it. Important win for Liquid. Especially off of all of that tech pause, delay, you come straight back in. What was it? How many from it? It was 3 in a row to start this half off from Mongols.
So it was Pistol, then Liquid Force, then because it was down to a 1v1, Liquid Force again. And then they had the saved M4, which Nertz was able to really lay down the law with. Well done holding on to that. Obliterates 2, leaves 910 in the open. Twist comes through with impactful round. Canadian star turned in-game leader. Still able to find some output. 7 kills for him now.
It's funny you should say 7 kills, because 7 rounds for Team Liquid now. That's 1 more than it was before that round.
And because of how tight those opening 3, well, let's say 2 past the pistol were, the Mongols' finances are already looking quite light on. So they have some issues in the util department. Still invested within 3 smokes, so they could do a standard smoke wall to get them across. And Techno with a HE. So we could see a few variations. You know, Techno might just blow open Squeaky and then drop the smoke to force the idea that they can drop down the vent. It looks like that's likely going to be the option.
So do these red container players just try and get across no smoke?
Right.
Yeah, and that's
crazy.
That's a fight Twist is happy to take. Senzu, though, he's got Twist dead, or Techno finds him. Top site's still getting... Oh, no way. They lose them both.
Need to get that bomb, though.
Yeah, but still very awkward considering what was brought into this. They had, like, 2 smokes, and they're actually
Going through.
3v3. Flash good. Nertz controls the spray, but traded. Good work, good shooting. Techno... Oh, my God. It's actually Mazzinho, excuse me, with that Tech 9. Finds JKS. And it's a winnable round. It's actually really uncomfortable for Ultimate. Now he's descending down towards that B site.
He's having a rough game. Only 2 kills. He was in a 1v1 earlier within this half. It was against Techno. They were both low on HP and couldn't hit a shot. Has a defuse kit, has the AWP, has a smoke. And, well, Mazzinho knows where he is.
Oh, and Ultimate needs this. He's going to overlook it. Mazzinho catches a perfect time in the back. Is turned. Ultimate doesn't even get to get his hands on the gun before it goes down to Mazzinho. And Mongols respond.
Ultimate's having a miserable game, isn't
He's
he?
having a tough one.
2 and 12, 28 ADR. Pretty much no impact to speak of whatsoever. And guess what? He's one of very few Polish representatives that we have at IEM Katowice. Taz and Snacks over in G2. We have Neo behind FaZe. We lost Vins, the coach of Wildcard, throughout stage 1.
Will Roland get to play in front of the crowd of Poland?
We spoke about that golden ticket, the chance against Gamer Legion if you win this series.
Ooh, I think they both caught a whiff of one another. And Blitz still wins out the duel versus Twist. That's a big frag. Nertz is going to try and find the response. And okay, there's an interesting division now. Blitz down lower, Nertz flanking lobby.
They have to stop them at ramp. If they get out ramp, the round's over. Nertz will be way too late.
Oh, the flash is good. The flash is great. But JKS's position overlooked, and he leaves with 2. Ultimate falls again. Can't peek 9-10. That's just going to be a free frag. So bides his time, but there's the flank from lobby. He's a dead man walking here, 9-10. The dink from JKS just softens him up. Naf puts the alligator in the spine.
And they know where Blitz was.
Okay, clean round from Liquid. They respond, keeping Mongols humble. Did you catch what was the good kill?
Nice kill.
Oh, Roland? Did Roland get a kill?
No, Roland didn't get a kill.
Oh.
Well, actually, did he? Oh, he did get a kill. Yeah, you're okay.
There it is. Nice kill,
okay,
Roland.
Okay. All right, there you go.
Gotta pick him up.
There you go. There it is. Nertz doing his best.
He certainly is. 18 packs top of the table in the server right now, keeping on par with Techno.
It feels like JKS is at his best moments with the MP9.
Yeah, true. Full Glocks. You can't lose this one, so I can relax.
Well,
right. Nice.
Lost the 2v4 defuse.
Yeah, we have had some rough ones if you're Liquid.
3v5.
But this one's fine. Everything's fine.
They lost a 4-spy where they had 3 smokes and a HE.
However, this round going to be nice.
It's not Murphy's law of, you know, what can go wrong will go wrong, or what? How does it?
That's the one.
Is that Murphy's law?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then Occam's razor is the simplest explanation. Is probably the right one.
What's the one? There was another one. I don't know the name of it. It might only just be something my parents said. But it was, you know, when you do something, something good, no one's looking.
Yeah.
Don't know what that
when
law.
the tree falls in the woods.
Yeah, that law.
That one.
It's a bit verbose. Have you seen the movie Pan?
Pan. P-A-N. Like, not Pan's
Peter
Labyrinth.
Pan movie. Is that what it's called?
Oh, no. I think I've seen Hook.
Oh, that's what I meant. Hook.
Hook, yeah.
Yeah. And there's that little boy that's a little bit bigger and he does the roly-polies.
Yeah. Where are you going with this?
I don't know what his nickname is, but maybe we could give that to Roland.
The roly-poly. Yeah. Do you think you could still do a roly-poly?
Yeah, easy.
Yeah?
Easy.
Actually, you've been hitting the gym. You're ready for some gymnastics.
Woof, okay. Third tactical timeout. That just slapped me in the face like a bit of a wet fish for the Mongols. So they've burnt all of their timeouts. The game has had its ebbs and flows. That's an understatement. The Mongols off the full Glocks now into the AK-47s. No AWP available for the likes of 9-10. It's going to be 2 Galils to make sure that the U2 can be invested upon. So Liquid are in a really strong position down the stretch. Diffuse kits, 3 of which Twist, Ultimate, and Nap all have those. Everybody with the full nades, head armor across the board. And a chance to take control of their fate here, Team Liquid.
Naf and Nerds are keeping Liquid competitive. I mean, like, there's no easier or no better way to frame it. JKS had his moment with that MP9, but those two, the N&N combo.
Yeah, the Impact players for sure is...
They want to try and test.
Yeah, they're going to walk out hot. JKS has a molly at the ready.
Ooh, okay, Twist just fell off of that hot angle as they take it. JKS throws it out. The incendiary was a bit late. They're into the site now. JKS makes up for it. Takes down Senzu. Doubles up as well. Job done. 10-10. It's only Blitz left in lobby. And he has spammed away Naf in the 1v4. Picks up the bomb as well, but his work is certainly cut out for him. He's well aware of the potential for that potential ramp push as well, so he's piecing out, taking it towards the path of least resistance, or he's faking.
Yeah, faking the steps means that somebody might have to go back to acknowledge this.
Ultimate has him on the cross though, right?
Should do. And does. As you can see there with the rotation with X-Ray, JKS was heading back towards Heaven to see... G2 again? So I think that is like an anti-force or anti-half-buy setup. Great little opener from Nap. And then you see how this one works. So, incendiary lands a little bit later than you'd expect, but it segregates the push.
Do you think most pros smoke spams are just kind of feeling based because they just...
I think when you're playing a head-to-head position, like the door guy traditionally would with the main/squeaky player, you want to look at some of their tendencies, right? What timings do they take? What position do they tend to play more often than not? Ultimate's on his own. I'm slightly worried. He needs to shoot and fall.
Yeah.
Not miss.
No, he doesn't need to miss.
You need a hit.
Oh, chooses not to pull the trigger. He doesn't want to lose his orb, doesn't want to lose Rampart. A player. Oh, not the kill he was hoping for, but Ultimate has missed. Oh. They're in trouble now. So much space taken, getting run at. And that's TT Smoke actually does the T's some favors.
Yeah, but it allows the rotation to come in, keeps the box towards the site. They are going to need to hit the brakes on this before they can go.
Oh, he's behind the door and he gets a drive-by onto Naf. Okay, Nerds, you have to kind of do some heavy lifting here. In the absence of Naf, it has to be you.
Oh my god.
They're in corners, it's chaotic. It's very chaotic, but it's working out. They've gotten through. Just 9-10 left and an 11th for Liquid. 11 to 10.
Little bro's going to have to find some confidence on the ult. We got Mirage coming up next.
I did everything to save your life. And I almost lost this round.
For real. That's good.
That's life sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I mean, we all have bought an AWP on Counter-Strike and missed our first shot. Sometimes it feels like the snowball becomes an avalanche.
Can I present the inverse of what you just said?
Yeah.
We're not all professional Counter-Strike players.
Yes. Yeah, I know. But we can.
It is.
But we can all empathize with that feeling Ultimate had in his belly right there.
He's having a really bad game of Counter-Strike.
Yep. Skin gets a bit prickly. Breathing gets a bit staggered. And especially when the score is this close, you can't help but feel like it wouldn't be if you just hit a couple more. Nerds delivers an opening. A forward proactive defense of the yard position. That's info that they could build upon. JKS empty-handed, but Naf is here earlier than they may be ready for. One and done. Techno trades.
All right, down towards B. Nerds has already rotated under. Twists to join him. Takes the fight from Single. Smoked off. Can play through that.
Yeah, with the flash, it looks like he might try, or he doesn't. He just throws it out. Now Molotov forces Twist to make a decision, goes for the more aggressive of the options. It was heard. Oh, no. Oh, he's in so much trouble. Second Molotov burns him down to 22, forces a smoke out of Twist. They are forcing his hand back. Oh, Nerds has got so much to deal with here. Wow, still adjust quickly onto 9-10 Smoke Walk. Senzu's coming, opts for that cover of the vent. They have that man advantage, and they want to play it. Hold on to it. Liquid giving Mongol space now. At least a little.
They have to finish B because of Ultimate's position. Oh, they've given them a gap up vent. They've given them a gap up vent. Twist is going to watch that. So they've somewhat plugged it. He's low on HP.
I mean, getting across this sight line is not going to be easy with Twist in the server.
Oh, never mind. Back down Decon.
14 seconds. No smoke. Nerds is going to hear this and have a pretty good shot at taking down the bodyguard of that.
Planning safe.
Yeah, this is it. Oh! Gets it done. Techno trying to find some cover onto that single door. Does eliminate Nerds just in the open, crouching. That's an important shot from Ultimate. You may only have 7 frags, but that one does directly correlate with the 12th round on the board for Liquid. 1 round away from taking their map pick.
It has definitely been a laboured affair for Liquid, and when you go and reflect on the type of rounds they lost, this should have been a whole lot easier of an opening map. Stage 2. But ever since their loss to Heroic, that back-to-back loss to Heroic, one online at Blast Bounty, one on LAN, both 2-1 series. They've 2-0'd Complexity, they've 2-0'd Wildcard. And now that they are in Stage 2, they're in a easier half of the bracket. So Gamer Legion toppling Mouse with a stand-in yesterday means winner of this series gets to play Gamer Legion for a spot in the Spodek.
Yeah, so this is a very valuable game for the pursuit of playoffs. Golden opportunity for the winner of this. Now, very worse for wear here. Just a scrap of HP. 9 points of health falls away. Good timing on the nade there from JKS. Chips down, 9-10 and Techno. They are coming his way, though. Oh, lots of bodies in the midst of this firewall spray, and wow, Techno hits a banger.
Well, they can get down towards B.
Nerds It's hard to shoot the first bullet headshot through the glass, but he's managed to make it work onto Techno. Double swing. Oh, nuts! When most would get one, he gets two. 3 versus 3, and the bomb going down just favors Mongols. No smokes or anything to work with, but the setup has to be potent. Naf with this low HP is ready for the secret lurk. Ooh, slow retake here. And it works out for the first onto Blitz. Naf needs to get a wiggle on. They're so separate and segregated. And Ultimate doesn't clear his corners. A comfortable find, but there's the important trade from Twist. This is a powerful angle for Senzu. Has to worry about ramp eventually, tucked in. And he's got a real chance here. Wow, quick reactions out of Naf. How has he done that? As Nuke in the bag, Liquid take it. Really felt like Senzu had a chance there, but Naf refuses, as does Nerds. 26 for Nerds, 22 for Naf. Liquid, a map up and a map away from meeting Gamer Legion in that upper bracket. Group B continues. We continue with our second map after a short break.
Well, Mongols and Liquid has been very exciting. We'll be going into map 2 in just a little bit of time, but I got to touch on the game that's gone on the A stream for you guys. Spirit were down 5-1 on Astralis' map pick, and then they flipped the switch. They did what Spirit does best, and they got 12 rounds in a row to dominate Astralis 13-5. It's not looking good for Astralis. That was, I guess, just a big ouch. A lot of pain for them. Now they go into Dust 2. It is Spirit's pick, and Spirit probably likely one of the biggest favourites for the whole tournament. If they can keep this form going, this is a smooth start. Maybe they're looking at a 2-0. Check it out.
Now combining, now 2v3 for Spirit to try and flip back, and Kedian moves close to the car. Going to be a tough angle to clear out here with a scout. Unlikely that Shiro gains any ground. His teammate Chopper so far away, still in middle.
I don't know if he
Kedian 3
expects
position's going to work.
Yeah.
Chopper walks to his death. AK upgrade there for Starrett to play with on the CT side.
Just by virtue of the numbers that Astralis had catch Spirit completely off guard. They wipe out 2 players with that little piece of mid-aggression, but never expected the follow-up troops from Astralis. These 2 kills come out and Donk's like, oh, okay, mid's clear. We got Xbox. I can be a little nonchalant. Jump up on Xbox, but Kadian was there to shut him down and get back to the B bomb site in time. So 2-1, Astralis take a lead, but we've seen this on Nuke. No lead is safe.
Yeah, they were 5-1 up.
And then lost 13-5.
That's how it happens. That's how the cookie crumbles. Team Spirit with just Glocks. And a little Deeg in the hands of Donk. First kill there up for grabs for Astralis.
Is Device really going to keep pushing this? He knows he was spotted and just...
It's just kind of asking for it, isn't it?
Well, thankfully he reloaded. Otherwise, Stown might not have a head at the moment.
I think now he's got a deagle around there. Let's cool off a little bit.
Shouldn't be any concerns in this round. There's no armor on these Spirit players. There's no utility. Just the one Molotov picked up on Zontix.
Yeah, they're just going to try and overwhelm Stare, just with numbers running out towards him, and it actually works out. Donk's got another Deeg, but Yabi coming to clean up, and he'll do that without issue. So 3 for Yabi and Astralis.
Yeah, well done from Yabi to save the day there. 3-1.
Buys back here for Team Spirit. It's one that doesn't have an AWP. It's going to be 5 rifles, including 1 Galil as Chopper takes the hit. Actually, 2 Galils. Magix has one as well.
Yeah, Device has the AWP. So, I mean, once again, with this 3-1 lead, like in the early going, Astralis with an AWP can actually rain down some terror on this Team Spirit attack. Device is going to be alone at B in middle. 4-man start towards the A bomb site to hold on towards long. Utility in place everywhere to make sure nothing quick can happen on the map. As Astralis defense rotates and shuffles back into more standard positions, Yabi in middle supporting Device at the B bomb site, who's on platform with an AWP. Kadian in CT spawn. He's going to geared up with Stown to protect this catwalk position. Stare out towards long.
Chopper going to be smoked out for the time being. Team Spirit heavy numbers at B again. And like you said, Jason, here's Device at the back of the site. How much can he get done? Just missed the timing on the Shiro cross. Lurk smoke coming out. Device deploys utility to try and counter and slow down Team Spirit. But they had no intentions of going straight away, it seemed. Just burning out the utility from the B defenders. Then Shiro has the execution ready to go into the bomb site again. Device waiting to strike. Util comes in, Miss Mully towards the back of the site, so Device can stand here, and that might just cost Team Spirit their lives. Although effective trading from Magic's, Yabby still at the car. They're looking to burn him out, and eventually they will. Just sheer bullets and brawn, and it gets them fighting forward into the site. Chopper's going to lose his life in that fight against Stown, and now a 2v2, a retake needed for Astralis.
And there is a Molotov on Stown. He can put it back platform if he wants to, and looks like he wants to actually send it to the back of the bomb site. Where's that Molotov going to go? Could be huge on Shiro's position to force him into the open, but Astralis haven't made a decision just yet. Molotov goes where it's least effective.
Now it's going to be tough for Astralis to get back into this. They haven't limited the position that Shiro can play. He's still in a good spot.
They're saving.
And time is ticking a little bit too far now for Astralis.
Yeah, they've got no kit, no utility to get in, no flashbangs or anything like that, so exit kills the name of the game. Stare, hearing these footsteps. Magic's and Shiro going to try and save inside the bomb site, but only Magic's going to get away with it. The AWP should still be recovered. If he can find it, and he will. Second round for Team Spirit. That round felt a lot like some of those rounds that played out on Nuke. Even during the losing streak of Astralis, it was like they get some of these initial kills. Like this is a 5-on-3 right now. Yabby and Device get the first two. That's great. But the follow-ups are all Spirit.
Yeah, great movement from Magic's.
It's like that second push during the execute is the one that's the most brutal for Astralis.
First time out taken here for Team Spirit.
Gonna tuck things over. Shiro's got his AWP back. That Magic saved from the previous round. Device has another AWP in his hands as well for the CT side, so both AWPers equipped.
Really seen Magic step up his game towards the end of last year, in particular in that grand final at the Major. One of the best performances we've seen from Magic. It's one of the top performances in a grand final at a Major ever. He was just so lights out. I'm very intrigued to see if he's able to get to a higher level consistently. Obviously not expecting that kind of performance, but this year if he's able to level up even more, that could be a really exciting prospect.
Oh, Kadian
into the lower tunnels. The timing is gone, and so is Kadian.
Oh man, that's that's a nice easy one for Donk, and that's a nice easy way to open up the middle of the map very early on in this round, so it's going to be tough for Astralis to recover this one. Device slides over with his AWP to peer over the flames.
Donk ready to go around this corner, but Device, should have been able to punish it, but the rifle outmatches the AWP in the end. Stown looking to plug the gap, and he's done pretty effectively taking 2 kills. He'll descend down to cover. And here's the reaction from Team Spirit is to change up, and instead of focusing fully on short, just take a moment to reset.
But they have the information. I think they know there's 2 mid. They obviously saw the first one cross over. That was Stare, but dropping off catwalk, those footsteps would have been heard in CT spawn and found in the smoke. Just a little bit of the leg shows for Stown.
And Magic's just turning back just to give that one last look and gets a freebie. Stares on B. A bomb site is open. Team Spirit have this round win.
Yeah, just being cautious at the moment. Maybe didn't have his position as geolocated as I would have thought. But making sure they don't get caught off guard by anything. Shiro moving up long. Magic's clearing things out, and bomb will be planted. So Spirit tie things up at 3. And that's the money gone for Astralis for the most part. 1,300 on Stown, 1,600 on Device. They can scrape some things together if they want to force buy, especially with that new FAMAS price is going to be helpful. But nothing pretty. The AWP won't be available to them. Kadian was very late on that timing.
Very late. I think he'll be a little bit red in the face after that. Sort of one of those things he's just committed to. And it's like, well, I guess there's no real falling back either, because then you have to go into Danger's Way and mid. So might as well, I'm already on this journey.
I don't think it'd be scratch my head as much if he like took a late timing and just went to go fight. But it's like he went to go throw a nade and then pull his knife out to run back.
Reminder of 2019, Astralis winning the major.
Very different lineup.
Yeah,
probably important to say.
Most recently had on the desk. It was good to see him over there. But yes, very different lineup. Device was there though.
Device was there.
That final was against Ents with Alexi B at the helm.
Yeah, the Ents breakout event.
He's gone on to win a major himself. M4 for Stair saved over, nothing else available for Astralis. You mentioned Dust 2 being one of the maps for Team Spirit. We've seen historically through many different rosters for Spirit that Dust 2 has maintained a staple position in their map pool, and that's Chopper, right? Chopper's been a fixture of this team for a long time. If you remember back to the Antwerp Major, for example, in that semi-final big game now.
Magic's on that team as well.
Magic's was there. So Chopper throughout his career has enjoyed calling a Dust 2 game. And never has he had such lethal pieces.
Boost up to guard the mid to be split. Trying to get some information with the USP shooting into the smoke. Katie hasn't popped up to play whack-a-mole just yet. Donk's looking for it. And now it's been spotted. One single defender inside the B bomb site is going to get nothing done. So another round advantage for Spirit as Astralis tries to grab a couple weapons right at the end of the day. Might as well use that M4 to see if you can grab a kill. Put this AK on the ground for one of your teammates, but they're going to lose it all.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate, nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys! All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
We're going to be taking a look at rising stars, and well, I'm looking at a star from a long time now, Mr. Naf from Liquid. How you doing, mate?
Yeah, I'm doing good. You know, happy to make it to the next stage. You know, and start the journey. I guess.
Yeah, a very nice journey ahead of you for sure. A journey for some players though from North America we want to look at, because for the American side of things, we haven't seen too much talent coming up. So you're going to give me some names you've got here.
Yeah.
What are we starting with, Naf?
So I think I first started off with number 1 here, Hexed. I mean, Hex is obviously like a player that's been around for like a while.
We saw him on the EG days.
Yeah, he was playing on that EG team, EG Black team, I think, for a little bit, and then he moved up to the EG team, and you saw him playing at Tier 1 events. Of course, EG was somewhat disastrous in a way, but when you see him at the events, he had a lot of energy. You know, just smack talking his opponents. You know, just full confidence. That. Yeah, you know, it's always nice to see North American players come into a server and have full confidence no matter who they're playing, and I think confidence is one of the most important things. So yeah, no, confident guy, seems to have a great attitude. Great head on his shoulders, so you know I think he can get there at a certain point.
Okay, so we still believe in Hex.
Yeah.
Coming into the second, where are we going for that?
So on the second one, I got George here.
I remember him.
Yeah, you know, I mean, obviously I've seen him around. Again, he was another player that was part of that EG Black experience.
Well, they had some good pieces then. This is positive of what they were trying to do.
Yeah, I mean, obviously they kind of were thrown into like a sinking ship at times, so it's maybe hard to work at times, you know, kind of show your best faces. But, you know, individually, I think they did have like the North American like up and comers on that team. It was just, I think the project was just mishandled. So, but overall, I think he was usually a pretty good player from what I've seen, and you know, he seemed very talented. He's been a player that's been around somewhat just as long as Hex in terms of like the new scene and all that. So, but overall, I think he's a pretty good player, and he has a good opportunity with his current team playing on NRG now with some people that I know before as well, with Nitro, Daps, and all that too.
Yeah.
So hopefully they're in good hands, and they can both of them can have some success. Hopefully,
I think they're in some good hands. That's a pretty good team right now.
Yep.
The last one, who have you got for me?
Yeah, so the last one is Cryptic. He's a boss. He used to play on the boss team. I used to see him at the RMRs. I remember seeing him at the RMR for Blast, or the Copenhagen one, and then he was also at the recent RMR again for the Shanghai Major.
Yep.
And both times I've seen like insane amount of potential in him.
Nice.
Even he threw himself into like some leading roles. Even in the last RMR, I think maybe in the one before he was doing it as well. So I even remember after the Shanghai RMR, I was talking to Rush a little bit, and I was like, "Yo, I know you're trying to look some players. I think a player like Cryptic would be really good because he's even interested in leading, and I think he brings good ideas to the team. As I've seen Boss play, like they're sometimes almost close to even qualifying for these majors. You know, they've come close. You know, so and they're on a team with absolute rookies. You know, so I think he has insane potential to achieve things and help a team. And I know now he's on Nouns, and the other boys are on NRG. So I think they have a lot of potential. I think as time goes on, I hope to see them here at Tier 1 events.
A lot of praise for Cryptic, and that's a name I didn't know, so I like this. Thank you very much, Naf. That's been Rising Stars. Let's see if they can make it going forward.
It's the opening game for Liquid and Mongols. Group B, IEM Katowice, Stage 2. Our machine, he's Chad, and we're getting ourselves situated for Mirage. That's our second map. Liquid winning their pick. Mongols picking Mirage. Is it going to be similarly correlated, Chad? Are we seeing 3?
Oh, it's a good question, right? Because this is our first look at Mongols for the season, we need to take away a couple of things from map number 1. In terms of cheekiness, that was at an all-time high. Yep. 2v4 defuse on the lower site was very brazen, and it felt like it was setting the tone. Also, they're hitting hard. They're winning force buys, low buy rounds, so I think that Mongols can definitely push this the distance to the third and deciding map of Ancient.
All right, what are you cooking, Blitz? He's got a lot of nades for this.
Liquid have started 4 players B.
Yeah, and JKS is not shy. He actually just jumps up, boosted up for that fight. Reloading, and they're getting run at. Nerds, not shy. Drive-by double. Ultimate tucked. Naf distracting. He might overlook him completely. Yep. Oh, he just lets him go. Ultimate.
Roland, I'm saying, considering how the first map
just
went,
shoot him in the head, bro.
What are you doing?
Shoo, now your teammate's dead. Oh my.
Oh, what are you doing?
Hell.
What are you doing? You just had a miserable map number 1 where your teammates, your riflers bailed you out. You just let one of your teammates die towards short.
Are you coming?
What are you doing? That's inexcusable. If your teammates were all dead and you're in a situation... why?
Wasn't that an man advantage?
You had a man advantage. There's no reason.
Oh, bro.
Can I take a timeout?
Yeah, no.
I'm actually leaving the room.
Yeah, just go. 30 seconds, mate. It's fine. Holy moly. He's actually leaving the room, guys. He's actually gone. I guess I'll just let you know what's going on here. We've got a hero rifle on Twist, which is now dead. Nerds does his best. With that 5-7 maintains palace. He's actually he's gone. I've lost my go-gas now. Yeah. JKS? Hang on, wait, maybe if I say JKS is doing incredible plays right now, everybody. Wow, look at JKS. He could win this round. He's dead, actually, I think. No, hits the heady. Down now, it's winnable for Nerds. He's been a bit of a hero on Nuke. And he could come up clutch here. This would be massive. Can he wipe the slate clean? A 1v1 conversion, not going to be easy. Mac 10 versus Galila. This Ranger surely favors Senzu, but Nerds has bursted him down to 33. 40 seconds left in the round. This is for a stabilize. Oh, the nade, it's going to connect. A 1v1 after some heroics from JKS. Oh, he's back.
Sorry, man.
Yeah, no, fair, man. That's completely fair. I felt like rage bubbling up inside of me after that one, and oh my god. And you kind of summarized it beautifully. So that's.
I went and got some more water.
Yeah, no, that's good to be hydrated.
Oh my god. All right, let's resettle, shall we? Okay.
Yep.
You know how they, when they're acting and stuff, and they go, "Man, scene."
Okay, yeah.
We need to do that, or I need to do that. I think you're okay. I'm a bit frazzled right now.
So, my fiance has a new thing she tells me when I need to calm down. She says, "Find your chi." I don't know if that it makes sense.
Okay.
She says, "Find your chi." Okay. Oh, sorry, and maybe doing a French accent. Alexa, find your chi. You need to find your chi.
You probably just settled down because you think it's cute.
It is cute.
Yeah, there you go.
And I don't know how to find my chi, but I pretend I do.
I think it's your,
Isn't that the life force?
You're looking internally.
Okay, hang on. Oh, I found it. Okay.
There you go. We found our chi. And hopefully Ultimate has found his brain. As we're going to get this one underway. We're going to be playing Retake A with the AWP. Nerds to be boosted up in vent room. Twist starting short and Naf over towards the B site on the first rifle round of map number 2. Nice nade down the gullet. Softens up Techno. Oh, spammed as well. Techno's been...
Yeah, he's had a rough start. Alive, though. That's certainly... could change with Naf's wall bangs. Very stubborn about that. I'm seeing you working on Palace, but the finish seems likely to be B with Blitz bomb positioning, perhaps pivoting to under.
Still plenty of time, right? The fact there's a minute 15 on the clock, I think they're just going to feel out what utility is going to be thrown from Liquid to block. And so far, they still have a whole heap of smokes, 4 of which. So if we are looking for a positive for Team Liquid, it's about the fact that they still have these in the back pocket. Window smoke lands. Oh, and, well, doesn't really do a whole lot there. Head butted by Nerds.
Techno gets boosted up window. Who's responsible for that? You can see JKS, but the slip is possible with that window smoke up. Nerds has to be on high alert as well. Techno with low HP. JKS should have the edge in this duel. It's going to come down to his crosshair placement, and yeah, get a quick adjustment. Flames forces him
fight forward.
Hey, oh, Blitz gets him with that Molotov cocktail.
Going up connected to A right now. Mazinho out Palace.
Yeah, you're going to have to see Ultimate hit some shots here. And it's actually Twist. Oh, wow. Double kill on the short side. He's done a lot from a long way away. Ultimate down empty-handed. Mazinho does contribute. Running at Nerds. Trying to retrieve that bomb, and he does manage to get the kill onto Nerds, but stopped on the entry into sight.
Good job. Good fucking shit. Nice.
Liquid happy with that one. They're on the board.
It's a contrast there. It's Nerds and Twists giving some praise. Naf letting out a bit of a sigh. But here's RVD.
They look light on A, but it doesn't matter if your short player can find 2.
Precisely. All right, well, still enough money for Mongols to get out another buy. They will be out of funds into the next. So straight towards an A execute, attempting to be a blunt object. JKS, the A anchor, under the balcony for now. Ultimate to chip in and support from Ticket. He's actually playing forward and in the open.
Wow. Quick headshot on Senzu. JKS are dink and done. Mongols have the A site and likely the round.
Yeah, should be the same. Look. Even if you're having an off day,
yeah,
this is something that Elige spoke about once upon a time, and you're not playing your A game. Maybe you're not playing your B game.
Yeah.
But you need to be able to play your C or your D game where you're still contributing, communication still needs to be there, you need to be making moves that are not turning you into a liability. And I don't want to harp on this, this will be the last time I talk about it. One of two things either happened right there. Either they called what type of setup they wanted to run out of spawn, and Ultimate brain lagged and he activated late.
Right.
Or someone's called something mid-round and he's reacted to it.
Yeah.
And he's just ran out into the open. It just seems so strange to go to Ticket at the start, sit there for about 3.3 seconds, nothing really's happened on the map, then you're just running...
Nade out.
And then
no
in the open.
Util ramp, yeah.
Okay, so that's it. We're done with it now. Okay, we're finding our chi.
I wanted to add one extra thing into not directly about that exchange, but it is I've heard pro players and also just advice for the high elo puggers is that when you are not on your A game is to allow yourself to be carried. Like you keep the comms up, you're holding your position, but you don't try and make the play.
That's your C and your D game.
Yeah,
right?
that's
your contribution. Like sure, you're the primary AWP, but you're not finding picks, you're not finding that impact. Your communication, you're staying alive, your flashbangs, they all contribute to round wins.
Yeah. Don't be a liability. I think that's a nice summary. Opening kill for Liquid. Resmoke Con and JKS, he's got an interesting kind of state of affairs on A. He knows Mazinho likes Palace and often tries to make late plays out of it. So that's his responsibility as well as ramp. So he's got to kind of stay active. Mazinho, is he starting his walk there? He was certainly flirting with the idea. Bomb's heading ramp, so it is going to fall onto the shoulders of Nertz, who's also getting pressed from Senzu in mid. Oh, wow, they're doing well to get close without being spotted. It's all going to happen at once. Nertz trying to lend a hand to JKS, but now spotted on ramp. On the top forces him in wide. Senzu connects. Nertz got to do a lot here. Again, it has to be Nertz. 7 kills already from him. Kept it level. Now in a prime position to do some damage. He swings out. No, the quick switch. 9-10 wasn't ready. Blitz down to the double spray and Naf down now to Senzu. 10 HP though, ultimate with the scout. There's the drop down and there's ultimate.
Sandwich up. Fuck. It's okay.
All right, he got the M4. It's fine.
Better than a scout.
And everyone had to hold their breath. As Liquid will bounce back. 4-2, the scoreline now reads. Just a 2-round game, but a good start. The HE onto Techno being the key component. JKS getting isolated by the molly, gets forced into the open. Nertz does well to get one, but it's all about Naf. And the fact that he shoots the low HP player, the high HP player first, allows him to get that second kill.
Look how light their util is for this round. Making a T round work with this few nades is going to be impressive if they do. Well, hang on, wait, Techno's already up short, undetected.
And
they smoke window and
so
walk.
deep.
Oh my god, look how far forward they are.
JKS should be a dead man.
There's holes in the setup. Nertz is a hero. Nertz saves them. I mean, Techno reveals his position by trading.
JKS is about to get mollied.
Twist covers, removes Techno. Molly, JKS is a dead man, swings out, does damage. Tetris occupied. Man advantage for Mongols. Twists calling for Naf to rotate through. Twist's position and whereabouts noted. A smoked Palace isn't going to get you far. Senzu will have to make a decision around it.
It's more so, do Liquid clear forward? Do they make sure that there's nobody A? Because at the moment, the brakes have been, well, not hit, you're in reverse. Mongols have rotated Blitz back around to deal with anybody pushing. Naf's dropped down out window to try and cut them off at the pass, which then puts all the pressure on Twist. We've got some split Canadians right now. Looks like 9-10 is going to try... Oh, the timing on this, the timing on this. This is everything for Liquid and Blitz with that opener. Will that force Twist to rotate?
I mean, that's the question. He looks like he's going to kind of stay true to his call and his intuition.
Well, Blitz is clearing B.
They've got time to pivot back. Ooh, 35. It's going to be tight. From Palace, they have to commit A into Twists.
Still live, guys.
We're still
live. Get back in game.
Just 1 second, guys. Senzu versus Twist, but then the trade is going to go through. Oh, never mind. A great clear from Senzu. Okay, run highlights.
I think the thing in that situation is Senzu, you're very diligent because Blitz has gone into B and he hasn't found Twist. So it's like, okay, he's not here. He could very well be there. Wow, great analysis.
Yeah, no, that made perfect sense.
So important to be extremely
if he's not
diligent.
Here, he's there.
Yeah. Or he could
be there.
He could be there. He could actually be anywhere.
Technically.
But not where Blitz was.
Right.
All right, Liquid. Economical. 5-7 for Twists. Stack towards 8. Nertz connector. And this should be a bit of a nothing round.
No, he stopped playing in 2017. When did Nothing retire?
He did that stand-in for Mouse, remember? Was that in Brazil?
Wasn't that Snacks? Or did he do that too?
I think Snacks did it as well. I think Nothing did one of those too.
Wow. God, there's so much Counter-Strike, I just can't.
I saw Jordan Nothing Gilbert on a highlight with
Okay,
Shroud.
but before we get the answer, Twitch chat, tell us. When did Nothing retire? This is a little bit of trivia, fun bit of trivia in the ecos. Maybe we'll start doing trivia. But yeah, let's see who can get it right. Because Chad, are you going to guess? I said 2017? That can't be right. I'm never right.
I think 2017 or 2018. Probably 2018. Okay, first death. They should be able to get to B. They got a lot of information. I'll go back to the trivia search. Hold up. So I'm going to go with 2018 was his last match. What did you go for?
2017.
Matches. We won't count any matches for a team called Vibe. That doesn't count.
No, it doesn't.
Complexity. Bomb has been planted. In 2019, but I feel like he would have been standing in it. Actually, on that.
Oh, that's a good guess from Frizzy. Says between 2015 and 2024.
That's a great guess. Well, 2019 he was playing for Complexity. Yeah, okay.
2019. Okay.
2019.
Damn, put some respect on his name.
But I feel like the most yeah, there's that mouse stand in Stin I was talking about. He even made it to the grand final. Bella Horizonte.
Actually, is there another Bella Horizonte?
And that was against Mouse. Sorry, against FaZe.
Oh, it was FaZe back then. Go on.
FaZe back then was Nico, Guardian, Rain, Croman.
Oh, yeah, Big Crow.
And Carrigan up against Chris J, Ropp, Sunny, Stico, and Jordan Nothing Gilbert.
So Chris got on a plane. Never mind. Saw the curvature of the Earth. Moving on. Score, for those of you on the wireless. 6 to the Mongols, 2 to Team Liquid. It's the second map of this series, and I think there's going to be a very clear determining factor as to how Liquid end this half and whether or not we need that third map.
I would say that Mongols already have enough rounds on their T side of Mirage. So 6 in the back pocket, that's tidy. You'll take a 6-6 half, but you would be looking for a whole lot more if you're the Mongols right now.
Yeah.
The fact that you've started so well, you should be able to turn the knife and get yourself up to 7 or 8 potentially. But Liquid, are you able to start working your way back into this? Taking a look at the rounds that they have been able to convert, nothing consecutive. That will need to change. Heavy towards A. Ultimate's AWP will be peering into Palace. JK's close A ramp. Flash forward for the fight and found by Mazinho. Good opener.
They shoot hard, don't they, Chad?
They do, and that's the thing. I had the, I wanted to say pleasure.
Displeasure?
Displeasure of playing against Asian Counter-Strike for an awfully long time. And as someone who didn't shoot hard, I can tell you, I felt like I got hit an awful lot.
Yeah, well, and I guess that puts you in a weird mindset, doesn't it? When it feels like you're in the 50-50 duels, they're not 50-50. You end up, it's all about positioning and gaps start to form.
Tactically, I wasn't bad.
Absolutely. Your iconic strat of first go B.
No, that's Alexi.
Oh.
Don't take that from him. Well, that's only the 4th opening kill within these rounds of play in favor of Mongols. Can they convert?
Why is
just one back?
Nuts is just doing so much work.
He's a very good Counter-Strike player.
I think that's what I wanted to say, yeah. He's good at Counter-Strike.
Well, they know JKS, the A-Ank is dead, but Twist is in his grave right now. Ultimate's still here and Nert's floating over, so hedging towards A are Liquid. They need this one.
Oh no, that's a nasty way to go down. Ultimate did not spot that walkout from Mazinho. Twist probably got a bit of a jump scare there, expecting the info, and now through the smoke, 910 takes his head off. Okay, 3 versus 2 for Liquid to try and fight back in. There is a kit. Do they even look at it?
Nah, not at all.
Oh, Blitz is going to kill him. No, you're not knifing him. Blitz isn't a knifer. He's not a knifer. I'm a naffer, though.
Yeah, well, Nafa was saving. I don't think Nert's got the message, as that is going to be the 7th confirmed for the Mongols. And even though they had that A site ready and raring to go with extra bodies, it's still not enough. So Liquid being, well, shown the door on Mirage currently. They did manage to scoop up a victory during Blast Bounty against Heroic on this very map. It was Heroic's map choice 13-11. Then Liquid took it to Anubis, which they ended up losing 13-8, and Ancient was the 3rd in deciding, which is the same for this series. So it's not like Liquid don't have any official reps.
Okay.
It's online, but regardless, been practicing to start the year. This is just salvage.
You're going to see some more FAMAS in the mix, though. There we go. Twists and Nerds equipping the cheaper and buffed FAMAS. Ultimate tasked with holding on to the B apartment. It's going to be scoped up solo B. Should be fine for that. And actually, it looks like JKS has got a second body to aid him in these duels. That's another way to deal with Mazinho just walking up and winning duels.
I wonder what the head-to-head with Mazinho and JKS looks like now. Well, they have the space. It feels like what Liquid are doing on the CT side is like a lot of gambling or a lot of, group up trying to take space. They're not able to play default rounds. They don't have the weapons to do so. They don't have the utility to do so. So a lot of gaps being exploited as Mazinho aware that the A ramp push is a possibility. Oh, grabs himself a cheeky little elevation on the way out the door. JKS hearing the steps will be able to communicate that to his team, but how do they pivot because of it? And the next fight for JKS is terrible. Right, you think about how he's going to have to take fights at range if there is somebody T-spawn peering over the stairs. Fortunately for him, that's not the case, and that information has liberated his team to get a rotation over towards B. Ultimate with the AWP has the support of Nerds, and Naf is in market.
Hits the first shot that was necessary. He loses vision. They're advancing in towards Nerds, and he goes down empty-handed. Mazinho puts him in the dirt. Hard shot, nails it. Ultimate delivering defense of B. Blitz next challenge, and he takes his head off as well. Big round from Ultimate. And now Senzu has to do one better, a 1 versus 4. Doesn't have the time, and the flank's good from JKS. An upgrade found.
He doesn't want the AWP. He needs an AK. Yeah, he's able to get it. Twist not able to get away from the FAMAS, however. Best round of Ultimate so far in the series, and that's what we touched on Nuke. The fact that he wasn't online, it was concerning because Mirage is a map where he needs to find impact, and here, right now, stalls them at the door and secures round number 3 for Team Liquid. Still a 4-round gap, but edging closer now. They can salvage the half with 5 rounds. They've already been able to bring the money low on Mongols. You win this going into the final round of the first half, and it's only going to be that 1900 loss bonus. So this one could be worth 2.
And there's 2 pushing ramp into Techno. This can go wrong. This can go wrong. And it has. JKS, a lazy clear and an important trade from Twists. Bomb was heading back towards ramp. Blitz a 9-10 Scarpa. Mazinho knows he's likely still got Twists occupying that ramp, just going for a jiggle smoke defense. Senzu activates mid, so we're going to have Senzu versus Nerds, and we're going to have an interesting kind of mid-round here in a 4-on-4.
Good timing from Senzu.
Oh, bloody hell, that's a hard shot to hit. He nails it onto Nerds. He's not done either. Oh, nearly all 3 to enter the site. Oh, yeah, there's a reason Mirage is home to the Mongols, isn't it? I mean, just an aimer's paradise.
Can they get anything out of this? Ultimate rotating through Cat. The bomb's yet to go down. The smokes will start to fade towards Connector.
Nice from Naf. Gets away with that one. Low HP, but...
Ultimate can stop them if they plan open. If they go front triple...
Has to hit this. They'll go plant front default.
So it's going to be safe. The bomb goes down. 40 seconds on the clock. Giving it a look.
It really hinges off Ultimate finding something, right? The kit's on Naf. Up! And he's dead. Peeks straight into 9-10, and he's got another one on the docket. Missed his shot. No hope for Naf here.
And now he needs to get out. Oof. All right, allowed. See, Ultimate had a smoke and 2 flashes there as well. So if he was able to get a little bit more entrenched to where he felt comfortable to throw that out, smoke on the bomb. I know Naf didn't have HP, but it just gets the Feckles up. Gets the T's worried. Maybe they start spamming. That's enough to get a shot back, but that one there is the nail in the coffin. 8 now for the Mongols as they don't have to worry about those financial woes. 9-10 and Blitz should be able to drop AK-47s, and Senzu, thanks to the kills that he was able to accrue, will be able to get himself into a buy of his own. So final round, second tactical timeout has been called from Liquid, and this is just to salvage ever so something into the 2-minute halftime break. Twists is looking selfless right now. He has just picked up an AWP to give to Ultimate. The problem is, Twist doesn't have enough money to get Kevlar. So
he's either glass cannon AWPing or glass cannon M4ing.
Yeah, or maybe just a Deagle. Because at least with the Deagle, the type of fights that you can take. So if Ultimate, unless Twist just used the AWP, it's like, hey, Ultimate, you're having a tough go, mate.
I'll show you how it's done.
I'll take, it looks like that's actually happening. That is happening. Twist is going to AWP. To be fair, it's probably a decision also based off the lack of armor, right? It's not purely because of the fact Ultimate hasn't been looking crash hot. It's definitely...
I wonder how much it's feeding into it that it is going to be a home, quote-unquote home tournament for Ultimate, and if that kind of just shook the mental a little bit. You know, an event you obviously want to be in the playoffs and everything.
It's not like Liquid have been crash hot since they've come together with this roster.
No.
They've been on the cusp of like top 10. And sure, they made major playoffs, but they had a quite easy run, and their bracket here is easy as well, to be fair.
19 looks like he's destined for glory on this player. Perfectly down, Nerds down. Opening kill for Mongols in this final round of our first half. Map 2.
Does Senzu go for another smoke play? Doesn't have to with the number advantage this time round, but Liquid are going to have to make a bit of a gamble. This time hedging B once more. This is where Ultimate was with the AWP previously. Got a nice little multi-kill. Zinho fills this out. Well, they know that JKS is close. Senzu now liberated to take some space.
This is another gamble from Liquid. Heavy gamble, and Senzu's saying, guys, no one's shooting at me. I just stood on the top of the stairs.
Yeah, and he's trying to look for JKS.
Spots him.
Well, they're not leaving B. Liquid are they're sticking to their guns.
Yeah, okay, this is the right call. Oh, and that's a great shot. Dink exchange, the Kalashnikov reigns supreme. Twist does hit that first on the orb, delivers.
Blocking each other.
Oh, peeking into 9-10. Comfortable collection for the Mongolian. Cover, but missed shot from the AWP and Ultimate profits. Huge double, disrupts the plant, puts it all onto Senzu, who's just arrived now on the scene. 15 seconds, trying to bait shots. Ultimate playing the time. 10, still no plant. 9. And 4 for Liquid. That's all they have to work with.
You're going to hype up Ultimate going into the break, showing up in the first half. Only 4 rounds, but 2 of them are thanks to this Polish man on your screen right here. Let's go to the break. We'll be back with the second half in a moment.
Swapping sides, map 2, opening game, and yeah, it has been full of trials and tribulations, rage and chi. You know, we've gone across the spectrum now, but Chad has centered himself. He sat cross-legged and was humming for 2 minutes straight, so I feel like we're going to be ready for our second half of play. Now, this is Mongols territory, and it shows. An 8-4 half, a pistol feels necessary for Liquid if they want to show a bit of a fighting fit form.
Alliteration.
It's
an execute, Mazinho.
9-10's about to tap 2 of them, and then Mazinho's going to get 2 as well.
He's got those dual Berettas.
I can feel it in my waters.
Well, Blitz will be here to help from Connector.
1. Clean tap. There's 9-10. Nailing headshots on the Tetris push. And Mazinho, just the one. Now puts him down. Clean. Oh, what a shot out of Twists. Instantaneous reaction onto the second. Puts Blitz in the dirt. And now all onto Techno. Quiet trip in Mirage so far for Techno, but this could be a very impactful round if he can come up clutch for the boys. Twists has had enough. Massive round from Van Dolken.
That should be enough to get the boys fired up. Twist will take the P250 and rip off a couple of heads.
A second shot is...
And it's just putting the P250's power on display. Very, very tidy stuff here. It started exactly as the script.
1, 2...
Bang!
Get trucked.
Beautiful stuff there from Twist. That's a great round. Well, they need to deal with this. Force fight back from the Mongols. An opportunity to try and draw this one ever closer. This one's worth 2.
And that's a nice way to start it with his signature MP7.
Isn't it just? Also slightly nerfed, I do believe.
Such a hipster. Nice.
Right, well, they've chewed them up and they've spat them out. That is going to be a very likely consecutive round for Team Liquid. Couldn't do it on Nuke. They won the pistol, lost the force. This time, able to waltz their way through round number 14 to make it just a 2-round game. We'll be diligent about this. Don't want to run into Senzu and Mazinho. We've already seen what they're capable of. But this one should inspire a little bit of confidence. The only issue would be giving away a rifle and have to make sure he doesn't liberate his. Senzu, if they can remove the Deagle and the head armor into the next round, Mongols, maybe they get a flash, but otherwise it should be a whole lot of USPs. The likes of JKS and Nertz can go and have a bit of a look. Nertz may be a little bit more timid of doing so because of his health, so JKS would be the one to be the beacon. Senzu, aware of all the possibilities. Timing. Wow, just as he flicks back around. So JKS giving over a Mac 10. And the rest of his team don't appear like they're going to be hunting. So what was just a Deagle now turns into an SMG and a Deagle.
I'm sure one of his teammates gets the other, depending on his preference.
I think this is the question, though, because he has head armor, he should keep the Mac 10, but Senzu strikes me more of a Deagler.
Yeah.
So...
like, yeah, he should keep the Mac 10 and he should give the Deagle to like a 9-10 because he's just hot right now. 16 and 7, hot in the server, guys.
Maybe temperature-wise, too.
Yeah, maybe. You're right.
Oh, okay. He dropped the Mac 10 to Blitz, who bought head armor.
That's also an option.
It wasn't the option I thought they were going to go with.
It's possible. All right, let's get it a-going. Round 16. Round 15, I can't count.
Yeah, it says at the top of the it says at the top of
our screen.
Does. Our screen, I don't know about... Oh, it says there's the screen as well.
Yeah.
There goes the Mac 10, and there goes an AK. You can get your hands on that one, can't you? Well, you need to start searching over towards BJKS to have a look if there is a way out of this.
They're going to start rotating quietly. JKS is also obviously understandably hesitant with all those close corners.
If he had support, it would be okay to have a look because there could be trade potential.
He spotted him top of the head, so identifies and shows presence con.
Nice nade.
Chipping away at Mongols. This AK finding its way into Senzu's hands is going to be a little bit scary with his head armor.
There's a lot of nades for the finish for Liquid, so...
Oh, timing is horrible there. He pulls out the nade just as Mazinho goes looking, finds a headshot, and Mongols are making this competitive. Keeping it interesting.
It's going to take them at least another 10 seconds to group up Team Liquid. It is going to be the B finish. Senzu's got the timing through underpass and has this AK.
He actually could time this really well.
Crystal check.
Is looking good work. Walks into the angle, but still hits the shot.
Well, they know that you're in B apps right now, so JK is starting to get a wriggle on. Ultimate as well, both throwing out utility. 9-10 and Techno to rotate over, but they're miles away.
Seems they've weathered the storm.
Well, there's an AK available in underpass, so 9-10's going to go and pick that up. Techno has the MAC-10. He picked up off his in-game leader's body after the exchange of Palace. And for him, unfortunately, I believe at top of mid, it was only the MP7 for Nerds that he could get. So you might want to look for damage if you're Techno. Right, hang around, see if you can get a kill on the exits, find an upgrade into a rifle. And yeah, he's happy with the MAC-10.
Disrespecting the MP7.
I understand. Oh.
Ah, that makes more sense.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, it's more expensive.
Okay.
Financially viable.
All right, wow.
How much is the MP7? 14, 15?
I don't know. Nobody ever buys it.
I don't have it on my bike.
You never have to bother.
17?
Okay. Well, it seems like a...
That's such a huge waste of money.
Yeah, right? Like, why?
Buy some nades with it.
No, but if you actually look at the armor penetration on the MP7, you will see that it is 3.3 deci points higher.
Okay, it says 1500 on here. I think I'll produce them.
Well, that could be out of date. Oh, we got lied to.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be the first time. Won't be the last.
10 years ago, though, it was 1700.
Okay.
So...
Points for history.
Yeah. Nice to have Granddad in the production room.
I think I'm older than Amit, so... Yeah. Oh, I know I am. I don't think. Into the guns. Orbs for both sides. 9-10, postured up the apartments, that. Deep Molly. I think wanted to be a little bit deeper. JKS has support. Do they flash this line, or is it a swing?
I mean, it feels like if Ultimate was to peek into this, he's a dead man, right? With the 9-10 already posted.
If a rifle swings wide, it could be okay.
Yeah. You just need to bait that shot. Get close to the wall. Build up momentum. No, actually just perfect from 9-10. Catches Twist on the advance, repositions. Blitz finds Snap on the lurk. In mid, spams away from Con. Nertz does bring him down eventually. Ultimate still yet to find that pick on towards the bench player. So now they're repositioning. Bombs moving towards underpass. Steps were made.
Yeah, JKS was trying to sell a bit of a fake there. Are they saving? Wait.
JKS is going forward. Ultimate's leaving.
Are they needing to... Ultimate needs to give the smoke to Nertz.
So they're going to give it a go.
So is he going to smoke connector or window? I would assume connector.
Ooh, that looks like an easy lineup. I could do that one.
Okay, so now Nertz needs to... B's open other than 9-10 in market.
Just picked up a Molly window. That's very convincing.
But now 9-10 is going to be more entrenched.
Worried about short. Nertz making sure they're looking at him. Apps, 14 seconds, lads, and a missed shot. That's a chance. A small glimmer of opportunity, but 9-10 shuts it down. Job's done. Round one, and he dies doing what he does best, kicking up as much of a fuss as possible, but 9-10, that's another high-impact round from him.
Yeah, even after that initial miss, and you could just see how messy that mid-round was from Team Liquid, really struggling to work out how they wanted to find the finish. Then time became a big issue, so much to clear. Van, bench, site, short, market. 9-10, the hero of that one. So a 2-round difference, money's still there. Team Liquid can buy again, but light on. They don't have full sets of nades. This will limit the options for what Twists can call. And then the nades that you do see them use for the opener are important. They're able to capitalize upon. Can't be negated by counter nades. So they've done a top cat smoke. A-ramp aggression. Naf to tend to that. Nertz and JKS in through the underpass.
Wow, working with a little bit of a gap in the smoke, deliberate or otherwise. Nertz does catch Blitz on the jump up. A very powerful position now and under Team Liquid control.
Good molly. Wonder if the AWP was spotted there. How much did they really catch of 9-10 as he transitioned back? Next fight is going to be Mazinha versus Naf and Ultimate on a ramp. Smoke jiggle defense. Just drops the smoke, buying himself a bit of a buffer. It does give Naf room to clear out a ramp.
This is a hard one for the CTs.
Both Nerds and Twists, both of them can't play for rotations. One of them has to assist in the A-take.
Oh, nice shot from JKS. Takes down Senzu, ticket. Mazinho activated to Justin. Nice handling of business. There should be a plant. 9-10 on CT is getting flanked. Nerd should have him in a moment. And now Techno's position noted as he removes Nerds.
All right, well, Twister's already on the hunt. He was staying catwalk, might catch Techno unawares. And just gets across the line with the duel. So, wiped. And that's where Mongols might have to take a bit of stock of what their money looks like. 3 players, 9-10, Senzu, and Techno are all in buy range. The same to be said for Blitz if he doesn't want any util. Can get out the A4 or the A1 now that they're same price. Maybe you're just joining us. We are on the current patch. It's a cheaper A4. It's a cheaper Famous and buffed in terms of its accuracy.
I am seeing still significantly more A1S than I expected after this price reduction, but I suppose there is also the time.
The sound, right? The sound,
yes,
which is the key, and then there's also to do with the spam through smoke.
But if you've been playing with the A1S,
True.
You just need to kind of get reps with the A4 in scrims before you feel confident.
I think positionally as well could play another factor.
Yes, most def.
Well, they're setting up for an A execute.
Okay, Mazinho, he's trying to smoke himself and smoke them off simultaneously. The spam does connect, but he gets away. Oh, no, for a moment. Now finishes him off. Nice ding from 9-10. The impact is always being felt. 9-10 in the server. Okay, Ultimate, this is a real opportunity to convert and tie us up 9 each. And look at that. Bro, he's just such a demon.
Unburdened.
He doesn't strike me as a player that ever has confidence issues. Ultimate, missed shot, getting an elevated angle for the first fight. Techno has isolated this 1v2 into a 1v1.
That's a smoke and a kit.
Yeah, it's perfect. Nerd has a HE, but he's actually just used it.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that HE would have been really nice. And now he's got an angle, staring at the floor. And a defuse for 10. Techno clutches up, despite Nerds' best efforts.
Obviously not expecting a smoke to be in play, otherwise would have held onto that HE for a moment longer. The fact that both of them throw out their nades in unison, that one just slips through the fingertips of Team Liquid.
They've had some rough, the rounds they've lost over these first 2 maps have been quite rough.
And the importance of winning that, Mongols would have been on just a light investment. Liquid would have been able to tie up the game 10-10.
A rough round to lose, and there's...
that right there could be the deciding factor of this map, this round. I'm not putting it all on Nerds. Obviously, it was a 2v1 scenario, but yeah, look at their buy. Switch to the Deagle. Ultimate's been given the good graces of an AWP again. Fires off the shot. Blitz takes the space. Whew. There's Nerds clear directly up. Oh, the timer. It's passed. Mongols have backed off their forward mid stance. Trying to sell this mid pressure, turning into an A execute again.
Yeah, Mazinho's been handling it well here, and he just goes and finds the perfect timing to remove Ultimate, get away, and now he has util to block. Throws it to give himself something to work around when they molly him out, and good mollies all the same. Dead now to Naf. Here comes the commitment. Flash is good, forces off the AWPer. Senzu tucks on ticket. Nerds late mid. And 50 seconds left. They're in no hurry.
Timing.
The fight. Oh, he's just turned around. He's just turned around. Techno silently descending that ladder. Catches a good timing onto Nerds. And Naf next victim. 9-10 Zorb. Connecting from jungle. And it's not going to stop there. 9-10 gets himself another multi-kill. What's he up to now? 23-9.
He's just mauling him, isn't he? A great performance out of 9-10, but Mongols are putting together some good CS. That all started with Mazinho getting the opening kill on Ultimate, then staying alive. It took so many bodies to be able to flush him out. And then hitting the pause and throwing the util. JKS from Tetris throws out a connector smoke. But this is the one right here. Nerds playing Lurky Boy games, gets caught with the timing, and that's always going to happen, right? Timing is one of the toughest things when you're in the lurk, especially if you're exposed to so many angles like that. This is going to be the 3rd tactical timeout used now from Team Liquid, and it is an emergency meeting. They can just take an eco and buy into, well, the last round and try and edge out 4 consecutive. They've gone Hero AK on Nerds. Their loss bonus will be 2,400 into the next. So if they can get the bomb down and Nerds can get a kill or 2, there is an opportunity for Nerds to make sure he has everything he needs for the final round of play.
I love this music. It's giving kind of Blade Runner energy.
Right now we've got a couple of smokes in the mix. One towards top cat. One towards connector, so not the window smoke.
Hero rifle runs through the smoke, and 9-10. He's in the right place once again.
And maybe look, if we just talk through the logic of that for Liquid, because I think they should just be made mincemeat of now, is if an AWPer starts window, most rounds you're completely smoked off. So going to window is redundant other than that initial fight. So sometimes the AWPer want to start connector so that it can have a little bit more of a say, because more often you're going to see window and top cat smoke as opposed to connector and top cat smoke.
Right.
So in that situation, it's like, okay, they've made an assumption that someone is going to be aggressive over towards connector, maybe the AWPer. We think we can come through the window. They're not ready for that.
Yeah.
And unfortunately for them, 9-10 is having a damn game.
25 and 9, 129 ADR.
You can see Twitch chat, they think it's a little bit silly. They're obviously behind. When they hear my explanation, they're all going to put Chad think.
Chad think.
Chad think.
That's CHAD-THINK.
And now they've gone the standard. They've gone window and top cat smokes now, so that's more traditional.
This is actually a little bit quicker than we've seen before. These late ramp takes, Mazinho has been playing very well. This time, they're going to be testing him early. Ooh, interesting duel. Blitz versus Nurse, but M4 versus Galil, and Galil prevails. Big win. An important opening, as the Mongols have got 4 map points to take us the distance, to take us to Ancient. Ooh, dink to hit, but body is dropped. JKS important. Nurse tries to be cheeky through the smoke, and Senzu held. He has to try and disrupt further. Playing for his teammates' rotation, they are coming to lend him a hand. Orp posts over on the broken smoke, doesn't catch anyone on the entrance. What a shot from Senzu again. Swings in, ultimate trades. Should be fine. Should be fine to get that bomb planted. It's now the retake. And 9-10, chance to connect on that CT cross. Naf repositioning as well. He was in Palace. He's going all the way around. So he is the contingency plan. It's not planted on his side of triple, though. So it kind of hinges on ultimate, and never mind. It hinges on JKS, and he's all on loan on CT. And he's dead too. It's not planted for Naf. It's not planted for Naf. This is actually another horrible way for Liquid to lose the round. 13-8. We will see 3. Ancient up next. This first clash, this first taste of Mongols versus Liquid, and it's spicy.
Anything Spirit can do, they can also do a little bit better. They destroyed Astralis once again, 13-4. No real surprises in this one, but it's good to see Spirit coming with that level and form. Astralis, still some questions to be asked, but I want to see them maybe against someone else, because Spirit is such a tough team for them to go up against. That's the update on the A-Stream. It was very quick. It was very easy. But the next game coming up for these guys on the A-Stream is going to be Falcons taking on G2. Nico finally going up against his old teammates. G2 have looked shaky, but Falcons didn't have a good showing in their opening game here. So it's all to play for. Let's see what happens. But here on the B-Stream, oh my, this is a good one. We got VP and Eternal Fire going head-to-head for a spot in the Spodek. Let's see who's going to grab it.
When I played the Major, we won the Major. It wasn't that special, but when we played Cologne, I was crying backstage when they were doing the introduction. Like, not crying, but my tears were... It was really emotional. The video was really good. I was watching, like, now I have to play. And then walk on the stage, and there's...
Feel there.
Yeah.
Cologne was really well made as a tournament.
Yeah, Cologne is, I think it's my favorite. Did we lose to you? Or to you?
Yeah, but in the second game, in the group stage. No, you lost us in the
in the
third game.
Playoffs.
Yeah, but it was the game to go semis or quarter. I think you lost to us. You made quarterfinals in Cologne. You lost to G2?
Cologne. Who did we lose against? Did we lose against Navi? No.
No, it's phase or...
We went to semis.
It's FaZe or the So. It's FaZe or So. Just to be.
What? No. It's
semis. Who did you won in semis?
FaZe Saw was quarterfinal.
Yes,
we Saw won.
I think we lost semis. No.
Yes, you were semis. Yes, against us.
Yes.
I won with
because I remember I played a really like shitty playoffs game, and I was really sad after. I remember like I had this like feeling that I played for sure against Alex when I lost, because it felt like so hard for me to lose. And then I just remember like the Cologne, the fans and everything, it was so amazing. I just went to the backstage, I instantly just cried because I was so sad. I played such a shitty game, and then
you're so cute, Jimmy. So.
Yeah, but of course
if I had a sister, I wanted to marry her. Yeah, you too?
No. But yeah, Cologne is, I think it's awesome.
What tournaments did you guys kind of start watching, like in the when you were like starting out in CS?
So jealous. I mean, I was watching ESL One Las Vegas, like New York. I'm flying to the same location.
Las Vegas?
Yeah, there's like tournament in Las Vegas mate, and now we're flying to Denmark. Like most of my year, I'm in Denmark eating sandwiches.
Actually, debated us.
Yeah.
Like, imagine nowadays a tournament in Las Vegas. Maybe someday.
You need 3 years.
Maybe that's why they do that.
They save it.
Don could be in his hotel room, Chopper in the casino.
Don has a bodyguard outside his door, so
But I think for me, like I started watching like CS whenever my brother was actually playing. Like I didn't watch whenever it was.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense.
2017, I wasn't really like, I was such a young kid back then. But for me, like I just remember whenever I was watching my brother in Katowice, the final and
major,
yeah. Oh. That was just for me. It was so.
How old were you then?
Me? I mean, my brother was 16, I think, or 17. So
wait, I was that young?
Yeah. Oh my god. I was like 12, 13.
Oh,
dude, it's insane though, right? There's so much like CS
talent. Did you go to
talent.
Katowice or you didn't?
No, I didn't go to Katowice. I was watching it from home, but the only tournament I was watching my brother playing was the Cologne. It was right before they kicked Alex from ends. It was, I remember, 2020. No. 2019 it has to be, right? Yeah.
2020 I think.
No, 19.
19, okay.
They kicked him.
Yeah.
19 it has to be. But yeah, around that time I was just watching my brother playing, and I was always so jealous of him because I always thought that I want to be better, but he's so good, you know. Yeah. I had a lot of respect for him, but now I'm here and now he's watching my game, so it feels good.
Yeah, the tables have turned, man.
Yeah. What placing did you get on HLTV this year?
I got top 17.
Okay.
So I have still to go. He was top
He's
13, yeah. I need to beat him. I won't give up.
Dude, this is such a powerful motivator. You actually have like just this brotherly figure that you want to beat, like you want to be better than. That's cool, man. No, like, so I really liked hearing you guys talk a bit about like Cologne and like the emotions that come with playing these sorts of events.
Oh wait, but we're in Katowice right now.
Yeah. No, but this is fine. So whenever we're at, you know, like I'm talking the majors, Katowice, Cologne, when you're at these events and you're kind of stepping out onto the stage, getting hyped up, is it just as magical every time? Like, because I always have this feeling, right? Like when we go to cast, we have like this big old like box set up kind of looking over the arena, and every time I'm walking to it I'm like, oh, I know these halls, like I feel right at home, and then I'll peek out over like the crowd of people. There's usually some sick like video trailer playing, and it just hits me like it's the first time there every time. Is it kind of similar for you guys, or do you get into a bit of a groove? Like does the competitiveness take over, or does it just hit like you're going through it for the first time every time?
I feel like we don't have that much experience.
Yeah.
I played in Cologne playoffs once. Kara didn't make it, lost against Falcon.
Yeah, actually, right. Yeah, that's true.
What about you?
I made Cologne playoffs twice and major twice, but the major doesn't feel like, they don't set it up like the Cologne.
Yes, it's different.
Yeah.
Actually, 2023 Cologne semi-final and 2024 Cologne semi-final, and you know, it's like we treat it the same, but actually it just gets better, like for me, because the videos they do are so good every year.
Do they hype you up, bro?
And boy, you're just like, imagine. Because in I don't know, in a lot of tournaments you're just like backstage and you walk into stage. In Cologne you walk like through the crowd into the stage, and you're standing there and you see the cameraman with a fucking like sharp and there is like a sharp drone in the audience that can probably cut your and you're just you're walking and then you just stand there for a bit and you have a moment to, like for me, you have a moment to like disconnect a bit and like you're in your own zone and it's so nice. This like 10 seconds of just realizing that you fucking made it. You know? You
it's
fucking made
cool.
it. Yes, and then you go on stage and the vibes and the energy is like insane. Like Apex is screaming, guys. We're like everybody's screaming.
Everybody's screaming.
Like everybody's screaming. Like the huddle is so loud. Like everything is just. You feel that you're not here to do shit.
To play games.
Yes, you're here to fucking have a statement.
Oh, dude, I like this. Okay.
And actually, we full hype Cologne, but Katowice. You were in playoffs last year?
In
Katowice? Yes, in Katowice.
In both, yeah.
In both.
In Katowice, we lost in quarter to FaZe, I think.
FaZe, yeah.
We got fully destroyed, I remember, and
in Cologne, classic.
But FaZe are crazy, man. Like the last major, like you're talking with trucks.
That came out of nowhere, didn't it? Like that was kind of absurd.
They made both major grand finals.
Yeah, that is also rough.
And your major against them, you guys were not in like a good form before in those tournaments, and they were like final. Everybody thought it was gonna be FaZe 2-0. And I remember I was also talking with G2, and we were like, FaZe can like they come tomorrow. It's so chill for them, no G2. And then I remember beat on Boiler last map, killing people, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like,
I remember. We won the first map at the major, and I'm sitting there at the second map. We're doing warm-ups. We did the huddle already, so it's a couple of minutes before the game starts. I'm looking at the trophy and like, I'm gonna lift you. In like 40 minutes, you're gonna get lifted. And then we get smashed on Mirage like 33. I'm like, oh shit. Wait. Now the trophy is really far.
Not lifted.
For the third map, I just go sit down and I'm just trying to avoid the trophy. But we won. We actually did the same thing they did to us. That was the best game of banana I've ever had in my life.
Yeah?
Yeah.
But
I did to Frozen what Insani did to me at the major.
First map was what? Ancient?
Yeah.
First map
They picked it.
Then Mirage?
And our pick.
But Mirage was not back then your like...
It was.
But it was also like, you didn't have a streak and stuff like this?
No.
Okay.
They picked Ancient, even though we expected Nuke. So when they picked Ancient, it was like a
blade on the laptop,
like a gift. We knew their Ancient was
mediocre,
yes,
compared to
compared to like
and Nuke was better.
Like, not picking Nuke against us for me was the biggest mistake.
It was they talked about it a lot.
Yes, for me that's the biggest mistake in the world. And you're very like stressed before the final, but the map was Ancient, Mirage, and Inferno.
Your best maps.
Okay, thank you.
But best of 3, actually now best of 5 is so.
Fuck best of 5. We only won 1. No, actually 2 now. We won 2. Wait, we're back. We're
back. Don't fuck best of 5. So I guess the next things I wanted to talk about are like a bit more CS related because we've been talking about like the life on the road and the going event to event. I wanted to know there's been some changes. We'll start with like the change that happened a little moment ago, which was Vertigo getting taken out, Train getting bought in. How do we feel about that? Jimmy, I'm going to start with you. Because I didn't speak to you at all on the last question, and I'm feeling a little rude about it.
So no, I'm just listening here like a good boy.
Good boy.
No, but yeah, Vertigo, I think, I didn't like that map at all, and I was really glad to hear that it will be replaced, but...
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate, nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys! All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're heading into our final map in this clash between the Mongols and Team Liquid. Both teams have got a golden opportunity here. The winner of Ancient will meet Gamer Legion for a spot in the top 8, the playoff. Sorry, top 6. Ha ha! It only took me 6 years, but I'm working it out. That's right, 6 teams get themselves into those playoffs of Katowice, and this is going to be a golden opportunity. Gamer Legion away. Who's going to meet them? Let's find out together. A third map between them. Nuke goes the way of Liquid. Mongols make mincemeat of Team Liquid on Mirage. 25 frags from 9-10 certainly helps.
Scoreline looked closer than I think that map actually was.
Yeah.
And what's your favorite moment so far? The 2v4 defuse on the lower side, the ultimate trigger discipline, the NAP 4K with the P250?
Probably. I'd go for... tough one. I think the Ninja Defuse.
Okay, yeah, I like that one.
That was pretty cheeky.
Yeah, that was a nice way to set the tone of the series. As we're underway, over towards B. Liquid lost the knife. T-side start, and they're setting up for an execute. I expect short, long mollies, and then, short, long smokes, and then molly for the bomb. Oh, gotta get through this.
Yeah, he's timed that very well. Lovely little util package to completely nullify your exec.
Gonna have to flash and go through, it feels like.
Oh, tip of the head spotted. Can he control it? Yeah, Mazinho does dispatch twists. Got support now as well. Headshots need to be hit, and they are. Mazinho making it so uncomfortable for Liquid on lane. Look at their health. Ultimate's bleeding. Down to 17. There's a goosh back and converted. Important from Nerds. Keeps this conversation alive as to where this bomb's going to go.
There's still a whole lot of time on the clock. 1 minute and 4 seconds remaining. They can retool, but they're just going to walk in contact.
Spot something. Chaos, the headshot onto Nerds' swing. That was beautiful. A second wave of intel. 9-10 cannot be stopped. 2 incredible USP headshots. Gets a third as well. So it seems that form from Mirage is carried straight over to our third.
A bit of a smile on the face of Mazinho and 9-10. There's some cheeky shots from the AWPer. And I love that. So Blitz playing top of the ramp, drops the incendiary first. It's like, if you're going to run through, you're going to lose a decent amount of HP. Then the smoke, it completely negates the execute.
Did he start solo B?
Yeah.
So did they go like 2-2, or what was the division of labor there?
I think it was pretty heavy mid.
Yeah, right, because they jumped up so quick.
Exactly. And that's the entire play is like, well, we're just going to bottleneck them in lane.
Very smart.
So it was really, really well done with the utility. Loved it as, well, you don't love that. A miss on the elbow smoke. Not the end of the world because Team Liquid are on a full eco. 5 Glocks to work with. The Mongols stopping the bomb going down have forced Liquid's hand and the decision making. We'll see the rifles come out into the next, but this one Bit of a milkman round. Allow the util to be siphoned through. Let Mongols expend their incendiaries, smokes, flashes, HEs. Maybe get a cheeky kill with a Glock pack. And that's really the best you'll be hoping for. If you get a plant, that's great.
So what's the milkman doing?
Well, in my mind...
I just need some clarity.
So in my mind, when I say the milkman, it's the farmer at the farm milking the cow.
Oh.
But I can't, it's quite verbose.
It is.
Now, when you think of milkman, you think of the man coming around to the house,
in the little
on
cart.
the door,
yeah,
leaving the milk.
Yeah. I reckon that's actually, oh no, does that even happen anymore, or is that just another old people thing?
Does the milk being delivered?
Like the little guy in the cart driving around town?
I don't think the milk gets delivered.
Puts a nice glass bottle in your little cage outside your door?
That's what Uber or Wolt or Bolt or Lieferando.
See?
For. That's the new milkman. So milkman isn't a good name, is what we've established.
I'm glad we got there.
Do you have a better name?
Well, because they're milking all of the milk out of the cow, which is the utility from CTs.
Yes.
So what is the guy that milks the cow called?
A farmer.
A bovine lactation specialist, if I'm guessing.
Did you just receive that?
No, I just made that up.
So you want me to say the bovine lactation specialist round?
No, we were workshopping. That's like step 1. Step 2 would be something else. Bovine lactation specialist round does have a ring to it, though.
They're siphoning utility, maybe?
That
might be better.
Professional.
That might be better.
Red smoke, cave smoke. Counter-strike.
No mid-presence. Heavy towards B lane. So could be setting up for a bit more of a direct approach. Yeah, they are. They're going to try and explode B.
Is that cave smoke or short? Going to see this line up. Molly's sight. Senzu's going to have a perfect weapon for this. Look, I mean, that's twice now. Pistol and third round. Forces the break. He's ready and delivers. Commits to the spray, run out of bullets. It needs help. Teammate to cover the reload. Techno's also getting a fresh mag, but they haven't committed. Liquid held at the door. These block smokes on ramp have been brilliant.
Yeah, really well timed. And now Mazinha takes the A main control, so they know that there is no pivot back. Mid is the mystery, but there was a lot of bullets and sound made over towards B, so they have a pretty good idea as now more contact is made. Nerd puffs up his chest. If he goes wide, it'll be into blitz. Oh, he still wins the duel. Big fight from Nerds.
Not bad at all.
JKS now taking some mid-room.
Okay, so audible cave presence. Naf working up the ramp.
JKS is lurking against Mazinho's key.
Yeah, and JKS has won that duel, so that's massive, and everything in the House of Cards tumbles down for Mongols. Just Senzu on that low HP short in the smoke, trying to catch something with his MP9, and wow, 910 commits to a spam smoke. Finds ultimate. Senzu maybe not covered, but Naf is doing his due diligence. Very important round from Keith.
Good job.
Well, I know that Naf got the last couple of kills there.
JKS's killing Red Room was important, Chad, yes.
Nerds.
Oh, okay.
Because Nerds not only was dealing with a jiggling player, it was the jiggling player baiting into a secondary cave player. Everybody knows, Alex, when there's an Australian or Australian teams, I'm always going to be more harsh.
It's true. It is true, but I like to pretend that you're biased.
No, I'm biased in the sense of I expect better.
Yeah. There's that close Molly. Going to get the run boost counter, and ooh, dinked. He's dead, isn't he? Yeah, on the switch. Important trade from Mazinho, not shy.
A's open, however, and that's where the bomb's headed.
Oh, he was a second too late, a fraction of a second, but still Mazinho stands and bangs. Takes down Twist. That's a double on the FAMAS to keep us level. But also JKS, sure. Donut, plant, ultimate gets it in.
Now it's about how they set up the post plant. There is a smoke on Techno, Alex, but there's no kit.
2A main. No one's actually going to be holding this. It's going to come down to how long it takes them. And with that 10-second defuse, it's going to take them a bit too long.
Oh, they're creeping in, and in a moment's time, it feels like it might have to be the save call.
Still pressure. It's now Smoke Donut.
10-second defuse.
Yeah. He's holding it. Not another one. They can't concede another one. Naf's not going to let that happen. Not on his watch. Unloads his
boys. Everybody might go down it. Yeah, almost everybody. JK's the only one staying alive. That bomb radius, costly. So nothing carried through for Mongols as far as save weaponry is concerned. It should be an eco for them. The drops are possible. Nafka by himself. Nertz gets one in his hands. Ultimate and Twist be able to buy in. Important kill from Nertz. And we're seeing that a bit more often, aren't we, the run boost from the CTs? It feels like Twist should have had that kill every day of the week, but still learning about the new FAMAS and just how deadly it can be. Donut smoke, red smoke, and flashes to get Twist and Nertz out middle. They don't really have anything to worry about other than a Mazinho Deagle.
Hasn't stopped them in the past. Ouch. 9-10, lucky to get away from that HE. Just 5 points of health for him to work with. But I mean, realistically, it is just going to be that Mazinho Deag that could perhaps hit a shot or two.
Yeah, if he was in the position of where they're finishing, sure. And I was about to say if they're B, but I never know. Liquid might not finish B, even though they have a whole bunch of utility to do so. But the information for them is limited. What have you seen so far? Well, we went out mid. We saw some spam through the smoke. We HE'd. Otherwise, we don't really have a good picture of what the defense looks like.
Important molly to throw against pistols in cave. Can't be doing that 180 clear against a 5-7.
Well, Mongols have been able to triangulate their position.
Yeah, they're in the right place. Nice shooting. Block hard to track, doesn't nail it onto the head, but he's got cover. Twist is there to ensure that the third round is Team Liquid's.
Oh, JK should turn around and cover the doors in 3, 2, 1. Whee! And that one is done. Thought the map pool was always going to be quite interesting between these two teams. We started off by discussing the veto train being banned out by Liquid as first ban that allowed Mongols, who also didn't play Vertigo, obviously taking the place train coming in. So that meant that they got the option to remove Anubis, which is a strong map for Team Liquid.
It's funny because I can imagine Mongols been a good train team, just running out main, hitting heady.
Well, if 9-10 plays like he has been,
yeah.
The AWP on train. Right into the rifles.
This is going to be a biff, a real brawl, and they were not expecting that. He's found a path through the flames. And Twist keeps this man advantage solid into A. Look at JKS, yeah, spots the CT rotation, has a good idea that... Ooh! Sorry about that.
He's dead anyway, isn't he?
Yeah, it's actually going horribly wrong.
I would cancel the A play. I'd let NAF work. I wouldn't commit.
Brutal. It's brutal. You can see how it went wrong.
Yeah.
One little miss move.
Unless that's the call from Spawn, is okay, we're going to do an A split. I hate the idea of trying to rotate in like that. JKS getting caught is the key.
It's a different round if JKS kind of like lives big box and he knows
wins the donut fight.
Right.
Yeah, if he holds some territory, but then the fact that they're going to beat you on rotation.
Yeah. Okay, so through red, Ultimate NAF, what have you got for us here? Techno is holding CT. Senzu's aware that Speedway could be a vulnerability and so stays safe from that.
Well, this is the fight, isn't it?
Yeah. Turns the flash. No, cleared. Ultimate. Peripheral vision lacking.
Well, this is in NAF's wheelhouse.
It certainly is, and he's nailed the shot that makes the round realistic.
Doesn't have the bomb just yet, but can pick it up.
30 seconds. What's the reaction out of 9-10 here? Goes red, makes sense. Fakes B with a util. Does 9-10 react? Does he overreact? Does he hear a sound cue? Wait. 9-10 still walking. He's actually going to check him. He's checking him. Nav rounds the corner, but 9-10 too smart. He can aim. He's smart. He's just the full package right now. 10-2 after a 25 frag haul on map 2.
Interesting that he doesn't bite to that smoke at all.
Not at all.
Obviously, I guess, did he hear it bounce? I'm not sure either way. Well done from 9-10. You can only continue to sing his praises. Good with the pistols, good with the rifles, good in the clutch, great with the AWP.
Like a lesser player is knife out running B as soon as he hears that smoke.
Yeah.
Crazy. Great awareness and thinking.
All right, well, double mid mollies. They're fed up of Nertz being able to run out. Still going to get the space, but so many smokes.
Still trying to get out.
Oh, dear.
Mazinho and Blitz, how do they handle this? Oh, they handle it very well. Mazinho leaves with 2 headshots and Twist loses his head. You see that was an MP9. Just 2 bursts to the face. RVD.
2v4, Mazinho very low. It's these two again. Ultimate and NAF, very limited territory to work with. Twist going down towards the heaven position. And the aggressive stance from Mongols in middle is still going to be very wary for them to have to clear. Bazinho's reset over towards the tall box on A. Blitz playing in the cubby. He can just stay tucked in. This is the type of position that it's unlikely they're going to molly in this type of mid-round. And, well, there you go, the perfect timing. Chessmaster checkmate says it will be another round for the Mongols. 4-3 in their favor. Oh, it looks like our second game on the A stream has kicked off.
That's a big one.
Falcons versus G2, an elimination game. Nico up against his former squad. Monacy, Snacks, Malbs and Hunter on the other side. And that will be sending one of the two home.
I'm very intrigued how that feels for Nico when you're playing against a team you kind of know inside out. You know, like, does he have a crazy game because he's got a fantastic read, or does he overthink? It'll be fun to see.
Oh, they got dumpstered yesterday, didn't they?
Yeah, not a great start.
Train being their map choice, it continues that streak. What was it, 8 maps that have been played in Tier 1, or at least from Bounty and Katowice, that have gone against the Pickers. That will be bucked at some point. Actually, I didn't check the maps. What are they playing over there? They're playing Ancient, Dust 2, and Mirage. Oh, quite a brawly map pool. Well, the mop and bucket is out as the smoke fades. Techno spams and spots them all. Blitz to sweep on through. And Nertz continues to shoot. Out of ammo. Can't get anything done. But 2 kills on an eco. Not too bad for Team Liquid. Now, in case you're not a big Ancient watcher, if we're getting ourselves a 7-5, 8-4 half, it should be somewhat workable for Liquid. So the fact they already have 1 or 2 more rounds should keep them in contention. This is going to be a tactical timeout call from Mytha. The adjustment that was made on the last rifle round from Mongols was double mollies mid, as opposed to elbow smoke molly, because Nertz was able to get out and find pathing through that. Double mollies with HEs, it is going to change the dialogue, because normally on the CT side, you're going to extinguish one. Well, going to go for the extinguisher both, that feels like a lot of resources to be throwing in. So what would the adjustment be from Liquid? Are they going to try and use their spawns and braver, and that means you have to charge out on the initial spawn timing? Are they going to change it completely? Nertz has, right now, the best spawn for middle. Great little camera angle to show this. So if they do want to throw him out, they can. Window smoke thrown out from Naf. Cave smoke from JKS. Flashes at the ready from the Aussie. Nertz. Double mollies again.
He is going to have an edge.
He's just going to have a look.
Swings through. Oh, not ready for that at all. Mazinho was trying to be anti for the flash from his teammate Red, but both of them fall. Strong start to Liquid's campaign for a 4th round. Heading Red Room. Bomb still on JKS by that pylon.
So much pressure Red early. It feels impossible, but I wouldn't put it past 9-10. They might just perfectly line up for him, or he bends a bullet.
Oh, quick shooting from Nertz there. You can see the reaction speed test of 9-10. Nails the shot to, I would imagine, secure it completely. Look at the positions of Techno and Senzu. It's essentially a divided map right now.
The only way would have been, say, if Senzu kept pushing A and the bomb got dropped and then got offered a bunch of 1v1. So I think you bang on there. But it's about finishing the round together. Something that Liquid did have a tough time doing in a few rounds on Nuke. I know they won the map, but there were some situations where they had huge number of advantages, but just limped in one at a time. And right now, hitting the brakes, Jesus.
Yeah, they're quick. Very quick. I mean, Techno finds the headshot. It was a quick flick to the head.
I am starting to get a little bit worried. I know we shouldn't be because of the numbers, but the time, and Senzu's in main, and Nertz is going out on his own. JKS is on the way. Ultimate's there too.
Necessary. Okay. Nertz is a hero. Sure.
All right, you take that, Naf. Well done. Yeah, I think the thing is, it feels impossible to consider this, but people not putting respect on Nertz's name. And I don't know if that's even the case, but he is such an impactful player. He came from Endpoint. Another one. Shout out to Mighty Max one time. Then obviously we saw him on Ent. Then he was over at Heroic. And now he's on Liquid.
Oh, he's definitely... He's Nertz stocks have only been going up.
I think it is a great pickup for Liquid and one that... Oh, sorry, I'm glazing Nertz too much. We're in a round.
Yeah, and it could come down to that exchange right there. The trade's not there. Oh, JKS had a good go, just shy of the finish onto Mazinho.
He do find ourselves in another 2v4.
Naf's up ramp with no resistance. He thinks twice about it, doesn't have full safety to commit. He'll wait for JKS.
JKS has a smoke, so could do short or long. These are the two clutch elements of Liquid. Oh, the timing on that.
That's an important kill. Naf, trajectory of that smoke betrays Senzu. Crosshair perfectly placed. Now, Techno, hit by the flash, so they have info on 2. 2 of the 3, JKS knows where they are. Molotov around the pillar, trying to dance, trying to isolate Jules, and does bring the first one down. Needs a clean headshot, can't deliver. Important find from 9-10 to secure it, denies the clutch, makes it 6-4.
All right, well, there's still money for Liquid to get back into the buy, but this is the tail end of the first half, third map. Loser drops down, takes on Mouse with a stand-in. Winner moves forward to take on Gamer Legion for a spot in the Spodek. IEM Katowice 2025, and well, the stakes couldn't be higher because on the upper side of this bracket, you have Spirit taking on Na'Vi. One of those two teams will lose. One of those two teams will be in the lower bracket. And both of those teams would be favored against either of these opponents.
Okay, B-Pop, will they get blocked on ramp by a smoke again? Oh, I don't think so. Senzu's dead. 9-10 in the open, blinded, but look at Techno. No one's looking at Techno. And a double kill back. JKS has really stabilized for Liquid here. Mazzinho's rotated through that Speedway smoke and has the element of surprise for this one. They're in no hurry, but the timing looks pretty good. Oh, great shot, Twists. Long range, triple kill in the end. It's just JKS and Twist with 5 between them. They get that round done. And as you were talking about that 7-5 goal, they've kind of hit it.
Yeah, and I think for Liquid, they are in the best position with how the rounds have flowed to get themselves a 6-0 scoreline on the half. Mongols, their money, it's never really been able to build. We've had a lot of back and forth. We've had a lot of close rounds. So down the stretch, Liquid are the ones who have come out on top of the bank. So right now it's a Famous and an M4. Very, very light util. Pistols around it. Liquid just need to park this one home to tie things up.
No one can hear it. No one can hear the A main steps. Mazzinho did not go into Donut now where the penny will drop, but the smokes have already. This is the dream start. A 5-7 behind a smoke, spamming away. A double Molotov for you to push and a deep smoke. Interesting. Twist wants to fight this. Oh, careful. That spam does do damage. The Mongols just try and have a second bite of this forced by Cherry. 5 alive as it stands. Do they give it a go? They're spamming bullets, hoping for something to come their way, and it has for Nav. It's the last round, so what am I saying? You'll have to give it a go. And one by one into the crosshairs. It's Ultimate that racks himself up a double at a 6-6 scoreline, just as Chad prophesized. Okay, we're going to have to take a break. When we come back, we'll find out who stays in that upper bracket of Group B, who meets Gamer Legion for a spot in the playoffs. Stay tuned. Goodness gracious, it comes down to the final half of the final map in this series. Our first taste of Liquid versus Mongols yet to have clashed, and now we get it as the opening game. We're in Group B for today. Myself and Chatty B bringing you the action, and heading into our final half of Ancient Dead Even. Liquid going to be very happy with the haul they've managed to muster on their attacking side. Now it's a question of how their defense fares up against the Mongolians.
And JKS in Cave has been a pressure point. Nertz and Twist will be the mid-riflers. Nertz hedging more towards A, Ultimate rotating around with the AWP, and Naf as the B extremity player. Maybe people caught it during Blast Bounty. Saw with a bit of locker room talk, aired on the comms, but trash talking JKS in Cave. Let's see if he can step up and have a big game. Integral position as Mizinho with the bomb, hoping to show this to a player peeking. But nobody, so he will just lob out the util, selling a bit of a fake, hoping to draw a rotation away from middle.
And now they come trundling into this perfectly double-stacked site, and Nertz hits the first shot, so now Twist is overlooked and controls it with the dual Berettas. Backs presented, and actually just whittled away at. Lovely shooting from Mizinho. He's kept them afloat. He's kept them, well, at least with a bomb plant, just in time. It's all donut. 3 players charging into double. Oh my god, Mizinho with this Glock is finding every kill. Finally put to rest by Naf. Googe there needs to convert it. This is winnable. Not on Naf's watch. 910 felt like he had that one. It was at his fingertips. He gets JKS to 1 HP. But it's Nafly once again to save Liquid. I feel like we've said that a lot today.
And Nertz with another opener. He continues to add them to the tally. Would love to see the stats outline at the end of this. But great work for Nertz. And he's the X factor that Liquid have been looking for. It's been great as a jarring force. They used him aggressively on Nuke, the same as on Ancient. Mirage was a bit more missed than hit, but this man right here, sources say, not having the best day, at least physically, but within the game, he definitely is. A little bit under the weather. Mongols, bomb goes down, they get the force out. This is a key round.
Out mid is Blitz. Teammates working contact A. Ultimate gotta get this smoke out. Rather incendiary. Now they're going to try and force the issue into Ultimate and that MP9. Drive by for 1. Kept humble. Now it's an important find onto Mizinho. Keeps him down to just the 1 contribution. 3 versus 3 and a Deagle headshot. It's falling through their fingers. The second round conversion could very well elude Liquid. Really uncomfortable for the retake, huh?
JKS has a flash. It's not going to be good enough because of the way that Senzu's playing the big box.
Yeah, it's actually blinding his teammate.
Oh, look at that clothesline.
What a shot. Yeah, they hit hard. They really do. And it's put Liquid into a horrible position.
That's just dead. Take a look at the radar. Blitz has already got him cut off at the pass.
He's a dead man walking.
Either dead to the bomb, dead to Senzu's Deagle, or dead on the way back into the in-game leader of the Mongols. 7-7. This one's done like a dog's dinner. And that right there, the initial exchange in middle, Twist actually played forward of the donut smoke. He was playing on the cusp, which is something that you think might catch Blitz off guard. But he only has so many things he has to worry about. So catches Twist there. That's the opening kill. Ultimate did good to get 1. Probably a little bit hard done by not to get the second. And a really important force from Mongols because now Liquid need to go back the other way. It's harder on the CT side, especially when you're talking the 1400 loss bonus. So 5-7's plenty of damn those, and Ultimate into a scout. You need Ultimate to get a couple of tags. It's hard on Ancient to be mobile and look for those. So they've just parked him towards B. They've taken a whole lot of A main space.
Yeah, he's not going to be able to get too much going from that short side.
I think that's probably, you know, you think about it, if he went long or short, maybe a boost long, or donut, those are the only real places I think you're getting tags. Because if you play A, that means they're taking the site by the time you get to shoot them.
But from this angle,
oh, it's not easy.
You get 1 shot.
Yeah.
And then they're up. And then you call in for rotations and playing retake. It's going to be tough.
Off the line.
Yeah, so many ways that can go wrong. Sure, you see the tip of his head, but re-peeking this is already dangerous.
It might just be a save from Liquid with the way that their stance has started. And remember, no util, so they can't flash themselves into this fight. And, well, executing in towards B are the Mongols. So handling this well once they get the information, and it should be a save. You don't want to give anything away in a round like this because next round, you won't have anything at all. So just hold on to your goods, boys. The bomb will be waltzing on in, thrown across, and planted default. So bit of a nothing round as far as action is concerned, but well navigated from the Mongols. This would be a great time to highlight some of the storylines that we have going on in this matchup. It is Stage 2. Mongols, based off their VRS ranking, were invited to this point of the tournament. Liquid had to work through Stage 1. Started with an opening loss, then a win over Complexity and Wildcard to get them to this very point. And Mongols, well, this is the first time that we're seeing them play in 2025. Senzu with an injury to his arm. I said broken, I don't know, maybe just fractured, but regardless, were unable to attend Bounty, had to deny the invite, meaning their first event is the biggest of the season other than the major.
Sure, and there's definitely, you know, downsides to that. One positive is that you are coming in without any tape.
Precisely, and I think that probably aided a little bit in the veto. Both of these two teams banning Train, but Liquid not wanting to take the risk. It's like, well, we assumed from last year that they would be banning Train.
You don't know.
So they remove it first. It allows Anubis to be taken out of the picture by Mongols. So first official for them of the season. Senzu with the arm issue. Liquid second event and land debut in Katowice with Nerds. And these two teams never face each other. 2023, the last time NAF in the Liquid jersey played against Blitz and Techno. And, well, at that point, Twist was in phase. And that was also at a Katowice. So, no head-to-head between these two rosters.
Oh, I like this kind of firing squad established close 5-7s. Where the Molly is the perfect counter, forces them back. Once it comes to the Mach 10 swing, the spam does chip away at them. You can see those bullets are connecting onto NAF.
Yeah, basic CS, but really nice layering. First one to clear out the close corridor. Second one lands pillar so nobody can swing in. If you're trapped in cave at that point, you're a dead man walking. At least the stack for Liquid's in the right place this time. They are going to have to give this one a go.
A boost is a nice idea, inspired idea, and some, composed tabs. JKS couldn't finish it off at Mach 10 of Mazinho. Saving the Kev, interesting. I suppose the only other better option would have been to kill a couple of AK-47s and steal those away, but that was not realistic.
I think the head armor on NAF and Nerds is pretty valuable. Obviously, with the loss bonus going into the next, every penny is going to count. We're still early stage of the second half, so it's only 2,400 being injected.
And Twist not taking any damage will be able to get a cheaper helmet.
Yeah, well, I wonder if he'll buy into that. Well, that's the thing. On the other side, as we can see it right now, it's a Famis and a Mach 10. It'll be important against those and the A1S. So we'll see if he prioritizes that. It depends on... Oh, here we go. Bomb's going to go off. Yeah, so AWP is not available for Ultimate whatsoever. It is going to have to be 5 rifles, unless they want to use the Scout. I don't think that's going to be the play. So Mongols, by winning that force in the second round, have really been able to play this half on their own terms. And because of how clean the last two were, take a look once we get back in game of how much cash they've stacked. Residual buys, and maybe even 2 of which. So in a very good position are the Mongols. Standard openings. Jake has to be tested in cave. We touched on that earlier in the piece. So no mid-press. They're actually giving the space over to the Mongols. Does that tell them that maybe they're doing a 3-man B stack? Well, at the moment, it's only 2.
Oh, gosh, he's such a pickle. Forced to fall back. And they're already up. This is dreamy. Yeah, I mean, for Mongols, could not have gone better. You're 5 players alive into the B-bomb site. You've got cave control. You've got info early ledge. Post-plant gets difficult when those smokes fade. They're going to maybe take a fight long. The JKS does remove Techno. Traded out. Man advantage thanks to Mazinho. Onto Ultimate with the FAMAS.
This would never have happened anyway. There was no kit.
I'm even going to give it a look at.
You can't be in a retake stance with no kit, which tells you that call and timing from the Mongols was masterfully called. Liquid were not ready for it whatsoever. They weren't expecting that tempo of a play to come through. So 3 rounds back-to-back. Finances playing aid in the last 2, but this was a full rifle round. That has happened very quickly, and Mara, I'd be extremely happy with that. A clap for sure. I think this leaves you in a position, if you're Liquid, where you can drop. NAF and Nerds can drop M4s, so you can have a buy, but you lack util, but you need some space. So the conversation for Mythod right now is, do we go all in and not have full util? Or do we buy now and do we try and take some territory elsewhere on the map? Now, if we can't do the full mid and B lane press because we're lacking nades, then we might need the A main control. Do have an awful lot of nades on the players who... Okay, so Twist is actually making a sack. Okay, they've been able to make this work because they didn't drop 2 M4s. They only dropped 1 M4. And then Twist is brought in with an MP9. So they actually do get a lot more nades than initially anticipated. So this means they can likely go for the full mid and B lane press to get some map control. And there it is. Twist and Nerds fighting forward. Supportive ultimate from Donut. But they haven't taken B lane, so somewhat susceptible. Naf and JKS both playing stage 1 of Cave. Oh, big nade.
Yeah, huge damage. Senzu walking straight into his demise. Ooh, big fight. Twist with that MP9 sacrifice. Still finds 2, nearly a third. It's JKS that puts the cherry on top. A lot of damage from that MP9. A great output from Twist, and he's putting in a good shift. 12 frags from him, but a lot of damage that translates into a Liquid 8th.
There's a W for Mytha one way or another. He either called the timeout and suggested that round or called the timeout and gave them a chance to talk through what their approach was going to be. But either way, the coach Impact felt there, and they don't allow the game to get away from themselves, Team Liquid. Twist showing no issues with the MP9, even post-crouching nerf. 2 more rifle rounds needed in a row for Liquid if they want to break the Mongols.
Yeah, that's a lot to ask, isn't it? Considering how effective Mongols have been looking, we have got a potential AWP clash. Ultimate starts short, though. 910 boosted on the box. Oh, this is going to be brutal. They're just going to waltz into the B site. That wallbang dink. And peeks into the AWP. Horrible for Ultimate. Twist, somehow wins that duel, but Naf not so lucky. Edging. Maybe Blitz overlooks this potential around that smoke. Flash is good, turns it, Twist. Still keeping a bit of a dream alive for this.
JKS is a country mile away. Pushed A main, long rotation, sound cues as Twist gets another.
Oh my god, he's got 3 in this round and now the retake is on.
Well, JKS has a kit.
Yeah, and a smoke. 910 takes a heavy lick as well. Twist still causing problems for them. Now the cross is held. Twist will be able to work this out. 9 bullets in his M4.
Freebie.
Oh! 910 aware! Just in time, turns around, spins on a dime and steals the 11th after all of that hard work from Twist.
It's Sixth Sense, it starts tingling as Mazinho loves the way that one feels. Finance is in the bin now for Liquid. It was awfully quiet. Techno gets the cross. 910 spins on a dime. And he's worth more than that, I'll tell you that much. 15 and 7. Great work from him as Liquid. Partial invest.
That's the opposite of a freebie. God, 910, just so aware. Okay, Nerds.
I think he's hurt.
Yeah, I think so too, but it still results in some good damage. Puts 1, makes... What is that? Double kill. He's dinked another. Grabs the AWP, not going to hit the quick scope. But Ultimate's been told. Okay. Hasn't gone well for Ultimate. The next victim is Twist. It just disintegrates. Doesn't matter what Nerds does.
Nerds is worth 2 in most rounds, isn't it? It's like,
crazy.
Guys, just get one more kill between you, right? I even dinked another guy.
One. It's winnable.
That's the exhale that Nerds just let out.
Yeah, right?
It is winnable, you're right. Mazinho 25, Senzu 3. Blitz the only one with health. The bomb still in A main, so they are going to try and split A. Mazinho going first, Blitz has to trade. JKS is all about timing.
How's that? Second too much to ask. Blitz down to 40, so now Steeg is deadly. They have no idea where Naf's gotten off to. They have no idea where he started.
Oh, I thought he was going to keep pushing. Naf, not to know. At least there's a rifle available for him to pick up. They will definitely be finishing towards B. 15 seconds. W key will have to be hit shortly. Only way they don't get the bomb down is if one of them disconnects or Senzu missed through the nade and blew himself up, but that doesn't happen either. So the sound cues on the other side of the map give Naf all the information he'd require. And, well, I think that's that. Another close but no cigar round for Team Liquid. Mongols. Great start for them. And he dinked one initially, so he must have known. But recovered. JK's going to be spewing he couldn't finish that kill onto Blitz.
And he does get the AWP after all.
Oh. That's what happens when you head to spawn and play the peace pipe.
Terrorists win.
4 consecutive rounds required from Team Liquid. 3rd tactical timeout used. Last moment, the Mythic called one. They converted off the back of it. But he needs that now and needs that 4 times. Money, of course, is there for the Mongols' purchase. Now, we'll be dropping that AWP across. Just letting the coach finish whatever adjustments he'd like to make. You look at this second half, they win the pistol, they lose the force. Mongols go 4 straight before they bounce back with one of their own. And it's a round where they had to trade heavily. It was just 2 players staying alive in a 2v2 where JKS mopped up the final 2 kills. And the last couple have been close as far as individuals staying alive is concerned. So for Liquid, they get this, they get the next, they break the money. They can get themselves up to 12-11 before they see the rifles again. It's 3 out of the next 4 rounds, rifle rounds.
Starting 3 mid.
Oh, and starting double AWP.
Nades do great work. Oh my god, they triple naded it. Twists just catching flak damage on flak damage. That's an important catch from JKS, but that's JKS, the cave player, shown in mid. What does that imply? Boost. Not going to be able to catch ultimate in this position. That's to try and catch the AWPer on big box. Shadow spotted. Ahead of the flash. Good positioning, good decision making here out of ultimate. A must-hit shot. Converted. Testing nerds. He's just holding that donut cross, but oh, he went looking for answers. He gets Senzu towards that heaven, spots him out and loses his life.
And not too many missteps from nerds, but that's one of them.
Active towards lane. So now Ultimate and JKS can suspect that red needs to be his next port of call. Has the cross to be.
And they can't smoke him off.
Oh no, he spotted him. And Ultimate, oh, he's a dead man walking. Getting swung on, dead now to Senzu, and now JKS has got a lot to do. Just to try and see another round of play, Mongols. Oh, JKS denies! Double kill, bomb did go down. Senzu. Disconnected, but it is kind of half planted for him. Nav comes in through donut. JKS is a... What the hell? What the hell? How is not a single bullet tracked him there? JKS lives on the triple kill. Can they convert onto the defuse now? It's not perfectly planted. He can defuse, covered by the wall. We will see another round of play and JKS to thank.
Oof, they barely hold on, don't they? That was very nice in middle. So while the timeout was taken, Mongols made the adjustment. The only rifle round that they've won is where they swarmed middle, and Mongols had that triple nade set up to take Twists out. JKS with the hero multi-short. Omara wants this done, and he wants it done now. Yeah, Senzu probably feeling the same way you did, wondering how none of those bullets connected.
I was so ready to just say, and then JKS shot down by Senzu, obviously, but just kept moving. Just JKS did not release that key.
Well, we've touched on this. There was money again for a Mongols buy. The plant adding extra cash to that kitty. Zinho with red lined up. So just a red smoke as the opener.
No one starting B. Again, such an interesting start. Will Twisk fall to nades or maybe even just a spray? Blitz comes pushing, punished. Nerds and Twist delete the early aggressors. Senzu proactive here. Will that be heard by
Ultimate's
Ultimate?
giving them a lot of room.
Nerds has to address this. They're already walking up on Donut. Missed shot. Headshots from Nerds. Again, good for 2. Just as in the absence of the AWP shots, Nerds can deliver.
All right, well, Senzu in a 1v5. He's out towards the big box, but I'm not sure how much more he's going to be getting away with. And one of these riflers likely to add another kill to their tally. 16 for NAF, 16 for Nerds, 16 for JKS, and 16 for Twists. So the 4 of them with equal contributions to likely lock in the 10th round. Now, we touched on this earlier. It should now be an eco out of the Mongols. Pull it straight between the eyes, and Nerds will swarm. So Senzu has enough for a hero AK. Oh, we didn't quite get to catch how on top of the money they were just there. But I wonder if they go hero AK on Senzu to be a bit of an unraveling factor. They have, we can see that invested already. Next round, 2,400 loss bonus, so they will be able to buy, obviously, for the last round of play. But how much can Senzu get out of this one rifle? There's a P250 for Mazinho and a light smattering of util. Going to allow him to work over towards A.
They're targeting this A site. Ultimate often tasked with holding it, and now he's going to once again be solo. Twist towards the donut position. Perhaps that's going to be a quick response.
Well, he should be smoked off, shouldn't he? Donut smoke and CT smoke most likely.
This Techno low. Spam connects, converts upon Ultimate's leg shot. Advancing in with a 5-7, and that's important. Gets them both down, denies the plant. There is still that Senzu rifle on site. Spots him, finishes him off, trying to convert the spray, but JKS is having none of it. As what has been a 3-round run, 1 away from securing overtime and surviving the 4 match points that Mongols had available to them.
Yeah, and this is where the problem for Senzu comes in, is the fact that now he doesn't have enough money. So he's actually dropped a Mac 10. And he's been given an AK-47 thanks to Techno. So Techno being selfless here, he likes to go in first, likes to get into those fights. Head armor across the board on Team Liquid. Looks like they're going back to B. They found a lot of success here. Straight in.
It's been a problem. JKS tested, and he's not able to find a thing. Techno just kicks open the front door, puts on his knuckle dusters, and throws the knockout blow.
They're completely locked out. Nobody rotating in through spawn, all through lane and cave.
Oh, they're in so much trouble. Liquid need a hero. Who will it be? Can it be saved? Or have Mongols secured this best of 3 in the last round of regulation? Ultimate presented an opportunity. Redemption on the menu. Can he deliver more than 2? Denied by Techno again. He opened and closes. 13-11. Mongols take it in 3.
What a series from the Mongols. 2025. They are here and kicking it off with a W. Last time we saw them play was down in Shanghai. Quarterfinals of the major, a loss to Maus, but they're picking up right where they left off. A great win with a tough start to the year, a player being injured and their hand no less. But that is a 3-map affair. They've got the reps in. 13-10 loss on Nuke, a map they definitely could have won. Their territory of Mirage 13-8 over Liquid. And down to the wire, all 24 rounds required, but the Mongols get the job done.
A game that went all the way and nearly the complete distance. Techno, first game of the season. How was that for you guys?
I think it's kind of struggle. Yeah, we were a little bit shaky, but we managed to win it, yeah.
I want to ask you, on Nuke, you got the Ninja Defuse. Did you call for that, or was Blitz telling you to go for it? What was the plan?
I called that.
Oh, you called it?
Yes.
Did you expect them? They just left. They had no idea. And then all of a sudden you were able to hold on to it. Did you just have an idea that they might just sort of try and hunt you guys down?
I know they would go to ramp or maybe secret, whatever. But and I'm with Blitz because there's a reason, because we were I had someone who protect me. Yeah, when Ninja. Yeah. That's how I called. Yeah.
It worked out very well. I'm going to ask Senzu real quick. Senzu, how was the hand in the game? Was it hard?
Yeah, hard.
It was hard.
Yeah.
But you still got the win, so easy?
Not easy.
He can still win with his hand like that. It's not bad, but that's certainly a good start here at Katowice for the Mongols. Let's see how far they can go.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate, nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys! All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
Nico goes running through it. Nice pathing. I mean, is he going to test this? Because you've got 5 players walking towards A main right now. You got 5 players walking at Degster.
Yeah, they cleared out B main now. Now Nico can walk.
Starting to activate. Catches Heavy God throwing grenades. Ooh, Degster flashed off his angle. We saw Monacy go big from this position. Degster trying to replicate it, and he will. 2 kills to his name. Hits that shot onto Hunter. Total stuff of G2's attempt in. 5 up for Falcons. We're tied again. This game will be tight to the end.
Yeah, such an excellent wide swing out of Degster. And they had all their clues early once again. G2 immediately go for the perimeter, try to make it. Last round was a very late B play. This time it's an early A play. Again, throwing that feint in terms of their utility in mid, but with not much behind it. Like, you can only trick teams that are worse than you. And Falcons are very aware of exactly what information they had. They didn't even smoke elbow.
4 rounds, non-consecutive wins, back and forth, back and forth.
Again, it's another simplistic call here for G2, but this one has low guns, so it makes sense.
It's a force buy that could queue up Falcons hitting double digits first. You see how emphatic they are about the just total shutdown in that last round. You've got G2 where you want them if you're Falcons. They walk away with a smoke and flash between them. And Snacks is playing the AK-47. Monacy on the Galil. Pistols for the heavier hitters.
Well, it is Snacks and Katowice after all.
And to be fair, he is amidst the top performing players of G2 at the moment. Nico trying to line it up. In a moment, G2 could just pounce. And it's going to either happen on Nico and Donut, or it's going to be Degster here in Red Room. And the multi-kill potential here for Degster. This is a tough one. Tough with the op, this close up, tries to get out towards B, then all of a sudden the flurry comes out. Missed shot, but at least he successfully fades away. And now that he's bolstered by defenders, he is able to go back at that one. But this Hunter position in the corner, it doesn't get fully cleared. Kixan takes the Tech 9 to the head, 3v3, guns getting picked up, trade frag sufficient. Monacy with bomb has a teammate right behind him, and you've got Degster solo B.
They want to chase this down.
He holds, and he doesn't hit it. Monacy with a ripper of a headshot. 3 frags on this round. And just when Falcons start to feel the hype, now they feel the heat. Nico feels the need to fast play and wall bang at a second spray that almost gets a bit more in, but Heavy gone to the corner silent.
He's sensing it. He knows he's around default. Trying to bait him into peeking, but if he gives him time, Nico does this.
Oh, he's just toying with him. Then he commits. Nico dead. And it's a G2 push through Red Room that works. Can you believe that?
I can't, because again, another position where Falcons, they have the full info, they block the attack on A, you have G2 grouped the entire time, they walk up into window, and because Degster starts to peel back slowly, he misses his first opportunity to get a kill, then he really doesn't believe that it's going to be a mid-take at all, and that one gap is what brought G2 the round, but there was no fake involved in that situation. It was just pure silence, and also a symptom of the fact that
Virtus Pro trying to head their way into the playoffs. Flammas has been loud, proud, and dominating throughout these games. But Flammas, I've got to ask you, first ever Katowice, you're one game away from making it to the Spodek, and I know you love a crowd. How much do you want this?
I mean, the only thing that I want to do right now is just to play my best game. And I don't really care that much about winning, qualifying to the next stage. The only thing that I'm caring about is just to play my game. I just need to do best at my role. And if I will do it, it will increase our chances for win. So, yeah.
I like that. Yes, you can certainly change the chances if you play your A game. But I also want to look at how much you guys are changing as a team. From where we saw you start at the beginning of the season till now, between every game we're seeing improvements, but how much tactically are you guys working on things like at the end of each day? How much do you change? How much do you stick with what you've got? Just explain it to me.
I will say that all of the tactics that we got right now, we did everything in bootcamp in Serbia before the tournament. And right now, after every day in the evening, we're just watching all of the games that we play together and just trying to do like hot fixes of our mistakes. So because when we lost to Pain, it wasn't about our tactics, it was about our individual mistakes, our individual decisions that we took. And overall, our ideas, they've been great. But in the end, in the clutch, it was a lot of the mistakes. And we did great work at fixing them. Yep. And it started to feel like better. On every map, we started to feel more confident. And I will say, I mean, of course, we added some new things, but it's like they're just a little. Maybe like 1-2 rounds. I can't even remember, to be honest.
Well, that's a good sign that it seems like they definitely had a lot ready to be in this tournament and doing well. Let's see how they do against Eternal Fire. Sponge and Machine, take it away.
Thanks very much, James there, and getting to hear a little bit from Flammas, the new addition to VP. Of course, Icy, quite a recent name as well. Clashing with Eternal Fire, Chad. What jumps off the page when you absorb these 5 versus the Turkish 5?
I'm taking a look at Eternal Fire, and they are one of the teams who have started the season hot, making it to the grand finals of Blast Bounty, losing to Spirit in a best of 5, even taking a map off of Spirit within that final. But it's Jota, the man sitting right next to Arcadia. Now we have the next generation of Turkish talent sitting next to the old generation of Turkish talent, and everybody seems to be delivering. Zatares, Beast Mode, Woxic having big games, Jota, Wakadia, Impactful, and Maja continuing to call a strong game. The Pride of Turkey going up against VP, who are a team who have been on a downward slide. Getting rid of James, the cult leader, giving Electronic full reins over the project. A lot of criticism has gone towards them, but they made more changes. Norbert out again. Flammas in alongside of Icy to bring up the AWPing reins. And yesterday, it was a good look from Virtus Pro. The fact that they take down G2 to put themselves here. Both of these two teams came through stage 1, which means in their opening games in stage 2, both underdogs by the VRS.
Am I overly reading into the G2 win? Because it's G2 adapting to the loss of Nico, but it's still a high tier name. You're still beating players like Monacy, and it's still something, probably the best scalp they've had so far.
I think the name value, you're right, is residual from the G2 that we all know and love, but this is a team that gets Heavy God, who's quite a good player.
Yeah.
So it's going to take time for a lot of these new rosters to hit the ground running. Problem is, Katowice is now. The form that you have right now is the only thing we care about, the only thing we look to quantify. I think the win over Saw and the win over MIBR, they were strong. They were 2-0 and they were dominant, right? And I think that's really positive because, touched on there by Flammas, the way they started against Pain, it was shocking. I think it filled everyone with a lot of hope for Pain, who didn't end up making it from stage 1 to stage 2. But you know what that music means? Eternal Fire versus Virtus Pro. 3 maps of Counter-Strike on the cards. One of these two names will be the first to lock themselves in for the Spodek IEM Katowice 2025.
I'm sure for EF, after making it to the grand finals of Bounty, you're expecting to get to the playoffs of Katowice, and it's right here for the taking. Just VP standing in their way, and Anubis is their territory to start. Jota welcomes some angels and actually starts to waltz down into that sightline of Rugs. It's being pre-aimed, spots out. Icy takes a little bit of chip damage as well from the dual Berettas firing off towards A main. They're actually pushing this as well. Wakadia, he's not shy. Establishes that crossfire stairs. It's very potent. Spotting mid. Everything's covered. I mean, Ruggs is going to be a potential weak point. Now Zantares goes down. Oh, 2 on his plate. Wicardia still finds 1. And Jota's the one to double up. A third available. It's Fame. Glock versus USP. Back of the head. Flammer's contract. Both and still Fame. Long-range Glock to finish off Woxic. Puts us into a 1v1. Fame in pursuit of his third. Madja ready to take that duel. Always been spotted now. How do you play this, Fame? So where's the bomb? Needs to be retrieved top stairs.
I just pushed on down. I don't think he's going to catch us down.
Oh, he's got no Kev, Chad. So it really actually favors Fame here.
And so we're going to come down the element of surprise, and here it comes. Blindside, it is Fame, but adjusts into the third and clutches out the pistol. That's one way for VP to kick things off. You're talking about that crossfire. Well, you're right in the realms of the Glocks, and we have a brawl down towards the canals. Back and forth, but VP, they come out on top. And VP have quite the task ahead of them on Anubis, the map choice of Eternal Fire, who are 5 on the trot in 2025 on this map. Bit of home turf for the Turks. Now starting on the CT side. Virtus Pro opting to set the tempo and tone because of the map choice. We know that the T side you're looking for at least 7 rounds. So pistol with conversion never seems likely, as it will be a 5-7 for Wicardia and a Deagle for Jota. The rest are going to be with the starter pistols of USPs and a P2K. I remember we did the Virtus Pro versus MIBR series, and well, they were owning them. And then one of the rounds that they gave away was walking 5 middle and safe, got like 4 kills with the AWP.
Ah, yes, I remember that one.
Well, they just did 5 middle against no AWP and have walked into an empty A bomb site. So this one is looking honky-dory for the likes of VP.
I really like this kind of anti-eco approach where you just have a MAC-10 kind of walking, and then 1 beat behind them, you have that trade potential, but it's risk averse, while simultaneously confirming that the sites are likely stacked.
Oh, I just got even more flashbacks from that Anubis game. Remember the pistol round on the CT side? They get multiple kills in middle, and then they reinitiate and they lose a 1v4 versus Lacalzi.
Yeah, that rings a bell.
So in that game, the rounds that they lost are ones that you can go, hey boys, we should have tightened up, or we didn't play that great, or it was miracle maneuvers like the safe and drop 2v4 and the B side spamming through smoke.
Yeah, are those the kind of rounds as well that you can attribute to like newer rosters? Is it more excusable?
Yeah, and especially one that has a bit of fire in the belly. And I didn't mean that to bring any puns, but Flammus, you hear him when he gets going, he chirps, and it puts a smile on the face of Fame and Flit. Electronic once upon a time was that type of guy too.
Yeah, well, I mean, I spoke to Electronic briefly about this transition into leadership, and it's something that he does feel like it's like his era as being the loudmouth star fragger. He felt like that was kind of a chapter he's put a close to, and feels like he can be more of a voice of reason in leadership.
Well, look at Apex.
Yeah,
he's taken over the leadership. Was an aggressive rifler. He used to chirp and still does against the French.
Look at this. What is that for a gunny? Just charging 2 CTs up the guts of mid. Woxic backing his aim in the flame. Down to 36 with 5 bullets. It's a high-pressure scenario for Woxic to be in, and Icy has made a step. Woxic with 5 bullets, and it's so awkward for him.
Electronic is tucked into spawn, just chilling. He's taking one of the most passive lines I think I've ever seen. It was only there 30 seconds ago. That's given Woxic a chance to backpedal.
Wow.
Flit falls, number advantage for EF now.
That's a misstep from Flit. Nothing else was going on the map. He's just gone a bit ahead of the play. And it's led them into a man disadvantage. I see an Electronic to try and recover. They walk contact towards B, and it's currently unoccupied, Chad.
And there's also a lot of utility available. Icy could smoke off Temple. They are just going to completely contact. I like it. This is so risky. If you walk in and there's a player on plate, you just get mowed down. But they're going to keep on walking. They're not... Oh, now the sound cue's made. Planning safe sides, and Taras can't stop this.
Bomb has been planted. So well aware that Taras could be main, waiting for that Jota and Woxic to pair to arrive Temple, but smoked.
And no kit.
So you're going to have to try and walk through and trade. It's not going to be held currently by VP. They've opted for a con double stack. Taras flashes his boys through that smoke. Icy's got util for this. He mollies the bomb. Smoke available. Molly as well. Smokes the bomb. Now we need to get someone on that defuse, and it starts. 10-second timer. Can they hit some shots? And Taras certainly can, and it is EF on the board.
Oof, that one actually got pretty damn close. Sure, there was a couple of seconds to spare, but You can get a few speed wobbles in a moment like that. The pressure can be there. Lucky for Xantares, he's like, I've got the smoke, I can negate the molly, let's get on it straight away, let's just lock them in dark. So, well handled, and EF have to go for an aggressive CT maneuver like this. Not only is it Anubis, where you need to push and take a lot of fights and be more proactive, it's a rifle round where you didn't have a lot of utility, so your options are limited. We can't block, we need to send. And they full send indeed.
Yeah, really impressive.
Well, difference in this round, round number 4, is Icy has an AWP, and so does Woxic.
CTs have thrown that stairs smoke, and there were 4 members of VP starting towards that side of the map. So, con smoke's thrown out, Electronic starts to search towards a main. Blocked. At least confirming no aggressions.
They're going to double peek Woxic. Oh, never mind.
Oh! Still gets his. Still gets his. Quick trade from Electronic. Okay, now magnetizing towards that A site.
Cardi is very passive, Heaven, isn't he? Tucked right back in that corner.
Yeah, essentially playing retake here. He can call the cross, but they could very well time Xantares up Fountain. Good timing on that. Catches Fame's walk up and aggress. There's perhaps grounds for Xantares to get a multi here. He's going to have to. Great flash. Confirms he's blind. Vision's restored. Xantares in trouble, especially now Flamus has found Magic. They're going to open up the B bomb site. Forces a rush from Jota. Can he get there in time? Flamus is into the site. Molly on Temple limits his approach. Flamus opts for jail. Icy will be able to plant. Oh, perfect. Perfect. You replenish the Molotov. And then you smoke on top. They're playing a good game here, RVP.
Well, Xantares doesn't have a flash to try and facilitate this, so it looks like it will just have to be the save call, starting to back off the 2 of them, wary of any potential lurks. But that'll be VP with their 3rd. So important trade over towards Connector. But it's really the play out A. Wakadia even gets one. He falls. Madja gets found searching. So it's the kill from Flamus that opens up the bomb site and gives VP an avenue to finish.
Is that Madja's corpse there on the right?
Would have to be, wouldn't
Must
it?
have been pushing, yeah, out. Come on.
Woxic died in dark. And Wakadia was over towards Heaven, so yeah, it's a quick little refresh. And we got on our radar there, the X's that mark the spot. Well, Xantares could drop an M4, and has done. That'll be given to Wakadia. Madja and Woxic operating with MP9s. So they had to go for something aggressive and together for their first round. They might have to do that again. No, it doesn't appear to be a crazy start from the CTs. Wakadia and Jota over towards A. Xantares and Madja over towards B. Woxic and his MP9 in middle.
Xantares fancies his chances and peeks straight into the Icy orb. Ahead of that CT smoke, you can see the one just landed where Icy pulled the trigger. Ooh, Woxic. Oh, he's done very well indeed. Double kill MP9 and gets away. Icy can still trade and does so.
Very important kill.
Yeah, respect to Icy.
Yeah, he had the bomb.
Up on his back with the bomb equipped and runs it in with a Glock. Ooh, Flit gets both. Really hanging the balance of whether Wakadia could trade, but...
Madja is a very, very ways away. Icy hasn't continued through middle.
Oh, he's going to make noise too.
Yeah, you just expect them both to run into A, but they haven't. Flit's coming back to help Icy cross.
Didn't even consider it. I think Icy may have spotted him. Now they know.
I don't think so. Maybe.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dead man. Knife out. Chance knife.
Oh, dear.
Plan B. That's what I heard. Probably have to have a couple more than A and B, don't you?
I think you forced them onto Plan D. Actually, no. Let me try again. I think they forced them onto Plan E and Eco.
Hey.
Plan F could be force.
Yeah. Well, double Mac 10, so they know what they're up against. I always like a team that deliberately pick up those Mac 10s, whether it's for the kill reward or if it's just for that hard-to-track leaping Mac 10 for a Deagle to deal with. Surely that makes it harder to hit shots and Tara is unable to do so on the first chance.
Unless they trip over their own shoelaces, VP, this is looking like a 5th round.
Our translators, thank you very much. His name is Translating Bot, and he says that he actually said farm guns.
Oh, well, we saw that again. We saw that last time, didn't we? Yeah, okay.
Farm guns.
Are we just trusting people on the internet
If
now?
his name is Translating Bot.
Okay. What, does every language?
Yeah. We've got a polyglot. Is that what they're called? I think they're called a polyglot.
The potion.
Oh, no, wait, that's
they
something from
drink.
Harry Potter.
That's the potion they
No, that's
drink.
polyjuice.
Yeah. Well, maybe it is a polyglot.
Maybe it is.
Maybe our encyclopedia bot could help us out with that one. Man advantage for EF to work with on just these upgraded pistols.
VP have to turn this around. Sure, Electronic goes down, but Fame's going to pick up the pieces. Woxic next victim, still hits his. Nice pre-aim. Bomb now spotted, rotation on its way. Madger's disconnected from the boys. Ricardi a couple of shots, but nothing connects.
20 seconds.
If polyglot to plant.
Gotta get in there, Icy.
Yeah, understandably cautious, though. He knows the second he touches W, that Heaven 5-7 goes drive-by.
Well, now he needs to get it down.
Okay. Starts to punch in that code. Covered by Flip, covered by his boy.
Oh, no!
What? It's all gone wrong! VP! Unable to best the eco out of Eternal Fire. That's a massive way to find your second, and you hoover up an orb and an AK.
Ooh. Body blocking each other there, trying to scoop back up those guns. Woxic gets the orb, and they do pick up that AK. That could have been a good feeling, a little bit soured by not salvaging the rifles, but they are able to walk away with what is a huge boon for the CT side. That one there, you didn't think just after this Deagle kill, bang, nice shot from Wakadia, that it was going to be enough to put in that much of a dent. But the hesitation from Icy, wanting to draw out the kills so that they knew they would have at least 2 players to cover while the plant went in, it's what cost them. It was a body block, they lined up, they just swooped with the pistols, kept the running accuracy. Should have been the 5th, but wasn't.
Is that going to be a bit of a momentum swing?
Double molly's mid.
Tech9 leaps through.
Just single molly. Nice little flak damage nade, unconfirmed. This has an A split written all over it, doesn't it? Oh!
Hell
oh!
That's an uncomfortable smoke to deal with for the T's. Thrown by the T's. Yeah, now you're worried about all of those nooks and crannies around the smoke. Centaurus, he's not playing scared, is he? He still wants to hold that cross and backs a turn, does punish ahead of the flash, but into camera now. Spots out the orb. Woxic has to contend with A main at the same time. So there is some pressure applied here by VP. Icy extends that. Good nade damage though. Break of the smoke, maybe a chance for more damage. Icy 64.
Woxic with the orb trained on main, getting wrapped upon, can't hit a shot.
That's a problem, but this is better. Zentares gets the double up. Oh, ace! An ace from Zentares. One-man army, the Turkish Terminator terminates.
Oh, denies mid and the ace sight single-handedly. This man in some fine form, getting on in years, but you wouldn't know it. His aim as crisp as ever. The tides shift quickly on Anubis.
That's how quick that can go, like from great to real sour for VP. You win your pistol. Easy second round conversion. They come back with their first round on the CT side, and then immediately VP went back to their winning ways. It comes down to this sequence here. One. The second is clean, and how many bullets for the last 7? He still finds the headshot. Zentares locks it down. The mid player steps up and deals with that A split.
Yeah, very well done from Zentares, no doubt about that. Now it's VP, the ones who are in trouble financially. It's going to have to be a light investment for them, being quite literally a Deagle, a P250, and a couple of flashes. So there's going to have to be some flashes of brilliance from Fame.
Could have been much worse, considering the absent Kevlar.
You know what I'm excited to see is the way that Fame and Flit get to develop, not under James' leadership. Obviously, they won a major under James' leadership, and at the time, the type of Counter-Strike they were playing had its place. But I think the way the smokes work now and the time in terms of MR12 rounds. Really impacted playing that long game, which is what Jane was known for. And that was a big part of bringing Electronic in, was to give them something else. They're just going to get absolutely destroyed. Running through the flames. Mode on down, all 5 staying alive. So a momentum shifter off of that eco win from EF. That's bought them 2 residual buys. So VP, well, we're talking about 7 necessary on the T side. We'll see what they can slap together because we're all tied up at 4-4. I think the Fame and Flit, they became like dogs that have been taken to the vet and had their balls snipped off.
Yeah.
They're walking around a little bit sheepish. Now they can have their chest puffed out once more because they are sharp. You add Flammus to that mix, it's quite deadly.
Oh, that's deadly. That is deadly, just booking Icy. Didn't manage to get across to the box. Ricardia, not shy, swings in, trusting the flashbang, and has managed to deliver an opening. That's more than an opening. That's a little gap for Zantares. Finds the headshot on Flit. That's cheeky. And Madge is going to get one delivered to his front door by Electronic. So this round's already looking like it's over. They came into this round with 2 AK-47s. They could leave with a couple more. Ricardia and Madge might go shopping if they have the opportunity.
You have to feel a little bit hollow if you're VP, knowing you could have had at least 5 and then tried to build upon that down the stretch against rifle rounds, but you've given more than a way back in. You've given an opportunity for EF to make this look like a dominant first half, especially if the rounds continue like this. Just taking a quick look. It's another opening kill, so we've got the last 4 rounds on the trot where opening kills have gone in favor of EF, and on a map like Anubis, that feels mandatory for the CT side because the rounds are hard enough. And when you play a full default spread on Anubis, one of the issues is the Ts have such good utility they can go to apply pressure and force you through your smokes and mollies. The type of connector smokes you can throw, the A main utility you can throw over towards baskets, the way that you can use one-way smokes to pressure over towards the B site as well. There's so many options that apply pressure to the CTs, which is why they need to be more aggressive and more dynamic. But if you find the first kill a lot of the time, then you get the opportunity to play a little bit more on your back foot. Some of these sites, really difficult to get back into on the CT side. Think of A. Like the Ts, if you're set up with a couple in a 2v3 situation, you're able to isolate fights if the CTs aren't so well rehearsed.
Successful recovery of a 3rd AK-47 to the CT side, but yeah, this was great proactivity. Self-flash. Ricardia bounces one off. A 45-degree angle and swings on with it. So a great start that then was exacerbated by Zantares and his lack of fear on mid, despite the man advantage.
Might be aggression. Jodo lining up that T-Stairs smoke out spawns. That one's flying through the sky. We'll see if they want to do it again. You think you might hit the brake knowing you're up against pistols, but EF, one of the differences for me this season, and I know it's only been a tournament and a half so far, is they seem to be playing with a bit more confidence. There's a period of time where I would have put them in a similar category as a big, like quite tactical, had some good ideas, but now that individuals know that they can tussle with the best.
Ooh, that's a big pick. Jota goes down jail.
All right, well, an opener. The last 4, as mentioned, in favor of EF. That's trend has been bucked. This would be a nice round with some saved guns to get it done.
Ooh, they are going to try and pincer in, so Flip testing Madja. Fame and Icy on the way as well. This is a misread from EF. Madja's got a lot of responsibility here. Can't expose himself to main. That smoke won't last forever. He has an incendiary.
Zantares has just rotated in time.
Okay, just in the nick of time. Jiggle incendiary defense. Throws it out, steps on the acceleration. Now Zantares blind, and oh, it's where he pushed it. They pushed through the incendiary. Need Zantares to find a double. Instead, only the one, and they've broken through. Retaking Bs is not looking good for Bacardi. He already decides to head for the save. But a misread and a good call.
Yeah, it's coming out of that opening kill, though, right? I was just discussing the inverse of that. When the CT side, they get to play, and even if they're in a 4v5 number advantage on their side, it still can be a little bit touch and go. This time, the number disadvantage, you can see how spread thin they were. So VP will snatch one of their own with the saved rifles back. Yeah, he's got sweaty hands. That we've known for years. There's a couple of people out there with him. We'd always see tissues piling up on the ground or have a towel.
Yeah, there's a name for it.
Sweaty hand syndrome.
Well, no, it's a bit more glamorous than that. It's kind of like hyperhidrosis or something.
You and your terms, bovine, hydrosis.
I'm just a weirdo.
5 on the CT side, though, for Eternal Fire. You'd be comfortable with that? So this is about VP salvaging this first half on Anubis and being able to run into the halftime break with some confidence. Faber on the mic for the first tactical timeout. Interesting, straight into double AWPs, and VP can play some of these quite pack-heavy 4-1 or contact plays that we've seen throughout their run so far in Katowice. So double AWPs, not necessarily a bad call whatsoever, especially on a map like Anubis. It's one of which you can run it on the CT side.
How do you play it there? You're not vulnerable to like a BX sec if you go double AWP?
You are, but that's what I'm saying. VP aren't running that type of play, right? They're quite contact heavy.
Yeah, okay.
So you want to probably run one of these, maybe starting middle, then finishing the round on A, and the other one towards B.
Checks out.
It would depend on the spawns. So I think Woxic, we'll just head towards middle/A, and then Magic will use it standard. He just watched B main with it. Give Jota the responsibility of connector.
See how they progress. Magic takes it for the B main hold. Window smoke, doors, molly. Ooh, Magic's tested. Last time they pushed his molly, he'll throw it even more shallow one this time. And smoking main, so a lot of pressure felt.
The B main smoke's good though because the angles that opens up to that dark fight. You see a lot of teams, or at least some teams, starting to hold onto smokes late. So if teams want to finish through connector on rounds, they can smoke off B main and just channel them in through that tight choke point. But yeah, Magic will definitely be feeling the pressure at the moment.
Okay, so with a Heaven Smoke and a Fountain Molly, you're going to feel pressure, but maybe not with this block smoke.
Well, this is the ping pong. All right, we've drawn out U2 over towards connector. Now we've drawn out U2 over towards A. Now we get to decide how we want to finish.
And I'm keeping my eye on that bomb on the back of Icy. A clear indicator. They're flashing him through. This is aggressive. And Ricardia still gets one. Fame down. Flip trades. There's info on at least another.
Yeah, bomb wasn't spotted, so can't inform them. And there's still time to rotate back through Canal towards the B site.
30 seconds, though. Electronic trying to sell something. See if he can find anything. He finds Woxic's AWP down to it.
Woxic will know it's a fake.
Yeah, Jota and Magic need to reinforce this site quickly. The head-to-head duel comes through, and Magic flattened. Jota, what can you do? Can't even get the first. Flip too good. Oh, an unfavorable retake. Centaurus is going to have a look. Bogdan's Law flit on AWP. Icy perhaps going to have to swing through to this walk-up of Ivy. Centaurus clears his corners. Green light for the next 5. Flammer spotted, isolated, deleted. Centaurus low HP on this, though. Has to get a clean conversion onto Icy. Icy not ready for that. Great rerouting. And now Flit with that low HP. It's up against in this 2v. Centaurus, a demon! Swaps out to the USP. We say one-man army, but this guy just walked into the site like a ghost.
They're even taking time in that 2v3 situation after the initial 2 kills to enact Steel's Bogdan Law. That's why he's got the USP. He's just meant to draw the fight. Woxic is meant to find the trade, but between the two of them, they get the job done. And another one of these slipping through the fingertips of Virtus Pro. USP sharp as you like, and that'd get me fired up.
He's such a beast. Lantares. Final round of our half, first map. Playoffs up for debate.
Maybe the double mollies. So this one from Flammus to land outside a connector. Flit can throw one in. What's the order they operate with? Well, smoke replenish, so we'll allow that to start to subside before they throw this. But Flammus needs to be careful because aggression is coming his way. So as he holds U2, at least he was, timing could go against him. They're going to know exactly where he is.
As soon as they see it, they're already out. Flammus got that molly cocked. Going to be electronic. Spotted Flammus. An opportunity to trade. Wow, good reaction. Keeps it to an equal 4-on-4. They are starting to apply a lot of pressure to Antares once more. Look, yeah, he's going to get both. The Flames finished the job, finally brought down by the Icy AWP, but now the damage is done. His impact reverberates. Icy, good pick onto Ricardia's A push. Woxic removing Flammus, and look at Icy. He is pivoting as fast as he can. He knows Wicardia is dead, and so the rotation's slow.
But look at his util as well. He can smoke off towards camera. Oh, he's even taking time to do it from outside, being diligent about this, but they weren't even rotating in his direction. They thought he was still going to finish towards B. So smoke lands, rotation in, bomb to get planted, 15 seconds. Icy, this is your moment in the sun.
They're going to double push the smoke. Icy, the AWP is not the perfect weapon for this. How does he isolate two duels independent of one another? Just like that, Madja walks through, goes down. Up to Woxic, and AWP head-to-head. Icy for the clutch to secure a dead even half. Woxic trying to bait shots. Icy primed and ready. 6-2-6. VP competitive on EF's Anubis. Will it be 6 Anubis in a row, or can VP disrupt the streak? Dead even in the first half of Anubis. This is Eternal Fire's territory for this one, for a spot in the playoffs of IEM Katowice. It's one of the big ones to start off the season with a bang. And of course, after all that roster mania, there's new names in both of these rosters. And so we'll get started with VP now on the CT side. Let's find out. Hope you're enjoying your Sunday.
It's been an exciting game so far. Big moments, especially from Zentares.
Yeah, for real. Feeling good, looking good. So you show Glock's mid, you force back just the solo mid player, and
I think they want to leer middle and then rotate back to B through the window.
Right, so the Electronics relayed that information and they're going to jump across, so they're actually taking a lot of space.
Okay, this is starting to become a familiar pistol. Teams pushing through Temple and then either going through Spawn. Well, they're straight to B.
Yeah, and they're double dark.
Everything's clear.
Well, Flamus and Flit aren't going to reveal themselves. Magic gets across.
Default.
Teammates leaping to try and help, running out of bullets, running out of bodies. Oh my God, Flamus nearly had 3 on a plate. Still gets 2. Electronic needs to hit a shot. Icy's definitely hit one. What's Jota going? What's he done that for? Woxic needs to save them here, and Jewel Beretta's running out of ammo. Icy gets another.
Not again.
Zentares has got this safe pair of hands. Quick clicks! Oh, he's just an animal! He's got a laser beam on that. That is a crazy sequence. 2 clicks.
I'd be smiling as well if I was Madja. If I knew that that was the weapon I had in my arsenal. What? And whenever I want to pull it out, actually every time I enter the server, he's hitting that hard. Look how crisp this is. Oh my God.
That's just God tier.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, even McCarty's kind of like going like, ooh.
Yeah, but they see that every day.
Jeez.
Oh, boy.
I'm going to sit down for that after that. Okay.
Very, very nice stuff. Well, we've split the pistols. This one is going to be the Eco from Virtus Pro with a flash in the hands, cocked in at the ready for Electronic. Pumpatronic wants to set his boys forward into a fight against Wakadia. Man anchoring outside of A for now. Think about the impact he's had in this game.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
he has
yeah.
an ace. Yeah. The retake that he had on the B-bomb site with Woxic. A 1v2 on the pistol round.
Yeah. If anything, Zentares just gets better when the odds are against him.
I think him and Rain, and I think with the form right now, sorry, Rain, if you're listening, I'd have to put Zentares ahead of him for the old boys getting it done.
Yeah, right.
Zentares is 29.
Been at it a long time. How many are you getting, Wakadia? A real golden opportunity. This is what you were dreaming of when you bought this Mac 10. And you'll take 2. $1,200. You paid for the Mac 10.
Return on investment.
Not Republic of Ireland. ROI.
Never been to Ireland.
Neither have I. Also, I don't think Republic of Ireland's a thing.
Oh.
Just sounded cool.
Fair enough.
The Temple of Ra during the first Egyptian Dynasty? Dynasty? I never know.
You could do both.
I'll do both.
You say something you guys say that we say differently. But also it depends on what part of the UK you're from. Some of you say Bath, some of you say Bath.
Yeah, we do. That's the whole north versus south thing. Tale as old as time.
All right, rifles out and about. Icy, glass cannon AWP. Let's see. Flit in connector. Flamus on platform. Fame and Icy over towards A. Electronic caretaking middle. How long can they hold on to the block utility before they feel the pressure felt?
They found that safe haven between the 2 flames. Flash from Flit, redundant. Tries to block B main and smoked off. They've stacked B. There's 4 bodies here for VP. The util has forced some options, but Zentares still good for an entry. He's still kicking. Swapped out to the Mac 10, giving the low HP. Madja down. Just see another one from Woxic this time. Pushes through to the pillar. They're in trouble. Woxic healthy. Zentares the opposite.
And 45 seconds. Need to make this fight team flush.
They need him to fight. Yeah, Flamus he knows he's trapped. He's just anticipating this swing and covered by Fame. Good team play, good setup.
Oh, hopefully Xantares isn't too upset about that. That flash that Woxic threw blind in there and he couldn't go for that swing, but even still it was always going to be tough to break. So he will be looking to hold on to the AK. Next round, the question mark is going to be about Madge's purchase. So both teams able to win pistol and conversion on their T sides, but then lose the follow-up. Now, the fashion in which... something's going on over on the B stream.
Yeah,
we're the B stream. Something's going on over on the A stream.
Let's have a look.
Scrawny and Launders, I can hear they're getting loud. Ooh. It's Falcons versus G2. It's elimination.
Yeah, big game going on over there.
Map number 1 did fall in the favor of G2. They're on map number 2, which is Dust 2 currently, and the Mirage is in the 3rd. I think we touched on it at the start of our series. It's a brawly map pool. Ours goes Anubis into Dust 2, and then the 3rd and decider, if we do need to get there, will be Train. Flit showing some frustrations. Hey, they're able to get a Galil into the hands of Madja. Woxic with an AWP. VP, you win this, you break the finances. Important round. Deep, dark smoke deployed. That gives them a runway to trundle up or bait someone forward into the prying eyes of the AWP. So Xantares has his shadow of Madja just behind. Looks like they want a B split again. But as you mentioned, there was a stack last time.
Good layering of the util here from Flip, but they are about to advance on his position through the smoke ahead of it. And out and about. Who hits the shot? It's Madja. Madja with both. Make it 3. Into the site. Job done.
He didn't let go of W there, did he?
Not at all.
Straight in, obliterates them with the Galil. The extra ammo actually coming in handy for the final kill of the piece. And that one went from 0 to 100 quite quickly. It feels like that's similar to what the core wanted to be in the previous round. This time it just had a whole lot swifter of a finish. So Madja gets his moment.
Isn't that like one of the sharpest tools in a T-side Anubis, is being able to prove that you can do those? You're like, we get quick dark, we're coming at you from all angles. At that point, it's going to force the CTs to be lighter on elsewhere.
And this is where I think if you're VP in the early stages of, yeah, it's a new roster, and so is Eternal Fires, but they're not comparable. Joda's getting plugged in. He just has to take the responsibilities of Calyx, and he was part of the academy team, so maybe he's even quite familiar with how they like to approach the game. On the other side for VP, fundamentally, they're constantly changing and evolving. Electronic is still trying to really get a handle on how he wants to lead, what the team wants to look like. And when it's the CT side of Anubis, it's a map where everything needs to be flowing. You need your players to be the ones who are, dictating just how moments are going to go.
Oh, you can't micromanage that, can you? You got your own crosshair to focus on, which actually currently he seems to be having an issue doing.
Yeah.
Just 2 kills for Electronic, which I haven't really seen an underperformance. We haven't had that conversation of, in-game leading affecting his output. That hasn't really been a dialogue we've started. But this map certainly does seem to be a bit too much for him. Of course, you have to remember the aimers that are in the server. Woxic, Sharp, Jota, Sharp, Xantares, Wicardia is also up there. So in terms of just the mechanics and the head-to-head in that department, it's probably higher than Virtus.pro have been handling in some of their previous matchups against the likes of MIBR,
and Saw. Saw have to be one of the weakest teams in Katowice, alongside of the likes of your Complexities and your FlyQuests.
Woxic just threw is that the A main smoke? That might be the one that forces a decision out of Fame right out of the gates. And he's not going to play ahead of it solo A, understandably.
So they have baskets control immediately.
4B. Surely you push out and call it clear.
Yeah, but you're not going to go through a smoke, right? You don't actually know what's on the other side. You set up for an execute, and you send Madja in, and if he makes big resistance, you can still rotate. So here it comes the layering. All the mollies, flashes, HEs, and they're in.
I don't know. Fame, yeah, that was my question. Let's go down to Wicardia, great awareness as to what was possible, and they're already saving. So you're bang on.
Okay, well, Eternal Fire will, after getting the bomb planted, secure themselves a 10-7 scoreline. So 3 rounds the difference. And as you mentioned, as we head into that halftime break, this is 5 on the trot in 2025 for Eternal Fire on this map. So looking to make it 6 consecutive Anubis victories. I'm pretty sure this was the map against Spirit where they came back from like 12-5 down or something absolutely absurd. 12-4.
Even better.
Crazy. It was a wild comeback, and that felt like it was going to set the tone for that bounty final, but then Spirit punished them.
Yeah, well, I mean, I remember the interview after where Donk was just like, or Magic's perhaps just said, like, yeah, we should never have lost that map. They knew it. But Eternal Fire, they have the capacity for a comeback like that. They're not the team that gives up or starts to say it's over and start talking about the next map. They're grinders. They'll fight you all the way to the bitter end.
This is important for Eternal Fire because making playoffs consistently is the next barrier they need to break through, and it feels like they're just there. So if they can get through today against Virtus Pro, a team who they are favored against, that's huge. In terms of winning finals of this caliber, that's a whole different conversation. This will be the first Spodek appearance for all 5 of the Eternal Fire players.
Wow. It's definitely seen as, a feather in any Counter-Strike player's cap.
Yeah, you hear the way that the events like Cologne and Katowice get spoken about adjacent with the majors. Those are the ones that people want to play at. Those are the ones that people want to win. And the legacy of that is something that can not be caught up to. All right, we're going back to 2014. It was the second major ever. Well, they've done B splits, so now they're starting 3B. They just did an A execute against a couple of saves. And, oof. I was going to say now they've pressured through middle, but Flammus finds one.
Very, very aggressive from Flammus.
I don't even know about that elevation. I always think that's crazy for the CTs to jump up like that.
So many ways you can be punished, but yeah, he's been rewarded for it this time.
And he's hanging around.
Okay. Yeah, there's grounds for this to be punished. The AWP. Ooh, misses his shot. Flammus and a lot of pressure applied. There's a response from Electronic. Wow, double kill. He's actually doubled his frag total. And he can do one more, do one better. Is he going to swing into the AWP? That would have been a death sentence. Trying to find an opportunity. Does do damage to Woxic. 2-on-2.
Oh, perfect.
Yep, especially if you hit that shot as well. Woxic, despite the low HP, contributes another. AWP peeks in. It's Woxic's round. Some dolphins in the studio.
Yeah, well, you hear the supersonic under the water. That is one to put Virtus Pro. 10,000 legions deep. What was Journey to the center of the earth.
Quick quiz for you. What is a term that means 6 feet deep and comprehending something? I'll let you think about that. Twitch chat. I don't think Jota and Flammus are going to clash this early on again.
$20,000 leagues under.
20,000 leagues. Sorry, I didn't know what you were referencing.
There's a Jules Verne novel, of course.
Oh, Jules Verne. I thought he was a jazz singer, to be honest with you. I see. Oh, look at the restraint on Xantares. He knew that AWP wasn't alone. Good awareness. He actually drops off. He's going to start heading towards the pressure on Con. That is the right call. It's just Flammus and Flit here. Bomb on Woxic is moving B. Okay, so they are going to go for this B hit once more. And it's already falling apart for VP. Flammus getting cheeky with it. Pushes the smoke. Can't control it. Hectic. Good evasive maneuvers adopted there by the players out main.
It might go overlooked. It is being considered, but timing is on his side right now. He is out, and Jota with another important kill. Icy looking to save again. Maybe the game for Icy right now. Hide and seek. Prop hunt. 12. There's one more round to make it 6 on the trot. This is home turf for Eternal Fire, and we are seeing why. Sure, they've got some tactical prowess, comprehensive, well put together, but Xantares' impact moments,
for real.
3 of them, I can count on at least just that.
I thought you were going to say 3 of them I can count on
one hand.
On 3 fingers, actually.
3 damn fingers.
But yeah, I mean, definitely. The way in which they so confidently can waltz to B, like after a labored mid-round and just claim it for their own, it's, I mean, that's dreamy. It really is. This T-side hall, what is it now? Yeah, 6-1.
Speaking of fingers, I need all my fingers and toes to count the amount of kills that Taras has, and then I'm still one short.
You could use your nose. Yeah.
Second tactical timeout called, and might be too late.
It's asking a lot, isn't it?
Yeah, conversations to be had. 5 consecutive rounds required from Virtus Pro to draw us into overtime.
If you were making a list of the top 3 Anubis teams right now, EF are on it, right?
I think, yeah, Vitality.
Okay.
There's one more. We had this conversation yesterday or the day before.
Who else did we come up with?
I'm going to feel like a plum because I had the 3.
You did.
Oh, I thought Liquid,
obviously, yes, because that's why that was the ban in that Mongols Liquid series.
Wait till people get the stats out. Well, actually, that's, I'm using the eye test, guys. I don't wear glasses yet.
Yeah, stats are about the bikini. Wait, I never.
Yeah, you need Yanko to get that one sorted, don't you? Stats are about the bikini.
That's how it goes. That's how the saying goes. Hey, yo, Woxic onto Electronic, his 16th death. He's had a real measly day on Anubis. That's a like a bikini. It's about what they're not.
Look, your mission for the break is to go to Yanko and find out how to say the saying.
Because I liked it when he said it, but I've never said it correctly. Oh, okay, I like this. The AWP covers. Ooh.
They spotted 3 players. They know where 3 players are.
Okay, so what's their knee-jerk reaction?
Well, first of all, the bomb needs to get scooped up by Wakadio, and maybe middle, because that's where there's no resistance for Zentaras and Woxic.
Yeah, it's the best bet, isn't it?
But crossing this is treacherous.
Is it held? Not currently.
Timing. Fortunate. Yes, snuck on putt.
Dude, brave.
Well,
boy.
everything's going in their favor. He's thinking, why the hell not?
Okay.
They're going to split B because Jota's outside B, but Jota's about to die.
Yeah, Flit's about to shoot him in the side of the head.
Okay.
You're not considering this. The Sixth Sense isn't tingling.
Do you still go B?
Oh, I don't know if you want to take that fight up against this B main player. They've even got like Con covered as well. So smoke bomb.
Just a planting, yeah.
Molly Con. It's a bit limp. Oh, and that's problematic now. Zentaris does not contribute. Neither does Woxic after the first. So Wakadia's been handed an impossible situation that Flit just aces. No problem there. A very quiet, unspoken ace from Flit. That was a 4v5. He's turned around through just a proactive mid-push.
I still think the whole round's a bit of a mystery to Virtus Pro, isn't it? It's like, well, where are they? How did they get there? Where are they from? Well, it doesn't matter. We've got the round. So this is the opening pick for Woxic. Then Flit finds his first on the flank. Second one's just a freebie. Throws that out.
So he started Con, he's gone all canals, up, through top mid, flank B, killed 3B.
Bit of a shake of the head there from Zentaras. It's all right, you still have 4 more opportunities. This one ain't done and dusted just yet, gentlemen. But the VP have legs. They're able to try and draw themselves back into this game. 5 consecutive rounds was required, now 4. Not a single footfall can be made, all you need a hero. Zentaras sent forward in middle. Temple Smoke lands. That puts a lot of pressure on this A defense. Do you just sit in limbo? Do you push and try and take some space? Well, they've still got Fame in A main. I think they want to toy with the rotations. Majra and Jota are going to make it look like it was one of the B splits they've done before. And then they're hoping players rotate back a bit blasé through middle. Oh, the fake.
Ramus is saying it's sus, yeah.
It's very light. We've blocked them. We've stopped them.
Oh, you're walking into that 3-man stacked site. Camera, I mean, look how much progress, look how much space they've got. Flit has to check this. He's going to get a jump scare when he comes. Oh, he's hearing him. Here we go. Overlooked. Overlooked! Passive nature rewarded! Flit gets 2.5. Jota, next man on the naughty list. Electronic contributes onto Madja. Bomb plant seems like it's going to be a bit of a pipe dream. Need to get a couple of kills here. 20 seconds. Jota goes looking for that player hidden out on the pillar.
Oh.
Nade does land. Square on Fame's back. 3 from main. At least he can hit a headshot, but there's the trade from Flammers. Oh! He missed it! A chance presented itself for the 1v2, but Woxic unable to connect.
I don't know if the technology exists. Love to get that Woxic shot again in like 25% speed and see if it was a bit of a nutmeg straight through the legs. It looked like he obviously was trying to backpedal on the shot, so maybe moving a moment too early as well. But that was curious. If you're that of Eternal Fire, you walk in, you're like, well, no one's spotting from heaven, no one's spotting from fountain, no one's spotting at all, and then having a bit of a feed was Flit behind the cake.
Yeah, the second they made that sound cue, it just really, the penny dropped for him. And now he's going for a walkabout once more. This is such a lovely CT side we're seeing out of Flit.
He got 7 kills in the last spread, and he's only up to 13 now, so it tells you it's a late activation from him.
Mid is the gap. Held now by Fame, just
Cuddy's going to flash A, and they'll just head on through.
Good flash. Fame's under pressure. What can he get done? Nothing. Shut down by the Tech-9. Wide open A site. It's a fantastic call. And Zentara's empty-handed. That's awkward. That's getting awkward. Yeah, definitely. Jota's position noted. Electronic steps up to the plate for 1. Woxic brave to take that trade.
Gonna get it done on a half buy.
Yeah, looks like they will. Unless Flammers can come up clutch here. Too many bodies. Good death bolt from Eternal Fire. Puts Icy into the clutch. Smoke is available. It throws out the incendiary heaven first. Bomb ticking. Empties his utility belt. That smoke will get the T's nervous.
Only one way to win this.
Wait for the defuse sound. They're not giving that AWP anything. Now they double swing. Trying to isolate these duels. He's not on the bomb. They know that. Even a HE to break it through. And Eternal Fire take their map pick. Convincing in the end and continuing their Anubis streak at a 6th. As they continue to make that home map look like comfortable territory for them. Could be a different story into map 2.
One more map and Eternal Fire could be the first team locked in for the Spodek in Katowice 2025.
The games are running and the action continues here on the B stream. But I need to check in with you, Freya, and find out what the hell's happening in a G2 Falcons matchup. Because Nico, playing against G2, that's exciting.
First time we've seen it happen, and it happening on LAN in an elimination game. Like the script writers, they were going mad with this one. As we can see, though, Falcons map pick not going so swimmingly. 13-9, G2 managed to take it. It actually came off the back of like a pretty decent first half for Falcons. They moved on to the CT side, only netting 2 rounds.
So G2 had a good T side?
They did have a good T side, yeah.
Ah, Snacks haters in shambles.
Good, yeah, good signs for G2, I guess. I was counting up the number of head-to-heads that we saw between Nico and Malbs. Because obviously Malbs are taking positions.
Yes.
There were 10 head-to-heads. Do you want to hazard a guess as to how many Nico won and how many Malbs won?
Oh, 10 head-to-heads. I would say 6 for Nico, 4 for Malbs.
Flip it around the other way, and you would be correct. Yeah, Malbs, he started off kind of slowly in the first half, but second half, he was absolutely lights out. So yeah, looking good from him.
I want to keep an eye on that. I want to keep an eye on this game. We'll keep catching up with you all day long.
Somehow this round's working. Or so it was. Madge is back into the action. He's got 2 players back towards mid. He gets caught. Snacks, of course, with the shotgun. This is his bomb site. His playpen.
You say that, but
and
Dexter's
Dexter's chance to clutch.
Got utility.
Monacy.
That's good revenge here from Monacy.
Hands on a real gun, posts a 4th at the very least. 9 rounds needed, 1 round down.
1 foot in front of the other. Love to see the auto shotgun be successful.
And then glad to see it get left behind.
Everybody wants that off duel this match. And there's that lower start. I was saying Falcons would try.
You're not going to win this game if you just turtle up. So m0NESY struggling alongside Malbs.
As much as we love talking about op versus op duels, you aren't doing a good job if you're actually going against the other op in every round. That's your scariest fight to win. Heavy God holds on to long. Three players on the crawl up. Malbs, maybe he has to be careful, but he still has the advantage. Nico versus him has been really interesting to watch. I think Malbs might even be ahead.
Surely not this map.
Yeah, surely not this map.
Here it comes. Exec to get them out into elbow at the 25-second mark. Hunter on ramp to try and support Goose. They've also got long under wraps. So the Goose player catches him off guard. And well, there's one more for the Malbs head-to-head. Degster down as the Hunter spam comes out. That is 2 down, 7 to go.
Yep, solid from every perspective here. Heavy God with his long control, opening kill going their way with m0NESY's lower play. And again, like we saw the first half, Degster versus m0NESY, B site versus B tunnels. But this time, Degster sees nothing, and that immediately gives a chance for m0NESY to pick a rifle off, which is your ultimate goal. Pick as many rifles off as you can.
It's funny, man. The way Zonic's leaning against the wall behind Falcons right now, it just, to me, the body language screams just, please finish this. You know, just, guys, please end this. We don't need to spend any extra brain power on this map of Counter-Strike than we need to.
It certainly feels inevitable, but G2 make them sweat. They'll have some success. Falcons have started this year with a 2-0 win over ENCE online at the Bounty. Looking for their first LAN win, potentially here. And G2 also proving they can survive losing Nico. And both teams, more than anything else, with elimination at the top of their minds. Someone's going out early.
Pack of players wrapped up. Easy does it. Hunter with the quad. And 6 rounds, Mohan.
Let's go one at a time.
One by one. Got nowhere else to be. See? Look at Zonic. Guys.
Please.
Guys.
Yeah.
You're going to close this, right?
I really think, I mean, with Zonic, like, years of experience and all that, but with Kixen and Nico on the team, you just got to be, like, letting them take control.
Yeah, of course.
Learning from them.
You guys are going to close this, right? Here's one of their real chances. With guns in hand, we shall see what gets offered over by G2. You know, it's that classic balancing act of starting to make a comeback, feeling a little bit more confident, but also not wanting to make a misstep and let this game end. This is one of the more reserved looks we've had from them, in contrast to having m0NESY up in the tunnels at the start of the round, for example. Could have been worse. Only 15 damage on that nade for Nico. Luckily for Malbs, he's got another. Nico walks back, so those nades, considering 2 thrown out, not so successful. 45 to the clock. A lot of room given over here for the T-side up catwalk. What started as the 2-player long setup now draws m0NESY back into Malbs. I mean, this is what's supposed to work. This is m0NESY and Malbs on an A-hold.
Oh, they smoke him out of the mid-B. There's 2 leaned right now, and they're out. Malbs, is he going to push through? And Nico, is he going to drop?
Hunter on the door?
Yes.
Nicely done. finding the right pinch at the right time. Nico trying to unroot something in middle. It'll be Degster to do it instead. Nico and Degster 2 versus 5, and time is playing against them.
Okay, but surely they can't get this back.
Nah, that bomb down towards the doorway of the B site, 10 to the clock. This is another chance for Falcons to have gotten onto a bomb site, but G2 throwing a spanner in the works. It's a kill from Malbs, Snacks, and Hunter. One apiece.
Yeah, this is well held.
Nico could die after time here as well. He's gonna hang on for dear life. Locked in, he'll hold, and he'll move forward with it. But that is 4 rounds consecutive now for this defense.
It really is. That was a complicated position for sure. I mean, right there you have Malbs who has to make the executive choice. And again, as the rotator, if he's gonna play towards mid B or if he's gonna play towards Cat, and the whole while Nico's trying to fake him out, making that presence known. But Nico's drop comes in late, and Malbs is allowed to fight versus those mid-B players, which is the nightmare situation when you're going for it. So, but this time, I think they smoke both deep CT as well as just a regular mid-B smoke. And I think that's a little bit trickier if you're Nico and you're going to try to find Malbs when you know he's down there somewhere. I'm not sure if he pushed out or not into mid. But either way, solid hold here for G2. Mixed by for Falcons, but they'll keep on in the op.
Off a Zonic pause.
And now
finally decides to come in with something.
God.
And hell of a time for Degster to get back to where he had started this map with impact.
Wow,
Snacks is down.
They immediately want to broaden their ideas here after that opening kill.
With the difficulties we've seen from Falcons on this T side, they better really value Magisk in that pistol round. From 9 to 12 off at the back of that early momentum.
G2 have a mixed buy, but they come in with a fair few grenades. They can still play a longer round.
Good on them to push back the initial cat control, but it's not G2 giving everything over for free. Oh, and Falcons, it's the right call to get out long. They'll see 0 resistance whatsoever. Nico peeling away slightly. Man, what's this going to lead us to?
Oh, he's just going to go green box and let his teammates exec, and he's here to catch rotators. Full trust in the entry pack coming up long.
They've got the smoke on the cross now. Hunter's going to try to peel away from middle. Honestly, at this point, Falcons, they've just outmaneuvered G2 off the mat advantage. Heavy God to the bomb site, bit of damage in. It's actually Malbs to find the first kill of this hold, and then Heavy God comes in with one of his own. Eventually, Nico's gonna activate. Tessas sends Hunter spinning out of control with that D. Nico activates, Modesty down. Man advantage still for Falcons ever since the start. And with the bomb planted, it's their hands forced forward. Degster off the angle, back in time. And Falcons, after sweating through the last 4 rounds, G2 trying to piece together something for respect. And Heavy God, with a Hail Mary 1v3 attempt, picks up the kit to try to close this distance. Long-range support offered from Nico in just a couple moments. And Tessas does a good job of keeping that head down. Heavy God dinked up, time ticks fast. Falcons will indeed...
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate, nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys! All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
Now the Turkish region, when it comes to Counter-Strike, have been heating up and looking good, especially when we're looking at the Eternal Fire side. But Wakadia, you are a young star. You have already had your bit of experience with this. So I want you to tell me some of the rising stars that you've picked out for us here coming out from Turkey. Who's number one for you?
Number one is Jesse for me.
Okay.
He's an old friend of mine from academy as well.
Nice.
Like 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah.
And he's improving a lot. Like his aim is also perfect as well. So I will choose first as him.
Yeah. And you said obviously you know him from a long time.
Yeah, for a long time.
Is there some other Turkish teams where these guys are playing in that's not just Eternal Fire? Like, are they getting some experience with a chance to grow?
There are some like SA advanced and main teams.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he's playing in one, Pacific, I think.
That's good.
So he's a great player for me.
Awesome.
He will develop as well soon.
And number two?
Number two, Kenix. He's also a young guy. I think he's 17.
Ooh, okay, that's
he's
good.
He's grinding a lot lately.
Yeah.
I'm playing face pugs with him as well. He's a very talented guy. So I would choose second as him.
Do you play your face at pugs with a lot of other like young Turkish talent?
I mean, like
Nice.
there is not a lot of young Turkish talents.
Oh.
There is like some. So I play with them. I choose to play with them.
Okay, you're trying to level them up as well.
Yes.
I like it. I like what
As
you're trying
much
to
as
do.
I can.
That's good, man. Yeah, you got team practice as well.
Yeah.
All right, and number three?
And he's Darendeli. I know him also like a lot of time before. He's a great player as well. He can play op, he can rifle.
Yeah.
He's a hybrid player. So I would choose him as well.
Rifle and up. So he can just do whatever you need him to do.
He's like Zyvo.
Turkish Zyro. Okay,
Yeah.
remember this, Turkish Zyro. I like that. Now, just say, not on your team, another international team. Which player do you think could make it to a roster next?
3 international players.
Just one international player, one from here to go to an international team. Who
One
do you
of
think?
these?
Yeah, who would be next?
I would say Juresi for sure.
Yeah, he can do it.
Yeah.
All right, look out for Dressy in here. Let's see what he can do. Wakadia, thank you very much, man.
Well, if you were just watching that Falcons G2 game, Dust 2 is up the menu for us here. Eternal Fire VP, Map 2. Eternal Fire making a very strong case for themselves with another Anubis victory, 6 on the trot. Dust 2, though, this is VP's turf, and I imagine a bit of a different story.
Yeah, last 2 matches for Eternal Fire on Dust 2, a 13-9 loss to G2 and Blast Bounty, a 13-3 loss to Spirit in the grand final of that aforementioned event. Mixed bag for VP.
Okay, it was Woxic. Woxic got him from sure. Okay. Woxic! P2K Enjoyer with a 2K. Imagine if that's how your Dust 2 starts and jumping one tap from Zentaros. Fortunately, he didn't connect.
Yeah, okay, back to the point. A mixed bag for VP. A loss against Pain.
Wicardi's already quite proactive, called Be Clear, so they're informed on this and dropping in. Oh my god! He's gotten more! Zentaros gets 2, despite being on 23 points of health. He gets 2 players dropping into CT. Can't believe his luck. A little delivery of $600 kill reward.
And a win against Saw.
And yeah, that's true. They beat Saw and who else? Complexity. Bang. Oh, yes.
Yeah, VP got to take on Complexity at Bounty as well. They played Train. But Dust 2 seems like it's a bit of a pick that VP are going for. The only reason that I want good Counter-Strike. So if this is a good match of Counter-Strike, a third map would be great. But Train is the third map, which is also very exciting because I like to see how that map develops with the meta and what different approaches we're seeing out of teams each and every time. But it does feel unlikely. I think EF are strong favorites in this match for me.
I mean, I just thought your framing of EF and how there's like the stages to greatness and the fact that they are kind of they've already taken that first step of regularly being in playoffs. That was something we saw a lot last year.
Yeah, they had a good little spread.
And then coming in, starting your next year, your next season with another grand final appearance, it kind of felt like, nothing, despite Jota's integration and of course replacing Calix, but it's kind of, it's only just been a firepower upgrade. You didn't lose anything in that exchange.
Yeah, and Jota got to make a bit of a name for himself when he was in the Sangar roster. So getting in a few more reps at a higher level.
Did the work for them.
Yeah, and I think it's always a good sign when you can find a nice little upgrade. As go from mid to B, Wicardia, Madja.
Crazy.
And The two of them in combination for the denial. Flamus is able to get one more before he gets traded by Zentaris. So 2 kills on an eco. Not too shabby whatsoever from VP. Sure, no plant, no extra cash, but still going into a rifle round. Just seeing if I can grab those events from 2024 that we were talking about. So, yeah, Pro League Finals, that was against Na'Vi, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, right. I mean, I remember Magic being very heavy-headed.
Yeah, they made it to the final of Bet Boom as well.
Jota's going to fight long, but I think the flashes are just proven too much. He'll use that long smoke thrown by the T's to guise his retreat. Now, do they fully commit? I'm always intrigued as to the way in which you approach this. When you have committed 5 long, you just park someone long doors for the flank and then you cook.
If they had, the key there that you just said is 5. So if they had somebody lurking outside tunnels who could go through and try and find information, then there is a chance to fall back. But now you feel boxed in because if the other team had pushed lower or had more of an aggressive stance, you're going back into angles that aren't favorable for you.
They don't have the information though, apart from Wakadia pushed up a B. So it's an informed decision to have an extra player here on A.
And they've just blocked with a 3rd smoke towards mid-long as well. That one hasn't landed, so Jota will be relaying that information.
Ooh, spot at the tip of the head there, Zentares. This is where he can do some of his best work as well, this time with the A1S.
Oh, that gives it away. They can break the smoke.
Yeah, he wants to swing. Or spam! Ooh, lots of damage. Jota and Woxic find frags. Trying yet to get across still. It's really horrible for the boys of VP. Just getting peppered through the smoke. Flit walking, limbs hanging off at 14 points of health. Oh, yeah.
Jota was already low.
It's lower now. Slip up with a grenade. Oh, and Madge's bell rung.
No one can help him either.
Damage, your 3 aim was good, but the young crouch from Wakadia and a precise headshot found. Icy and Flit.
10 seconds.
30 points of health between the 2 remaining players, and getting the bomb down is the first step. A headshot required, but it's Woxic and Jota. Good for it. EF, they passed the first gun round test 3-0.
Interesting approach there from Zentaris going for the spam because they did have a HE. I thought maybe we'd just see them break and try and get them on the cross, but there's always that chance that they walk through. So I guess trying to be more of a jarring prospect. I said no one could help him. Wakadia using the new, not so new elevator box to help out his in-game leader, stuck to Gandalf, and some great shooting to keep the start going for Eternal Fire. 3-0.
Missed cross smoke though, that's going to feel really rough.
Did it get stuck in Zentaris?
I think it might have been body blocked, but the gap all the same. The fact you had 2 players jumping out of a smoke and expecting a smoke and it not being there, it's going to, leave a sour taste in VP's mouth.
Okay, well, they have partially invested. Lost bonus playing into their buy into the next. Flashes it long to help them get this space. Miss Molly, but not going to cost them anything whatsoever. Jota will be able to get into position to anchor down. Are they going to be trying to get up short and go for an explode, or are they going to do some crisscross and split towards B, try and hammer the in-game leader, locking down the B site with Wakadia? That's the question. Because they've been given a lot of room. Eternal Fire are playing a pretty standard anti-eco setup. 1 player long. Woxic the AWP playing mid-long with the AWP. Zentara is the rotating rifler, starting ramp, not CT. Just as I say, that starts to transition with the worries of the mid to B. So if the util is good and the flashes as well, there's plenty of those. Woxic will be forced off the line. Oh, really well timed.
Oh, they are going to get across through the flames. Flashes are decent. That barrage has given them... Oh, wait, the bomb's not across. Oh, you got 3 players on site. Icy still now trapped, staring at the floorboards, covering fire. Good work from Fame. Now that bomb can go down. Retake, going to be an interesting dynamic. Jota, shooting gallery for him. So not easy shots to hit. It is for Flit. Long-range deagle headshot falling apart now. Can they really do it on the half-by? Wikadia's got a lot to do. That bomb is ticking, hiding out in that smoke. They've got no cover. He just has to spam and finds another, trying to transfer. A bullet hit onto Wikadia. Has no idea that Flamus is so close. Might overlook him now. Flamus spotted, runs out of bullets. VP's first round, a half-by up short.
Need to make sure they get their hands on that AWP if they can. Not enough time. We'll pick up 2 AKs, however. And that's exactly what I was talking about. if the flashes are good, the AWP can't really stay on that angle. It was a well-timed incendiary, sure, but they were already past, scampering in towards the side. And then, yeah, you noted the bomb quite well. That actually kept Zataras busy, so the other Tech-9s could peer on over and deal with him. So some tidy shooting. So we do have the match paused. And as we can see, tournament management, one of the referees standing behind Wakadia. So we do have a bit of a tech issue that we need to solve. Thank you all for joining us today on your Sunday, 6 p.m. now, local time.
What are you guys having for dinner?
We can let you know how today has unfolded. We kick things off here on the B stream with the Mongols over Team Liquid 2-1. That one went the distance. Running simultaneously was Team Spirit versus Astralis. Both of those were opening matches of Group B here at IEM Katowice 2025 for Stage 2. And we move forward into our second series of matches, Falcons versus G2. They'll be heading on to map number 3 shortly. That is an elimination match.
And you thought G2 Falcons, okay, the storyline can't get better than this. Well, they've got an extra one as well. Later today, you get to see Vitality versus FaZe as well. That's a not grudge match, but of course, former teammates Rops going to be taking to the stage in a Vitality jersey up against his former team.
I think the grudge would more be on the side of FaZe. Like, right. Oh, you think leaving us was the right call?
Yeah,
well,
kind of
you're going to find out the hard way. And for Elige, it's a chance to play with a competitive roster.
Yes.
Yeah. For the first time since Team Liquid.
Oh, it must be such a fantastic feeling. Almost euphoric for Elige to if anything, it could be the roles reversed for a second where he's going, wow, my teammates are doing so much and I need to do more.
Yeah.
You know, it's like he hasn't had that feeling in a long time. Oh, I think he wanted a boost. He's got one eventually.
Oh, no.
That is a horrible way for that to go down.
Oh, dear.
Just an AWPer's nightmare. That's the kind of round they dream of. When you play too much CS and you're trying to have a nice night's sleep.
At that point, you're like, should we really do it? And you know you shouldn't.
Yeah.
But you still do.
Because the guy's crouching. Like, it's just there for the taking.
Oh, that's tough.
Rough.
Well, it's a piece together buy for Eternal Fire, isn't it? They have been able to pull out that AWP that's already struck. No util to work with other than a flash for 1 minute and 18 seconds on the clock. But 2 rifles, a deagle, and a scout for Wakadia. And that scout right now is playing over towards A. Watch this AWP removed from the piece on the B bomb site alongside a Madja and the deagle. And if this isn't an A execute again, it feels like another round loss.
Yeah, despite that man advantage, the VP have found this weakness in short. A scout trying to hold this cross, it's horrible. Never mind the flashes, it's a head-to-head with an AK who is no slouch. A great flash. You get one shot. Oh, and he makes it count. Huge from Wakadia, now plays time. He's got a 2-man advantage, a body shot as well. He's done a good shift there. Teammates getting the rest of them low. That's Electronic and Fame tagged up heavily. Wow. There's the body bag. Fame the one to zip it up.
Orb on the retake, ahead of the molly, has to fight.
Oh, Braves a lot of damage through the flames. Now Jota's gone and it was falling apart. This 2-man advantage that Wakadia helped create. Slipping through EF's fingers. Look at their health. A USP could find all 3 if he hits his shots.
I can't believe he's going for this.
Yeah, he's having a good look. And that's the fight he was waiting for. 1 bullet would have done it. When Madja comes in, 1 tap. Bomb half gone. Nose one was short, one hiding out on the site. Fame, hoping to be overlooked here, has gone very nice pathing. Really good pathing from Fame. Using that sound, the audio. And Flammers pipes up. There's the chirp.
Yeah, we haven't heard that in a while. Anubis. Scoreline got close at points, but here's the late peak. Just an arm, pointy little elbow, sticking out. Wakadia did more than he was worth in that situation. A kill and a tag, but not enough for Eternal Fire to be able to convert the round. And we will see an eco. Now, I think for the rifle rounds going forward for Eternal Fire, they either need to play more aggressive at the start of the rounds, so take lower dark control, go for CAC picks. You need to unravel the VP default. You can't allow them just to take this short control and execute into what is a very standard 2-1-1.
Yeah.
Or 2-1-2 setup, I should say.
They've got the utility down, the wall of smokes for the cross.
Alex, everybody's here, and they're not clearing Jota. I think they're overlooking this. They are. They are completely.
Goes for the kill. Instantly takes it, forces a distraction, causes chaos, and the team kill from Icy. Oh, God, it's got a lot more costly than they'd have liked, that's for sure.
he wasn't happy,
No.
and translator bot will let us know what he was saying. So we'll find out that in about 45 seconds. But as I just mentioned, I think Eternal Fire need to be a little bit more aggressive. So playing into lower early or having these smoke breaks on the mid doors, playing short and trying to be jarring to the default. They don't even have an AWP, so they can't play that type of setup I was talking about.
I really like the sound of those cat pigs.
Oh dear.
A fluffy little Bengal or something.
Come on now.
Maine Coon, they're cool.
Y'all know what I meant.
Yeah. Centaurus is going to be fighting for short with Woxic, so there's the response.
Just chill and stop moving. I'll clear everything. Watch the time.
Okay, that molly forces him wide. There's a good flash. Woxic was anti. Okay, important from Centaurus. You lose Woxic. Electronic now down and out, forced to pull the strings from the grave. Flammer's just lackadaisical around into the doors. Cardia the same. Misread completely. It's a B-site retake. That's uncomfortable. Madja, what do? You throw out an incendiary to try and delay the plant. That won't necessarily stop them. They'll just plant box, double.
And no kit again. Centaurus does have a flash to try and enable this, but as we try and piece this together, I feel like you need the flash for outside of B, boys. So they're saving. All right.
Wow,
it's still early. It's early days.
Absolutely. It's just it's a very nice little quad rounds from VP. They managed to get a lead out of this.
But they were more jarring.
Yep.
To the default.
They were.
It was just Wakadia peering into a fight and just getting removed opens up the B doors.
That corner with a rifle always feels like a very big commitment, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Like it has paid off.
I think it's a position that if you're playing early within the round, I feel like you're committed there. It's something that tends to be more of a reaction when a team drops the lurk smoke.
Right.
You play close to the lurk smoke because a really common move for the T's is lurk smoke, limp through the lurk smoke, either go left, take the fight back plat, or go right, jump up on the toolbox and fight side because you get a little bit of a gap on either side. All right, well, they saved 3 so they can drop 2. Loss bonus really helping Eternal Fire out in that department. Gonna be some long pressure for Flit and Flammus getting stuck on my Fs.
Yeah, well, Flit is trying to get stuck into the fight.
They're all out long again.
Oh,
well,
seen this one before.
I'm pretty sure when Electronic won IEM Katowice with Na'Vi, this is the meta.
This is why
this is what Blade had. Yeah, we go 5 out long, and then we just have different tempos and timings.
Oh gosh, Josie, you are dicing with death. Gets
well.
One, gets the info as well, and that informs the rotations of the CTs. Centaurus heading towards that elevator, could use the box to mantle up, but has opted and elected not to. That gap too tantalizing, but a resmoke will come through.
They missed it again.
Guys, this is getting silly now.
It's their map, but you can't miss it those.
And you flash and call it clear. Okay, could be misinfo.
Well, they still have one more smoke to work with. So you can hit the brakes, allow the CTs to expend some of theirs. A minute on the clock, couple of HEs, couple of smokes, and an incendiary to work with. And, a nice defensive one there from Centaurus.
They'll use that. Seems like an invitation.
It feels like it's emboldened Flammus to actually play more forward.
Yeah, and they are gambling wrong.
But Flammus is the one with the smoke.
Interesting.
Are they just going to go dry?
I mean, I think Magic is very susceptible. Unless he gets to Gandalf, he's right in the open. He's elected for short as well, so it's a free run.
You're essentially playing retake with this setup, or you should be.
The cut of noise and that...
Fame's going to flash. They're going to go.
CT smoke.
Where's the flash?
Oh, nice shot. That's the AWP. Slow. Madja, the opposite. Quick double. Woxic has the cross. 15 seconds. VP have to get across on that flash. They're struggling. They're losing bodies. Last man standing with an AWP, no less. Flit demanded to bring that through for Icy next round.
Oof, both teams overplayed their hands in a way. It felt really good work from Madja. A couple of nice kills, sure, but they did have a smoke. So they could have gone for the just standard cross. They had decent mollies to work with. Could have mollied quad or back a sight.
No, but if you're VP and this is your map pick, this is for, a spot in the playoffs of IEM Katowice, you can't be picking Dust 2 and missing, is it 2 now? Maybe 3 cross smokes?
I wonder if one of them was body blocked.
The first one.
Yeah, in the few rounds ago.
Yeah.
I'm even wondering if the first one out of that was body blocked, and then they went to free ball the second one, and if you get it in that doorway...
It gets caught on the lip.
So, yeah, so throwing it without the necessary vision. So, let's call them unforced errors, even though we would need to get the fuller picture. We'll give the benefit of the doubt that VP made the mistakes.
Yeah, I mean, I've played against Portuguese 5-stacks that can hit that smoke every time.
And I'm sure there's a Hey Future Pros Rushly that'll show you all how to get one of those. Plenty of ways to skin a cat or smoke the cross. Tactical timeout call. Buys for both teams. Finally, a round back for EF.
Flash, go. Electronic, he wants to take this fight, and so do they. Jota charges in. Solid, but no ammo. He needs help on this one. He's going to get run down. That's the help.
Wow.
Cavalry bails him out.
Flamus is going to be spewing about that. It's the reload coming in for Jota, and Zentaro's just pizzed around the smoke in time. So Long shut down, and the rotation back around the world. This time Virtus Pro will not get to play the time game over towards Long. 3v5, number disadvantage.
And Wicardi's not alone as well here, which we saw punished previously for his overextension. Now he's got help and a more passive nature to him.
How are they going to set this up? Looks like Magic wants to get to back a plat.
We've had a conversation about it.
And Wicardia has the incendiary.
So Magic takes first contact?
I'm curious because, okay, I was going to say, the smoke fading, he kind of would feel like he has to stay tucked.
Yeah.
Now it's just on the jiggle.
What does he have to block?
Nothing. He's just looking for
it's a
info,
flash. Okay. Yeah.
And then Wicardia can throw the incendiary. So he's just playing for... Oh, they're throwing it anyway. Okay. Oh, that might come back to haunt them.
You'd have loved that when they were committing.
Hopefully a shot gets fired off that flash. Nope.
No info.
Oh, are they evacuating?
They're leaving B.
Oh, dear.
Now the penny drops, and so does Madja. Wicardia calls for his Antares. That's a huge double. Problem solved. Crisis averted.
Ooh.
Right?
It should be a 3v1. Wow. 4v1. Bomb is going to get planted. They can just run in through the doors if they believe he's punching the digits. They just waltz on through. Icy gets a chance, but that's all he was given. Zantares shuts him down before it gets out of control. And if that went wrong, that's the type of round where it starts to be a bit of discourse between the Stars and the in-game leader. Hey, boss, why are you leaving the site? There was no info anywhere else. Just cool your beans a little bit, but that doesn't have to manifest. Really nice double here from Wicardia. Bails them out of trouble. Zantares puts the cherry on top. Now we're going to see a tactical timeout called from VP. Eternal Fire took one of their own. It worked out. VP now needs to do the same.
That's something that is like kind of a less discussed feature of Counter-Strike decision-making, is like resisting the assumption when you have a man advantage. Like, you know, when no one needs, you don't actually need to do anything, but people will often, you'll fall into that trap of kind of making an assumption about how to play, and then it will take very little to convince you that it's happening. You know what I mean?
Sure. I think one of the features of wanting to stay a bit more active, especially on the CT sides in CS2, is this quote-unquote peekers advantage. I just think if you're the one initiating, more often than not, as long as you're taking the fights in the correct way, you're going to get the advantage because you tend to be catching people off guard. And the only one who should be able to stop you is an AWP posted on the line. But if you're doing things as a cohesive team-based unit, I think, you know, being active tends to be better than being stagnant.
What do you make of this start? 3 lower, bomb top, mid palm.
Yeah, and I really think they need to start hammering in for some mid to Bs to try and punish Madja and Wicardia on the B bomb site. So like crisscross smokes could work, but I say that they found success with A executes out short. So they could just rinse and repeat and go back to what had worked in the previous, because like we touched on 4 rounds ago, Eternal Fire need to be more aggressive and stop the default from being able to take the space with all the util. You want to slow them down, you want to bog them down, you never want to give them 2 to 3 smokes to go for executes.
Well, there's your mid to B smoke. Flash and Electronic leads the pack. Flamus baiting.
Breaks a little bit early. Nobody was past, so Zantares drops that. But he's got another one to work with in spawn.
The Molly window, it implies pressure, but they're not feeling it.
It's definitely going to be mid to B. Look, the bomb's heading back towards upper tunnels. There's smokes available. You can still smoke off towards CT spawn once more. Actually, not at the B split. Just all through upper tunnels.
They have no more smokes to block, so gonna have to be the bullets. Wicardia tugs, staying active.
Here they come.
Oh, he's got a flash. Better be a good flash. Oh, Noli the one. Good and important find there from Fame's Galil.
And look, you want maybe a 2 for 2 in that situation out of Eternal Fire. However, the way that VP are playing that, the A defenders can't cross safely because they're worried about mid. And they're also on their haunches because they've been executed on the A site a couple of times out of short. So they're not hedging their bets. And look, you can go, oh, the B defense should have done better. But the B site, all it takes is a missed timing and it can quickly fall apart. So not great for Eternal Fire. VP with a thrown together buy, stick the landing. And I feel, again, it just comes down to having a lot of room to work with. So either the approach of Eternal Fire is too respectful or they feel there's a need to respect VP. We are tied up.
Ooh, okay, yeah, some twists and turns to Dust 2 still.
Wakadia can buy himself, and Woxic could drop an M4 for Madja, or they could just go MP9s on Madja and Wakadia for Util's sake and try something aggressive. Woxic could not invest with the M4, which he already has. I was going to say could give him money for an AWP going into the final round if they lose everything here.
Yeah.
Oh, and another timeout. Passionage is just the one to get on the mic for VP again. So this is where the coach can really have some impact down the stretch. 7 rounds would be great for Virtus Pro. 3 of their players are no stranger to the spot, Ek.
I mean, when you think about the Eternal Fire A setup as well, the fact that those short 2 rounds Tech 9 half buys both translated is very impressive from VP because you're running into Jota, Woxic and Xantares.
Yeah, but this is the thing. The evolution of Counter-Strike Dust 2 is very, very similar to how it was in Source.
Right.
In 1.6, you'd have very different holds. In Source, in 1.6 used to be a tall box cat, and it used to be much tighter corridors. You weren't able to fight into mid the same way. You weren't able to jump up Xbox either. So the way that this map used to play in 1.6, I think there was more versatility of setups. But in Source and CSGO and CS2, it's very long dependent early, and then your setups towards short, it's tough to hang around as a CT.
Definitely.
So you tend to play these more A-ramp centric setups, which is bread and butter Counter-Strike. Honestly, we've been doing that since 2005. No, I'm not even joking.
It still works. To this day. To this day!
Well, they're up cat again. And this time it has been an opening fight in favor of EF. Big name.
On your head, son. Oof. Wow, that definitely has the VP legs shaking. Damn, more damage. Flip 47. Xantares transition. Perfect timing on the peak from Fame. Full moving inaccuracy. Xantares down. Opening kill found. Levels us out. Fame accelerate to try and clear out ramp, but plant the priority. Nice pick. Oh, how's Bacardia done that? There's 2 of them. Now Jota proactive, gets up and gets 2. This time the A defense passes the test.
Now that's something we didn't have in Source 1.6. The elevator box, the extra elevation to catch them off guard, and Bacardia does exactly that. Might be another 6-6 half, same as Anubis. So there's the opener. And here are the closers. Hello, jumps into the first of Icy. Electronic mold, everybody swivels, and then Jota activates. That's a nice one to win. Wakadia should be fired up about that final round.
Scary, scary. We've seen him do it with these Tech 9s once before.
It looks like they are heading over towards B for an execute.
Yeah, okay. Let's see what Wakadia can do this time. He has had a rough go of things in this first half of our second map.
If they smoke doors, Woxic is just getting into position now. If he gets back plat, he might get mollied, but still it's the type of thing where the AWP can just stand up, shoot, stand up. Ooh, lurk smoke. Now you see Wakadia gravitate close to it.
Yeah, well, I guess because Woxic can hold his right side.
Yeah, but if they execute through it.
Don't love the 5-7 bait, kind of.
Just looking for sound cue tags. There you go, now we can spam.
And spammy shell! Look at that from Wakadia. Team plate. Up to his 8, and Wakadia USP steals a 3rd frag. That's massive.
I'd say this is still winnable for Electronic and Fame. Oh,
could be good. Double nade. Ooh, 6 points of health left on him.
Now I'm not so sure. The HP.
It's up to Electronic, really. If Fame gets anything, that's fantastic. He's only got the Galil. Okay, rough. But they re-smoke doors, so you either run through the choke of window. Let's see what Jota can report as well. Incendiary big box limits the options they have to clear, and that's a hard fight. Jota nails it. Electronic 1v3 deleted. 7 is what Eternal Fire muster on their defense. We'll be swapping sides and we'll see if VP can take us to train. Virtus Pro got to take us the distance here. It's 5 to work with. Flamus has definitely found his voice. Most definitely. You can see the new additions, Icy and Flamus on the end there. And Jota, you can see next to Wicardia. It is going to be the second half of Dust 2. T-side for Eternal Fire now and see if they can match the output of VP.
A new generation of Eternal Fire with Wicardia and Jota sitting next to each other. But Eternal Fire are looking for a playoff berth, the first time for all 5 in the Spodek.
Yeah, it's within reach, huh? I mean, you got the advantage. A good T-pistol, you could be on your way to the Spodek, and Wicardia, he started as he means to go on. Removes Icy, advancing Jota. Jota! He goes in and he hits it! Finished off now. Matt just hit the headshot as well. Oh, Flamus, you're trapped. He's begging for assistance. Fame does try and provide some crossfire. The smoke does come up. A team kill. Okay, falling through their fingers. 2 versus 4. They're shooting each other in the back of the head. It goes from bad to okay for VP, actually. Saved by the incredible shooting on long.
And that's one of those rounds where you will be a little bit frustrated because you could have had both pistols and you do your belt as EF, but you tried to rush the situation. You knew that he was pinned. You wanted to get the kill, but by doing so, you made some mistakes. Those mistakes have allowed VP to draw it to a one-round game.
Ooh, they're going to feel like that's a golden opportunity to run with now.
Bit of a silly sausage moment.
Yep. Okay, blind sausage tier list. I'm going to start with bratwurst.
I don't even know types of sausages, to be honest with you.
Yeah, okay. You know a bratwurst. You've had one of them.
Oh, so where am I putting it?
Yeah.
How many sausages?
1 to 5.
Oh, 1 to 5. I guess German sausage,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Currywurst, of course, has features a bratwurst.
Oh, okay. Well, if I'll put it at a 3 because
3? Okay.
It's on the blind tier list.
What about a party sausage? Those small ones you eat.
The red ones?
At parties. No, that's a Savoy. That's coming up next. Spoilers.
What's a party sausage?
You know those little dinky ones? Is that a UK
They normally
exclusive?
come in red, though.
Oh, I'm not red.
Oh, okay.
You got red pie sausages in Australia? Wow, I'm learning so much today.
Let's go with a 4.
Okay, a 4. What about like a saucisson? You know, like a cured meat.
Oh, I'll give that a 1.
SOP, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. A chorizo?
That can have 2.
Okay. I'm actually impressed I've named 4 sausages so far.
I can name 2 of them, and they're right here talking for all of you at home.
Yep.
This is almost the fullest of ecos. It's just the Deagle, so nothing to get too excited about. Unless you're farming some eeks. And that's what IC and Electronic are doing in combination. Just 1 man remaining, and it's Jota.
Fair play. I mean, the AWP getting 3 with an MP9 is lush, as you'd say in parts of England. And boss. Did you ever have boss in slang? That's well, boss, like? Oh, dude, that's... No, not like that.
No. Ho Ho Chewy says that caster surely knows a lot about sausages.
Oh, trust me, I have studied the sausage.
All right, well, we're tied up 7 apiece.
Maltese sausage! I forgot the very best one.
Those kills from Icy with the MP9 have allowed him to get out of AWP. It's the tag of Woxic on the door cross. So peppered sausage is fame right now. Default spread for Eternal Fire. And the guns are out. Who will find that opening pick? 3 players hedging from VP towards the B site as Madja flash forward on Cat, clears everybody close. Bomb down outside long, and for Jota, you can feel for him. Anyone who's played Counter-Strike at any reasonable level where you have a default and the bomb gets left in that position and your job is to tend to the doors and they can push it in a second.
Yes.
Yeah.
Every day.
Every time.
I hate it so much.
That's all right. He's bringing up the rear and bringing the bomb.
And then you're running, and there's no smoke doors, and you're saying they could push long, by the way, be aware of that.
Yeah. That's exactly what Jota has just gone through. But he does group up with his team. They've got 2 smokes, 2 mollies, and 2 flashes. So 2 by 2 they go.
Into a rather vacant A site.
Silently.
Yeah, Icy should be set for a first connection here. The flashes are perfect, and his shot is Ricardia removed. Now playing for the retake. They are crouched and slowed by that presence of the AWP. Trying to get that bomb across. Jota has not had a fun day on round 15. But he does get that code punch, does complete his mission.
Good late smoke towards CT. That could be a huge difference maker. They have to run through the grey screen.
Yeah, and you don't know about that elevated position because Zentaris is adopted.
How are you meant to get through this?
Dude, they've got a lovely cross. I mean, long is the way. You have to see Icy activate now, sooner rather than later. Oh, good shots. VP are hitting them. MP9s fill the feed. A response from Madja. Double trouble, though. Jota on the jump deals with both of them in the clutch. Light on time. Icy's off. Not suited to the task. The wallbang hits. 1 more required. He's got no time. He hits it just in time. Whoa, Icy. Really uncomfortable round to be faced with. Yeah, that's going to feel good. That is a huge round to win. Already in this half, we've seen VP win 2, like down to the wire rounds. That pistol, of course, and now here.
Look at this brawl, though, with the MP9s just charging out. Another one here for Jota. He's running out of ammo. He's under pressure.
What can Jota do there, right? Like, you're either wide swinging the AWP and dying or getting double wallbang.
I think the thing is, you're probably going to get double wallbang, aren't you?
You're wide swing.
I don't know, because the options...
Oh! Jinx, buy me a beverage.
Okay. Alex, they only had Icy survive in the previous.
Yeah. This is
now
fragile.
Eternal Fire have found the opening kill. They have 2 AK-47s. They've got a Deagle. They got a Tech 9. They have a 4v5 number advantage. If they can stick the landing on this round, VP are going to be in a pretty horrible spot going forward.
Okay, so that's a CT smoke purely to keep the boots planted, right? Forces out smoke B tons. They don't have any answers. Now they see the util coming in. Icy gonna have to play this one right. CT drop is becoming a possibility thanks to that waterfall smoke they've thrown. Now they sneak. Flammus. Big mouth. Can he back it up? Only the one. On the cross, missed shot. Bomb should be planted. Jota confirms Goose is clear. The site is theirs. And you discussed how fragile the CT's economy was. Do they even go for it? Looks like Electronic's going to flash and Flit will search. This elevated angle that's being adopted here from Xantares swings through, hits his shot. Flit will trade. Jota next down as well. Oh my god, it's getting close.
They got a molly for short.
Oh, they're trapped. They're trapped behind the molly. You're going to have to swing through that. You're going to get nervous. What's going on? What do you do? He just charges through. Match is dead. Oh my god, it's falling apart. On the defuse, missed shot from the scout. Another VP round. They get in every time, but they just can't seem to get out.
Oof. Curious decision making from Madja there. I know the Bottle of Flames drops, but they hadn't tapped the what?
I don't know. Timing. He's just a timing shot.
They hadn't tapped the bomb.
He's gone for a chance wallbang.
You've learned the fodder lore and your new favorite thing. I guess the other thought from Madja there is if they allow them to establish site control, the AWP can just hold a very powerful angle. Well, 2 stand alive. We get another buy.
Gosh. Rough couple of rounds for his EF.
Yeah, but loss bonus is really helping them out with the bomb going down, so it is a decent looking round for them yet again. Another good attempt. Got VP at breaking point once more. But how many more of those round losses can the mental of Eternal Fire sustain? This is where the EF boys need to start showing they're a level above. VP coming into this, a lot of question marks. They start off their IEM Katowice run with a loss to Pain, and then victories against Soar and MIBR where they blew them out of the water. The G2 victory yesterday was upset of the day. And now one of these two teams, this series away from the Spodek. They can touch it, they can feel it. And VP, they've seen it before.
I don't see a flash on the 3 of them long.
We know how this goes.
Yeah, it's an Electronic 2.5 kills. Moxa gets the no-scope. Dry. Ooh, damn. Nice from Wakadia, but the round is over.
The trade doesn't even matter, does it? The short prong gets stalled immediately. So Wakadia and Woxic, what are you meant to do? Run to your demise. A 10th round, a certainty. VP about to turn this into a 3-round game. And a pistol round where EF had a 4-on-2 advantage.
Right.
They get ahead of themselves. They put their skates on. They glide into a TK and a round loss. And then since then, a couple of clutches in the post plant on the A side that's gone against them. And things are about to get worse. They know exactly where Woxic is. There's 5 seconds left on the clock. And if he goes down after time, that's going to have big ramifications down the stretch.
Oh, he's dead. There's no way, especially now. Missed shot, or rather leg shot. Yep. That's how it's feeling for VP right now. I mean, after what was a real, turbulent first half, we had a 7-5 lead for EF, and yet to get off the starting blocks.
The problem, if you're Madja, is 2 of the rounds that you called, you got into A. So you were able to get the bomb down. So your opener to take a site was there. It's your finish, which is where your players need to get the job done, came into question. Now that round, tactically, was poor. You tried to come out late long, you get shut down on both fronts. So out of the most recent calls that he's made, that one's gone the absolute worst. And now the lack of finances for Woxic has left them in a horrible position.
What are you supposed to do with $150?
Well, he's been dropped the smoke.
Nice.
So Woxic is a bit of a ward in a round like this.
That's so mean. I mean, he is. Yeah, I get it. I see what you're doing. He's
no, he is a scout. Hold up. He's more than a ward.
Oh, he's a ward that can shoot.
He's like a smoke bucket.
He's a turret.
I don't know the reference of. I just saw the team got in trouble for using smoke bug in Dota.
Oh yeah. Icy did get tagged actually. Speaking of Woxic.
So Madger Madger's selfless as hell. He has no armor because he dropped the scout, buys a P250 and nades.
Full nades. What a G.
Sanji Light.
His legacy lives on. Getting up short hasn't been the problem. Getting the bomb down, as you highlighted, hasn't been a problem. Run boosts clearly are.
It might be a problem now. Take a look at all the util that still remains. Electronic has a full belt. He's starting to throw it out now. That nade, look at it. Damage onto 4.
Two of which are unarmored, by the way.
And now smokes them. So there's 20 more seconds that they have to just sit back. He also has a T Molotov. So the bigger spread and the longer duration for Electronic if they do try and peer out a scout with the boost. Oh, and an opportunity presented.
Tough shot to hit, unable to do so. Woxic fires off the warning shot. That's info on 2, still short. Flash and go. Electronic eats the first. There's another where that came from, but has vision. Molly lands, so does his bullet. Burnt down. Madger does draw blood despite the no armor P250. Wicardia wins his duel. That's a big one onto Fame. Planting, can they really let another one of these slip away? Surely this is the round where EF just get that nice, clean close. It seems it is the case. Icy retreats, looking to save.
Okay, well, Flammus and Flit will have some residual. Icy can drop a gun and saves the AWP, and they break in. The difference of this is there's a lurking element to deal with rotations. If you know that they're all going to be giving you site access and then going for the retake, you need a late piece, late long, late lurk outdoors, and that was Wicardia. So a really important kill from him. And Madger, without the armor, gets a double. They are hunting. They are trying to see if they can find the position of Icy. Bomb well over halfway gone, and I don't think they're making too much of a secret of this. Woxic up mid, Zentaras and Wicardia are just behind him. So he fires out a shot. Here's a dead man walking. The AWP will be removed. Woxic will be saying thank you very much. Pick that one up.
That round and EF's body language implies that we're going to be seeing a whole lot more of Dust 2. First taste of victory in the second half.
Yeah, it shouldn't get too much easier just yet. Virtus Pro are able to afford an AWP on Icy and 2 M4s, one for Flammus, one for Flit. Electronic and Fame are just going to operate on those SMGs, and that's serviceable. Fame's the B anchor, and you can have Electronic anchor long with his. So the 2 MP9s are serviceable for the jobs that they should be tasked with. Now the hard part, I'd imagine, is really tracking what type of a buy, because you had 2 rounds where 1 player survived and then 1 where 2 players survived, but then 1 where 4. So you really trying to piece together just how much cash VP have. You know it should be a buy, but is there an all-pin play?
Yeah.
You've already heard an MP9, so that helps inform some of the decision-making. You know there are omissions in the firepower department. Oof, and Translator Bot is saying, Jota said they have no money left. That is exactly what I was just talking about.
Yeah.
He hasn't hit the mark there with that whatsoever.
Certainly Icy's AWP could prove to be a surprise.
Yeah, you would hope that Madger was able to maybe overrule that call.
So there's a lot of info for Electronic by being by this box. He calls short steps and now smoke. Wow, good patience from Wicardia, catches Fame's aggress. Electronic covered, good team play.
That worked out perfectly. Everybody accounted for the possibilities. And Virtus Pro will stomach another round loss. So consecutive now for Eternal Fire as they look to hold on to the AWP and M4 investment of Icy and Flammus respectively. Just to note, Wicardia having a big game, 18 kills for him, Jota with 15. And that's something that we have been discussing, is the fact that it's not just Zentaras and Woxic. There's more consistent firepower. Wicardia now being bedded into this top level, and Jota seeming to have no issues in the Eternal Fire colors as they are hunting and quite aggressively.
It's an important save for VP. Whether or not they get the chance to hold on to them, it remains to be seen. Icy's now AWP spotted, and the flash is great, but actually it was a team flash. Wicardia also lost vision.
They can remove the AWP. This is huge.
Yeah, Icy's getting run out. He's not got a chance in hell. He's dead. Bloody hell. What an extra cash.
That could have been a little comedic moment indeed.
Well, it's certainly not a laughing matter for VP, as this is going to indicate 10-10. Forced into an economical.
I wonder if their management has reminded them that even though James gone, they're still paid by the round, because in 2 of their Stage 1 series, there were blowouts. So you need to extend the game, VP. And that's going to happen even more so. Should be finding ourselves all tied up 10-10. A flash for fame. Starter pistols across the board. And long presence has been felt. So VP probably expecting that EF have just taken the long control. Sounds like it's heating up over on the mainstream. Twitch.tv/ESLCS. You can check it out on Facebook Watch. Falcons versus G2 elimination match. Scrawny and Launders bringing you all the action of that one.
Ooh, Zatares could get caught off by the multiple bodies, and he is going to falter at the hands of those USPs, and a good double, actually, from Flit and Fame. Flammus, excuse me, too many Fs.
Too many Fs.
There should be a rule. Maximum 2 same name.
Same letter.
For the name.
What other teams have that?
Great question. I don't think my brain works like that. We can have a go.
Well, yeah, Vitality, Rops, Apex, Zywood, Mezzy, Flamesy. They did it well. No one has the same.
Reasonable.
Carrigan, Rain, Brokey, Frozen, Elige. They did pretty good as well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you've got one over the limit.
Like, Eternal Fire, they followed the policy. You can have Wakadia and Woxic. You know, because we've had the Dupree and Device, you know, the double Ds. We've had it all.
2.
Double.
Can't have 3.
No.
Oh, I've just been informed Wildcard have 3. Stanislaw, Sonic, and Susp.
Uh-huh. Unreasonable. Unreasonable.
Terrorists win. All right, well, the serious nature of this map that did feel like VP were going to push us to that. Can you hear it? The train might be not stopping at this station.
Yeah, it's a shame in the pursuit of seeing more Tier 1 train, but certainly not a shame for Eternal Fire fans if they can lock in a spot in the Spodek for the first time. All 5 of them getting a taste of what Katowice stage has to offer. The playoffs are just 3 rounds away. Technically, train is the same.
Really trying to dissuade the close long play.
Yeah, I was wondering what that molly signified, because the smoke will outlast it.
It's more what the implication is. It's like, we really don't want you here. So why wouldn't we want you here? Because we want to come out long? So you want to keep them gravitating towards that position. But we heard Madja, in the team comms, say A execute. So we know we're likely to see an A execute.
Electronic partners up with Icy, Flammus as well, Ram. They have a smoke to block short, and they both take that smoke as an invitation. They want to fight them here. Zantaris is the first challenge. What can he do? Nothing! What a quick one! Electronic completely shreds Eternal Fire. 3 headshots in a matter of milliseconds. He adjusts.
That came so quick. Mantle up, creep behind the smoke. Delete.
That's a fantastic setup to counter that waterfall smoke that EF have been relying upon.
Wakadia, 1 on 5. Grabs the first. Has to fight on all fronts. The bomb is nowhere near him. We'll have to venture well and truly into enemy territory. And I think Electronic, he wasn't done. It's Icy to get Wakadia on the mantle. And after what was nice little spree of rounds, 3 on the trot from EF, it is back to winning ways for VP. They came into the second half with the pistol and the conversions to make it 5 in a row to get themselves up to the double digits.
Dude, you just vaporized them. Icy stole a kill. Like, that's 4. That's 4 in my book.
That wasn't us.
No, that was someone else. Last tactical timeout used. Eternal Fire's coach going to be using these 30 seconds to try and secure a 2-0, to try and secure the playoffs. It's his last chance to impart any wisdom onto his roster.
Yeah, hard call. You don't have a lot of good long spawns. It's only Wakadia, really, so we might see just a suicide boost with Woxic on the AWP. Maybe not even needing the boost. We've seen him hit that banger with the scout. So they can't just call an all-out long. Might just have to be the default spread. But I don't know if they'll go for the short execute again. Might have been warded away from that. So yeah, no boost for Woxic. Just going to post up.
He's hit them before. Just not this time. It's his pot shot.
See him go through the util immediately. Takes the shot, smokes doors. Molly short for the aggress. Very default heavy round from Eternal Fire. Wakadia and Zentara's in the tunnels. Woxic moves out to green box. Madja starts to slink up Cat. Joe has to deal with the long push. Flash forward on short. Madja takes stage 1. Molly to flush anybody back. Now he can take on stage 2. The in-game leader getting this room with the assistance of his team. Now you want to force out the util. You want to keep this rotating yo-yo player. Sector clear. He's going to lob out the smoke. This is to bait even more nades. Jetta again tasked with that bomb outside of long, so we'll need to regroup with the pack when we're looking for the finish. 60 seconds. A 2-man B defense of Fame and Flit. Still having to tussle with any of these lurks of Wakadia, who has been having a great map. 23 kills. Looks like they are setting their sights on a mid to B split. Flit still has full nades. He can block tunnels or doors. Has a smoke, has a molly.
He's jiggling as well, so he's going to rock the clock for as long as it's worth. I say that does smoke out main as he spots them towards mid. Flash, turns, destroyed. Zentara is important. By removing Fame, it's just Flit on an island. Needs desperate help. Electronics trying to get over there, but Flit's doing a lot on his own. What is this from Flit? A one-man defense, a one-man army.
Woxic has a man behind him, a Flamus.
He's in trouble. He's in a lot of trouble, and Zentaras has presented an impossible 1 versus 3, running in with seconds to spare before that bomb can go down. He's blinded off and executed for 4. Flit puts 4 on the floor. Fantastic.
Maybe that train is pulling into the station. VP.
Okay.
Have been some questions again, returning to the downward trend that this team has been on. The removal of Jane, the removal of Norbert. This is now Electronics VP. There's no doubt about that. The additions of Flamus and Icy in the off-season coming into 2025. Still looking cumbersome at times, but right now, pulling it together when it matters. In the game for the playoffs.
They're
going out long.
Okay. How do they respond to something they're all too familiar with? This is something we saw VP multiple times call upon on their T's side. What is their reaction?
The problem that EF have right now is they don't have layerings of util available. It's very light on, and we're so early in the round, they might have to go with the first cross on the smoke and looking to block it. There you go.
Okay. Body block is solid.
Probably likely what we saw happen within that first half.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a whole lot more sense. Madja, however, that's a big catch. Punishes Flamus for his first swing off the flash.
Saw everything, didn't he?
Bomb was on the radar for sure.
Well, they're pulling the plug. They've actually backpedaled.
They're gambling that no one's locked the door, which is going to prove to be correct.
Yeah, but Zentara's looking to be the point man to say those first fights. Allows Jodo to go ahead. And nobody outside of long, they scream.
One thing that's interesting is they won't get answers long unless they peek into Woxic's scout. He's parked on that platform.
They're doing an A split. They're going to come up short and crunch A.
Yeah, it looks like they're starting to consider it. Flit does cast his eyes towards it as more pressure on long. Flit gets this. Oh my god, another team kill. It's following them everywhere here on Dust 2. The pistol of this half started with a TK, and the last round of this map ends the same. Team damage. VP take us the distance. Train required in this battle for the playoff spot at the Intel Extreme Masters.
Tucks in and they start to leave.
He has to take some kind of risk, but have you guys watching
it? Easy pickup.
Oh my god, G2 are going to get 12 first. I can't believe my eyes. After that miscomm so early on in the half, 2 conversions, the total comeback. and a chance to actually close this game out 13-11.
It was an 8-4 first half put forth by Falcons. With pistol win, they celebrated, but maybe, just maybe, too early.
Just because Heavy God was running back to spawn to set up more grenades for A. Just that one moment of timing granted G2 a golden opportunity, and they seized it with both hands. And now Falcons, after probably spending the majority of this series grinning, thinking they could eliminate G2, may have that ripped from their hands.
3 rounds of loss bonus. There are players on the Falcons side with $0 in their bank accounts. This was a solid buy that they hoped would net them something. There are 3 players with $2,900 here for Falcons. Dexter will be the most equipped, and even that should be shy of an op.
We know how crucial that is for Dexter.
One wrong call in round 14 offered this opening over to G2.
Looking to win their first series on land this year. For G2, it seemed so unlikely. Even at the end of the first half, it ends on them getting deagled. It could have been a 7-5 half. Instead, it was 8-4.
Man, they tried to go swinging and they met their maker.
Heavy God, man.
Yep. Very good presence of mind.
Yes.
To make sure that one doesn't slip through. Dexter, oh, he does get the op.
Oh, okay. All right. That actually keeps odds alive.
Man.
Again, another set play here out of G2, but something a little different. Nico, he didn't see that.
Oh, now he's in the smoke.
Maltz is watching his exit.
Surrounded.
He's just dead.
Doomed. G2, 5v3. MP9s for Kixan and Magisk. Pressure into the A site.
Oh my God.
It was simplicity that was starting to cost them. And yet aggression cranked to the 10 is what got G2 up that catwalk. It's what got them in this A site. Magisk and Dexter will respond, but it does not feel like it's enough. Dexter missed chance. That could have been critical. Both kills could have been theirs. And instead, 13-11 for G2. A Falcons team featuring Nico, his first chance, and he had them against the wall. It would have been at the cost of his friends and his family. But they show resilience today, and they send Falcons packing.
I can't believe that we're watching this. This is G2, who have to go over to Falcons now, shake hands, and pretend like they feel bad, but they probably feel amazing. What a clutch of a half in the end from an individual level. This will leave Falcons completely embittered. This lineup showed so much promise even within this series. But for that to end in regulation, not in their favor, is truly incredible. And they'll chop it up now. Post-match, all smiles. And as Nico said, they'll be cheering on whoever ends up going through. And they knew it was going to be elimination today. That won't make that hurt feel any less bad, I'm sure. But we've got Shocks with a few words.
I'm with m0NESY here on the sidelines. m0NESY, so hard fought. It took everything. I could see it on your cam. But what do you think got it over the line?
I don't know. We just trusted the team. Trusted the plan that Janusz was calling, trusted the calls, and committed together.
You know, I have to ask about that one round where it was up to you in the 1v2. And then I just felt your frustration because you were so close in getting him. And I felt like it was going to... So what happened in the team to make sure that you stayed in the game and that you all stayed in the game, to live another day here in Kato?
I mean, like that clutch, I didn't just expect him to go through the smoke after I killed the first guy because he didn't play immediately, after I swung understairs, and that was kind of stupid from him, but it worked for him, sometimes he do bullshit, but it works. But, we just didn't give up after that round even, and just we just trusted each other. We knew that they have 1-0 because he saved after he killed me, and just listened to Janusz, to Snacks, and yeah, we won. I mean, it was very stressful and very we just did a great comeback. Everyone played good. Everyone stepped up on T side, on CT side. Something was not working, something was off, but it is what it is. Yeah, I played like fucking shit, but my team is great.
No, you didn't.
Huh?
No, you didn't.
No, I was fucking awful.
Thanks for carry.
Today. What carry?
Thanks for carry.
Hard carry was you.
Well, but honestly, that's how it is in a team, though, right? Sometimes it isn't you. Sometimes it is the collective. So, can you use that now to make sure that tomorrow, of course, you have another chance to get to the Spodek, right? You don't want to play 2 games like that.
Yeah, like every game is a learn. You can learn from every game, even from a victory. We didn't play the best, but there is a lot of mistakes we did and a lot of room for improvement. And I believe we will be even better tomorrow after this game because we can learn a lot. We're going to have discussions and it will help.
How's your hand?
And I just smashed something. That's fine.
It's okay?
Yeah, I just wanted to smash something after we won Belej because I was so angry. After the second map on the stool, I wanted to throw away the mouse in trash, but yeah, I cannot throw this mouse. No. So never mind. I have no energy to say anything.
Okay. I can confirm it's only a scratch. It's just a scratch, so he's gonna be good. Okay. Back to you.
Yeah, very emotional, honestly, a very frustrating series, but most importantly, G2 able to stay alive here in Katowice, come back on the T side to close it out, 13-11.
That was some great resilience there to be able to crawl back round by round. G2, I don't think we're going to see a game like this for a really long time. The way that these guys were just like the meta game, the constant gamble stacks on that A site.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate, nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys!
All right, for now, we're going to send it away.
Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
Go.
CSGO for sure.
CSGO for sure. 100%.
What happened to the trains, but yeah. It feels weird a little bit, but yeah, at least we have the map back.
Has to be the old one, no?
Yeah, for sure.
For sure. I feel like the new one is it's missing some trains. Like I don't think you can call it train right now.
New bad.
New bad.
News
old
bad.
good.
Yeah.
Agree.
Good.
Ну, здесь вообще нигде не встать. Ну вот, посмотри, трансик сделали квадратненький, и просто там даже не спрятаться, тебя отовсюду будет видно, понял?
Ебучий лего вот так вот поставили, вот так вот посмотреть, что-то большое стоит.
Ты понимаешь, что ты сейчас за трансом не можешь стать, что тебя не будет видно? Тебя будет видно либо с ВН, либо с сотки. Этот трейн новый мне нравится больше, как задумка вообще.
This was strong, right?
Yeah, you have a compared to CSU because there's no heaven.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think there's missing something in the new train.
They even have the ladder there, but no use, no more.
I like playing up there when it was Cisco, but now there's obviously no heaven. I kind of miss it a bit. I feel like there's like a position missing on the map. So
yeah, there's definitely something missing. Although it was a bit overpowered when you think about it, like especially when you were T-side and you could just plant the bomb and camp up there. You miss it, but it's kind of more balanced now, I guess.
I'm heartbroken. It was so nice to be able to go up a ladder and just hide somewhere sometimes.
Это расстройство, согласен. Это расстройство, но опять-таки, если с точки зрения удобности, CSGO было проще просто. Ну, ты понимаешь, да, вот из-за всех вот этих вот нычек. Просто тяжелее, но больше нравится. Я все равно за CS2, короче, не знаю.
It feels like so cluttered because you can't do much. Like you are just blocked out. But yeah, I mean it's just new, I guess.
Yeah, I prefer CSGO for sure.
Yeah, I still prefer
It's
CSGO.
better because of rotations.
I would say the old one. It's a bit like claustrophobic to go.
Yeah, exactly.
To go out now.
Yeah.
The new one.
I'd agree.
Yeah.
It's too hard. It's too difficult for T's.
It's very heavily in favor of the CTs because they can just quickly focus on A main or focus on pop and then turn around because they can see it from now multiple different positions.
Ну, я не знаю, я сыграл 2 официалки, я сыграл 2 официалки на зелени, меня 2 официалки отодрали, поэтому я за новый трейн. На новом трейне меня так сильно не драли, как меня драли 5 лет назад.
I think it's easier take control of this part in CSGO than the CS2. I think this is too hard in CS2. You can do a lot like molly and the stuffs, but I think in CSGO you can just drop it with someone in your head, and that stuff is kind of cool.
Yeah, I would say for sure CSGO. The new one is stupid, I would say. It's dumb that you have to go like in B holes to go down to pub. Yeah, I missed the ladder, that's for sure.
The CSGO one was fun because of the ladder there. Like you saw a lot of like creative ways, like people were taking it either by like double dropping, or they were shooting the window and faking the flash, and it just becomes very difficult, I think, for the T's to like take this control.
The ladder added a fun element. You have to be a lot more creative, but now you just have a long hallway and.
Про верхниз я скажу, что мне кажется, верхниз был актуальнее как раз-таки в CSGO.
Да, CS2, ВН, ну, за атаку это более важная зона, чем за КТ.
Personally, I would say that I like the changes in B side. In CS2, like the dynamics with the smoke, it matches really good.
But I think it's missing some trains, you know.
I mean, it's a lot more details now. I'd actually say I like it, and there's a lot of new angles, so I'm kind of happy that it isn't just the same shit, like you just play the same old position, so I'd have to, yeah, I like the new one actually.
I like the new one, but they should add the back train there in again. It's too open for CTs, like if T's have the bomb site, it's very hard to retake now.
Add some sort of cover back there for the CTs and it'll feel a lot more balanced, but it's the best part of the map for me, at least.
Ты знаешь, просто выходишь и просто просишь. Не знаю, это просто голый план. Ну просто голый план. Ну, ты зиг закрываешь моликом, все, тебе пизда.
Ну да.
Yeah, I think CS2 is similar to CSGO, to be honest. I think there's a lot of chains.
I like that it's longer.
Yeah, there's a lot of space.
Yeah. It's not cluttered.
Yeah, I prefer CS2.
Incredibly hard to take control over this area because the CTs can just run into pop and you have, I mean, it's just a bunch of cringe, I'd say, like crossfires, etc. that has been created now.
That's true. But by design, I would say the new one.
Yeah, I can agree with that. We can go with the new one.
Ну, как по мне, ничего не сильно меняется.
Ну, на самом деле, много там, что поменялось, шире стало намного. Ну, сильно, на самом деле, поменялся концепт в любом случае.
You had more options as a CT if you were playing by yourself, whereas now, if we go back to the new one, it's like, there is a rail there, but it's harder to play in this area by yourself.
Looks like Valorant. That's not good.
It ain't about how you start, it's about how you finish. A playoff spot on the line. VP and Eternal Fire vying for it. We've gone to 3, and it's Train, where this knife round is actually incredibly important, Chad.
Yes, indeed. The CT side on this map is where the lion's share of the rounds have been coming from.
Can they recover from this man disadvantage? Flitz taking a right click. Your Jota responds in combination with Ricardia, and it is a turnaround. What is that? Icy can come up close. 1 versus 3 in the knife.
You know, nothing in a knife round as exciting as that, but newest map to the pool. You just heard what the players thought. Well, let's find out what these two teams think, because we're about to lock horns. Eternal Fire, VP. This one's gone the distance. It's had its moments, it's had its retakes, it's had its clutches. And this map has been played 8 times over Bounty. And here at IEM Katowice for 2025, we're about to move into number 9. And the difference this time round, it's a third and deciding. Something that was a bit of a fun fact was every team who had picked Train up until this point had lost it. Well, right now, this one was the deciding territory. So whose choice was it really?
Yeah, that's the question. Both teams happy to float it to that last phase.
Well, I'm sure Virtus.pro are going to swap on over and start on that CT side.
Oh, I would assume so.
Talk about their CT setup before we get there. Fame will be the inside anchor. Flit and Electronic will be the aggressive pairing up towards Team Main and Pop. Icy floating around here, there, and everywhere with the AWP. And that means Flamus, when called upon, will be playing over towards Ivy with the rifle. Now, one of the games that they played against Vitality, they had a pretty tough first half VP, but then almost brought it all the way back in the second. Ended up being a 13-11 scoreline. And they also played Complexity on this map as well during Bounty. I watched those games back. There was even rounds where VP would start nobody inside. They would start 4 players through connector, throwing all the team A nades, and then Fame would rotate back. Just because of the timing for that control.
Yeah, we heard that. I mean, we actually got to hear VP talking about how they feel about new train. Actually, quite surprisingly,
from most of the players, really
positive.
Yeah.
It's interesting. If anything, I'd say that the professional players, the players that are paid to play this game, I think I'll take their opinion a bit more highly than the community, who seem more critical of Train.
Everything at the moment, apparently, but
we have a negativity bias in you.
Yeah, that's just human life. Yeah. Human life? Human
Apparently,
nature.
when you're talking to a kid and you say, don't do that, they only hear do that. So you don't, with the negative, we just ignore it. But yeah, we're going to be getting ourselves situated. I think we just had a mic issue on one of the coaches. It looks like it might be there on Eternal Fire's side, just making sure he can communicate with his boys.
All that. Faber needs to be able to speak. It's kind of a key component for the coach, especially in those tactical timeouts, all before the game goes live.
Players to watch. If I was making a list, I think the top of it has to be Xantares. Do we get Anubis Xantares again? Because that is a differentiating factor, no doubt. And on a map like this, all these angles on New Train, they're very deliberate. Everything has been placed in such a way that if you're diligent on your clears, if your pre-aims are solid, you can start doing damage.
Well, you should remember yesterday when we saw them take on Falcons on this very map. It was Falcons' choice within the series. And speaking of Falcons, bye-bye. They've been eliminated by G2. But Xantares was up close main.
Yep.
We had.
He was dominating, wasn't he? It was Nico, just him and the Xantares clashing in main, and Xantares had his number.
And Wakadia had Pop. Joda was anchoring inside. Madja was the rotator, and Woxic more often than not was tasked with taking Ivy early.
How does that just come out of your brain? Smart cookie, paying attention. But yeah, there's the setup. He wasn't looking at a piece of paper or anything, guys. It's just there all the time. Let's go CT for VP thanks to Icy 1v3. So Eternal Fire have their work cut out for them. A T-pistol, it's kind of the same conversation as Nuke, right? Like a T-pistol really sets you up for a solid campaign.
And just like Nuke, you have some long-range fights where P250s can really come into play. And there's 2 of them, one for Xantares, one for Woxic. So allow the 2 of these individuals to search. Yutu and Jota and Madja's hands, smoke and flashes for the finish.
So this is an inner pathing, at least making sure no CTs have pushed early for the Pop control.
Yeah, but Madja is still hovering around outside main. He can actually smoke off Z from his current position. You can see him lining something up now, so he's going to assist. Now, this could be a fake. Right, they could throw the B utility and then divvy back quite quickly towards Pop, and it looks like they are. So Madja is lining up that key piece of utility we just discussed.
And it's forced a rotation. Flit actually leaves back bomb, plays Z. Now Madja throws out, this has to be a good flash.
Not for B.
Icy in hell. Smoke lands towards camera. Clean click, but traded. That's Xantares on the P250. Good for the first. Dispatches of 1. Needs another. Long-range fights taken. You can see he spotted Flamus as well, so that's a lot of info as the bomb goes down. Favors EF. They had trouble in the post plant on Dust 2. Doesn't seem it's going to be a similar story here on Train if Xantares keeps this up. Woxic throws his hat into the ring as well. Double P250 on T-side Train. That's it makes a lot of sense.
Really hard retake right now for Electronic and Flit. I don't know if there's a way in.
I don't think they're sure of it. Electronic and Flit will give it their best shot, understandably. But yeah, whittled even further. Long-range body shot there, but
Flit should save the Kevlar. Electronic should fight. He has nothing. If he can get a kill, that's great. That's bonus into the next round, but can't do that. Madja will get the kill. Now Flit needs to back off to hold on to the Kev, but he's going to be run on down. What's the bomb radius looking like? That's the question. And Flit even gets 2 more kills for his trouble.
And a P250. So yeah, he's done a lot with that, and as far as getting some extra cash, keeping his Kev, and even getting a little pistol upgrade.
Okay, so that was nice. They show the bomb down low ramp. Woxic gets a crispy one into, here it is, bang. So he had detected Fame earlier, taken a safer line, and just smashes his head to the back wall. Now Flit, he got those kills, so there's going to be more than enough money for the FAMAS, even a bit of util to work with, 3 MP9s and a scout. So this is still going to be a tough round for EF to get past. Nades at the ready through the little window for players pushing up. Pop and decent damage done.
Damn, yeah, that will humble them. So will that. Flit down. That FAMAS doesn't even get to contribute. All of his hard work for nothing, and they're building a round out of it already. Electronic next to full, smokes on Pop. You can't push that. Flamus might. In fact, he will. Blocked in the smoke. Double kill from Flamus. He makes it interesting. If Fame gets another, and he has. Oh no, the double! 2 MP9s to pushing smokes, and Xantares is low. This Icy Scout can come up clutch. Xantares just has to bide time. Icy starts to walk, starts to advance. What does he consider? What is his intuition telling him? Sound cue made. Smoke on the bomb. Xantares peeking ahead of it. Oh,
calling
his
bluff.
blind spot. Icy.
The smoke's deep.
Hasn't considered it. Oh, it's all about the timing. He rounds the corner. They have no idea. Confirms he's not got the bomb. It is a second round for EF. Xantares could lose everything here with his low HP, but regardless, you survive.
Yeah, as you can see, a bit of a sigh of relief right there with Xantares. That one was touch and go for a moment. You lose everything, sure. But the question is, do VP bite down and force buy again? Icy can drop the Galil, he can buy a Scout once more, Flamus can go into an M4 and the same for Fame. So if I was VP, I might consider taking a tactical timeout right now to discuss the options. And don't worry about the timeout, they are going to buy. Flamus into the M4, Fame doing the same, MP9 for Electronic. Icy drops the Galil to Flit and goes into a FAMAS. This is looking pretty tidy.
Yeah, still very threatening.
Just don't have a lot of crowd control utility to deal with a main Pop, but that doesn't look like it's going to be the case either. Soften up utility as they try and crawl towards Pop Dog.
It's a cool nade. Be seeing a lot of that, I'm sure. And just like old Train, we could jump to Electronics POV. The inner guy, it's not glamorous. You just jiggle in your smoke.
Yeah.
Or you try and subvert the expectation. You throw out your smoke and push ahead of it, hoping that Jota isn't alert to the possibility. He is considering it heavily, though.
This is still tough if you execute backyard. Electronics timing, code unravel everything, and just past. Well, spotted now.
Okay, well, there you go. Good info. Oh, messy spray from Wicardia. Couldn't tame it, couldn't control it. Woxic does trade, grabs the AK, trying to fight Olaf. Flamus there. He's going to need some help because he's got nothing to deal with that Molotov. He's cooking. Woxic, that is. Now Fame does do well, stays active, finds Xantares.
45 seconds. That's going to be a camera smoke lobbed out from Jota. The bomb is rotating back from Madja, so they are going to be trying to finish towards B.
Interesting. With such low time, Electronic's going to probably be there in time. Yeah, he's already moving.
He needs to get up close, though, or tuck in, because it's only the MP9, so got to get a move on.
And Woxic can try to sell it on E-Box. Oh, he's in a good position again. Ready to be overlooked. Good control of the MP9. Round 1. Sure, Woxic, you got 1, but there's 2 more to find, and you've got 15 seconds to do it.
This would be for the ace. I think he just has to save. Oof, all right, back-to-back 4 spice.
Fair play to Electronic. I mean, that's a good read of the situation. Woxic still killing your teammates outside. You have conviction in your rotation, your positioning as well. Like, he didn't have much time to work out, decide where he was going to be. Bang on, double kill, good control of the MP9 as well.
Well, the devil's in the damage, not the details, because VP showing just how CT-sided of a map this can be, able to pull this off without all the util and the best weapons.
And just back-to-back buys.
And in the mud right now at EF, they do save the 1 AK, and that will be gifted across to Xantares. So the Terminator, power him up, plug him in. Might just be charging. Oh, I was going to say charging for a low ramp fight immediately, but they are going to take the long way round.
Wow, look at that on the mini-map. The whole Eternal Fire squad.
Thunder rumbles.
And Shadow spotted.
Missed the molly.
Has missed the molly. That's actually going to lead to a bit of an over-rotation, perhaps.
Yeah, the two players rotated, Flit and Electronic, both tending to assist this. They have util for the execute. You see a molly land back bomb / Thomas. Well, that's if they do go for the finish. They're actually turning around, worrying about pushes elsewhere. So yeah, you should see the molly land back bomb / Thomas. It can cover off both.
Nice nade.
You can get one through to Z as well if you'd like. So they are going to line this up. Zantara's out high ramp, maybe everybody else down low.
Whoa, look at the options limited to Electronic, forced into that fight with Zantares by virtue of the double molly. Fame still there, rotation coming, back oil occupied. It's up to Fame if he takes this next fight or not. Zantares on the warpath. Icy, just a scout that looks like Zantares has got his position perfectly pre-aimed. Icy's hit that shot on a sliver gap. And Flammus brings him down. Man advantage, it's only Deagles, P250, Jota's a dead man. Let's make sure of that. Light work for VP on the retake. Woxic presented an impossible task, gets a nice shot. VP will tie us up neat and tidy, force buy goes awry.
All right, well, they do get the bomb down, but still a tough one there for EF. It should be the eco now, maybe just some Deagle investments, and this is a bit of a train classic. You know, send 1 or 2 players Ivy, have one guy hang around main after the nade, send a guy B, send a guy pop, and look for some headshots. Who's touching the microphone?
It's not us.
It's got to be them. Zantara's typed something there after he died, and I want to see what he said. I don't know what that means.
CT.
Yeah, but why'd he type it in all chat? Accident?
Potentially. Bacardia. No accidents for Flit.
Oof. Hey, just chipping off the edge of the box there. Jota very lucky to be alive. The Shadow giving away the next as there's one more to find. It will be Woxic. He's down 2.
Just be cool.
Flammus on. Now, let's draw the line.
Yeah, where are we going? Where are you drawing it on this one, Chad?
Total fire on the T side. 3 to 4 rounds is enough to win the map.
Okay.
That's how I'm looking at Train. So that means
4.
on the flip side, which Electronic was once upon a time on that roster, 8 to 9 for the CT side. That's the haul. That's the bag. So don't get too far ahead of yourself if you're thinking, oh no, EF only have a couple of rounds. 3 to 4 is enough. Or could be enough.
Yeah. And as Zantara's reminded us.
B push. There's going to be a flash here. Electronic has it.
Oh, they're ahead of it. Now you're blind, and now, oh, Jota's anti. Get screwed.
Okay. Well, that is... We did discuss that yesterday with the Total Fire's aggressive maneuver 2. I said that Steel saying, hey, the map already has a bias. Do you need to make those aggressive type of gambits on the CT side? Right now it's been punished. 2 players in the dirt.
Now you gamble. That's a full gamble. VP just put all their resources towards this potential finish on B. Which is, as it currently stands, where EF aim to finish. And as I say that, they pivot back. So yeah, this is going to come down to the timing of the hit. Currently unoccupied on the B-bomb site.
Something to work with. One back onto Acadia.
Yeah, but that might accelerate them down this ramp. They're just smoked off. It just fades now on that low ramp.
And now they're in.
Yeah.
So maybe lock the door and look for some damage. Go fishing. Electronic quickly runs over towards CT spawn. Icy is going to join him the long way round through the back alley and Flit up through Pop. You find something soon, you can still go for it.
Yeah, Woxic's managed to cut them off. Electronic goes down.
There's 3. Now that quite quickly. We're all tied up.
Out of interest, is there like a preference if you have the time like Magic did, to a side of the bomb you should be planting, or like a default plant? Is it at the back of the train?
It's better to plant on either side of the train. So if you do get space, you can sprawl out and defend the bomb.
As opposed to having,
deep.
like, stressing and having to run at them. Yeah, makes
If you
sense.
plant default and you push up, and let's say your players in the site die and somehow you end up getting past each other, that's going to be harder for you to defend. But either side of the train, I think, is fair.
Like where Jota was positioned, he could have easily handled any sort of like smoke diffuse threats or anything like that.
There's something else you'll have to keep in mind. Like with old train, sure, you could get into the site, but people would just harass the default spot as well with nades, so you would have to plan on either side. Now, remember as well, people would always throw a molly off of high ramp and it would bounce down on the default plant spot. So there's a lot of things that you need to keep in mind. But I would say, yeah, either left or right side, and depending on how you want to set up your post plants, right? What are the most potent post plants? What are your trifectas of death? Well, they're going to have a lookout main. Well, they don't have to go any further than that. So, the triple boost. We've seen VP do this one before. And it's good that they've been able to stall them out, because if they went fast, 3 players would have been caught on the bomb train. Now Icy can post up. He'll get shadow advantage. Main can be completely locked down. Oh, and they've seen enough. Maybe worried that a player had gotten across to, from their perspective, left-hand side, and that little lurk out could cost them. And Gui Hinos had just joined us. Said, is train CT-sided like old times? And at the moment, the answer to that is yes. You may have just missed that conversation. Thank you for joining us, though, and we hope you enjoy the third and deciding map of VP versus Eternal Fire.
The spawn change actually instigating the return to the older bias.
Outside split, 49.
Blind, and executed. Jota profits off of the magic util. That's a good hold though from Flammers.
Hit a molly back bomb.
It's coming. Awkward, very awkward. Oh my god, look at the amount of damage. They all scarper into Z. Flit still gets one. It's a 2 versus 4, but I kind of value Woxic and Wakardia's chances. Unless Flame pushes this through at the right time. Woxic on that back of red. Wakardia in heaven. Lots of difficult fights ahead of these two. Flip, Flame for the info. Get some of it. Fame has health. That smoke could be well deployed. Sticky. And an important shot. That's the healthy member gone. Woxic in the clutch. Can he come up? Clutch! Icy hits it. Whew, that was a stressful round for VP. Despite the man advantage, it really did come down to all that damage from that Molotov back bomb. Another crucial component of a take.
Yeah, really let them simmer though, didn't they?
Yeah, right.
Hit the pause. You're having to wonder about everything. If your Wakardia's thinking, when's the fight coming? The initial flash to take out Electronic was great, but Flammers with a fantastic double from the back of the bomb. That was really the only key element missing as part of this execute, was a backside Molotov. So 4-3. Tactical timeout called for EF. Faber wanting to get on the microphone. Still buys available. AK is currently in the hands of Wakardia, Jota, and Zentares. Matcha could drop an AWP over towards Woxic. It would be a very selfless move, and he has done that. So he'll be operating without head armor, but the Southpaw Sniper will get his weapon of choice. Matcha is lacking nades, so might need to get a few of those dropped across by his teammates, because he'd be instrumental in lobbing those out, I would assume. You want to let your shooters shoot.
Your leaders lead. Round 8, let's get it going. Third map on train. It's a real treat to see it as a deciding map.
They started the AWP inside, and this could really pay off. Woxic's just watching high ramp. If they just swing around the corner, Icy really should be good for the first, unless there's a flash or a jiggle.
Oh, Zentares peak! That's peak Zentares indeed! Wakardia hits a banger as well onto Fame's rotation. Job done.
Get out of dodge!
Bro!
Zentares train yard.
I want to see that from Icy's POV again, but I want to see it with like no X-ray. Like,
Yeah.
what are you actually
I don't
dealing with? I don't think you can.
I don't think we can get that.
No, but wouldn't that be cool?
Nice?
Yeah. Death POVs with no X-ray. Add that to our shopping list. That would be really cool.
Oh, Hatcher even grabs one and gets the information on 2 more. Oh, someone just typing something. Badger types lol. Electronic types nice shot. Badger says TY.
cool.
They just did acronyms for a whole conversation. LOL, laughing out loud. NS, nice shot. TY, thank you.
We're efficient.
The future's now.
In esports. Bang.
No X-ray.
You did it, guys.
Look at that. That's an
Production
A+.
MVP. That was very good. Well done, everyone. You see what he's working with? That's an AWP holding a tight line and just deleted.
That's great. All right, well, brutal now with the VP finances. EF can break through. They've got 4 rounds on the T side. Win this, it could be as much as 6.
That's crazy. Yeah, we're already feeling pretty good about their haul, and we've still got rounds to play. Electronic has called for a backup. He's responsible for upper in this angle on the blue. He's got Fame just jiggling Thomas, back Thomas.
Yeah, well, this is Electronic trying to read the play. Fame, traditionally the inside anchor, so Electronic starting over towards B is telling you they feel like that site's going to be hit, and well, with the success being found in the previous, maybe you can understand why. Fame, dropping out that smoke, maybe a little bit early. So full pop control, brown wall control, and Magic just floating around again. This is reminiscent of the options they kept open to themselves on the pistol. Electronic, he could swing through at any moment, but there's no flash to set this up. He might catch them off guard.
Yeah, but it's Centaurus. He's usually well drilled for these kind of peaks. Yes, indeed. He's done it again. Fame, though, so close. Could catch a timing on a reaggress. Woxic's posted.
He's hearing the steps away.
Lurk smoke, yeah, okay. So maybe the awareness.
That means
Turn around, and Magic gets it done.
So fortunate, because they have the info. VP have the info.
Yeah, right, and that's why Flip still wasn't unsure whether you had to worry about pop or main late.
Save.
Again? We've got 5 T rounds. This is a crazy haul.
Well, think about the alternative. You go for a round like this with a 2-man disadvantage. You only get 1900 loss bonus into the next. If anything, the conversation should be about an EF hunt. Oh, maybe that conversation just concluded.
Yeah, I think that was the end of the hunt. I see. Removes the scalp of Wicardia and has earned his team a 3-man save. Another one. Bam.
Well, see, back in the day, obviously when high ramp used to be open all the way, the type of fight you had to take was much more of a pixel. You think about it, you only had to worry about the tippy top of the little head on the ramp at the back. Now that's been obscured. You don't even have to worry about it at all.
But I mean, if I'm Electronic and Fame, or Fame with Electronic's help, I can't help but feel like, well, what's the next response?
Yeah, well.
Okay, we can't fire him upper. We can't go aggressive.
Did this all start going wrong?
Can't use an AWP.
With that aggressive round?
Yeah, that was what that was.
They won one back, but now it's 2 on the trot.
Yeah, so over the last, in the 3 rounds since their aggressive maneuver, they've lost 2 of them.
Yeah, okay. Well, the saves do get another buy. Electronic stuck with the MP9 yet again, and yet again we see them infest the white walls. All 5 this time, no Magic lurk. Centaurus, giving the spam a go.
Is that behind the pop box?
I think so. We just spoke about this yesterday, I believe. Time is a flat circle.
Yeah, for real. And that is a very aggressive maneuver from Flit.
If you do a full B execute right now, sure, Flit is on the flank. If this comes, the executes within the next 15 seconds. Oh, no, 15's too much. He might be able to get a couple of kills for free.
Yeah.
Flit, this flank is huge.
This is so early. Smoked main deep and naded it open.
He's gone the long way round. He could have had 3 kills.
Yeah, but the element of surprise here for the multi-kill. He knows he's got something very appetizing on the menu here. He just has to find the right time. He's actually gone a bit more passive. He wants to be a late arrival. Like, he wants to arrive quicker than they're ready for. Woxic's not even worried about a pop push. He's lining up his Z-smoke. Here they come. Wicardia still gets his, but there's Electronic's double again. Oh, hit the no scope. It's still up to just Madja. And poor Flit doesn't even get anything for his troubles. Oh, wait, he gets 1.
Well, he deserved something, didn't he?
Yeah.
Essentially, his push was the key success of that round. So, VP with the saves. Better than the 1900 loss. Get themselves a round back, all tied up once more, 5-5. Look at a jive. 2 rounds left in this first half, 3rd map. The Spodek on the line. And the stakes only get higher once you enter that arena. But as far as stage 2 is concerned, this is what it's all about. The path of least resistance. 2 best of 3s, you lock it in. There's a seeding match to come short. But for both of these names, EF to continue a strong start to 2025 and VP to show that having Electronic at the helm and the additions of Flammus and Icy make a whole lot of sense. This win means a lot for both of them. Back to B again.
Interesting to see such a lean towards the harder to hit site.
Might go earlier on the execute. You're not going to expect Flit to go for that again.
This would be a really good timing right now. The Icy moving over, number 5. The AWP has upper.
Well, this time they have information Ivy. Flammus has pushed quite deep, but he's in the longest rotation point. Redeploy of a low ramp smoke.
You going to walk through that?
I feel last round they went into it to their demise, right? 2 MP9 kills. High ramp lurk smoke, and here they come.
Okay. Bombs across. Headshot hit. Electronic, first victim of Zentaras. Will there be a multi-kill this time from the Turkish Terminator? Icy doesn't think so. And Fame catches the Jota advance towards Z. Good nade on the back of Oil. Can't peek though. Icy's posted on that, and you see McCartney's hesitance. Wow, Madja's the one to step up to the plate. Icy does connect. The AWP is just having a field day, but he goes down to Madja. High impact round from the IGL of EF. Barrel, Flit, a chance. In the clutch, time-sensitive mission for him here, though. He's getting pressed from behind as well. Madja puts him on notice. 25 points of health. He's on 6 bullets. It's Woxic to close. A 6th on the T side of Train.
Oh, and the money for VP for this final round is in question. It is going to be pistols alongside of likely SMGs. Rifles are going to be few and far between. Great shot from Zentaras.
Oh.
And then they had the number advantage. It feels like EF are slow learners with that CT peak. Once the AWP's posted on that line, it is an easy shot to hit. But round number 12, a Famus, a Deagle. 5-7 and 2 MP9s. Can we tie it up 6-6?
We haven't seen one of these. Majority of their forces heading Ivy. And Flammus jiggle. Okay, Penny drops, and surely the smoke will soon. He holds on to it, buys a couple more seconds, gets it down. Zentaras wants it, he wants the fight, he'll take it. Head-on collision with a 5-7, that's so brave. Confidence, an all-time high for Zentaras. Now you smoke camera, so now Icy either has to push it, which he will.
Zentaras is 7-1 with opening duels.
Yeah, he's an absolute beast.
7-1. Only one other player on his team's got an opening kill this entire first half.
This time he ran into a 5-7 through a smoke. I mean, they're just crazy. Oh, you see them all just moonwalk out of there? This push from Fame and Electronic could pay dividends if they pivot back. It's a long road back to Ivy, though, if you were heading in from here. Flit's right behind Wicardia. Down.
Oh, you have to go
Main
now.
under your control. What do? You've got Ivy. Oh no! Zentara's knife out. They cut noise too passive.
Well, Backtracks feels like it could be their coffin. You could try and go all the way to CT spawn, but Flit's going to cut you off at the pass, and he has that picked up AK. He can get a good sight line from Hump in towards CT.
Just like that.
Oh, looks like he's actually going to hunker down. Electronic is on his way, so they can be 2-2 of the defenses. 25 seconds. They have to make a move.
And move they shall. Molly Z. Flit first contact. Electronic has been spotted. Maybe they overlook him here. Jota on the mantle up. Yeah, Matcha just pulled out the bomb. Jota 1G on Train. One more time. And Woxic down to a 6-6 half. That is most definitely a win for Eternal Fire. 6 rounds, the bar set as they are in pursuit of the Spodek. Dead even on the half, but what are the implications of that? This is going to have to be Virtus.pro's strongest T-haul yet. Eternal Fire managing to make a pretty solid case to secure themselves a trip to the Spodek, a first for all 5 of this Turkish side. VP, a must-win T-pistol, and they too have invested into a P250 that proved very crucial to EF's conversion of their attack.
Second tempo, here they come.
Out main, that's the plan.
Flash at the ready.
Yeah, but Zentaris and Wakadia, they've set us up to... Oh, strike! It's only one from Wakadia, and Fame neutralizes the Zentaris swing. Gooshed already on Woxic long range. Madja dead now, of course. Fame brings him down. Simple and effective.
Oh, we've been here before, 2v4 on the pistol round. We have split pistols all series long.
Oh, I needed an instant headshot there from Jota to give us a little bit of a conversation. That's back of her head, hard to track.
We're honestly tied up 3-3 pistols.
3-3.
Literally split the whole way.
Well, you asked for a close series and you're getting one.
I think opening kills is something that has been massive in terms of EF.
Yeah.
But it's like retakes that have probably been going in the favor of VP, especially a little bit more so on Dust 2. Oh, and Eternal Fire. They're all in. Woxic Scout, 3 MP9s, a 5.7, and like Util. 2 players towards T main, 1 towards White Walls. You get 3 main, and well, Flit just walks out and gets an easy opener. Wakadia dead, having a tough map, had a very good Dust 2, only 4 kills so far. The CT side, though, is where you expect all these players to do their better work, and on board with Jota now. Jota, Zentaris, and Madja will have full control of inside as well as Pop. But it looks like the path that VP are taking is through Ivy.
Yeah, and the least resistance there. I mean, it was Woxic who's tasked with, you know, a lot.
But because of the camera smoke, he's not paying attention to it at all. He's about to have a rude awakening.
And this scout just got heard, noted. They can just crouch on out, sneaking into the back tracks.
I think they're going to tighten the screws, a bit of an outside pincer, so Woxic's about to be dead. Oh.
Woxic's actually going to kill Flamus and really disrupt the plan of VP.
But outside's called clear, so they're either Pop, Z, or rotating from B.
They got A completely.
You should know exactly where they are.
Now you do. Fame spots out Pop. Madja overlooks Electronic. And the round is theirs.
Yeah, just because Ivy was the path that VP decided to trundle back through, it really caught EF off guard. And Ivy is saying that VP... in a few of the games, well, they've only played 2 that I've watched, it looks like something that they wanted to try and make part of their early game plan. By dropping that camera smoke, especially if it's deep enough, you remove the sight line from the bomb train to Ivy. So it puts pressure on your Ivy player. Do you play from back 6 in one of those tight little cubbies? They've actually made one of those harder to tuck into. Do you play old bomb? You have a deep line, but you're quite committed to the fight. Do you play backtracks like Cold Zero, which is quite a classic position, but then you're isolated from the rest of your team? You have no way to contribute off of one another. So it is one of those keys, especially if you can condition it early. What the hope is that you take away resources from the CTs to be close main and close Pop, which hopefully softens that up for you to be able to work through to get into those outside splits.
It was a nice find from Flip. There was no smoke on camera, so I don't know why Woxic didn't spot that forward position on main. So that saved AK that Zentaris managed to scavenge away is the only real kind of win condition. Not that they're supposed to win this round, but if there was a conversation
I think this is the best man for the job.
Look at him already, looking for answers mains, ready for the Pop fight.
With the type of form that this guy is in at the moment, there's not too many other players in Counter-Strike. Well, there's obviously a few names. Your Donks of the world, your Zywus, your Monacies, your Nikos. Well, not Nico anymore.
That's about it.
But there's definitely some big names who could turn around like this on its head, but you need to find a fight. And that's exactly what Zentaris is hoping to do. Currently over towards B, we can see this default spread that's been set up across the map. Jota pushing out Ivy at least gives them information, but that's touched on in the first half. One of the worst things about pushing Ivy is you're so disconnected from the rest of the team. And they are going to walk into Zentaris, though. He's looking high ramp.
Oh, the perfect pre-aim. Can he control the spray? Can't find the second. Perhaps the P2K can do it again. Picks up the AK, but cut down. Important from Fame. Very good shooting from Fame. Make sure things don't go too far. Going to be a nice 9th for the VP side. That's just 4 rounds away from the Spodek. Away from the playoffs of IEM Katowice, what a way to start your season after such disruptive roster mania.
It would be crazy if VP make. I can't say that enough. This team has been extremely negatively critiqued, especially towards the tail end. And we always wanted to do interviews, but we were never allowed to talk to them and ask questions. And that's true. VP would tell tournaments, no, you can't have these players. You can't ask questions about this. So we would always get interviews with Norbert. Well, Norbert's not there anymore. They've got a new English speaker. We get Flammus. And we're just hearing his adaptation into Tier 1. He was one of the hottest prospects coming out of the Shanghai Major with Gamer Legion. Joins Virtus Pro, goes back to speaking his native tongue. Icy comes in to fill the void of James Orping. Electronic wins out the back and forth battle that we all believe was going on behind the scenes in terms of approach of the game and who was doing the calling. Shouldn't be too frustrated. Zentaros, you need to lock in now. CT side is where EF need to do their best work. The fact that they get 6 rounds on the T half is massive. But the CT side is where individuals like Jota, Wakadia, Madja need to be accounted for. They didn't need a lot of kills. There was a lot of saves from VP on their CT side. But you need to keep believing, EF. Back-to-back playoffs if you can get across the line on this one.
Oh yeah, and that's a perfect flashbang just as he was starting to get on the warpath. Zentaros lucky to be alive, but only for a moment longer. Flammus brings him down, aggressing Olaf. Man advantage, and they'd look to try and apply additional pressure out main. They have already gotten out. That's an important find from Wakadia. Pop pressure coming. They're walking through the smoke. His back is turned, and a nice find as well from Fame braving the smoke on Pop.
Yeah, you got to turn this 2v4, now 2v3 around.
Well, Electronics called it already. Immediately they're heading towards inner.
This is a kill.
Should be.
And he's heard the steps.
Ooh.
That means Woxic, Shooksharp rotating over towards B. He's on the way, going all the way through CT spawn. Electronics going to be in. How far can he push up? Deep molly towards high ramp. No, Woxic goes hump.
Bomb plant, back of train. Icy punches in the code.
Hit and a smoke on Jota.
How do they play this? A 2 versus 2. High stakes. Playoffs up for debate. Electronic plays upper. Icy back Thomas. Nade does do significant damage to Icy, but Jota now spots him out. That's one of the 2. Whereabouts noted. An important wallbang from Woxic. Has the info on Electronic. It's a hard defuse though. And commits to it. Now he's got a Molotov. A 10th round seems like a guarantee. A flying no-scope from Woxic. A Hail Mary. But Hail Electronic as we see a 10th for VP.
Damn, that is an impactful round right there. Down to the 2-on-2 from the 2v4. Jota just going for the defuse. The communication must have been insanely chaotic at that moment. Electronic with a sidestep, gets up towards high ramp. Able to isolate both of those duels and gets the job done. VP double digits, 3 rounds away.
Oh, he hit that shot, and you know Woxic, as soon as he spots him, it's flustered comms. He's upper, but is he deep? Is he forward? Can he see me defuse? Just not, you can't describe it to a T in that hastened moment.
And that's the pressure on somebody like Jota. He's the newest addition to this roster. Playing at this high level is only something he's just started upon. Sangal, they were just dipping their toes, right? They weren't doing this day in, day out. EF have been on that way, and Jota a little bit frazzled as part of that. Goes straight for the defuse, no poise. And now for EF, they are up against it.
I can't believe this is already flying so effectively. We talk about T-side being difficult. Not if you win pistol, win first gun, and have your foot on the throat from the start. Nade looks like it's destined for damage. That's a good start. Woxic has given a gift to Eternal Fire. Lurk Smoke dropped out main. Wakadia tends to it. Contains that potential slip out Olaf. Boosting? What are they doing? Are both of them gang? Oh. Ooh, back red, looking to clear it out with a boost. That's cheeky.
That is indeed. Well, another smoke to delay them. You'd hate to be punished by that. I need to make sure they get the silent dismount. This is off the top, but we're at the serious nature of this one is Woxic providing that man advantage. Wakadia, Zentaros, and Woxic all up close red and Olaf. Flash for Electronic. Now you can see him looking at his teammate's screen. Just see how far forward they are for the fights, but here they go for the look.
Catches only Woxic. Second, not so lucky. Fame tagged up. That's empty hands for Wakadia. Down to Flit. Zentaros has to deliver here, especially now his teammates are dropping like flies, and Flammus, an important trade. Still Jota. Good work from the first. Flamus again and Flit there to put the cherry on top. VP are storming through Train. What year is it?
This org back in 2014, EMS won Katowice. It was the Poles. They lifted that major trophy. Been a long time between drinks for Virtus Pro in Katowice. They made it to the playoffs. But a deep run, and the fact that they could very well be the first team locked in for the Spodek after 2 days of play in Stage 2 after an opening loss to Pain. What a turnaround this has been.
G2EF as well, like that's a solid list of adversaries. Orp from Woxic. Electronic is going to double swing, and actually Woxic gets away with it. Perfect pre-aim, neutralizes the threat, and it's an opening kill for EF, but they haven't been able to convert them in the past.
Yeah, well, Woxic does it again. Looks like the man to be tested, if they continue on this path, is going to be Jota towards B. We'll discuss maybe the potential pressure for a younger gun. Wakadia also with 5 kills. Madja also down the bottom. It might just have to be the Woxic and Zentara show as Wakadia parks in towards main, calls that clear. Madja now rotating over to help out that of Jota, but it's Pop Dog looking to be investigated. A smoke low ramp.
Ooh, worried about an over-rotation. That Pop quick rotation could be scary.
It's understandable that they're skittish, and there is still time for VP to fall back. Here's that investigation. So they show a little bit inside, they bait out the smoke, now they make sure nobody's close for a flank.
Time becoming a factor, though.
It has to be Jota and Woxic towards B. Madja's the only other rotation point. The two in main won't be able to get there because of Flit.
Oh, did he get spotted? Yeah, Guardian knows. And now trying to go for the molly. It's aim onto Jota, empty-handed on the defense of this inner site. Can Eternal Fire put up a fight on the CT side? It's not looking good. Flammers puts Woxic in the dirt. A 12th round imminent for Virtus Pro. 1 round away from the playoffs if they can convert this. Centaurus doing everything he can. A nice find onto Flip, back turned. Icy, he thought you had it. He thought you had it. Now he's baited you out as well. Forces a reposition. Icy dancing with them around the Thomas train. Wakadia, Centaurus, they hunt him down. They get it done at a moment too soon. Icy left alone, couldn't handle it. It's a 7th. It's a taste of victory for the first time on EF's tongue. 6 rounds deep into this defense.
Damn, that right there, I thought that these two individuals, Wakadia and Zentaras, would have been so cut off from the piece, but the fact that they're able to pull that off, Jota goes down with nothing. Fortunate Madja gets 1. This is the opener from Woxic, and Woxic is just so glued waiting for them to transition across that they've been able to come out high ramp. He knows he needs just a kill in that situation, so it's unfortunate for Woxic. He has so much on his plate, gets blindsided. Sandwich smoke insta thrown out. Do you want to go for the uppercut, VP, or do you want to continue to take your time? This B bomb site could give it a go again, but the bomb on Icy is outside of main, so the finish is going to be a whiles away. Icy now, after having the flashes at the ready, will go to join the rest of his team. Jota's actually tucked in high ramp behind the shed. It's quite a powerful angle as they do come out of low ramp, and again, on his own until there is a rotating piece. But all 5 grouped up. Brown walls now. Zentara's on the way.
Still, it's going to be like a 5v2 on this B-bomb site.
Zentaras doesn't have any real utility to work with either. Just a flash. Here they come.
Flash connects. They're coming in thick and fast. Zentaras needs that multi-kill to give more hope to Eternal Fire because his teammate's gone empty-handed, and it's a messy laboured spray. Couldn't get a single bullet in the right direction. Simple and effective from VP's T side.
And you're just seeing some of these players from Old Train coming in. You push up sidewalk. You're wrapping towards the site. You get that Z smoke down. You're able to then isolate the players who are playing within the lanes, and that's exactly what happened. This is a sinking feeling for EF. They're going to need 5 consecutive rounds, and that is just going to be for overtime.
Like the full team effort as well. Look at the kill spread. 12 low, 16 high. Very nice work.
They're going to lose everything. They're going to hunt him.
Yeah, Woxic's in trouble. He's in jeopardy. Trade potential. Electronics just getting on running around the corner. Confirms his location. And now the double swing. Woxic loses everything. This is really looking bleak now for EF. No chance for an AWP whatsoever. Oh, it's rough out here And I think you're right about, I think Electronics, or VP, I'll just say, generalize, their understanding of Train, it does just seem like they've really, really got a good, firm grasp of like how to manipulate rotations, how to pack roll.
It felt like it was done after the first up. Only 6 CT-sided rounds, but the pistol, the conversions, what they've been getting, and now they're going for the knockout blow.
Amy just wants to finish it right here and now. He can taste the playoffs. Wicardia, however, stubborn, finding 2 on that E-Box advance that will slow them down. It will take the wind from beneath their wings. And look at this immediate pivot. Electronic, let's go Ivy.
Well,
Contact
Joda,
Ivy.
by taking B, he can't get abused and he has huge information, which means nobody has to rotate over to help him. So pop clear, B clear. Woxic is the one tasked with watching Ivy at the moment. A smoke lands, but will he get any support? Maggia, E-Box, Wicardia, Olof.
Oh, he's going for a spam. That's a crazy play to make. He's actually perfectly found the first. Flit edging the smoke, walks through. Nice headshot. Keeps us on tenterhooks as to how this one can go down. Wicardia and Maggia's positions now noted. Now Jota, he knows where all 3 are. And a pivot, backtracks, trying to head and cut off the pass. And Jota has shot! Oh. Bomb. And done, another round for EF. Maggia, that's an important collection. Woxic gets an extra firm pat on the back for not only smoking Ivy, but going for the pick onto Electronic.
I had so much info. The new main was clear. Jota had cleared Pop, and he could see that no one was B. So a little bit of information helping Woxic out with that, but still 4 more rounds consecutive required. EF just need to fumble once. It's not the all-in right now from VP. 2 AKs, upgraded pistols, utility.
Still threatening.
Oh, definitely so.
So they park Flammus main. He'll be smoked off.
You can see what the setup is here. So Electronic outside of main to throw the util so that Flammus can take a look. The rest of them ready to pounce over towards B. Zentare's pushed deep up in Pop. So Flammus is going to have a look now.
He's taken a heavy lick down to 46.
Cut it clear.
Yeah. Ooh, needed to hit that.
So important.
Well, now you have no control of main. Does that limit your call? A re-smoke perfectly timed.
Might just make you hit the brakes. Kadia is going to try and play ahead. No, he backs out. Safe call. Have the number advantage. Play the numbers.
Jota has assistance in this Brown Horse fight.
What a naughty crossfire.
Oh, and he does activate. Jota finds the head of fame. Zentare's overlooked. Icy going to be a free kill. And now just going to be all onto Electronic. Zentare's confirms his plan. Electronic sets himself up with a smoke wall, buys himself 20 seconds with that lane covered. Catches Woxic just walking around the corner. There's too many bodies for him to handle.
That could have been the most insane spray in Counter-Strike history if he somehow won that round. There was no way in the world. So it's the 3-round difference, but bomb goes down. Helps facilitate a little bit of extra cash. This one here from Wicardia, very important. 50-50 at that moment, but just in time. Jota with 1 short, but it's a quick flank of Zentare's that makes sure it doesn't get too out of control. No AWP available for Icy. We're looking at 5 rifles. 2 rounds ago, we saw Virtus Pro go for the knockout blow, the fast out main. So they give another aggressive stance a look. Lost bonus, 2,400 into the next. So down the stretch, VP is still going to be deadly with the money starting to help them. No ult for Woxic either. So no sniper rifles on train. 22 rounds deep. Just shows you the financial woes. Zentare's close again. They're going for a B execute into Jota's domain once more. All 5 of them slinking through the halls. Maggia here to support. This time they have a little bit of extra util to work with.
Here comes the exec. And Electronic draws first blood. Jota's having a nightmare here on this final map. And trade is there. Flammer's good work. Zentare's flank perfect. He is going to try and play for the time. Molotov forces the fight. He does oblige and delivers onto Icy. 2 more rounds required to reverse this into overtime.
Oh, stress with the comms just there. So Jota is having a tough time. He's doing what he can, right? The fact that they're getting in there and they're executing with all 5, you could see Maggia understanding the pathing they're going for. He was ready for the sidewalk push. And then Zentare is so quick on that flank. Now they've been able to break the money. partial buy for what should be the last up next. But is this the final round? We've seen these ones go wrong before.
Electronic forces out the util early. That's a achievement in itself, and so is that from Wox. It catches Flit on that elevated garbage can.
Takes a deeper line, so Woxic handling business.
It does enable Icy to walk up on this close wall. Nails his shot. Nice work from Woxic. Not going to peek in without a flash. Freestyling.
Oh,
Fame. Fame! Oh, 2 shots hit onto the body of Woxic. Pressure applied to the AWPer. Fame does get caught off, slowed down by Wakadia's tags.
A little bit squeamish for a moment, but
Yeah,
now
little
Electronic
hectic.
and Flamus, last 2. Mac 10, P250, a little bit of util, but we don't need to even focus on that just yet. They need to buy some space. Just under 60 seconds left on the clock, and they're using their teammate's graveyard as the avenue in.
Woxic's having a round. 4 kills on for the ace as well. Looks like Flamus might oblige and walk into his crosshairs. Another ace for IEM Katowice. Woxic takes it. 1 round separates the air from wiping this slate clean. They were up against the ropes for a discrepancy of 5. That's 5 playoff points that VP have been given and 4 that have fallen short. One last chance before all of that hard work in this T side is reset. EF, do they have the metal, the resilience? And they found an interesting approach. Double AWP to secure this last CT round. If it's pace, it could be problematic.
Oh, big nade damage on the Flamus early.
In the sandwich smokes, and Taras takes that as an invitation, and on a flash, he's actually blinding, he crosses. Oh, they're coming through, he's a dead man! Oh, they just need to bring him down empty-handed, and they have.
Now the AWP.
Step in the right direction. Woxic, can you be the hero in the absence of Xantares? Tagged up, good spam, he's still alive. Wakadia's in a big fight, goes down empty-handed as well. VP, 3 frags away from playoffs. It's up to Madger and co. Woxic's still stubborn, finds another contribution. Oh! He keeps hitting him. Woxic doing everything he can for Eternal Fire, and now only Fame can secure it now in regulation. 26 frags from Woxic. In the absence of Xantares, he steps up and does what a superstar should.
Madger was just tending to this possibility. Came and jiggled high ramp, didn't see anything. But is the penny going to drop? Is he going to turn around? Because Fame's here quite quickly. Madger with the AWP at the ready.
And he nails the shot. We are going to see overtime. Eternal Fire. That is resilience. 5 consecutive to secure it.
That was from 12-7 down. They're able to turn this on its head. It was after a massive haul on their team half. 6 rounds in total, but VP can do the same. And we're all tied up. As soon as Xantares goes down, the smokes are everywhere. That's not easy shooting for the likes of Woxic, but it is the AWPs of the hero. And that one gets a roar. The players from next door take a look. It is heating up on the secondary stream.
Reset. Flamus, he's going to have to peek off. The flash does bail him out a little bit. How has he done that? Wakadia couldn't find the 3 extra damage required.
Well, they're hanging around. EF aren't, I was going to say completely backing off, but that has changed. Xantares all the way back through Con. Madger dipping back towards the bomb train as well. Just trying to stall out A main for a moment longer. Madger, you're in a whole lot of trouble if they swing out pop.
Ooh, problematic.
Yeah, it's just tough to do that when you know main's smoked. So taking a bit of a gamble in that situation, but being out called right now, they are gambling towards BEF.
Some conditioning from all their successes.
Understandably so.
Okay, Madger, he realizes his mistake and has so much work to do. Now he's been spotted out by virtue of the ladder. Catches that info off the elevation. Woxic empty-handed this time. Good work from Icy. His patience rewarded. Picks one back 6. Smokes Z, and surely the job's a good one. You can get the bomb down.
I understand we're in overtime, 12.5k, but it looks like we will just be getting the save. So the AWP would be the biggest boon if they're able to pick that up, but I don't even know if they want to venture forth in towards the back alleys to try and grab that. So VP this time round, 1 round too late, make good on the opener. Flammers onto Acadia right there, and Icy, all he has to do is watch that tight angle. Someone's going to peek in eventually, and punished. So the spree finally broken from EF. I wouldn't mind seeing them take the tactical timeout that you get in overtime now. Just to recenter and resettle, because it was pretty hype the way that they got to OT. So take the breather, make sure that you can secure the next 2. You already know that your T-half was pretty damn good.
Yeah, and you put it, you frame it from the VP perspective. That one elusive round, you couldn't get it in 5 consecutive. Of course, first round of OT, just like that.
Well, pressure goes both ways, and it gets alleviated when you make it to OT because it's not down to that knife's edge anymore. The pressure adds the stress causes the tension, and the tension causes you to make mistakes. Really is big responsibility for Joda to play as this anchor, and he's had dropped out that smoke. Oof.
Wow, what?
That was Flammers from main. So Woxic pushing up tighter. We've seen Flammers play across towards the left side of main from the CT perspective quite often. So pinned in this time when they try the flash maneuver, it doesn't work. Can't get away with that same trick again. So Flammers has to sit by and watch his teammates piece this round together. 1:15 left on the clock. Double AWP set up the crutch for EF.
Wasn't ready for the AWP to be posted up, but there's a nice response from Electronic. It's Woxic again. This is one of his home maps, it seems. He's already dropped a 40 on it in this tournament. Well, he's already on for the 30. Secures it onto Icy.
Now you feel that they will return to the B site. So those aggressive brown walls maneuvers I was talking about wouldn't be too bad of a time to bring one of those into the fray. Have been able to get the AK into the hands of Zentares. That's a nice little boon as well. But Woxic putting on a show for all the viewers at home on this Sunday night.
Oh, mate, off the ladder. Quick scope frag. Does seem like Eternal Fire need a second, though.
Surely you're feeling that it has to be B. If Zentares can slink up pot, we've seen how this crossfire worked, but it will be accounted for this time. There's no way VP can not have somebody watching this. This rotation point of Acadia is on the way. Use your nades and use them now.
Acadia's cheated over.
Get that smoke in. They're coming out high ramp.
Acadia is going to be ready to lend a hand.
Different look on the execute. Last time it's been very low ramp, sidewalk heavy. This is going to be waterfall.
Audible now. Drops into the site, spots it out, but gets safe. Electronic advancing, pushing oil as fast as he can. Jones for an opportunity in the smoke, but he waits for him.
Oh, no.
Oh, they played it to perfection. And Zentares is trying to walk in on Icy. The smoke's going to arrive and be held.
What's he meant to do about this?
Throw out a smoke of your own and hit the headshot, I suppose. That's one of the 1v4. How about a Molotov, a HE, the kitchen sink thrown at Zentares on up high ramp. Stuck between a smoke and a smoke.
And he has to go for a final round. First half, overtime number 1.
Yep, jumps in through the flames. Everything been thrown his way, and it's going to be Fame to secure it. So T-side bias in OT. 2 of the 3 go VP's way.
Oh, this B bomb site just being exploited, and they even had multiple bodies there to deal with it. They had residual utility. Coming back down off that ladder, getting stuck.
I'm sure that VP's inner takes are going to be watched by a few teams that are developing their trade.
I think, a couple more angles to play for one, right? Because one of the things with Train is you can try and lock them out of the 2 choke points, or you can play behind oil, right? You can allow them to path up and get fights as they're clearing other angles and have your teammates who are rotating in initiate that support. But that's a story for another time. VP back in the lead. 2 rounds required to get this one done. 15-15, we do it all again. Electronic on the way over. Flit into connector. Flamus on the way as well. It's so quiet outside. Icy went aggressive. Ivy saw nothing.
Flamus is already on the way as well.
Yeah, this is going to be a defended bomb site. This one's going to look different than how EF were able to handle it.
And this is to put them on match point, playoff point once more. Blocks it. Molly forces Electronic forward. Good flashes as well. And Fame. Oh, he's gotten both. Flammers, Flit, and Fame. A flitteration and 15 for VP.
And that's how EF were hoping their inside holds would have looked. That is an absolute shutdown.
How easy was that from VP's perspective?
They knew that the read was so simple. There was nothing outside. There was no jostling for positioning connector. Icy was pushed all the way up Ivy.
Where was Fame positioned for his double? Did you catch it on
He
the...
was either at the high ramp behind the shed or towards the oil train.
Right, yeah, on that side, catching them on as they're pushed forward on their cross to the site.
Zataras needs to lock in right here, right now.
You're right.
Obviously, it's not all on him, but this map has really been Woxic and Zentares. It's the two of them. And the two of them can still pull their team across the line into double OT. But 2 rounds on the trot is required. Backs against the wall. They did 5 in a row. There you go, oil train.
Beautiful. 1 round, 2 opportunities. VP can secure the playoffs.
Oh, you can't go B again. Okay, they're not. They're diversifying the playbook a little bit. Woxic has a look. Warded off by the heavy util. Damage, no, but util, yes, is Icy. Aggressive AWPing.
Zentares down. What a great scalp to start. Now Flit's got Jota and Sim. Darky needed that. A must-hit headshot. Be a hard shot to hit for Magic. Yeah, the information has been secured by Flammus and very reinforced Ivy position, so perhaps just posturing more than anything else.
This round is really tough to piece together for Eternal Fire in a 4v4. Because even though Jota got the kill, he's on low HP, so he can't really go forward anywhere, right? He doesn't want to give away that Bozo kill, so just hanging back. But they got pushed off Ivy. They don't have main control. That's in the favor of VP. They've locked things down heftily with smokes. So Icy now has dropped back to a retake position on the B bomb site. Even if you get in, Icy won't let you get up. So you will only have so many positions you can play from. Fame's here as well now. Electronic push team main. This could be it.
Icy primed and ready to secure that ticket to the Spodek, but he's missed his first shot. Now the space is taken. Madja drops into the site. Fame overlooked. It's going to be a free flag. That's the covering fire. Jota, despite the low HP.
Flag.
We're not ready. Magic cannot
didn't go down.
Cannot catch a break. 19 seconds. The pressure mounting. Woxic needs to hit it. He does. A no-scope connects. Jota has the low HP, but they still need to plant, and Flammus has got his cross. This surely it. Surely VP have done it. Woxic hits another. On plant. Time sensitive. Running him down. It's going to be good. It's going to be Flammus. Secure it. Virtus Pro. Locked in for the playoffs. Electronic arrives in VP in leadership and takes them to a stage he has won at before. VP are back at the top of Counter-Strike.
Oh, photo finish there. Eternal Fire. This was a great opportunity to lock the Spodek in. But Virtus Pro with the new roster firing on all cylinders. Flammus and Icy on their first attempt. They make it to the Spodek. They will be in the arena come next weekend. And what a series. We got all 3 maps.
Some extra rounds in there on train as well to separate them. You get that will they, won't they? They have those extra rounds. It was 5 consecutive from EF just to bring us to overtime. And they do not waver. They do not falter after having multiple playoff points. It does not throw them off. They do not lose their concentration. Locked in playoffs for VP.
The lower bracket is going to be a rough road. Eternal Fire will now drop down. And they have some big names to tussle with. Katowice, everyone is in attendance for the marquee matchup early in 2025. Let's head over to James Banks.
Virtus Pro have done it and they do it in style. But Electronic, I got to ask you this in the train. You had it, it was in your hands. They fight back, you go into OT. What kind of change-up were you looking to try and make there in order to manage to get this win?
I mean, like, I guess we've been playing too fast, you know.
Okay.
That's why, you know, this is my mistake, 100%, you know. There was some misunderstanding also, miscommunication, you know. So I guess just in timeout, we just tried to fix it. And it's fixed, you know.
That's very good that you can fix it like that. And when you say you're fixing these things, do you have a team right now that all believe in you, your calls, and they're following what you say?
Yeah, they're 100% believing in me. Everybody, I can feel it, you know. You can see this, you know, that they really believing in me. So yeah.
And how does it make you feel, right? Because you've been to Katowice, you've been to the Spodek before, but I mean, doing it as the leader now for VP, does that give you a different feeling?
Of course, this is my first time as a leader here in Katowice. Yeah, I feel great, you know. I mean, like, we still have a lot to prove, you know. So yeah, a lot of work ahead. So let's see what's gonna happen in playoffs.
Now, a lot of people were saying, okay, you won't be able to lead a team to success. This team was going to be no good under your leadership. Anything you want to say to them that didn't believe in you?
Bro, haters gonna hate, you know, always. I don't care about them. Like, they just talking. That's it.
They're just talking and you're just doing it. I'm also going to ask you quickly, Flammers. Yeah. First time you're going to the Spodek, my dude.
Yeah.
You still got a voice in there? You still got enough to talk?
I mean, my sickness got me very bad. On this official, I was not saying it to my teammates because I don't want to like say stupid things, but on Anubis, I played like shit. On Dust 2, I was trying to get info and I was trying to like get nades. I was trying to get first to let my teammates go and kill and not train. On the first half, it was like that. But on the second half and on overtime, I started into feeling like better. It was like my last breath. And like I started like playing game at the end. And I mean, we made it. We're here. And this is my first time even in Katowice. And we're instantly going into playoffs. This is my first LAN tournament with the Virtus Pro. A lot of people been trash talking us. They've been finding reason to hate us, but I said that we're going to do everything we can to prove them wrong, and we did it.
And we did it. And I'm looking forward to seeing you back in an arena in front of a crowd. I know you don't do too many interviews or talk, but it's also your first Katowice. How happy are you to go into the playoffs?
All good, thank you.
There we go.
I don't speak English.
That's fine. I got something from him. That's all that matters. We're going to a break. We'll continue this game rolling. See you guys in a bit.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate, nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys!
All right, for now, we're going to send it away.
Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
Fourth for FaZe in a row. Why are you laughing, Wanders?
Because I'm a shithead.
Nice snap, by the way. Third guy in goes down. This second kill as well. Suddenly a little quieter.
8-4 still crushes the half.
Sure.
That's open. Is it possible, though?
We'll see if Robs can make up for...
So that broke you up again.
His transgression. Swap across. Behind the box, he'll sit. Looking to just lock in any A main aggression. Bomb sits back by Beans. Making sure that the CTs can't get aggressive out middle either, but this is just going to bolster FaZe on the B bomb site. Nade out from the window, softens up Robs. Bomb still floating between two possibilities. Minute to the clock. ZywOo still hasn't been able to get into dark. Obviously, Mezzi hears all this movement.
Ooh, yeah, that's a good audible, but they're not shy about it right now.
And also, there's still this constant stream of utility to keep ZywOo and Apex out of dark. For all they know, there's players in here. Would have heard them up along the wall. ZywOo gets the trade frag as the in-game leader goes down. Oh, challenging out. They didn't see it coming.
Rain's still alive.
He can get this pillar in. Goes back with another dink. That's good. Damage done to Mezzi. But a bomb plant that'll go uncontested. Elige not here fast enough, and still we get this walkout middle from Brokey.
He's in a good spot, though. He's coming in quickly. Flamesy.
Held by Jail.
Oh,
nice
good
spray control. And remember, Mezzi's down low HP, 13 points of health, and Brokey's going to take that long road with Berettas in hand. Eesh, this could get ugly. Comes around the corner, scoped in, doesn't see that low HP long anchor. Elige is trying to carve his path forward. Rops gets him blindsided, and the Berettas pop off. Brokey's got a small chance. He's got the kit. He swaps out guns, needs to kill Rops in an instant. Oh, he just missed the lineup through the smoke. Now he can't find the bomb. And then we get that spin out, but he doesn't have the time, so it's another round for Vitality. Rops posting the clutch.
Yeah, they'll take some sweat off the brow for that one. At least they end the streak. That would have been FaZe a little bit too.
Crimbo, and I wanted you to show me 3 of your best utility uses you're going to give me right now. Without spoiling anything, maybe you have some secrets. I know what Big's like. You ready for this?
Of course, always
to you guys something a little bit different, and I had to get a man who I know has plenty of knowledge when it comes to utility and new maps. We got Train on here, Crimbo.
Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground.
It's been a long day of Counter-Strike, and it's about to get a little longer. We got one more BO3 for you over on the B stream. It's 3D Max taking on Big Clan in the lower bracket here of Stage 2. Elimination on the line. Eternal Fire waiting for the victor after a burn of a Barna against Virtus Pro just a moment ago. We got the video on our screen. I'm Hugo. Joining me is Harry Russell, Ancient Inferno, Dust2, Big, 3D Max. The question for me, Harry, is are 3D Max going to give us as much smack talk as they did versus the Frenchman of Vitality?
Yeah, I don't know if they will, but it would be interesting if they do, because that little head-to-head between Gravity and Apex was a treat, and by the end of it, all the 3D Max were getting involved. I think we have a nice veto for this series. I'm hoping we get to have this one go the distance. I think ending on Dust2 would be very exciting between these two squads. It's a great map for the both of them. And so, you know, the chance to see Hype donning that AWP, going blow for blow with Maka on the other side, that's a pretty interesting concept. I could fully get behind it.
Especially on Ancient, where I think Hype's put on some really good games. We saw it back at Bounty, just destroying G2 on this map. Hype was playing incredible. He brought that form into the games in the play-in as well, beating Heroic, and a close loss to FaZe as well. Really a game that Big actually should have won. It came down to 2 3v5s and a 4-spy win for FaZe at the end of Ancient. Otherwise, we probably would have seen Big take that map and make that series a hell of a lot more interesting. Instead, they're down here facing elimination against the Frenchmen, who always seem to bring some flair to the server. One of the few teams to not make roster changes coming into the new year. 3D Max on our screens on the CT side is big. Storm out middle. It's going to be a bash.
Oh, and Gravity starts strong. My God, he's on for the ace. All right, Gravity. You better be ready to yell something in German, I swear. 4 kills off of that P2K sequence to open up. It don't get sweeter than that. Oh, maybe it does. Crimbo. Tasty prospect. Gravity looking to start this off with an ace in the pistol.
He's got it.
First round of this elimination game, and Gravity one shy of all 5 in the pistol. Still a minute left to play with here.
Crimbo could top it, but they are scaling. They are playing a layered defense. So he can't isolate very well. He knows they're on the bomb. Looking for a lurker, there is none. 3D Max stacked up. And Crimbo got to hit something unbelievable here. He can isolate, but Lucky finds that headshot. There it is.
Regarde-moi, regarde-moi, ouais. T'as 50 ans, regarde-moi, frère. Go les baiser, frère. Voilà.
They don't speak French.
I absolutely love this guy, though. I absolutely love this guy.
It was a crazy 4K.
One of the things that's so cool about this development of Gravity just being King Shit Talker Deluxe, like, look at Tabson smiling away. He hasn't been yelled at like this in years, bruh. This is like, Carrigan was yelling at Tabson the other day in German, which he only did a handful of times, and Tabson never responded to it. But this just feels different. The thing that it being so cool about this being Gravity that's yelling like this, when he joined this 3D Max squad, he played some of his first ever LAN games in the 3D Max jersey. We witnessed him go through a bit of a transformation over the course of the major because, of course, 3D Max actually had a good time there, all things considered, finishing top 16. And with that came a lot of stage play, playing in front of the crowd. In the first few games, it felt like it was overwhelming for Gravity, but he had to face those demons early on, and he started to get better, more accustomed to the stage. Still, he was very fresh to this whole landscape, and so it felt like he was a little nervous at times. Seeing him now come to Katowice this year after doing well at the major and kind of getting used to the limelight, as it were, and now this evolution of him being the guy that screams down his opponents is super cool. It feels like it comes off the back of getting used to playing in front of the crowd, getting used to being in the limelight, and this is the approach he's taken, and I kind of love it. I love it. I don't even kind of love it. I fully love it. Say whatever, bro. Go all in. Make it personal. I don't care.
Yeah, there's a line.
No, there ain't.
Maybe he'll cross it.
Figure out where the line is. You know, you only learn where the line is once you've crossed it. So I hope Gravity gets like really just flat out inappropriate in this game.
Well, we wouldn't know if it's in French, so I'm not going to pretend.
Oh, we'll know. Any French speakers in the chat, keep the translations coming in. I will check.
Okay.
That's a promise.
That's a promise. And maybe you'll even read them out. It depends really what we're getting. There were some harsh words yesterday from Apex as well, really. It went both ways.
Go way harsher than whatever you think the limit is.
You need the plausible deniability, Harry. Oh, sorry. I didn't realize. That's
you know what? Take down the Twitch channel. That should be the goal. Say something so bad that this whole tournament is put in jeopardy.
Don't do
jeopardy. Oh, Joko dead first. The pistol's finding a lot of success for Big. This could get weird, but here he is. Oh, you know he's getting ready. He's getting wound up to chat more shit to Big. Crimbo left as the last man standing again. 1v3.
German Deeg. It's a tag. Gravity put down half, but Crimbo needs a lot of success, and they just smoke the bomb. Throws a FAMAS out. Middle finger to the French as they get the defuse anyway. Nothing Crimbo can do. And he picks the FAMAS back up out of the map. He grabbed it. So Big have something to play with coming into this first gun round. Bomb part on the eco. Very nice try. Gravity, though. He's not letting them in, is he? 4K into 3K into buy round. 3D Max bringing the heat. Oh dear, missed Insta, but not punished by Big. They don't go through. It's actually Big missing Instas against FaZe yesterday. Big blocked outside of the B site. 3 players. This default is pretty passive. Crimbo's just holding the extremities. So as JDC creeps back, it's not like 3D Max have much real estate. They will flash a play into A main. And awkward for Big to not punish the missed elbow smoke because actually 3D Max have no one here. Crimbo throws a fake on the A site. It's not going to do much when Exercise has all of main. So Gravity brings the heat down the ramp. He gets denied and now the B hit is on.
And Push, though, leaves this B site under defended. Maka got to make up for it with the buffed Phallus. He's good for 2. Joko on the rotate over, but that molly has really ruined his day. Low on health now, and the nade will find him. Tabson from range. And so here's Big pulling up. Those guns come out, and straight away, success for the big boys. Gravity going for that push was the first domino to fall. Right as it felt like 3D Max were piecing together the info on the round.
Yeah, I think the push is good for Gravity. I mean, he knew it was coming. He knew there were many there, but so many there. Someone was watching it. Push denied, and Big just momentum hit into that B bomb site. It was going to happen regardless. Very hard path through this lower bracket of the group. Got to take it a game at a time, of course, but just knowing Eternal Fire and their form is staring back at you in that next matchup. With one of Vitality FaZe eventually to be here. It's a terrifying time. JDC, the mid-man of this team, off and out at the front of the pack, takes that entry. Joko's out of the picture. Big get up on the Heaven side as well. They've got full control here. 3D Max is going to have to make a mid-round move. They love the reclear of middle. They were doing it all major long. Rarely playing mid off of spawn, but more often than not coming through late, smoking their own escape. JDC will get finished. 3D Max go back to that B-bomb site. Got to clear this corner now. With that molly down, no excuse. Tabson good for it. 2 players still on B.
A well-timed push here for Exercise. Gonna catch them, backs turned. Crimbo might have turned around to check it, but just seconds too late on that. So now this kind of grinds to a bit of an awkward halt. If you're Big, you know you're walking into a stack here. Or at least you could assume with the push coming in deep through a main like that. They should be prepared for 2 players. It's Maka and it's Lucky. And Maka good for the first. Gonna get run through eventually. It's Kyubi with that trade. Big looking for their second round.
Ooh, the punish could be good. He scoped it long side right now. There's a barrel poking out. Lucky's got the drop on both players. There's one, and there's the second. Lucky creeping in just in time. Trois nus, as in the French.
Yeah, Trois nus, the legend.
Or does that mean something? Again, don't speak French. Not going to pretend. On peut.
Wasn't he Belgian?
Oh, yeah, true.
Yeah, he was Belgian. Trois nus, that is. But it's fair to get confused, Hugo, because he did play on a French team.
Yeah, I mean, Belgians speak French, Harry.
That they do.
Gotta give it to him.
Just a random shout out to Trois nus, of course.
I'm sure that's probably
he's
not
watching.
What he's saying. It's probably not what he's saying.
Don't imagine he is watching, but if he is, hope you're doing well. Here's the mid play for 3D Max. Too strong here.
It means bad. It means you're bad.
Oh, it means you're bad. Okay, you said they're bad. He didn't shout out Trois nus.
Yeah, that's what I was saying again. Probably not. Just throw existence, existence. Smiths, Smith. Every round, Smiths.
You were like, you can just do it with exclusively Belgian folks as well.
Scream. Thank you for the live translators, of course. It's great to have volunteers in this industry. You will not be getting paid.
Oh, apparently there was a bit at the start as well that we missed out on. But yeah, the gist of it was that they're bad.
Yeah, well, Big, are you bad? Time to prove you're not. Are they bad or are they back to this B-bomb site with a triple setup? Gravity not pushing in this time. We've got an AWP on the line as well. Maka gonna need smokes in here, but Big only have one. It goes out on short side, so Maka's got an open runway to find these picks. Oh, bottle to the face. Oh, and he still
that's
hits
quick.
a shot.
Clean for Maka, but now in hot water, needs to get bailed out. His teammates falling like flies. Maka's having to do this alone. Finally, Crimbo runs him down. That was a heads-up play from Crimbo, closing the distance after that shot connects. It's exactly what was required of him. And now the plant found JDC in position to manipulate these rotates, and manipulate he shall. Low HP on Exercise as he moves up through the spawn. Crimbo on a deep line. Exercise should be dead to rights here. Crimbo's got him in a box. Oh God, it's getting awkward for Crimbo, but he will pick it up. Ooh, Tabson was about to yell back. They're all yelling back. They're all yelling back. Gravity's getting under their skin. Big are replying.
Yeah, Big, pretty stoic team, so nice to see them buying.
Oh, I fucking love this. Let's go.
I'm down, Harry.
Gravity is upsetting the boys. Listen. Ooh, all right. A little bit of BM on the table in the Hall of Heroes. I never seen it get this loud.
It's going to be a long night, I think. Going to be a hell of a game between 3D Max and Big. Get a strap in for all three. Big break, the Frenchman's money. 1,500. Not a good place to be here for 3D Max. Big can start building into this game. By the 570 armor. They know their double eco. Deep down, they know it.
Oh, Big have got a lot of control here. Chance Deeg for Maka, but in the end it comes up for JDC. Back the other way, Joko dead watching middle and Exercise in real hot water now as they know about him up on top of the boost. It's quickly dealt with, cleaned up here as the pistols get brushed aside by Big. Hyped holding. And Shadow spotted. He's got all the info.
One. But that's enough for Big to push this to an even keel.
Bomb has been planted.
Gun is too far away for Gravity to get his hands on it. So this is just going to be Big finishing the job. One more eco. We will have Maka's AWP in the next spy.
I mean, this one's not disappointing already. It's been a nice turnaround over the last few rounds for this Big squad. We do have a little tech issue here, but getting resolved now. Big grinding out the last couple of rounds. 3D Max have been on the back foot in terms of the money, and that's not eased up, right? They have to take another eco before that investment's coming in, as you sort of prophesized in that last round. And so for now, it's looking good for Big to take the lead. This is kind of an interesting matchup because it's not one that we get all that much between these two squads. Usually, right, when you're coming into these games, you have some degree of familiarity with your opponents, but these guys, in spite of both being on fast tracks back at the major and actually offering up some good performances there, it's not a head-to-head that we've had in a long while.
You've got to keep in mind as well, it's also, even if it had happened, this is a brand new roster coming into the year for Big, so they're still in a, teething period, trying to figure out exactly how they want to play. And I think most of our attention on this new Big team has been on Hyped for obvious reasons. He has been the star of the show. I think Crimbo has had some trouble in some games, but he started off strong on this one.
Yeah, something that's interesting for me is like Hyped kind of had his first significant wobble in that game versus FaZe the other day.
Fair enough. Against FaZe on Nuke, getting...
I want to know if he's able to bounce back from that, right? Like sometimes, especially when you're hot off the presses and everything's been going good and you're the new face in the team, you get that one game that slaps you down a little bit. And questions, you can start asking yourself some uncomfortable questions early on. I want to see how Hyped looks today for that reason.
You're going to hit a wall eventually. It's just about how you respond, how you manage to break through. Got another B hit for Big, keeping it pretty simple on this T side. Getting traded in middle, Crimbo still lurking, but the rest of Big walking into this site. The sooner they go, the better. 3D Max pulling players back over B. Lucky is here. It's a good smoke. Oh my god, but QB uses it to his advantage. AK loose, pick back up. Second time's the charm. QB just dropping this gun again and again. Maka, how about 3? Doesn't want to take that same peek, that smoke. If anything, did favors to QB. Let's play very open. Taps and follows up. And a nice 3-piece for QB as well to get Big in this game. Full buy now for 3D Max. Want to see how they tackle with middle. We know JDC has been playing a lot of spawns in this position. He's got the worst mid spawn available in this round, so probably not going to charge it.
I mean, it feels like there's kind of a few different schools of thought on how to play mid. Some individuals really like to just edge this smoke and try to brute force it. JDC, more often than not, fits that archetype, right? Fits that kind of outline of a character for how he goes for this mid control. Kind of like a Nerds.
Yeah, he does it alone a lot. So you're not always, there are rounds where he's taking a spawn, he's swinging you all the way to boxes, but without a player trading you, it's a lot better to play that a bit slower, to maybe break the smoke, to edge it, as you said. Gets his molly in, but 3D Max pull out of middle pretty early in this round. Just use it for info. It's Joko spotting, going to get smoked off. It's 3D Max lose a lot of info in mid. Aka still hits his shot though. With the AWP gone in main, that's a big opening pick for 3D Max.
And Big had actually put a fair bit of tension over towards A, right? They had Crimbo there as well. They're wrapping up through mid. They were ready to be in position to split this A site, and they might still follow through with that. Maka's AWP, though, is not rotated off, and 3D Max is still pressing the advantage home as they try to clear out middle. JDC will get overran.
It's ugly.
And so it's down to 3 here for Big. The real estate they have kind of forces them into this A play, but in doing so, they're going into the AWP, and they haven't even encountered Joko yet, who's up on the boost. Here's Joko making his play, still not even needed. It's just the Maka AWP right now. And it's looking pretty infallible. There's Joko finally making his move. All in all, it's clean stuff for 3D Max. As Big play right into their hands. They never really planned for anything other than that A play.
Yeah, it's a bit of an ugly whiff for JDC. Plays his timings in window and misses. Lucky getting into that corner, fires off out of panic. Maka nails his shots though. Very good sign. 2 strong AWPing players in this game. The head-to-head's going to be a lot of fun. Hype looking B now. Maka here with the read. Through the molly go Big. They actually missed that Molotov, but still get into the cave position. they get further. Tabs is just going for it right now. He's found an entry on the AWPer while they were pushing down the ramp. 3D Max now feeling constrained, constricted in this site. They're going to go aggressive, try and hunt down the in-game leader. Gravity's done it at least. That saves his B hit from coming in. Big will have to look elsewhere.
.3D Max are getting curious about mid. They're making moves now to go and clear it. This is a real signature move of this 3D Max CT side. Group in a retake middle, but in doing so, runway has opened up over here towards B for Big to move in. And so now they leave that red room, coming back over towards B, and that's because Exercise has pushed all the way through A main.
Retake B is fine, but I've seen too many players just get smoke spammed through these smokes. So you got to be very, very careful that you're not just shooting nothing and giving Big an entry here. Breaking the smoke is a nice idea. But they're going to let Big get comfortable, play this as a unit. They've got a good flank timing. Bomb drop, QB trying to take long. Nade on default, a little bit too early, but this bomb is taking its sweet time. The flank is not. Crimbo kills it coming in, and Gravity chases down a plant, adding in some chaos into this site. QB's not going to get a plant for free. He's going to get peeked, but he nails a headshot, and now he can get the stick off. A lot of damage done. Big in a great position. Hype just goes for the kill, and QB finishes them all. He is playing a great game right now. QB looking for every single frag on this B-bomb site. That's 2 massive 3K rounds for QB and B. When he had the bomb in the open as well.
Watching this QB development has been very interesting, right? In the early games in the big jersey, he was okay. At times just felt, surplus to requirement because Hyped has been looking real good since he stepped into the big squad. And so the activation from QB's come a little bit later in these games for Big. And I actually think he's been doing a fantastic job. First few matches I watched, like I said, the guy was largely just a surplus piece of the team, it felt like. But the longer Big have been together, the more accustomed he's gotten to being inside of this roster. He's been a very dependable piece, it feels like. Even thinking back to that FaZe game just the other day, where he started off in great form on this map. So someone who had spent the last, 4 or 5 months sitting on the bench, so...
Oh, I like this call for JDC. He actually just gambles and walks through the mid smoke, and he has full mid control. Meanwhile, 3D Max are 5-man stacking this B site. I want to see JDC take some more space, realizing this one is completely empty. He goes back to his team instead, so Big just want to execute. His B site's done them pretty well, but this could be a little weird. Sure, some USPs in the mix. And a blocking smoke that Big are going to break and still hit this site.
Up close, it's lucky. Good for the first. Exercise, blind spam, gets another off the Deagle.
Oh, no.
Oh dear, it's awkward for Gravity. Maybe able to get past JDC, so that's the site opened up. Exercise, one more back off this Deagle, but he's got to keep that ball rolling if 3D Max want a chance. Big battle into the 2v2. JDC actually getting aggressive here. Taking a more active stance over towards Long. Wants to take this spot away from Exercise's Deagle, and that's a big move for JDC. Maka too low, too far away. And no real route back into this round in the 1v2. I like that from JDC. Sure, it's a bit of a risk walking the long position, but it's a very strong bit of ground to gain. He will get backstabbed here. Maka's got one for free. Barrel now spotted. Oh, God. Big have messed this all up. Everyone's messed up everything because we missed that. Hyped will get the trade. And so it's all laid to rest. It's okay.
Yeah. I think he doesn't know JDC's low, so he's going for the close kill. But if he went for the far kill, he could have flicked onto JDC, but he knows he needs 2 digs if he's full health. So that's why it looks silly. If he knows JDC's low, he plays that differently. Good turn for Hype. It's not an easy shot. He was already scoped in. Couldn't unscope. Ugh, just generally ugly round, but one that at least comes through for Big despite the eco stack. Lucky down the ramp. Blinded. Good flash. And Big 5v3. A very hard round to lose right now. They've been just incessantly hitting this B bomb site. They may as well go back to it. Maka lines up a double. They're up on top of the wood. He doesn't know. Scope Deep could catch Hyped instead. Crimbo is the real target. Up close. Hits him with their little feet poking out. Maka grabs a third. And somehow a 3v5 won out by 3D Max off the back of their in-game leader.
Ken, yes? I mean, dude, that's crazy. A wild push out of Maka.
Smiths.
Dude, that is pristine. And after coming so close to the previous 1v2, getting his revenge with a little collateral there on the push in the cave to rescue a 3v5 for 3D Max. That's a thing of beauty. All right, the individuals have kept 3D Max in this CT half after all, and now they've broken Big's money. A chance to split this first half 6-6 with Big. All they've got to do is get past this one gun on JDC, get a little for Hyped, but that's a ways away, and the AK is already lost in middle. Into Maka's AWP again, positioned perfectly in both of these rounds is the captain and AWPer of 3D Max.
Through the smoke again, this guy's fearless right now. Can you blame him? They even break the CT1 as 3D Max keep the pressure on. Bomb is loose, and QB, who had all the space, has to run back for it. Meanwhile, Flank is here to secure the half. Somehow doesn't, but 3D Max still do. Beautiful recovery in the last couple of rounds here for Maka, who puts on a show, and 3D Max split the half.
under intense pressure and force of gravity, a usually stoic big core have been fired up here. This one's had some back and forth exchange from both teams and a half split right down the middle, with Maka coming alive later. And the tail end of that first half, a collateral into a multi-kill on the AWP. Having a field day, sees this one split 6-all.
Anyone's game, Harry. That's what we love. And that's what we expected here. A long, drawn-out three-map affair for sure between these two squads as they scrap for middle, akin to the first pistol. JDC up on Heaven, finally connects a shot. He's been making these jumps over consistently. Did it in the phase game as well to get that Heaven position. He will pull back out of middle in the 4v4, go pad the bomb sites. Still only too strong on B, Crimbo and QB. The ladder with Julies as 3D Max surround the site. And impatience may get the better of Big, pushing into Maka.
I mean, he's waiting for this exact push. And it's not like there's a flash to tee up Kyubi. He would just have to win this fight straight up. For now, having him in the deeper position seems like it's enough for Big. But eventually that was going to change. There's the peak. Maka! That's ugly. That's the Kyubi gets away with murder. Bit of help from Crimbo. It's worth its weight in gold. That's the lane cleared out. Quick taps for Tapson. And now just Lucky left up in the 1v4. A lot of work to do for Lucky. And time is quickly running out. 30 seconds left on the clock as Big start to surround him. They've jumped up Heaven. They push through Cave. Two players ready to receive on the long side. They get the spot from Heaven, and now they know where Lucky is. These two players at long, primed and ready to fight this. 15 seconds, Lucky. Better live up to his name if he wants to turn this one around.
Nice! Nice! You got it, bro. You got it.
Tapped out instantly, and Hyped getting loud with it.
Clues in the name. Bringing energy, trying to get himself back in this one. 4 and 8 was absolutely out-dueled by Maka's AWP in the first half. Didn't really garner any opening picks for Big. Did save that awkward near eco win in the B-bomb site. Big play heavy B to stop the rush. JDC, good grenade down middle, just spotting from red. No need to overdo it though. He'll just jump spot for info. 3D Max. Resetting B after showing themselves in mid.
3D Max usually have good gimmicks, right? Good way to try and make rounds like this worth it. I'm curious what Maka has been cooking. That's one delivered to him. Now he's got the pistols here to back him up. Maka waits. That patience is rewarded, and Tapson's going to get overran. B-site falls. JDC doesn't want to get caught out in the open here. This is one gun. A Galil purchased up and a bunch of Glocks for 3D Max in a 3v2 post-plant. Damage gun onto Crimbo. Maka tries his hand at the repeat. That's the rifle gone. JDC's got a freebie here. Lucky out in the open. And it's all eyes on Gravity, who gets whittled down, finished off, and spammed out. Big will recover. They've got Crimbo and JDC to thank.
Yeah, that kill on Maka is everything down ramp, right? Like, you understand why he's fighting. He's the only one with a weapon, with the chance to do anything, but if he plays on his teammates a little bit more, then plays a bit baitier, I think 3D Max win that round. Big have to still scale into the site, but they were able to pick them off one by one. So it was only an eco, but it gets damn interesting, and it puts 3D Max in position to break the money of Big. 3 kills in a plant will do that. Can they capitalize?
I think, 3D Max defo deserve the recognition that they're usually able to make those type of rounds interesting. And I feel like it puts them in these positions a lot where they can try and break through early. Let's see if they can deliver on that, because Big coming in with a vengeance here all the way down ramp. Tapson about to come through this smoke behind these players in middle. And this is from a ramp push.
Crazy.
Gravity shot in the back. 3D Max might have taken middle, but this round is starting to fall apart past that. Bomb away. It's dropped down in mid. Joko unlucky, having to go back for it, but even this is frustrating because now they give up red room. They were holding the rotates and they had 3 players for big trapped on the B side of the map. That's no longer the case, having to go back and get this bomb. They've tried to re-smoke the red room, but it's missed horribly.
I think that's meant to be the rotate smoke, right? To stop B players from seeing in, but that just allows now Big to walk back and re-clear red. Still, it's undecided for 3D Max. They move into A main contact. They have just 1 flash in this round. It's going to come down to the gunfights, and with Big having cleared mid, they now realize where this one's going. Gamble is excellent for Big. 2 players nearby, re-blocked at 25. 3D Max needs some sharp shots. This is still a good fight for them, though. V, the A1S, going to get the boost up. Go for the swing. QB still gets a kill in a bit. Mac on his last legs. This round is dead in the water. Dead as a doorknob. Big shutting it in their face. Fake Plant is in mittens that this round is not happening.
Counter-terrorist win.
Aha! Go save! What up now? I don't hear you!
Love that. And also, I respect it more when you do it in English because they know what he's saying, you know? When you scream at me in French, it doesn't really hurt my feelings. I have no idea what you're talking about. But Tabson makes sure they know. It's getting a bit quiet in the 3D Max camp. They got a reason to believe, a reason to scream. JDC doesn't seem to think so. Another quick heaven climb from him. He hits that jump every single time. Big explosion, 1 rifle round. They're making it interesting.
As they so often do.
Oh, so much.
It's Tabson after just throwing down the gauntlet and yelling back at them. He's on this backstab with JDC. Tabson is the tip of the spear in this retake.
They've got CT control and the plant for them. This is such a good position for 3D Max. Big. They don't realize that 3D Max know where they're all coming from, so they've got to go soon.
Smoke down.
Oh dear.
Bam's not connecting.
Oh no.
Bam will only just connect in time. Stops that defuse. Joko still a threat and even more. Joko pushing in for the killing blow. And now Mac is on his feet yelling back at Big. Oh, this one's got some fire behind it. Both squads pumping each other up, both pushing harder. 3D Max break back through with a 1-gun round.
Oh, it just hurts, man. Save it till the end of the game, I think, because, you know, screaming back, it just gets everyone hyped up. Like, you know, these are LAN experienced players. No one's going to get broken by a couple of shouts. It just makes you play better. That's what I think. Big buy-in. And now they can't buy a thing. It's down to pistols. Even spammed by Gravity on default. Reality check for Big that this game is not done yet.
And I actually think things get really uncomfortable for Big if they end up falling short here, right? This is a map that Big are trying to make a staple of their map pool. They have first picked it every time they've played since this roster was put together, wherever they can. It is their go-to right now, the one they're trying to make the backbone of this squad. My God, the pistol's breaking through. This would be one hell of a wild round, but 3D Max face it head on.
Yeah, I like that they chase there. 4 kills for Gravity. Important, and you know, Crimbo's got 2 USP kills. He's stuck in an awkward fight. Just chase him down and trade it, because if you pull back, you give him a gun, you let him clutch. You let him at least have a try. So it's a costly round, but 3D Max don't let it slip through their fingers. An important anti-eco as Big come back in with an AWP. This would be a time to show up hyped. 5 and 12. Very quiet game from him, and we've been talking about how impactful he's been in the winning games for Big so far. There he is.
Yeah, hell of an opening for Hyped, sure, but the rest of them start to spill out ramp now. That AWP trapped back in the cave behind the smoke. So for now, these rifles, these SMGs are having to hold on, and QB is getting pressured. 3 on 3.
They know they haven't killed the orb, so by process of elimination, they realize it's in the cave. No long control, still constricts 3D Max somewhat, but 2 players in cave now could be a bit of a surprise. Crimbo playing late. There is currently no kit available, and I don't see one down, so this could be a bit of a clock problem for Big, who already seem like they're saving. Whoa, that connected! Oh, if that got the kill, they could have gone for this. But instead, Big falls short. And they fall back, giving away 9 to 3D Max. Very surprising call to not go for that round, but the kit probably makes a lot of the decision there for Big. Ooh. Even game now.
Yeah, I think, honestly, this is starting to get a bit worrying for Big. They're not in control of this game anymore. And not by a pretty significant margin, right? The scoreline might be all tied up, but being on this CT side, things get real awkward real quickly. You're going to see these decisions in 3-on-3s and whatnot where you have to save just for the money if you're Big. And as this continues down the stretch with them in this vulnerable position on the CT side, has Big's underbelly been exposed to 3D Max? As I said just a moment ago, like, this is the map that Big are trying to make their map, right? They pick it every chance they get, without fail. Whenever it is left open, Big are there and they are fighting. And for the most part, the map has been very kind to them. Only a couple of losses in there. Weirdest one would be the wildcard game, but then versus FaZe, maybe a bit more expected. It was still super close. Big were really competitive on that map, and it wasn't until down the stretch a couple of weird rounds got away from them that ended up making all the difference. But here versus 3D Max, they should be looking for the win on this map to open up the series. Inferno is the one up next, is 3D Max's pick, and not one we've seen Big frequent all too much. Only win they have on it was versus Imperial here in Katowice.
JDC just bailed Crimbo out. I want to see, to the Observer team, JDC at the start of a round, hit this jump, because I presume he's just doing it all on himself. I never see him get run boosted, and he's up in heaven every single time. So, like, he's done it like 2 or 3 games in a row, and I actually haven't seen him miss it. So, maybe we can catch that at the start of a gun round. This is a scary spot to be in for 3D Max. Man down. QB doesn't overdo it in main. And we have info gathered on B, so Big know where this one's going. QB runs back. Oh, he has no idea. He's being hounded down, hunted in the main, and Crimbo only gets a single kill. This one has slipped through Big's fingers. JDC not reload. Runs out of ammo.
That's really awkward. That fight decided everything. Like, if he gets that kill, if JDC gets away with it, if he has the ammo to commit to that fight and doesn't run out within 2 bullets, it's suddenly a retake on, right? But instead, he was never competitive in the fight. Now he's too low. Even though they have good positioning on Tabson, who was like ready to flank in through main, it's not a round they can justify. And this is, again, a limitation of the money, right? This is why we say Big aren't in the driver's seat in this game anymore. 3D Max starting to overtake them. Oof. Right as the rounds start mattering, and now even these saves are getting a little bit dirtier for Big. Tabson found on the exit, 1 less gun for Big going forward. Still going to be able to cobble a buy together here, but you didn't even attempt the round, and you didn't get out with everything you were looking to save either. This is so much work in the series if 3D Max can pick up the win here. Because I think that's the one way it could be a 2-0, is if Big fall down on this map.
Yeah, for sure. It didn't feel like it was going to happen either. Got JDC, let's see his routing. Oh, of course, now he doesn't even try and go for it. He is the solo mid player. Big want to play heavy B. JDC faces no resistance. It's all 5 outside this B side for 3D Max. They're just going in. They're going up the ramp. There's a molly in their face. They don't seem to care. Joker gets the entry again, but this is the bomb committed. Tabson will meet it right there as Hype lines up another shot. It's Maka to save this round from disaster. 2v2. They go for more damage. Crimbo pulls all the way back. He can set up on a flank. JDC, does he realize where they're rooting? As Crimbo resets, don't tell me they're going to call the bluff and go through this smoke. That would be a crazy maneuver. 3D Max hold off for the kills.
I think they are waiting. I think they're waiting for this smoke to fade, see if they get contact.
Crimbo's already reset. He's not going for the flank B. Now he's just going to tuck in A main and play for the bomb. There is not a position you can plant that is not open to the A main swing. So as long as Crimbo stays here, this could be valuable for Big. 3D Max are in no hurry. I think they're going to go back to B. I think they're making it look like they've left. But they haven't moved far. JDC.
And to that goal, if they do go back B, then Big have responded to this exactly how 3D Max wanted. Maka, he got out of this 2v2 exactly what he demanded, which was to split the defense. There is only JDC left to worry about, and they're moving in to clear him. That is so well handled from 3D Max. That is a picture-perfect move in this 2v2.
Super smart, dude. Super smart. The freezing CT, so even if like Big are searching on the flank, they're not going to find them. They might even rotate. But yeah, like you said, that's the exact reaction that 3D Max wanted. They get it. Crimbo has to try this round. He's got the nades. He's got the kit. He needs the kill, and Maka will not allow it. 2 kills from him and Exercise each put 3D Max within reach of this win.
I know what we're all thinking. There hasn't been a lot of yelling back and forth from the 3D Max side as of late, but they are going to wait. They are right now locked in. They are laser focused on getting this win. Tabson called them out, right? When after Gravity started this, not saying Tabson did, but Tabson called them out when Big were up in the lead, and he yelled back, "I'm not hearing you anymore. Quiet now."
And now 3D Max won 5 rounds in a row off of that.
And all of a sudden, they're taking this high road where they're not going to yell back till the deed is done.
9-6 in favor of Big. 3D Max have had a clean game since that point.
And there is this whole, mental angle to the yelling and the screaming. And that's exactly the line that 3D Max are trying to toe. They start it, they get in the heads of Big. Big then go down to their level, yelling back, and now 3D Max are the ones who sit there stoically up in the lead, ready to unbottle all that frustration at the tail end of this map. When the deed is done, let's see if they're able to get there. They've got on one hell of a streak to find themselves up in the lead, and if they break through Big now, Big are broke for the final round of the half. From that masterful 2v2 in the round prior, 3D Max come at this one far slower. They don't want a big bombastic start to this round. They're more concerned about the ending. They know the pressure is on Big to make moves. They're the ones at the deficit. They're the ones feeling desperate. The ones with bank accounts close to running out. But there was the opener. And as the response attempts to come in from Lucky, it's picked apart. Big, they're able to withstand the start of this round from 3D Max.
It's very split, no trades available. A clean entry will come in. They don't know the Gravity got out of the cave. He is so deep. This is a 3v5 again that 3D Max are making happen. Act 10 overwhelmed eventually. They actually decide to leave. They decide to reset completely, but Big still have the time to get back in this A site. They're a bit worried that someone has taken space. That's not the case. Flanking Donut, they hit every single step. Crimbo coming in with his knife out, absolutely confident that this is where the round's ending, and he might be right. Not to Big's favor. 2v2 now.
Double back turned. Hyped is closing the gap, and they don't know. They think they've dealt with middle. 3D Max leave Donut. They're going to battle forward. Group pack mentality, but into Tabson they go. And he tears through them. Big have got a relish in these rounds, right? They finally convert a 3v5 that was getting out of control. They hold on to it. And it's Tabson, the man to do it with that double kill.
3D Max are always moving, man. They're always making another move. They're always trying to trade these kills, going together in the post plants. It's fun to watch. It's oppressive Counter-Strike, but you live and die by it. And Big's patience pays off in the post plant, as there is only a round between these squads. Big trying to land back on their feet on their map pick. The must win. JDC hits the jump again. Clean movement gets him up heaven. They're going to burst out through that smoke, but he is so goddamn blind. 3D Max, I remember back in Shanghai, Harry, they had incredibly good mid takes. The flashes are unrelenting. Multiple layers of utility into middle gets them every entry in this round.
Big have just not been able to hold on to these winning moments, and now you're left looking. It's the two new boys for Big, Hyped and Kyubi, playing for their lifeline on Ancient. The map that Big are trying to make their home map now falls to the new boys on the block for Big Clan to keep them in this. Kyubi closes the net over middle, gets the info that this is clear, and joins up with Hyped back in the donut. Big are in the right place, but this is the trial by fire for Hyped on that AWP. First shots miss. Kyubi now feeling the burden to get involved. Him and Hyped find kills apiece. Oh man.
Smokes.
This is the time to show why Big bought them in.
Full short.
After relative success in Shanghai, but a sour ending, Big still made changes. Can Kyubi and Hyped show us that they were the men for the job? Looking for this bomb in a 2v4, Kyubi with the tap, Spam connects, Hyped goes hunting, Exercise spammed out, they both find it, and these new faces in the Big jersey keep Ancient alive.
Oh, that's a disastrous round to lose. That's an embarrassing round to lose. Big mess up both smokes, but they just plume enough that they could be defusing in between them. And that makes 3D Max terrified. They spam, they give away their close positions. They are committed. Big win a 2v4 on the retake. So for all the 3v5s that 3D Max have won to make this game so interesting, Big pick up the kicker at 11 all.
And for Big individually, right, considering their big problem in that phase game was losing those type of rounds, to go and win one now with elimination on the line in this series, in a game that was getting out of hand, in a game that was over if you fell short in that 2v4. Not only is it the ultimate revenge up against the squad that have been rubbing you the wrong way since this game started, but I think it gives you faith in your ability to keep this one in check. Big tie this game up at 11 all. And now it's 3D Max on the verge of being broken. It goes for both squads. This round is essentially for Ancient. It's all come down to this one. Whoever loses it is broke going forward. And so no one wants to be that first man to fall. Hyped, tried to stay on the angle, and after 2v4ing in the round prior, will that be a moment he regrets? Kyubi does what he can, but it's all about Maka. 3 kills on that AWP, 4th to JDC, and the round is won. The battle is over. It's only Crimbo left, saving this M4. Maka throws down the gauntlet. The captain of 3D Max has paved them a path to victory on Big's map pick.
Dude, he's so cerebral. I can't believe he just connects every single shot, reads the repeats for Hype to any other man would run away after getting tagged there. He dies on that hill, and Big do as well. Some incredible shots for Maka. 4 frags out of nowhere. And that will break Big's back. They have near nothing to show for it. We can get a glass orb and maybe one more rifle. Check these shots. That's quick. And traits his team just perfectly. Oh, this game's had it all. And we might get some more. Big put everything they can into this final chance.
Look, these last few rounds have been dominated by individual performances, right? So as a result, you still can't discount the limited buy that Big bring in. To go from winning a 2v4, an impossible task for Hyped and Kyubi to level out this game, only to them have it snatched away at the hands of the captain of your opponents. That is heartbreaking for Big on their home map. They've got a man down early, Crimbo caught, space taken by Exercise. 3D Max are just 4 kills away from ruining Big's day.
And they've got the sight. They almost don't believe it. This bomb is not hurrying as they trade out utility, drop that bomb over. Hyped gets closer, but I don't think he's going to go further than this. Not without info, at least. They hear that smoke go over the A site, but this is a glass AWP walking through a choke point. It doesn't feel like it's going to happen. Big use their smoke to block, but it won't stall out this play. They're already in the site. tabseN learns the hard way.
When tabseN dies like that, it just shows you didn't have a read over what was happening in the round. You didn't know what was happening in this A site, and so 3D Max, they feel that. They feel all that tension starting to come undone. Any doubt they had that this game was theirs, starting to move away from them now, as they are in pole position. They have all the room to work with.
Yubi's on B.
Yubi still hasn't even started the rotate over yet, and so this retake is going to be slow. It's going to come down to the wire. Big, this is it. The last hurrah, the last chance at redemption. And Maka will not give them that room, will not give them that respect. They're locked out at Donut. And it ends in a slow burn, a slow crawl. Disappointment for Big on their map pick unless JDC and Kyubi can do the impossible. And JDC is in a box. 3D Max pull up. And from round one, they're talking shit. They're getting in the heads of Big. And now they've run away with Big's map pick.
A little bit of an A stream check-in here over on the B stream side of things, and that's because we have Vitality and FaZe, a lot of different storylines you can grab onto in this matchup, but so far it has been pretty tit for tat, and it does beg the question, who's better without?
That's a good question. I mean, it's a very close game. Obviously, Vitality were leading the series 1-0. They were leading 9-4 on the second map as well, but then FaZe made a massive comeback and pushed it into Dust 2, which is currently ongoing, third deciding map. Who's better? I don't know, but it's a close game.
Yeah, it's very much that, so we'll keep our eyes on the prize over here, and, well, for what it's worth, winner of this goes to the Spodek.
Well, the one round phase one was excellent.
He sang high praise for Kerrigan in that one. I thought there was a real chance when Elish heard that mid boost get disassembled and the Molotov pushes Robs into the fight there. You know, that was an instance where Vitality were scrambling, but it also came with Apex off the cat swing.
Actually, you know what they need right now?
Tell me.
A team kill.
Okay. Funny guy. How about a double up? Zywoo and Robs.
Okay.
Ooh, Flamesy first blood. FaZe come out swinging, wasting no time getting into this long challenge. Easy pickup for Kerrigan. A1S barrel is going to betray you every day of the week.
Not a great spot for Vitality.
No, not at all. Not with this double op and Zywoo being burned out from behind car. Oh, but the other molly bounces off the top of the car. Oh, and then Zywoo gets two. Robs has found one. That's 3 op kills in an instant. But there's a player right behind him. Elish is standing inside Zywoo. He knows he's got to be in that corner. Elish wants more from this play. This is a big moment for Elish in a 2v3.
But is he? Okay.
Yes.
He will grab this. Rob's below.
And Robs just threw out that smoke grenade, so Elish should know.
He's coming to clear this.
Yeah, he's going to get it. Both the operators go down at the hands of Elish.
The perfect approach.
And Apex is just sent scrambling back up catwalk. Elish honed in on this hold.
Apex just waiting for the plant. But 2 players on 100 health. This will not make the round any more difficult.
Frag grenade to soften up Brokey. Elish back behind car. Smoke. Oh, it offers cover, but he opens it with spam. And Elish gets 3 kills in a very pivotal moment because that was nearly a 3 versus 5 back from Vitality thanks to those oppers.
Yeah, man, they created a really good situation, and then Zywoo nearly brought it back with a weird molly bounce, but Elish passed by going through the smoke. And stamps his name all over this round.
Ooh, Xtaz mad. Should be. That's a door blown off the hinges and a great chance for FaZe Clan to now get a third on the scoreboard. Very little weaponry for Vitality. Flashbangs getting eaten by their teammates. And it looks like it'll just be the one and done challenge out through the window. What else are you supposed to do at this point? This is a weird ZywOo view model.
Yeah. He's the guy who never changes settings, you know?
What's wrong with
he
him?
He draws up his config every time he sits down at the PC. Did you know that?
He does what, sorry?
He doesn't have a config, so he just like does all the settings every single time he sits down.
Oh, he's like me.
I guess now in the CS2, though.
Not as bad.
Yeah,
a lot of it gets saved. Not all of it, but a lot of it.
Yeah. Roki looking for a kill. Oh.
As was ZywOo. But difference being he already has 9.
Molly and Cat, so boring. He hit that B-hop. They're trying to walk out of this, and they will.
Okay. Something a little different.
Yeah. 2-3. ZywOo on the other side of the, he's the mid-B rotator. It's a great time to go for this.
Man, this B-site's going to have to find a way to hang on for dear life. Rops is out of utility. Mezzi, an incendiary for the window. Locked in on the doorway. Oh, they're just going to try to push in. Mezzi and Rops keep it clean for the first wave. 3 more where those two came from. And they're going to try their damnedest to still push out. ZywOo then given a chance to help.
Incredible.
Rops from back plat.
Incredible.
Stuffs the approach.
That is a B-site defense. Wow. They put the perfect amount of mustard on that hold, man. Not over swinging. Look at the headshots, playing off each other. This is a scary sight, man. Mezzi and Rops. Make no mistake, that was the right time to go B. No one was in CT spawn, that could help. No one spamming the smokes. 5v2, pure.
Wow, ZywOo sprinkles in a little help. But I think at that point, honestly, round was already won. No one is getting Rops off that plat.
Did ZywOo get a kill over the smoke?
Yeah.
Oh, from A?
On the second wave of players. Once he was close enough, I think he popped it open.
I think that was an audio bug.
Yeah, something weird. Excuse me. Man, pretty light cat hold. I say that, it's actually ZywOo, number 3 player of the world last year, hanging on to the approach. Ugh, ZywOo number 3.
Yeah,
it just
you said
sounds
that.
weird,
I was like,
right?
wow,
Right?
that's,
Yeah,
that's low.
Makes my skin crawl. Probably makes his crawl too.
Barely made top 20.
Career low. Nice
There you
track,
go.
though.
Okay.
Yeah, he's starting to come together right when they need him. Leaves the door open for the cat extension. Ooh, Frozen, nice headshot. Oh, double through the doorway. Apex should be able to catch him off, but Apex actually just lets him keep going. Bomb's going to get planted.
The retakes have not been great here for Vitality.
Now, luckily for Apex, he is able to get the better of Frozen. This compromises the post plant, if not for Elige coming back to take the head off. ZywOo and Flamesy trying to push back from long, but they left that door open. I'm surprised it's 1 kill from ZywOo, and he doesn't stick around to look for more.
I mean, the thing is that if you're taking the fight from there, if they've dropped into spawn, they approach you like high-low, you're just going to die. So you got to take your one duel, and then you do go to set up for a post-plant situation, and your teammates retake through CT spawn with, the correct amount of utility and stuff. But when Frozen gets his kills there, that's what makes this so difficult. The half has been recovered now for FaZe.
Ooh, no way. Okay. Good. That goes how it should. P2000 down. Frozen getting the better of Apex and opening the door wide for the taking. A site will be FaZe Clan's. They even peel all the way back from middle just to make sure nobody dies.
With Elige, I wonder how good FaZe's T side can get, you know? Because as much as Kerrigan's calling has been fantastic, like, Elige has also been really good on some of these T rounds. And I feel like he's just someone who adds so much to moving your round forward on T side. Because when I talk about, okay, like their last, like, it was Nico and Rain in 2017 were their last best aggressive players, like, that's a new weapon. That's a new weapon on T side. With the Twist, Rops, Brokey core, it was really slow mid rounds, or sorry, slow late rounds, where they could just clutch almost any situation, or 2v3 or 2v4, and you're probably still going to get that, but now, like, your openers are stronger, I feel like.
Which maybe takes a little time for everybody else to get used to, and for us as viewers as well, I think, to maybe see a shift in the strengths of FaZe. But Alicia's sitting pretty at 10 kills, 7 deaths. He was key in Anubis right there with Frozen. I mean, this would be kind of the best instance of Alicia's impact in a FaZe jersey.
This would be so hype if he actually won this game for so long. Like, because how all these maps have gone, I've just been like, oh, Vitality are just going to win eventually. But now it seems like, who knows? It might end up being a paper tiger if they don't get their act together.
Lots of moving pieces for Vitality this round, but no fights. Trying to make sure they're ready to go when it really all starts to happen. Flamesy,
they're waiting for cat nades, you know, they're not coming. So.
Jumps off long plat.
Here's that pit play.
Oh, sees him, but can't stop him. Oh, and Kerrigan gets the double. That is embarrassing. In-game leader through the long smoke makes you look foolish, and it's damn near flawless here at the end of the half. FaZe Clan 6-6 as Kerrigan goes entry mode and dishes up a little impact.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate, nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys! All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
If all that it's saying is true, it's a war before your eyes. Tell me, can you see right through? Right through, down through the wires and the pipelines. We go disconnecting from the city and the skyline.
we're going to be doing a bit of a utility check with a big Scrimbo, and I had to get you, brother, because I know that you would know some good util when it comes to this. We're looking at Train, the new map coming into the pool. A lot of things have changed around on there, so you're going to give me a few pieces of key utility. How ready are you for this? Like, I'm sure you've been cooking.
I'm ready. I can show you like 3 basic smokes. Okay. Maybe you can front face it.
Nice. I need all the help I can get, so let's go with this.
So first of all, wait, where's no clip? Here, right? This is what we call window. This is window. I'm going to show you window smoke first. Of course, there are spawn smokes from here and there, but it's a bit too complicated.
Yeah, good luck for trying to teach me.
Yeah.
Let's keep it basic.
Just go on this door.
Yep.
You're going to hug this pillar behind you. And then I always see like a brown mark right here.
Yep.
And I'm going to sneak and release.
Walk and release, yeah?
Walk and release.
I like that.
On this one bounced a little bit different. It bounced on this thing, but still fine. Smoke window. That's the first one. The other one I would show you is sandwich smoke. It's kind of the same. You just go not to this pillar, you go to this one. And
so close to each other. You can just
yeah, exactly. Like here,
throw both.
exactly. Like here and here.
Yep.
And we don't see it really good, but here and here are dark spots. And I believe it was the above one. And you also just jump throw. This one should be the sandwich one. Yep.
Oh, look at you, master.
Quick and easy. And let's.
like this.
And if you want to go B as well, always go A.
Give me a B1. We need a B1.
You just go to this box. I really like the smoke, and you see a red dot right here.
Oh, yeah, very small.
Yeah.
Got it.
And then you go on. Wow, this crosshair is so big. You go on this dot. You go on this dot, and you aim a bit to the left and jump throw, and it's probably should gonna hurt like exactly bam bam instant pop. That's
And
it.
it's such a good pop as well. Okay, so you've been really cooking for me on this one. I appreciate it. What do you think of Train right now?
Well, it's hard to say. Like many people, everyone's kind of playing same right now.
Yeah,
You always have the A rush going out A fast and stuff. You have the late B exec, but yeah, I don't really played it a lot in officials. I wasn't playing professional back then when it was out there, but yeah, let's see. I'm excited, definitely.
Excited for new maps. There's some new utility for you. Take it into your games and enjoy it. Let's see how it goes as we get into the games.
As tight as it gets in this elimination series, 3D Max able to open up with a dub on Big's map pick of Ancient, a map that they have elected to choose into whenever they are given the chance. That's already a huge pickup for 3D Max. Now we head to Inferno. Big are going to have to dig deep here. There's not a lot of tape for Big on this map, having only played it a handful of times since the addition of Kyubi and Hyped.
Yeah, and on the flip side, 3D Max, they took Vitality to overtime here just the other day. They've, been keen to play Inferno themselves. So with the map in the pocket, this could get messy for Big. This could be elimination on the line tonight for the German team. And have 3D Max pack play into B, blocked by the smoke, but not enough. They go storming through those Julies, tear through a couple. Gravity still gets that trade with a sight lost here for Big. What are they going to do about it? JDC dinked out, and this retake is on. It's not going to be fun.
Two players pushed up over here, ready to turn around his exercise and lend a helping hand. But with 3 about to peek in, things could get messy. Joko dead straight away. Only 1 back from exercise. Big have picked up the advantage. JDC even finds 1 more. It's all eyes on the captain. 1v3. First connects. Now they know where Maka is. Does that make dealing with him any easier? They're on the bomb, they're sticking this. Maka with a swing! Can't put a stop to this right now! So Pistol picked up for 3D Max as Maka goes on a tear.
A tilt of a Tapson. Don't know why he even gets off the bomb. That's one thing I don't like about CS. At the pro level, I feel like a lot of times people don't play actually to win the round. That's an example where Tapson just has to. The only way he can win the round is hope that Maka whiffs. And there was a world Maka whiffs. He's uncrouching, he's crouching. Maka hits a dink, then Tapson gets off. Like, he's accepting he can't win the round there, but you're not going to survive. What are you going for? 1 kill, $300? I like the odds of just sticking the bomb and hoping he whiffs, because that one looked a bit ugly for a moment. But Tapson, hey, they got in his head last game. Has he cleared it? Or is it still fresh in the mind? 3D Max sneak through with a 1v3 pistol round.
I think, you know, even hearing Gravity yelling again is just annoying because it's the repetition, right? It's happened both times now, and he's not yelling for no reason. It's because they won the pistol to open up both maps. So straight away, 3D Max trying to take Big back to Ancient mentally.
Yeah, I don't know if Big are going to bite down on it this time, right? Try and go tit for tat every single round with this smack talk. We have a buy for Big. And a bit of a B stack, beckoning them in. We smoked it off. We're not all here. Oh, don't come B. But will 3D Max just execute? Because it's a very passive default right now.
They can send Gravity in on the Mag-10, have the rifles hang back a little. Gravity could get the info. And that's exactly what they do. They send him in, but he doesn't see much before he falls. It's a good trade out of Lucky. And now that penny's going to drop, right? They've seen enough bodies over towards B to know they want no part of it. They left Exercise over in the apartments. He was keeping the A site warm and ready for 3D Max to move in, but Crimbo goes uncleared. Ooh. That is a lesson that 3D Max might live to regret. It's an awkward way to learn as this one is robbed away from them in the dying moments of the round. One man tucked in is enough to steal it away from 3D Max.
Little bit late, little bit lazy even for 3D Max. You think the site is completely clear after getting out pit as well. That is a devastating way to lose that round. Nice double for Crimbo. Good patience. That's what Inferno often comes down to. That's a feel-good round for Big to get back on the board.
Map 2 opening with Force by Wars certainly holds promise for this to be just as close as the opener. 3D Max now seeing if they can reply. They had a chance there to find Tabson on a jiggle out along. They hear the scout. I think this entices you to want to go for the A play. That scout doesn't feel too threatening, too scary. Let's see if Hyped can change their mind on this. Smoke down over at Moto, but it's far from perfect. Angle's still available. They could try creeping into the cubby, maybe get a boost going, or they just walk straight through. It looks like it's going to be the latter. Deagle tries to charge in. There's an opener for Maka. Lucky makes his way up the short side, and JDC, nearly awkward, gets out with one, leaving this Maka versus Kyubi. But Maka's been the man to watch in these moments. He's won a bunch of these important rounds for 3D Max. These swing rounds in the game. He's up against Kyubi.
No way. Around the world? You would expect Apps every time. He's going to probably go Molly Apps or short. He's waiting to smoke to fade. That's just going to win Maka the round. He's taking so long. Why would you be ready for this? He sees he's off the bomb. Maka wins the clutch again. Another 3K round win from Maka. Another clutch for 3D Max. This game's going back and forth.
It's just insane the consistency that Maka has been able to win these type of rounds for his squad. Oh, Gravity's keeping it going. And I mean, fair enough. When Maka wins the round like that on their force buy, starts with nothing but a deagle, ends it with a 1v2. Rub it in.
Well, I like the play. Put the hero rifle to use. Didn't get spotted by Maka, who brought the bomb late up B, and they're just going to go for the full throttle B hit. So many nades getting sent up Banana. They have smokes on tap. Can buy some time here. Last time we saw a similar round, 3D Max still sent a player in and went back to an A play too late. This time they can't afford to dawdle. So at a minute, already regrouping back in mid. Lucky should be looking to sell this one on B as they wrap the long side. Oh, that's a perfect kill to keep Big here.
There's no way they get burned by Crimbo again, surely.
He's just scared them long a little bit by throwing that flash. It sounded like an info flash. He's going to hear them running through that short smoke. Surely they've got to clear.
Yeah, it's the exact same position, exact same player. Crimbo, this time checked immediately. Joko is not falling for the same trick twice. And so Big's B-stack dodged. And a quick check to Crimbo spells disaster for Big. The Force by Wars will be won out by 3D Max.
Stressful start to the game where Big's gambles aren't really going to plan. And 3D Max, of course, relentless, still looking to take everything away. They can find that Hero M4 back at the site. It is up for the taking right now. Oh, it's an ugly spray. And that's all 3D Max wanted. A couple of kills on the way out. They'll get every single one. 3-1 lead here for the French. You said Big don't have the tape. To me, that means Big don't have the experience with this new squad. How they're going to handle a very aggressive team like 3D Max on Inferno, their home map.
Yeah. I mean, 3D Max, they're a team with a lot of ideas, with gimmicks to pull out whenever money runs low, or they can feel the pace of the momentum of the game starting to shift the other way. And on top of that, they're very active. They play this Wolfpack brand of Counter-Strike, and I do think that's going to be hard for Big to stop. So much of this now is going to hinge on Hyped hitting the ground running, right? He's playing CT side to open up. This is where the AWP's got to find its impact. He'll be given freedom to move around on it and make his plays, and so it's going to be down to him whether or not he is in the right place in these rounds.
I like how Gravity hears a USP and he thinks like, oh, I'm not going to swing here. And then he thinks, oh wait, no, it's a USP. I'm definitely going to swing. Ooh, that's a bomb pickup for Lucky. And he's exactly that as he gets out before the mid-chase comes in. Maka's got the cover. Maka's got the round, really. The bomb's still fighting. There's an AK on Tapson. Don't want to prophesize too much, but...
Bomb has been planted.
Yeah, just a save here for Big. Joko's heard it, so they're even hunting. Don't throw this round away by taking 1v1s in B. Maka dies. And suddenly, Crimbo goes back to that B side. Tabson now knows he has a 1v1 at B, so I don't want to see Lucky fighting. He is, of course. But Tabson's not going to go for the finisher. Just going to go for the save. Some crazy decisions being made by 3D Max, but they're getting away with them right now. I didn't know there was a Counter-Strike book.
Terrorists win.
Film's way better. Because this is cinema.
Yeah.
3D Max, off to the races. Big buying back up. But still with a lot of ground to cover here, and we don't get to have that AWP for Hype just yet. Even this is, you know, maybe a less than ideal start for Big. If they don't find success straight away, that AWP won't get to even make an appearance till we're over halfway through this first half.
Well, they use the Eternal Fire smoke up the top of half wall, but they play it differently. Joko sits inside of the smoke and then comes through on the left side. That's cool pathing. You know, if Big aren't throwing nades, he gets away with it. I think if Big throw HEs, he's in trouble.
This is a really active stance from Exercise.
So early.
This is a good example of some active lurking from him, right? Taking a deep line.
Oh, dear.
Smoke does hit him. Yeah. And he tried to take that fight knowing that they'd got the info. But Crimbo's ready. Here's the push up through Banana. Big have got to hit the ground running here. But there's Maka reclaiming that kill in towards top B. With Maka still alive, I'm not ready to write this round off. He has an insane propensity for finding success in these sorts of moments. Crimbo catching a timing on Joko out in mid, and now Util trickling in over A. 2v4 as the Moto smoke lands.
Crossfire is really nice as well. They have no nades, so they can just focus on their crosshair on A. So this might just be a save for 3D Max. I think partly to not give this AWP away. Maka's going to try punish any aggressive move, but in the case that nothing comes in, this is 3D Max throwing in the towel. I think a good round to cool off because, like I said, Crossfire established, and there's money to buy back if they get away with these guns.
Counter-terrorists win.
Good A-hold for Crimbo. And that's a couple of rounds now that 3D Max have gotten away with top B control and given it up and gone back into late A hits. Neither of them have worked. I'd like to just see some B executive at 3D Max if they can get this control as easily as they are, because Big aren't really challenging Banana. As I say that, we see our first triple B.
Yeah, deep banana smoke lobbed in off the top as well. Big are going to have this control. 3D Max respect that util and instead look to blow the smoke open, hoping that would give Maka the chance to open up. What? Lucky's going to be the one to secure that. Don't know how he's managed this, even putting more pressure on. This is a good trade for 3D Max in this banana control. They get the kill. Sure, Lucky's brought down low, but they put far more pressure on Big than they're feeling right now. It's Big decide to gamble. Tabson leaves that B side of the map, goes and links up with his teammates over at A. That's as Gravity and co make their way out into the top of middle, but 3D Max haven't often been caught jumping the gun here. As is often the case, they slow it right down. They play this wolf pack. They group up over at Banana, and the B site is empty.
Yeah, I don't mind the gamble for Big. It's a good round to do it, but the issue is they've gambled wrong again. 3D Max, sooner they go, the better. They've got the nades to do it. They've got no resistance in this site, and I think the penny's starting to drop for Big as Crimbo clears middle, but they are so stuck into this position, there's no way back in. 3D Max, double molly, smoke on the B-bomb site. That's their round, simple as that. Really quick rotate. And Big just feel like they can't get a read on this 3D Max T side. This game will disappear fast. Only 8 rounds away from elimination are Big from Katowice.
The thing that I think is really going to hurt here is you'll note for Big, we still haven't seen that AWP, and there isn't one coming anytime soon. And I can't stress that enough. Hyped might go through this CT side, only getting to have had the AWP maybe once. As another round racks up for 3D Max, even with this save getting 1900. The money's still too low. They can get a full buy on the side of Big, but that AWP will be missing again. You know, we're now 8 rounds into this first half, and Big haven't got their hands on the large green once.
I see why you did it.
Felt weird.
Yeah.
No one liked that.
No. Big hate it even more. Buying back, at least they keep their money alive by surviving with 4, but yes, they already building a very strong case for a T side here. Our 3D Max going to go again, aggressive, fast up middle. What a pick! Hyped meets that orb, fair and square, and it comes up for 3D Max. Crimbo, the only A defender right now, his teammate at the long side. They push her a smoke. 3D Max getting a little eager, a little keen. They don't know Crimbo's still on the balcony.
Too horny.
Oh,
too horny for this. Crimbo, quick turn, ready for the push up through the short side still. This could get weird. Crimbo low on health, finished off by Gravity. This is an all-in brawl of a round. 3D Max wanting to uppercut Big out of Inferno.
Everyone's missing smokes.
I mean, this round has been the type of fast calling that comes from intuition. It's aggressive, it's in your face. There's no precision on these smokes. It's a brawl. Lucky, can he clutch up for 3D Max? That would be salt in the wound, as Lucky is 1 kill away. The individual prowess there shines for 3D Max as they thrive in the chaos.
They are loving the clutches in this series, aren't they? They are coming through with so many. What a pre-aim on top box as well at the back of the site. Lucky deals with that just so well, knowing they're trading out and isolating the duels. That's after 3D Max do everything in their power to throw that round away, but they take a moment of pause in the 2v3 and they put it to bed. Big in large trouble, Harry, you could say.
I'm going to highlight the AWP thing again, just because look at how Maka is freed up to get to play his AWP, because there is no fear of punishment from the other side.
I'm saving.
Oh, Crimbo's even been spotted deep pushing into lower. And so this AWP for the T side is having so much impact, and no one has been able to match it on the other side. Hyped is 1 and 5, but has not got to have his weapon of choice yet on the best half for it.
We often say, yeah, exactly that. T-side AWPing on this map is really difficult. You rely on post spawns. We haven't seen Maka in a post spawn with the AWP yet. It's not been a necessity. He's been carving opening kills on both sides of the map. He wall-banged half wall for JDC. He picked Hype on long. Now he's gone for the mid frag, and Big again, by the way, they roll the dice. They feel like they have to make a gamble on that site, and 3D Max just walk through the open door into B. 7 rounds now on this T side, and we're just getting started.
This is where, if you're Big, you're thinking about how Ancient went, how it's your home map, how you won that 2v4, that impossible round to bring you back in, and it just got away from you. In the final few rounds, your chance to end it in regulation was stripped away, and now you go to 3D Max's home map, and you are getting embarrassed. You can't get a right read in any of these rounds. You're regretting ever stooping down and yelling back to this squad, because they are ruining you in this series, and it's not even close. There is finally a chance for Hyped to don that AWP. It comes out for the first time for Big CT half in round 10 of the game.
Oof. That's one of the 2 rifles just gone. Maybe feeling like that smoke was supposed to land a little bit deeper and cover it there. Feels like a set play that Crimbo makes. Actually like the concept, but the smoke does to him no favors.
The very real possibility now, though, is that this is the only time that AWP is used. If they don't win this round, Big go back to being broke, as is the nature of this CT half. 3D Max have shown a tendency to hunt them down in these saves, trying to inflict maximum damage. And I don't think 3D Max are going to step away from that. They play a very aggressive game. It's all about ruining it for the opponents, right? It's not so much about emboldening their own money on this T side, which has been kept fairly modest for a 7-2 scoreline. But with that comes that ability to hunt, comes that ability to restrict Big's options moving forward. That is what they've diverted all their attention onto. And so if Big do not win this round, the AWP will have come out once in the entire first half of Inferno.
Oh,
Aids
dear.
onto top banana. The stack finds Kyubi to open up. Maka spamming. Nothing connects. They hear that AWP firing off over at B. Look at the rotate. Look at what it's caused for Big. Hyped brings his AWP into the fray.
Two
A site gets so weak. Crimbo left once more, as he has been time and time again, as the only defender in the A site.
How much can you expect for one man? As soon as they get that information, he's going to be dead to the long side. Gravity is seconds away from uncovering the truth of this A site, and Crimbo shot in the side of the head. 3D Max forced that rotation out along, and they take the gap immediately. The cooling has been sublime on this T side. 5v2, they continue to hunt. They never let off the gas, and Hype may have his AWP, but it could be only for 1 round.
Yeah. Let's change to the Hyped POV in a moment. Let's see this fight between Gravity and Tabson, and then let's watch Hyped as he holds on to the first AWP he has had in this CT half. This is the round he gets to play. Hyped with the AWP, desperate to hold on to it. If it falls, he doesn't get another. This AWP doing all it can to stay in the picture for Big, but it's on a timer. Gravity takes it away.
Regarde-moi, je suis longue. Concentre-toi, frère.
That was the only time you get to use your gun. 3D Max, 8-2, this T side destroying Big. They are going for the punishment. They want to make Big hurt, and Big are hurting, lagging behind with just 2 rounds.
And you got to feel for Crimbo as well, because even though he's gotten caught quite a few times on this A site, he has been left alone round after round as Big just make the wrong gambles. They feel like they cannot catch a break. They've gambled wrong on both sides numerous times. Disastrous game for Big right now from a new roster that had high hopes immediately out the gate. Some strong individuals, some decent looking results in their debut. But right now, against 3D Max in the lower bracket of this group, they might go home without a say in the series.
The thing that's so mad about like the AWP detail here is like it just points to kind of the exact point in this game that Big are at, where nothing is going right, nothing is working out. There is no big game plan anymore. They are at the full mercy of 3D Max. That's how it's felt, and that is what's happening. Big as a squad, under this leadership of Tabson, forever, the mantra has been the AWPer gets the AWP as often and as frequently as possible. Yeah. When Searson was in the squad, you'd see him donning scouts and whatnot. It was always the priority to have that AWP up as often as you can. Big were not a squad where their AWPers were known to rifle. And so an abject failure that only one AWP got to come out in this first half.
Again, they avoid the stack. It was on A side this time. JDC gets a cross shot as that smoke goes up on CT. So maybe Big have a hope in hell. They certainly have to try. But with no kit in this 4v3, they've got to hit their shots quickly. These smokes begin to fade. Maka in the pool with the AWP trying to force the kill. 2v4 in an instant. It comes crumbling down onto the clutch and Gravity can't hold up. Big finally have something to celebrate near the end of this half, and it falls on Crimbo, the only guy doing anything in this game for Big.
Nice, schön, man. Nice.
I mean, you can feel the difference in atmosphere, right? You win that round, you finally get back on the board if you're Big. Been a long time coming, it's felt like, but there's no celebrations yet. You wouldn't even know they won that round, because it's the beginning of a very long road if Big do want to recover here. That's the first, and it's brought to them by Crimbo, the one guy that has been performing 12-8. The only one in a similar position on the scoreboard to the side of 3D Max. Everyone else having fallen silent for Big. Crimbo doing what he can to keep them in this. And at bare minimum, with that one round comes hyped second AWP of the game, but he hasn't found any impact with it yet. He's been dodged the one other time he had it. If I'm hyped now, I don't want to run the risk of getting dodged. I think we're going to see him come into this round, especially with an all-right spawn to try and be involved early. I think this is where he has to make a play. Because if he gets left out of the picture again, what was the point in having an AWP if you never fired a bullet that meant anything?
Goes for active apps, and I like this because 3D Max have been in this position numerous times on this T side. Back to back with Crimbo, conceding middle. It's a big risk, but it's a risk Big have to take at this point in the game. Oh, Crimbo doesn't clear it, and Exercise holding passive punishes. The AWP is still here. It pulls back to the A site. It might get run at here as 3D Max smoke off long and just look to move up the lane. Moto Smoke, hyped against the world. JDC joins him with a crossfire. This is his best bet. He nails it. First head-to-head v Maka, it does connect, but that molly does nothing to protect the angle. Exercise finds an entry, another 1-for-1. 3D Max will take this every day of the week.
All right, JDC in the Crimbo angle. This angle robbed around from 3D Max earlier on, and since that point, they've checked it every time. JDC in a box, trying to buy time for Kyubi. Does get it down to this 1v1. Lucky holds his own. And so 3D Max telling one hell of a tall tale right now. 9-3 on their map pick as they want to eliminate Big in embarrassing fashion.
Anybody else? Anybody else but you? Anybody else but you? Anybody else but you? I don't want anybody else but you. Anybody else but you? Anybody else but you? Anybody else but you? Anybody else but you? I need anybody else but you. Anybody else but you? But you. I don't want anybody else but you. I need anybody else but you. Anybody else but you. Anybody else but you. Anybody else but you. I need anybody else but you. Anybody else but you. Anybody else but you. Anybody else but you. I need anybody else but you. Anybody else but you. But you. I don't want anybody else but you. I need anybody else but you. Anybody else but you.
After winning on Big's map pick, 3D Max coming to their own with a vengeance. They really want to make this loss punishing to the big squad, so much so that their main focus in that first half was never really about teeing themselves up or making lives easy for themselves. They really wanted to punish Big to the fullest extent, all first half long, every round ending in hunts, ending in everyone falling for the big squad. They want that elimination to hurt extra for Big, and Big are left trailing behind with just 3 rounds to their name, heading into their T half of Inferno.
Yeah, Big are cooked. They were even laid out at spawn while they tried to swap pistols, so shook right now by this series, and maybe over before it begins if 3D Max land this pistol square in the face. Lucky gets dinked. So 3D Max, I was going to say cool off, but Joko doesn't seem to feel the same.
Yeah, it's been a tale of relentless aggression from 3D Max, never knowing when to quit. I've really liked the cooling out of this squad throughout this game. I mean, it's felt kind of old school at times, right? Just with their tendency to have a clear game plan and stick to it throughout. But then they mix in some of these devious mid-rounds where they will explore both options. They try to get in the heads of Big. Now they're on the CT half, but a pistol round win would tee them up for victory. That's what's on the line here. Big are now fighting for their life in Katowice. Maka, double lineup. The captain continues to put 3D Max on his back and haul them over that finish line.
Oh, it just feels like Big are done, dude. They throw the molly in. They just respect it. They think, oh, yeah, he won't re-peek. Maka chooses, I'm going to die in this molly. I'm going to take everyone down with me. And Big both look at the bomb site. No one even looks back at that Molotov. He shoots 2 players in the side of the head. Look at this. They don't even realize. More than worth it for Maka, as 3D Max are only a stone's throw away from eliminating Big Clan. Immediately pulling out of apps after some grenades is Big on a force buy, knowing they just don't have the room. They're going to do an apps pop. These rarely get as successful as you hope. Back in the day, maybe, but Exercise dodges that flash in his position. It's an ugly spray. Molly on short pushes him out. A couple of kills come in, but 3D Max still connect the dots and shots to set this up for success. No smoke will hold this team back. Joker runs him down, and it's an 11-3. Big may not even get AKs in this game, for crying out loud.
Big have been swallowed under the pressure of this, under the BM that's come their way. It's all proved too much, and now there's this a very oppressive style and brand of Counter-Strike that 3D Max are playing, and it's proved too much for Big.
Crimbo buys, trying to give them any hope in this round, but he gets mollied out of position immediately, and even though he takes one with him, Lucky holds on to Banana. There's a third piece in the picture. Maka here to finish the round. It doesn't even stop for Big. This game is over before you know it. 12-3. The one buy for Big. And not a single bit of room for error. What a game for 3D Max. They have played to the level. There were some ugly rounds for both teams on Ancient.
Look, 3D Max have always been the type of team that came into tournaments as underdogs. They had to learn how to punch above their weight very quickly upon moving through the tiers of Counter-Strike, playing versus better and better opposition. In the past, that was gimmicks. In the past, that was little tricks up their sleeve. But this team is becoming more and more tactically refined as time goes on. The individuals getting better, and now they're waging mental warfare. They're always trying to press every little advantage.
All right, Big might get one round at the end here.
Gravity still believes.
No way.
Happen. That's a lineup.
Ooh.
A lot of damage, but Big are able to keep it contained.
Imagine what that could have been. There were 3 players behind that smoke. Like that he tried, but after a double entry up Banana, Big will land one.
This was a bonus round for 3D Max. This was them trying to go back to a lot of that pressure to start it off, right? Double fighting down Banana. Classic no respect CS from 3D Max. Big at least show they're able to respond to it. Problem they've got is they need 8 more rounds exactly like that if they want to drag this into overtime. And 3D Max, they're still playing this game at first tempo, right? They're playing as fast as possible. They want this over and done with. They want it to hurt. There's still more depth, more levels to switch to.
Yeah, I don't.
And so this is like the start of a marathon for Big. The starting gun has only just gone off,
yeah,
so
a marathon that they have to sprint as well. Surely they get exhausted somewhere down the line of 9 rounds in a row. And 3D Max, just to make it safe, just to assure it, pop a timeout at the top of the half.
Three Famouses for the French squad.
3 at B.
Let's see if with their gun they're able to end this series. It's a force buy up around the saved AWP and the M4, and Maka immediately puts that AWP to work. Think about how different this CT half has got to be already for 3D Max. That AWP making an appearance super early on in the game after success in the pistol. Maka has now had this AWP in 5 rounds, as much as Hyped got to don it in the first half. Gravity over at long. Gonna play ahead of that smoke down on Moto. This is a risk. It's not without its potential consequences, and JDC finding him opens up space for Big in this round. Lucky even dealt with, and they know this AWP is over at A. Maka's looking to save. Crimbo wants to deny it. So Maka is given no say in the matter.
Big have nothing to do but believe. They're going to have a moment to catch their breath on an eco round here for 3D Max, but we are far from setting up the comeback in this series. It would require a mammoth effort and a third map for Big. In a game where they have been caught in the headlights.
3D Max always have ways to make these rounds interesting. Even if it's just USPs.
Sure. Nice pace up Banana, no util to stop them. Looking for fights. This is where Big should just be able to farm.
They want to swing through the smoke. Yeah, there it is on the pop. They all take these fights. 2 quick kills come out of it. Hyped. Gonna try get out of there. That's the bomb spotted. Joko not able to give chase, but will grab himself an AK. This one had potential to get weird, but Big have dodged it. And now he's even being wrapped in through the spawn.
Yeah, stopping this save would be a nice little piece for Big on this attempt. I think they might have it here at the end. QB makes sure no guns get out. 6 to go. And a 4-buy here for Maka with the AWP to boot. No kit. 3D Max don't seem to believe it will get that far. They go back to Triple B like their first 4-buy.
I mean, right now 3D Max are calling like they're in the from the front, right? And fair enough, they do have multiple chances to take this game over the line. They're just going to keep running back. These fights for Banana. Joko full blind, still gets out with 1. A quick boost up for Maka as he tries to turn the tide. There was a golden opportunity. Gravity over at long, catches QB with his back turned. 3v4 Big. It's all eyes on these remaining 3. Crimbo joins up with Hyped over in the top of mid. Bomb's going to get picked up by JDC. They're digging deep here, trying to pull back this round. All blind was Crimbo, and he gets out with an important swing kill there on Exercise, making a move in the apartments. Gravity attempts to play his hand. Oh my god, that transfer is despicable. Gravity starts this one off, screaming Big down, and he ends it with a bombastic closing sequence to eliminate Big from IEM Katowice.
Yeah, 3D Max turning heads today, making fans maybe, and certainly making enemies in and out of the server as they show up screaming down the house in the Hall of Heroes. An absolutely astonishing win versus Big in that second map.
Yeah, heartbreak for Big after changes coming into this year. Changes that initially looked like they were up for the task of taking Big to the promised lands fall short in their elimination series. And this one felt extra personal with the back and forth early on. It's a rough way to go. Rare to see this squad shaken, usually stoic in their performances, but ruffled by the 3D Max squad and now sent home from IEM Katowice.
That's the end of the journey at Katowice for Big, but it was, I guess, up until this point, pretty damn good for you guys. I want to just touch on Ancient there. There was a lot of back and forth, especially in that first half. Where did you start to lose control of your CT side? Because this is normally a map you guys can rely on pretty well.
Ooh, need to look it back, but I believe we stood right. We were pretty much every time on the right spot. They hit us I think with good executes and we didn't hit our shots. I think we lost like 3 times on B side where we were also with 3 players. We even though killed the first guy and then it collapsed. Right now I don't really know what happened, but as you mentioned, yeah, I think it's till this point it was very good. Yeah. I'm still proud of the boys. It was a very good showing. It was the first LAN tournament with the boys, and I'm still proud. Yeah.
And I think you should be proud, right? I want to just touch on your play-in results. Obviously, you started off 0-2 to wildcard, which kind of maybe set some alarm bells going. Then we see you beat Imperial, but then the heroic game was a huge one, so impressive from you guys. What does this tell you about the ceiling that this big has right now?
Yeah, we have a lot of potential, and hopefully we can also pick it up on the good signs, you know. And also I'm looking forward to rewatch the games, get more confidence in the games, which we did really good, and yeah, also learn from the mistakes we did. And I'm looking forward to have also a little bit of break. It was a tough tournament for sure. We've been working really hard, and yeah, nothing more to say.
In terms of saying you're working really hard, how much practice days have you actually had? Because obviously you had the blast as well, then you come into this back-to-back. What's it look like so far with the new team?
I think in total we had a bootcamp of maybe 5 days or something.
Okay, it's not that long at all.
Not that long. And we also played the official games in Blast, so I think everything is good experience for us. And I'm just, as I said before, I'm looking forward to have a next tournament, enjoy the journey, you know, and we are definitely on the right path. We've beaten really good teams, and we also made teams struggle against us, and this is a really good sign, and this is something we will definitely pick up on, and we will see what we will do the rest.
Well, I'm excited to see you in the rest of the season. Thank you very much, Tabs. I'm sad to see you go as it is, but Big certainly looking a lot better here. That is the end for the B stream right now. Hope you guys had a fantastic day, but for tomorrow, we've got more games coming your way. Right now, though, you might want to go to the A stream. There's double OT between FaZe and Vitality for a spot in the Spodek. See you later.
Twisting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence, combine with opportunity, mix it up with unity. Soon to be the greatest of my generation, Operation Victory. Fight or flight, we will fly through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite, setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite, setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I'll fight my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me out, I'll shove it. I'll rise above it. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite, setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite.
Don't say it! Hold up there! I don't hear you! Regarde-moi, je suis long! Concentre-toi, frère! Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite.
making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of matches got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win.
And it's all done. And Charlotte's winning. Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic. And they did it again in the grand finals. It's Norby! Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate, nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports?
If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys!
All right, for now, we're going to send it away.
Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!